Fight your way out of a fucking pack of matches.
Well, then why didn't you?
I've been working on my fucking house. Didn't you just hear me? I got hit by a hurricane, you stupid fuck.
That was 6 months ago, man. That doesn't justify you sticking up for a fucking pedophile. It don't justify. It's like with the whole mouse thing. You're just helping him, right? You're helping Brian. Fuck you, motherfucker. I don't care. Do what you gotta do, bitch.
Piece of shit.
Bring it, bitch. Bring it. Bring it. You with Black National Freedom Fighter. Who gives a fuck? You're hanging around with fucking pedophiles. Black National Freedom Fighter. Listen to this motherfucker. Now he's telling me on the call, I'm hanging out with porn bombers. What porn bombers am I hanging out with? Show me them. Can you play their fucking video or something? Because I'd like to know whoever I'm hanging around with is a porn bomber. I'd like to know. Because as far as I'm concerned, at this point, the only one I fucking put that I'm hanging around with as a porn bomber PDF is you, motherfucker. You. You're nothing but projection. That's all you are. You're a fucking liar. And all you do is talk about your friends, dude. Black National Freedom Fighter. You hung out with them. You fucking knew. You set everybody up, motherfucker. You knew.
That is what's true. You're exactly like him, only in a different way.
You're helping him. You're helping Brian Acker, motherfucker. You're helping Brian Acker.
Motherfucker.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, motherfucker? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
All I can say is that it seems as though What's Truth and a few others were able to make Glenda collide with the PDF crew, the whole PDF crew, and make them all implode internally upon each other. I mean, this is comedy gold, and we're doing a line test. Try to do some work on a few things. We'll see what's going on. Got to figure out a few more things, see if we're solid.
Butt hurt because you lost your wrench? Show me on the dolly where it hurt your bum. Show me on the dolly. It's funny because I'm saying lost his fucking wrench, and that's not even true because he never lost his wrench. That he's never been on that fucking Whiney Weeks channel, so he's never even had a wrench to lose. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Penny is a fucking managing mod, but it's not like she took his fucking wrench and then fucking timed him out. No, he didn't have a wrench and she timed him out. But he didn't have a fucking wrench because he's never been on that fucking channel. I'm thinking in my mind, like, yeah, because he did have a wrench at Three Can Keep a Secret, but he don't have a fucking wrench at the William Weeks channel. Please, show me on a dolly. Yeah, you fucking scrawny little prick. Eat a dick. Yeah, eat a dick. You're stinking up for Brian Acker. Brian Acker. He's your buddy now. He's your buddy now.
You stupid fuck, and get off my goddamn...
You hang up. I'm not rage quitting. You hang up. Rage quit. Come on, cry baby for me. Come on. You stuck up for Mouse. Beware Mouse. You helped him with his case. You're no better than Aaron Cox. Come on, rage quit for me, bitch. Rage quit. Come on, bitch. Rage quit.
He's trying to say that I'm a rage quitter, but he won't even, have me on a panel to, refute some of his bullshit or come on my panel so he can rage quit. But holy cow, what? These both are rage quitters going after each other. This is hilarious. And he has the clip section turned off, so I can't sit there and keep this on loop. This is hilarious right here.
Yeah.
Rage quitting city.
You're stinking up for Brian Acker. Brian Acker. He's your buddy now. He's your buddy now.
The internal implosion.
Get off my goddamn...
You hang up. I'm not rage quitting. You hang up. Rage quit. Come on, cry baby for me. Come on. You stuck up for Mouse. Beware Mouse. You helped him with his case. You're no better than Aaron Cox. Come on, rage quit for me, bitch. Rage quit. Come on, bitch. Rage quit. Come on. Rage quit for me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fucking bitch. Alright, so that was the fucking infamous fucking call between me and the fucking dirty farmer. Yeah, you can't make this crap up, folks. This guy's fucking out to lunch. You know what I mean? Out to lunch. Like, he did everything he could do to save me to try to get a fucking reaction out of me. I'm gonna get Penny. I'm gonna get Max. I'm gonna do this. Fucking you guys didn't stick up for me. Like, they played the victim. Gonna work with Bri. Fucking he says, we might as well work with Tony. Then he deletes all my fucking Tony videos. Then he fucking porn bombs my fucking channel. Like, this guy's a fucking nutcase all over. He got time to fuck out. I mean, you know what I mean? I think when you get that worked up over a wrench, you might want to time your own self out from fucking YouTube because you claim you ain't been here in 6 months and you just got back here. Well, motherfucker, you need another break. You might want to take another 6 fucking months if you get that bent, twisted out of shape over a fucking being time to fuck out. in a channel you didn't even know who fucking owned it. You fucking dumb fucking farmer. But you're the smartest motherfucker out there, ain't you? Tomorrow, you'll be out there dropping your gloves like the boxer that don't hear his fucking bell, playing fucking trollop videos, playing bra-bra content against me. You're fucking delusional, dude. You're absolutely fucking delusional. So, here we are. My fucking Google. Tony Starner. Okay. This is all. Okay, so I gave him the account here, 2023. That would be the dates that he signed in, I would assume. And then somehow he was uploading on that channel. I didn't care, I didn't pay attention. He had changed his name to fucking 01 Evil One. I was like, I don't care, it ain't my channel anymore, and all the Tony content was hidden. So really didn't fucking matter what he changed it to. I didn't give a fuck. And somehow he did something. He must have to lose his fucking lost access to advanced features or whatever. So there's the email. Once again, at the same email that I gave him, right? Exact same email that I gave him and passcode. Here on this fucking date, I get removed content on March the 13th. This is 2024, okay? I'm getting these fucking messages from YouTube. Now, I only gave the fucking passcode to fucking Poor Dirt Farmer, and here you go. Videos being fucking removed for sex and nudity policy.
Oh, they're gonna strike cry war.
On YouTube. I never got this fucking
strike and cry. Cry and strike.
So I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Jumped in my own. When I was in there, I noticed there's fucking videos that are processing. And to what I looked, it looked like porn. They weren't processed yet. So I immediately started fucking clicking. Delete upload, cancel upload, delete upload, fucking automatically all the way up, deleted everything. And then I started checking the channel out. When I started checking the channel out, now I'm still getting, even though I deleted the videos, I'm still getting fucking messages coming through right here saying fucking been removed. So it hit me 2 times, but there was like 10 videos uploading at the time I jumped in that fucking account. And I deleted the fucking everything that I could in there, those fucking porn videos that were processing. So what I did then, I started looking at the channel and I started wondering, what channel is this? Because all of the fucking Tony content was gone, was fucking deleted. He deleted all the fucking Tony content and then porn bombs the fucking channel. So when I received the channel back, I hijacked the channel. Once I knew I had 2 strikes, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to start fucking, I changed that fucking recovery number, changed the fucking recovery email address, and fucking override and took the fucking passcode, took the fucking steps and put on a 2-step verification and had the fucking account. The next day, March the 14th, I received this fucking email. Same fucking email address. Fucking, look at this. We've removed your fucking channel. We have reviewed your content and found severe or repeated violations of our sex and nudity policy. This was only Tony videos. Because of this, we have removed your channel from YouTube. And that's all fucking due to you, fucking Poor Dirt Farmer. That's all fucking due to you. And that's my fucking Google receipts. Now the same motherfucker, watch and see. Crying and crying and crying, the fucking victim. Next week he'll be out dropping the gloves. How long before he's playing? Now, he's made all this broad-bright content, spreaded it all over town, right? Watch and see. Now he's going to go work with Broadbright. In the next fucking 2 weeks to a month, Poor Dirt Farmer will be playing fucking trollop videos. Watch and see. Playing Brian's content. No joke. You cannot make this shit up with these people. I swear to God, you cannot make this shit up with these people. I tell you, they're fucking, this has got to be the biggest upset flip-flop ever. Now, I know most of y'all looking at it, Poor Dirt Farmer is the porn bomber. Well, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. He got me on this. But, to me, going to work with Bye-Bye and fucking going to help Bye-Bye fucking take out fucking videos and fucking, and also trying to destroy Tony content, like, really, dude? That's the weird shit. I mean, that to me, that's the weird shit. Whatever, man. It's just, people do use porn bombs. I don't. It's just a dirty tactic track to me. I don't fucking do that. So either way, it is just a troll tactic, and some people use it. I'm not against it. I don't really care. Whatever, you got me. But to me, the shock factor, you definitely deleted Tony content, which we already have anyway backed up, but it's just a point. Why did you do that? And why are you going to work with Bra? Damn. But everybody will be like, part-time farmers will like a porn bomber. Well, to me, I don't give a fuck about you being a porn bomber, but you're just a two-faced motherfucker who all you do is talk about your fucking friends, man. And you wonder why? You ain't got none. Alright, so here we got this idiot from Florida. Fucking porn bombs my channel because he's all butthurt about a fucking wrench. Loads porn on my channel, and literally I busted him through Google receipts. Like, what an idiot. So I gave him this channel months and months ago. It was Tony videos. I always knew for the first month I started talking to PDF that he was a bit of a fucking backstabber because all he talked about to me was his friends. You know, he told me all about PDF elves and all about no justice, and that's all he fucking talked about. He even talked about Max many, many times, right? And I'm just thinking, all right, well, they're all your friends every time you're on panel, but it seems as though every time you're talking to me, you're fucking, all you do is trash them. Like, fucking, he told me, like, there's many things that I would never know if it wasn't for PDF. Like, how the fuck would I know? Now, I know this will cause stink, but how would I know this? And no justice would be all fucking at me, right? Watch where the anger goes. Watch which way it fucking gets directed here. For me telling something that I shouldn't even know. But PDF tells me that No Justice gets paid to make videos for fucking Swedish Sugar. Alright, well, how the fuck would I know that? Did fucking No Justice tell me that? No. Did fucking Swedish Sugar tell me that? Hell no. You know who told me that? PDF. Because he got a big fucking mouth and he loves to talk about motherfuckers. How about fucking PDF elves and who they are? They're fucking some girl named fucking Keebler who apparently is a fucking meth head who lives in a fucking vehicle. No shit. How the fuck would I know that? Did No Justice tell me that? No. Did Swedish Sugar tell me that? No. You know who fucking told me that? PDF. Because he's got a big mouth. He talks about all his fucking friends. That's what he does. But here's this motherfucker after I've recovered my account. Well, as I was doing it, I wanted to see who was fucking in this. So I changed the recovery, changed everything. I'll have all the Google receipts after the call at the end of this fucking video. But hold up, we got some more here. So once I gotten in access to the account, I had to delete everybody. One fucking device by one device each time to get I even deleted my own fucking devices because I wasn't sure which was which. There were two Samsung Galaxy 6 or 8s in there, and I wasn't sure if they were both mine, so I deleted everything. Kept myself. I recognized my PC, so I fucking kept that. But other than that, I deleted everything, right? And I wanted to find out who the fuck was in this account. So hold up a sec. I want to show his fucking email or phone number because he'll privacy. Alright, so once I got in the fucking account, I signed everybody out. You can see here, right? Everybody got signed out. But the last time this guy was in there was yesterday. Whoever this is. Don't know. Could be Keebler. Could be the other account. I have no idea who the fuck this is in fucking Ohio, USA. Right? I have no idea. But that was one person that wasn't getting back in, and they ain't been signed in since May 22nd, 2023. Whoever loaded porn on this fucking channel clearly couldn't have been this person that PDF had to have given the fucking code to. Hold up, because I only gave it to PDF. And we got the next fucking device. Here we go. So once I signed this motherfucker out, figured out who this was real fucking quickly. PDF, do you own a fucking LG G7 Thin Q? Are you signed in Florida, USA? 7 minutes ago while the fucking porn bombing was going on? There you are, motherfucker. There you are, motherfucker. Uploading fucking porn on my motherfucking channel. And there you are. 7 minutes ago. 7 fucking minutes ago, you're in the fucking account. You dumb shit. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. And all you do is talk about your friends. That's how I knew you wasn't no friend to me. Because I fucking knew the way you talked about all your other friends that you supposedly was your friends. When you got on panel, you seemed like friends. Everybody in the chat would think y'all were friends. But when you talked to me, it didn't seem like y'all was fucking friends. So I knew early on in this fucking game, you wasn't no fucking friend to nobody. I knew that right from the first month I started talking to your stupid ass. But you busted right there. That's you, motherfucker. First sign in, May 21st. By the 22nd, you already given motherfuckers this account. I gave it to you on the 21st. The next fucking day, you're giving this shit away. Right? This person was signed in yesterday. It says that's the day before the porn bombing. Well, the porn bombing's going on, motherfucker. Where are you, poor dirt farmer? You're in this account. 7 minutes prior. Well, these videos are processing on my channel as it's being fucking terminated, motherfucker. There you are. Florida.
Wow. That is some crazy shit what Glenda actually pulled off to get at poor dirt farmer just to keep going at what's truth. That's hilarious. But just to take down what's truth, he helps take down, well, internally take down PDF's crew between them, unless it's all play fighting too, between like Mad Max, and that's down the road here. What's up for you there? Looks like, I wanted to address some things. Saw in the chat. I think we got a clear line again. Had to do a little bit deeper of cleaning. Let's put it that way. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's on my computer too. Whatever happened, it hit my computer and it hit one of my devices. So it was dropping me out there pretty good. Had a really good solid lines there for a little while, and then all of a sudden went back to poo-poo, and so who knows. But yeah, I mean, I even do my speed test before I go live just to check most of the time, see what's going on. Sometimes I really don't even care if there's dropouts. It's just something to keep the chat open in case there's any serious emergencies that are happening. You see what I'm saying? Let's see here. Yeah, Tam's that Mike account. He's like a Discord representative for the equivalent of Stockos, kind of keeping track of everybody's information and keeping track with her, in contact with her, Fed handler. She's talking to every once in a while, right? She doesn't talk to the cops, but she talks to this one cop. Yeah, I had to do some resetting, so it might have cleared some things up, but yeah, I wasn't gonna work on it right then and there because everybody needed me to fix my sound right away. Dude, seriously, if you look up the definition of a predator, really, it's like people that really need to tell you what to do to try to control you. That's the definition of a pred. That's what we've been dealing with for a long time, is big groups of preds that have to stick together to cover for their bullshit. You can't let Barbie get on your nerves because she's there to get on your nerves. That's why they're all there. They admit it. They're there to get on your nerves. Yeah, I mean, I really don't care who people really are. You know what I'm saying? She hasn't doxed me, even though, I knew you were listening. Oh, Glenda, I knew you were listening. That's hilarious, dude. You busted the shit out of poor dirt farmer, but you were like, dude, you totally imploded that whole crew just trying to get to what's truth. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, I mean, you got used, Glenda. That's all I can say. And let me know if you want to join link. There, Glenda. But you're really ripping through those ranks there, internal implosions one after another. That's freaking hilarious, man. It's just starting. Well, I do have to say, Glenn, that the I think that Porter, Farmer, and Max are always going to play fight together. They always have each other's back. It's like they're assigned to each other, kind of like you were assigned to What's Truth, you know? I mean, were you assigned in tandem with that male stripper, Glenda? I'm just wondering. Like, do you know this male stripper personally? You guys related somehow, right? For you guys to have to tandem What's Truth. I'm just wondering, you know, maybe help kill people's animals. Kind of like, you know, the way I get threatened. Max, you know what, Glenda, you say all these people are done, but, you know, I mean, you had to throw my name in it, and I'm not. Am I done? You can't, dude. What are you gonna do? Come and punch me in the face and say you exposed me? What? Oh no, man. I mean, dude, Glenda, that's some funny shit. I already listened to your video. I'm gonna keep it on loop probably for the whole freaking night. You're so freaking hilarious. But it's seriously, man, your tactic, you know, you've already admitted you've trolled kids and shit like that, right? But that's you're already destroyed a long time ago. Just saying. Just saying. But man, you're doing good. Dude, okay, Glenda, all of this shit with PDF was so last year, okay? You haven't even figured out the Autotron connection with PDF and what was going on there and the way, well, I mean, I don't want to say they used Autotron for their porn bombing, anti-porn bombing, well, I call it oil slicking, okay? But the anti-oil slicking campaign. What's that? What's your question? Oh, I mean, all these people really are, I mean, they're just threatening big shit. You know, they've always been threatening court and lawsuits and taking my hot tub and shit like that, right? And the only thing they can do is stab you in the back and burn your house down and you're not even there. Okay, just saying, because they're that big of fucking puss bags. It is like a death by 1,000 cuts, you know. With Glenda, his 6,000 videos are only like a little, you know, few hundred blows. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Oh, you got me good, Glenda. You said my name. But you know, seriously, Glenda, that shit was so last year with PDF. I mean, I'll give you props where they're due, dude. All right. You did good with an internal implosion there. It still looks like you guys might be play fighting. Who knows? Because you're all part of the same syndicate and program. It's the way it looks. I mean, did you have to team with that sicko fucking stripper? Were you guys in tandem working together to try to, what, kill What's Truth's dog and make him look like a pedo? You're fucking stupid. Oh. Well, actually, you've got all these TT6 accounts, and you're in here talking like Mad. Have you seen Mad Max around PDF? I mean, dude, now Glenda's double reversing. See, that's double reversing now, so you're not getting slammed, so you think I'm spinning my wheels. It's all right, dude. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You know what? Whether you're Glenda or not, it's shit's still funny the way you busted out PDF, dude. That was some funny shit. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna keep playing it. Got to keep on it with our line test. So you don't want to join link? TT6? Since you're not Glenda, you want to climb up here on my panel and tell me all about it? I'll tell you about Autotron. How about that? I'll give you something tasty. And I'll even give you some more juicy stuff on the rodent. But you see, you guys don't really go after the sickos. You just sit there and say each other's, you know, all their names and shit like that and name drop. And I mean, PDF is kind of right, dude. Glenda, really, what have you done? I mean, you ran your mouth a lot. You're funny, but I mean, the piss and excellence stuff was pretty funny, you know. But really, these guys aren't stopping. You're not doing nothing. It's funny though.
USA.
Oh yeah, somewhere in here,
First
PDF.
sign in.
Somewhere in here, PDF. He's like, "You got to hear me out. I'm American." That's hilarious.
On my channel, as it's being fucking terminated, motherfucker. There you are. Florida, USA. First sign in, May 21st, 2023. Now, at the end of this video, I'll have the receipts of the termination when this motherfucker did this.
Okay, Tams, you want to know about PDF? You know, and I'll give Glenda props. He got pretty far on PDF. You know, I got some good clips trolling him, right? He wanted to say my name, so I, you know, keep my name in his mouth and shit like that, telling lies about me. And then all of a sudden, PDF panels up with Predword right before his charges came out of CP. Accusation, suspect, whatever you want to call it. There's CP papers there, Clovis. And I don't need to go crawling up on Clovis's panel. She didn't want me up there the last time. She's not going to come on mine. And just so she can ask one question, you can ask one question back. That's some stupid commie shit. Like I'm going to go crawling up on her panel to ask her a question. She's just going to get put on blast because she don't want me on her panel anyways. Little puppy mill dorks. But anyways. Well, you see, the thing is, they're all supposed to look like good guys on the surface, Tams. Okay? What PDF has actually been involved with, protecting that rodent piece of shit, trying to win the case against 303, but lost. Even Glenda goes through that in here. But all they have is these stupid bullshit talking points to yell at each other when they're really not doing anything. Just saying. But what you want, well, you see, also Tams, Clovis, okay, they're going to deny it, all right? Just like Tacos is going to deny that she wanted me to be her play fight partner on the internet. She will deny that, but she did say that because that's why I gave her the butt crack video as a sample of why she doesn't want to be my play fight partner. Or else I wouldn't have uploaded that butt crack video and put her name in the title, well, her channel name. All getting psyched up for our next live stream. Big freaking wiggle wart butt cheeks. But anyways. PDF into kids, well, I'll tell you this, okay? His sick projection, like the puppy mill, and let me rewind a little bit, okay? Because Clovis and PDF have to be, okay, coordinating in the background. Because of the way they've all shown up with, like, let's say, Dacone, Malibu, Yaks. Look at the way they're going after Penny Bunny. Why is Penny Bunny such a big target for poor dirt farmer? You'll hear it in the video. Why? Because Dacone and all these other motherfuckers said that they're going to go down. But it's all like they're part of the same syndicate that go to the same Discord meetings probably every fucking Tuesday, first of the month, exchanging our information, call us extremists with the feds so they can get funding to keep trolling us, okay? That's the way it works. Whether it comes, the money comes through the FBI or DHS or wherever it comes from, Attorney General Predward Paxton's office, right? No matter where the money's coming from, it's just about unlimited. These guys are going to keep barking until Section 230 gets repealed or there's something massive that happens in an election coming up or something, an asteroid hits the earth, right? No EMP is going to slow down Go Glenda. And that ain't no Go Gadget Arm. That's Go Tutu freaking Go Tutu Glenda. All right, but anyways. Yeah. See, the thing is, with Penny being such a target and PDF having to take down her channels and her being a target means that Tony and PDF are working together. And that's what Glenda's pointing out here. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. It's been cut and dry for like a long time. It's just they're fighting to keep it covered up. And it almost does take somebody to like go right in, just like that pedo network with the rodent and all of his buddies protecting him. It's all surrounded, flathead corruption watch, Dustin, all keeping him surrounded and protected through Shiva and all these other freaking lame wads, like the Mike guy. The Mike guy that's up in the puppy mill there, Tams. He's there to make sure that Flathead doesn't get talked about, just like they shouldn't be talking about Connors. Doesn't matter if they slap him around a little bit to deflect away from talking about him, Mr. Connors. Okay, and Scotty doesn't want people to go by Connors because he doesn't want people to look up Connors because it's Connors or Cruz. But if you catch on to his grift as Connors, why would you think of looking him up as Cruz? So there's a lot of deflecting for sickos, but weaponizing of sickos going on here, especially with that suicide LARP with Eric Shilkerson. But you see, Glenda isn't going to get down to the bottom, even this oil slicking campaign, the way, I don't want to say they used Autotron. I'm going to say the way Autotron slimed his way in there through maybe his brother, maybe through Kim, maybe through Clovis. Huh? Autotron ain't going to ever come into my chats, say, Cox, drop the link, let's have a talk. These guys aren't going to do that. They're not able to do that because by us existing, myself and a few others, just merely existing fucks up their LARP. Just saying, their big money maker state actor double reverse break room LARP over with Scotty Cuccarati. State actor LARPing in their break room safe space.
Friends and fucking dates. So enjoy your fucking PDF call. He's a backstabber. All he does is talk about his friends, and he's a fucking loser. And like I said, he cries a bit.
Well, just real quick, Penny has the evidence on DeCone. And I mean, I tend to want to side that the evidence is true about DeCone as far as the way they're fighting so hard. So, of course, they're going to sick somebody like poor Dirt Farmer on Penny. Or have Baby Jane be your friend saying, Cox and Penny and Agent 19 are the only people I trust. Right. And then all of a sudden, I'm on Agent 19's panel and getting sideswiped by finding bench warmers. Okay? See how it all kind of works. It's so double twist bullshit. Reverse double LARP. Right? They're not the state actors because they say they're not the state actors. Okay.
He'll be the first to drop his gloves and be like, come on. Motherfucker, all he's doing is crying victim all over a wrench. 65-plus-year-old man crying over a goddamn wrench. Boo-hoo. Oh, the rabbit fucking blocked him. What an idiot, man. What a fucking idiot. Enjoy bye-bye. And also, you're probably running with fucking Tony, too, because I'm the one who had to fucking a month ago go in there and click everything on. You didn't even do that when I told you Tony was back. Now you're telling me fucking we all should go work with Tony. Maybe you're working with motherfucking Tony, motherfucker. Maybe you're working with Tony. Sure as hell jumped in that account and deleted all the fucking Tony videos thinking that we never had another copy. You dumb fuck. 7 minutes ago. You're an idiot, poor Dirt Farmer. And every time you call someone a porn bomber, just note, motherfucker, you're a porn bomber too. You're a fucking porn bomber too. Fuck you. Hey. What's going on, man?
That's fucking Max a backstabber.
Well, he didn't do anything to me. That's the first time I've seen fucking Max in fucking, man, I bet he's fucking 3 months. I mean, I could check my, I could check my channel. The last time Max was in my channel, dude, it must have been 3 months. And for you, it was fucking, I think the last time you were in my channel, I was doing videos on Decom. I was running premieres, and I put fucking. Yeah, but that ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't gonna fucking start beating on Max because he's at the shit show. I mean, I haven't even watched the shit show. So if he is over there, I wouldn't even know. But you know what I mean?
I know what's going on a little bit, but no. After all I did, and after all they did to fucking attack him and me, and then you're gonna buddy back up with that kind of person. Fuck, we might as well just buddy back up with Tony.
I get, dude. I totally get where you're coming from. The only thing I'm fucking telling you is. All of that shit's out of my control. The same goes with the shit show, man. The last time I fucking...
Hey, I'm gonna let everybody know about Max. I got screenshots of him getting wrenched and fucking me getting hurt. Penny telling him how she timed me out over there. Fuck him.
I got the same shit going right now with me. With fucking Crafty Cat over there with fucking COVID. She's fucking... Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. I don't give a fuck about her mental breakdown anymore. She said my name, I bet you 50 times in that chat. 50 times, bro. And I'm sitting here right now with fucking clips that are already clipped the fuck out of her from her fucking streams in her crazy days, fucking calling Miss B's a fucking nigger and everything. I'm going to play it. It ain't my words. She did it. So, you know what I mean? I don't even want to fucking yap at Crafty Cat, but she's got to shut the fuck up. I don't care about COVID. I can't stop that fucking lunatic. He's on a mission. He's running around saying, I'm doxing you. Like, dude, one, how could I dox you anyway? Like, obviously he's being gamed somehow because, one, your name's been out there long before I ever met you, PDF. If I said your... I know, but if I said your name publicly, you wouldn't run around saying I doxed you. Like, I've never said your name. I know your name, but I've never called you William, dude. I've always called you PDF. Always. That's what I know you as. That's what I call you as, bro. There would never be a clip of me, besides me talking right now, ever saying William and referring to you. And like your address, dude, I don't even know your fucking address, but all them motherfuckers all did. So I don't know your address. So somebody's feeding COVID saying I'm fucking attacking you.
I told everybody, all you got to do is type in who is the Poor Dirt Farmer on YouTube in your Google search, and you'll have all my information.
Yeah, but whatever COVID is running with, saying I'm saying this, that's not happening. Like, because, dude, you know me. If I had shit with you, I would call you or tell you to call me or text you. You know that. You know that. So, I mean, you could get mad at me for anything in the world that I do.
Like I said, that's not even in the game that we work out. I just wonder about fucking Max. Why the fuck he want to be like that? Then I figured out he's just a little old drama queen. He wants to be over there where the drama's at, and I don't give it to him no more. So he's over there. He's over there kissing motherfuckers that stabbed him in the back.
See, the last.
That's his fun.
Yeah, see, I didn't even watch the shit show, man. The last time I fucking recorded the shit show was when I fucking sent you the clip saying, look at all this shit going on over there with Brian and fucking...
That's hilarious. All right, I'm going to switch gears just for a second since he's talking about COVIDs. This happened last night where COVIDs wanted to talk some shit to me. So I go up on Abe's panel and play the clip of him accusing me of being a registered and RSO. And I go up and I'm like, you're stupid, dude. Here's the clip of him lying to Katie that Mr. Cox is an RSO. So I go up on the panel and play the clip, and he just comes up to bark, bark, bark. So I'm going to play this. This is just probably 5-10 minutes or so, and we'll get back over to the Go Glenda show.
Saying that I'm a registered sex offender? Wow, you're not. That guy doesn't lie at all.
Isn't that pro David acted?
Wait, what's that question?
I was asking Gomez there. Isn't that guy pro Dave Acton?
Who, COVID?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't either.
Hey, I don't know nothing about this.
Well, he says you're a freak.
I know him from the
little while, man. Nobody might want to come up with something.
Well, I know you're a military veteran. That's
What's that?
okay. He's just a shill. Everybody believe him because he's a fucking shill.
Well, hey,
I'll come back up in a little while.
I was jumping.
All right, sounds cool, dude. Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
You know, I don't know if I went too far because I wanted to play the part where actually play the clip on the panel. Here, let's go back. Maybe it's just a couple minutes back.
Like, it's just the same old stuff over and over again, you know?
Well, him and I have a same dislike for Andrew.
Oh, really? Well, let's hear what you got to say there, because he might be watching, and I'll probably...
No, I went at him one time, and I just wouldn't give up on him. And then, you know, later on down the road, months later, poor dirt farmer decided to dogpile on me with all his stupid friends. And he had popped in there and he says, "Hey, poor dirt farmer, you're wasting your time. He ain't gonna give up on you."
I think that's Gomez, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's make sure it's him. Is that you?
Oh,
Yep.
sweet. Gomez is coming up. Sweet.
Hey, can you hear me? Abe? Is my microphone breaking up?
It's a little bit, but we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, I want to see more canoeing videos from you.
It's almost summer, dude.
I'm waiting.
Hey, Abe, you said this was a receipt stream, and I got a receipt for you.
Yeah, this is a receipt. This is a receipt stream.
Yeah.
Wanted to play the clip of Mr. Slovids calling me an RSO.
Okay.
Isn't that kind of like fun? Let's go ahead and do that.
Sure, we can break it up.
He's another one of the sex, but I don't know if you're going to wear a costume.
You heard that, right?
It's a little choppy there. Try it again.
Okay, let's try it one more time.
You won't catch me doing that. Detective Gomez, well, he's a freaking, he's another one of the sex, but I don't know if you're going to wear a costume.
Wow, is that Slovid saying that I'm a registered sex offender?
Wow, you're not.
That guy doesn't lie at all now, does he?
Isn't that pro David Acton?
Wait, what's that question?
I was asking Gomez there. Isn't that guy pro Dave Acton?
Who, COVID?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't either.
Hey, I don't know nothing about this.
Well, he says you're a freak.
I know.
So there
I
you
know
go.
him from the
little while.
Twitter.
I know this might want to come up with something.
Well, I know you're a military veteran.
That's
What's
okay.
that?
He's just a shill. Everybody believe him because he's a fucking shill.
Well, hey,
I'll come back up in a little while.
I was jumping.
All right, sounds cool, dude. Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
I'm trying to find. There it is. I'm sorry. My attention was diverted. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm uploading a video clip for Salty Rant. So, anyways, you're not a registered sex offender any more than I am not. And this sounds like COVID's coming up here. Let's see if it's really him.
Well,
it looks like it is.
All right, yep. So he comes on and he barks out the puppy mill Discord narrative. Just barks. But I thought it was a receipt stream. Right? Why let him up without really having any solid receipts? He just comes up to bark.
too, and I don't swing.
Yeah.
So what's up, Karen? So Brian, there's gonna come to a trouble, and what? You do what? That's not what you said in chat. You said that I'm a registered.
Lie it out. Go ahead and lie it out. Go ahead and case.
You're a little fucking
Reach
bitch.
out about it, you little wop
Yeah,
bitch.
you little crybaby bitch. You got called out for being a freaking Jomo supporter. You have business things with Rex, and that's it. Now go cry about it.
Wow, business dealings. See how that works there? Just because that rodent sicko wanted to try to promote me without me even knowing, and even got the state wrong. He was like DJ Cox from Utah or Colorado or something like that. it was a weak attempt to try to tie me in with him. But the puppy mill run with it, and Slovid's here.
Dude, is it by sawing the fuck out of them and people. You go
The
off
thing
like
is,
a
and I'll
little
rewind. I'm going to rewind a little bit. The thing is, you got to keep in mind, all these guys have been brainwashed or programmed or got their strings pulled to make sure you protect at all costs their precious Flathead Corruption Watch that was the main supporter. They're the longest. Just saying.
Now go cry about it. So what we got to do is by sawing the fuck out of them and people. You go off like a little bitch. You just go off like a little bitch and run your narrative like a shit. And you still run your narrative like a shit. All right. Listen, you got this guy. The Chomo supporter. I'm telling you that.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's an RSO and a Chomo supporter and defender, and I wonder what he's protecting so hard.
In his own words, you're a Chomo.
I wonder why they're using him as a little puppet string. Kind of like Scotty, another little barking dog, another little sector.
Shut up. You're a fucking lot. What am I supposed to do? Drop everything after 20 years?
I called you a registered sex offender, so stop it.
Little bitch. Good. Mom, what is freaking
He's another one of the sex offender.
You're a freak.
I never called you a registered sex offender, so stop it.
I called you right now. You call Miss Joe a Joe. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, after he wants to go around and call people RSOs, and people aren't going to call him out on it, I'll return the favor, I guess.
It's okay. You can lie to me. You're a fucking Sean. Fucking yell it out like a loser. Cam up, bitch boy. Cam up.
You first, little bitch. Go for it.
You're a little bitch. Hey, get Wi-Fi, bro.
Hey, get me off your channel. I would like your fucking trigger.
For new Wi-Fi, you're triggered. You're the one that you go on Eagles and they clown you. Everywhere you go, they clown you. They call you out for.
Oh wow! Did Slovids already make some type of a deal or know about the puppy mill? Interesting, huh? Anybody got anything to say about that? Isn't that interesting? Slovids already knew about the puppy mill.
Why, bro?
Hey, get me off your channel. I would like your fucking trigger.
For new Wi-Fi, you're triggered. You're the one that you go on Eagles and they clown you. Everywhere you go, they clown you. They call you out for being a Chomo supporter. Because that's right.
Wow, and you guys are protecting the main supporter there. Isn't that amazing how big of a game they got to run for this guy that's got a lot of money, that gave a lot of money to a sicko? I don't have money. I can't support people. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. You have this responsibility that makes us for some reason. Tell the people, you got to run your own words. If I knew you still had that main support, wow, you're triggered. You're a freak. You're a weirdo. Get it, you bum. Go touch grass. You're a bum. Now, aren't you? Wow. No wonder you're 8 rock. Don't cry about it. You're gonna cry. You gonna cry, Karen? Huh? You got this next to you? Beware, mouse.
See, that's all they can come up with. They throw something like that at you, but there's a lot more going on in the background why they need to have a sicko there to throw at somebody so stockos can go online and go, Joey Gibson, a Patriot Prayer, was supporting Robert West, the sicko, because they were in a picture together. Well, that sicko went and hunted down Joey Gibson so he could take a picture of him so stockos could go online and go, look, Joey Gibson's a peace supporter. But people aren't going to call that aspect out. Why are these sickos there for slow vids to weaponize? Right? Connor's there, right? Why is Connor's there? And Eric Shilkerson doing a suicide lark for him, right? Why doesn't Flathead ever get brought up in these scenarios? Because they're all protecting him. He's paid a lot of money. Saw his PayPal myself when he mirrored it, showing how much money he gave to that rodent. So these guys are complete fucking liar shills. And when I put it on loop that, him lying to Katie, that's okay, right? He'll just keep yelling rodent, rodent, rodent. You know what's interesting, Tams? Check this out. Earlier, when I was up on Diana's panel, right, and Scotty, and they're kind of, trying to keep me a little busy, right? At the same time, Stockos was over giving her propaganda campaign to the puppy mill. Isn't that interesting how they got to double down? Blast me over here, and then blast me over there, and I can still respond. Keep. You need 5, 6, or 7 of them, okay? And Cry Yo Mama, you're a liar, dude. You never trolled the Patriot soapbox, the little Q command. You weren't up in there trolling. You're a liar, dude. Dude, I started trolling that Patriot soapbox, Q command, commando center, live stream 24/7 like Scotty the Shills, right? Dude, I'm the one that went up there and started dropping a medical billing code. They realized who I was, and they shut down within a week or two. How about that? They realized their time was done. Once I get on, we're like, holy shit, Cox is on to us. Okay, new game plan. Go to plan B. Yayo Mama is ineffective. Mr. Jones is ineffective. His little sock accounts, they say they're trolling people. I didn't see you in there trolling the Patriots soapbox. They weren't saying, Yayo Mama came through here again. Man, I'd go in there every once in a while and drop a medical billing code. They figured out who I was, and within a week or two, they were shut down. But hey, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back for shutting people down, but at least one aspect of that bullshit psyop, they caught on and fucking ran. It's like Clovis.
Keep over talking to me like good shit.
Hey, how many times you talk to him per day? Did you talk to him today? Huh?
I bet you talked to his main supporter.
I'm talking to him right now.
You're his
talk to the main supporter. You're his main supporter.
To get your skill straight.
Tell the people the history of you and Rex.
They know your skill history.
You're a little pervert. And
they know your
life, and you won't cam up because you're a bitch.
No, you don't even let me on your panel because you're a bitch.
Have a great night. Chomo Support.
Here's another one of the sex. I don't know if you go wear costumes and whatnot. I never called you a registered sex offender.
I don't give a fuck. I'm calling you right now. I love it. You'll do what about it?
I never called him an article.
Are you going to do shit about it? You're a bum, you're a moron, and you're a fucking
little bit.
You have business dealings with Rex. You still,
no, I didn't.
You still,
I didn't.
You still make money.
Your still narrative.
Back, son.
That's your still narrative.
Bye.
See, your chill narrative is to overtime.
You're just listen, you're just a bozo. Dude, you're a triggered little bitch boy. You go around talking about you're a bitch.
I'll wait until you're done.
It's that simple. It's that simple. I don't want nothing to do with you. You keep on coming around.
Why are you fucking keeping my name in your mouth like a little bit?
I need to surround myself with
I'm gonna keep my name in your mouth like a little bit.
You got issues out there, you little bitch. Go seek help quick. You feel me? Hey, if I were you,
let me know when it's my turn.
Little bitch, dude. He's known everything.
It's my turn.
Listen, you're a little bitch, Karen. All right,
let me know when it's my turn.
You come up to age. When you're playing little clips, I'm telling you one right now. You'll do what? You're a registered sex offender. You'll do what? And what? And what? And what? You'll do what?
It
What
makes
do
you
you
look stupid.
I want to go back a minute there.
You go around talking about
wait,
you're a bitch. It's what you
Oh,
want.
wait, so
It's
you're
simple.
done.
It's
with
that
your shit
simple.
script.
It's that simple. I don't want you have business dealings with Rex. You still,
No, I didn't.
you still
No, I
speak,
didn't.
you still make
That's
money.
your still narrative.
Back, son.
That's your still narrative.
Bye.
See, you're oh, he did that. See how he said, bye, I'm gone, right? He always does that. He always bluffs like he's leaving, but he's there for an hour longer, like Krusty Cat. Just saying, and her little fake bullshit LARPing crap. She likes to mob up on people once they're getting mobbed. Act all nice and smiles until they're getting mobbed and come in and help stab people with the mob, huh? You still with with all this going on, Crafty Cat? You still with Porter Farmer? I'm wondering. Just wondering.
Still narrative is over time.
You're just that. Listen, you're just a bozo, dude. You're a triggered little
Okay.
bitch boy. You go around talking about
wait, you're done.
you're a bitch. It's what you
Oh,
want.
wait, so
It's
you're
simple.
done.
It's
with
that
your shit
simple.
script.
It's that simple. I don't want nothing to do with you. You keep on coming around.
Why are you fucking keeping my name?
Wait a minute. I keep coming around. That's interesting that he would say that when I don't even go to his channel and troll him anymore because he's a lol cow. I don't even troll freaking Rebel. He's a lol cow. A lot of these people aren't worth trolling. You're boring. You're stupid now. You got busted. You want to call people RSOs and supporters for what? What kind of piss and shit contest you really got going there? Really?
Sounds like a little bit.
I think to surround myself with
I'm gonna keep my name in there like a little bitch. You're flopping out there.
You got
You're
issues.
flopping out there.
Quick, you little bitch. Go seek help quick.
There you
You feel
go.
me?
That's what I wanted. Go seek help quick, like a state actor would say. A good state actor is going to tell you you're the psycho one and you need to go get help now. That's what a state actor would say. This little shillbag wop, and I can call him a wop because I'm kind of a wop myself, okay? So this shillbag wop wants to lie about people being RSOs. And then when he gets busted out on it, he doubles down, and isn't that amazing? And keeps, you are an RSO. Really, dude? See, I just do it back in his face that they're already doing. I don't need to come and start fights. There's enough people starting bigger fights. They have no idea that they're starting. Like Clovis starting an online war, helping perpetuate the pedo narrative by doxing and calling Monograph a pedo, but he doesn't sue her. Doesn't sue Lori. He's suing Rakita, though. Bigger fish. Right? And it's easy to see through. No, I'm not white knighting for anyone. I'm telling you what I found and saw and seen and heard and researched. And these guys he's not researching. Slovids is being spoon-fed the surface narrative by Krusty Cat.
You're flopping out there. You got issues.
Flopping out there.
Quick, you little bitch. Go seek help quick. You feel me? Hey, if I were you,
it's my turn.
Little bitch, dude. He's known everyone.
It's my turn.
Listen, you're a little bitch, Karen. All right,
Let me know it's my turn.
You come up to age.
Right.
When you're playing little clips, I'm telling you one right now. You'll do what? You're a registered sex offender. You'll do what? And what? And what?
Wow. See? And you'll do what? You'll do what? You're a registered sex offender, and you'll do what? Really? I wonder if I've even set the AI on him yet. Huh. I don't think so. And that Princess of Drama wanted a little boost in their AI. I must have, just kept it on simmer. Because the ones that I've really boosted it up on, especially in the past, they're gone. Like the Patriots soapbox, giving them some billing medical code that they shit their pants. Your mama's not going to do that. You didn't get him to go away. I didn't see him in there the last couple of weeks before they shut down. People are starting to troll the shit out of him. And and then it become a dead zone for a while. He's dead, and they just shut down. It's gonna be COVID's. A little burnt, crispy Patriot soapbox, shill 24/7 stream like Scotty Cuckarati.
Listen, recordings. I'm calling you one. And what? What are you gonna do about it?
Well, now you're a liar again.
I don't give a fuck. And what? Am I lying about the fact that you Am I lying about people? Am I lying about the fact that you have business? Are you lying? Yes or no?
Well, you know what, Slovids? What about the other 30 people that are documented on PayPal that the main supporter Flathead had dealings with to do a lot of damage control for, I mean, both of them, both the rodent through poor Dirt Farmer. Wow, interesting connection there. Huh, Slovids. Is that why you're yelling so hard? Is because maybe you don't want people to figure out your connection with poor Dirt Farmer because of Krusty Cat? Wow. I mean, is that too much of a word salad buffet there for people to comprehend? Is that a word salad that I just spit out right there? Huh, Spamgela G? Maybe I've got a doctorate in the word salad buffet. And I'll just keep on giving free croutons and Jello shots all day to keep them little squid and bait fish coming in. We don't even need to use a little neon light above the water to bring in the little ones, the plankton. Okay? The plankton is what's going off in Scotty Cuckarati's chat right now. They're not even good enough to be squid yet. Just letting you know. All right? Slovids has gotten a little farther than becoming, well, bait fish, right? Like almost like Glenda. He's a good bait fish to push at like poor Dirt Farmers so they start fighting and internally implode. All right. Bait fish, like, you know, well, plankton is like cry yo mama, right? A squid is kind of like Slovids, right? A squid. Okay, then you got your squid sergeants there that are like Spamgela G. And then you got your squid lieutenants that are like Clovis, right? I would say Predward just graduated into a big guy from being plankton into a squid for these guys too. On that side. See, once again, like I said a few minutes ago, they're going to try to wear you down by chasing ghosts and then even do multi-fronts. That way you can't defend yourself all at the same time. But I can be up on one panel and be in a chat in another chat room while Tacos is trying to pull her stupid shit. At the same time is when I'm on Diana's panel. I go on Diana's panel. She goes over to Scotty's panel to blast me over there. But what's funny is the ultimate wheels spinning of this 24/7 stream, that when it ends, you can't watch it. You can't get the chat logs like when Nick Cuck saying, I'm sitting there attacking him about his niece. So they can attack me back and say, it's about this PayPal, or not the PayPal, but the GoFundMe, right? Which, I mean, I don't really care about that. Good. If people can get help with family and loved ones that are passed or whatever that have passed through GoFundMes, that's not my deal. My deal is how you peddle it. And when you need to attack people to peddle your bullshit LARP PayPal, so you can have somebody attack, and then they attack you back, and you got a victim, right? You become a victim. It's some pretty low-cowsy shit like this guy.
I'll be quiet right now.
Wait a minute. I would like to know the answer to that. Do you have business? Like, do you have business?
Exactly.
No,
I mean, it's just a question. Don't attack me. I'm just asking the question because I want to.
Tell him. I shared the link. Have a good night, people. Don't listen to
Yeah,
this guy.
right.
He's a fucking weirdo.
See you, Phil. Bye, Phil.
What?
I'll check it out.
What sort of?
I
Can you be
don't-
more specific?
Wow. And because my microphone was getting cut out and I'm getting talked over and can't answer the question, I heard me say no. But they've got, for some reason, a shill narrative to run. I think he comes
What kind
back.
of business dealings do you have?
I haven't
Right.
had any business dealings with the guy.
As someone can say that, but I'm just because you say it, you know what I mean?
They're trying to say that I was doing a radio station with him,
I
on
remember
broadcast with him, started a channel with him when I didn't.
Okay.
So Hebrew, we actually had a conversation, and you still have questions. You flip-flopped on me a few times. Also, like,
All right. Well, I kind of chew out right there, Hebrew Hammer, because they just let him. I don't know what they were doing. They were just letting him go off and not going, you motherfucker, you're lying about people calling RSOs, but they got questions for me. See, that's where I just kind of go off from there on all of them. I went off on all of them. Like, fuck you all then. You want to let this motherfucker come up here and call me an RSO and you don't check him? I'll just commit all you. Right? And I shouldn't have. That was pretty good, though. So he quit. I don't know if he actually came back. I think he did. It's not important, though. He tripled down. He needed to call people RSOs and lie to even Katie about it. I call him out, get the clip, and he's flipping the freak out. I wonder if I can actually, oh, you know what? I do have access to that really quick. Let's go over the original clip of that. Right there. Amazing.
You won't catch me doing that. Detective Gomez, well, he's a freaking, he's another one who's a sex offender. I don't know if you go wearing cocks and whatnot. I never called you a registered sex offender, so stop with that nonsense. You won't catch me doing that. Detective Gomez, well, he's a freaking, he's another one who's a sex offender. I don't know if you go wearing cocks. Aaron, you keep on running your mouth. You're a nobody. I asked you to come up on panel. I already went through this.
All right, so this is like a 2-minute clip, and right at the end is the juicy clip.
Stop tagging me. Stop harassing me, son.
He's like another right there. Here, let's hear that one more time.
He's another one who's a sex offender. I don't know if you go wearing cocks. Aaron, you keep on running your mouth. You're a nobody. I asked you to come up on panel. I already went through this.
See, he didn't say that I was there to go up on panel. He didn't let me up.
Stop tagging me. Stop harassing me, son.
Okay, you hear the laugh? Stop tagging me. Stop harassing me. You know who else sex trolls me like that? Is Barbie. Lady Scorpio. Oh, quit harassing me after they talk shit about you. Oh, leave me alone. Quit tagging me. Ha 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 ha. Oh, please make me famous. Please give me your cock's clout. I need you to troll me back so bad, huh? Cry your mama and Mr. Jones and Scotty Cuckarati and Fellow Dork, and I can just keep on going down the list, and Slovids and Poor Dirt Farmer, right? All these people just couldn't hate Mr. Cox that bad. What could be going on?
Freaking, he's another one who's a sex offender. I don't know if you go wearing cocks. Aaron, you keep on running your mouth. You're a nobody. I asked you to come up.
Please sex troll me, huh? Oh, Cox doxed me. Now I can lie. I just lied to you. Oh, Cox doxed me. I can lie now and then troll him back. Just like, fap tacos. Really. She wants to do some fapping with some weirdos like Aussie Gus. Right? She'll do some fapping with zombies. But then, I want nothing to do with her, but she'll go up on Agent 19's panel and say that I raped her. Isn't that amazing? Like, I would want nothing to do with that big old heifer cow. I told her that a long time ago. Even after I told her, even after she wanted to be my play fight partner on the internet, which she'll what? Always deny. It's like, dude, you don't want to mess with me, okay? I'm kind of, doing the news here, being pretty serious, and you might want to stay out of my way. Oh no, they need their cock's clout and keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. And when you bust them out, even with, buzzers and shit.
And I already went through this. Stop tagging me. Stop harassing me, son.
What's that laugh?
Yeah, she's doing that. Detective Gomez, well, he's a freaking, he's another one who's a sex offender. I don't know if you know wearing cocks. He had business doing like a radio station.
Radio station, all this, right? Stumbling over his words a little bit.
Back in the day. With a sex offender named Beware Mouse. And now he kept on like trying to deny it. And he finally admits to it. Now he's going on. He made
no, that's your version of it. Admits to it. Oh my God.
Oh, saying that I'm lying about it. That it's not true. Now why aren't I calling like the actual pedophiles? First of all, he's now Houston. He's already in prison. Fucking moron. And then with Rex, what are you gonna do? He's already been called up many a times. Like, what are you gonna do about it?
Well, you don't want a sicko like that broadcasting to children after and it gives him excuses to go out in the community to shake hands with people in front of grocery stores in a state actor costume. They're Slovids. Okay? Just saying, you don't want to give him an excuse to where he goes live. Like today, I somebody put in a chat room, oh, Mouse just went live. Like, no shit. No one's doing anything about that, putting him in check. Well, there's one person we're being told that's keeping him in check, right? But the thing is, yeah, you want to just keep plugging that chat room with, don't watch here type shit. RSO alert, right? You might want to, that way when he goes out to the community, he runs out of people to peddle his bullshit to, that he's got a family-friendly station so he can go in front of King Super's grocery store and meet families with children to talk about his radio station. That's all him, man. I'm running my own radio station just from my own purposes. I don't need to branch out. I just, put it all over the place for safekeeping.
What am I going to do by calling out Rex? What's that going to accomplish, moron? You're his buddy. You're his best buddy over there. You're the one who should be calling him out, not me. You know what I mean? Like, bro, look at your fingers over there. They're making you know what I mean? You're just a fat ass.
You know what's interesting? I bet you Katie did see this video because she started using the same buzzer all of a sudden after I released this 2 months ago.
Why you wouldn't cam up? Aaron, you keep on running your mouth. You're a nobody. I asked you to come up on panel. I already went through this. Stop tagging me. Stop harassing me, son. You like showed a community post that, yeah, look, he's lying. I can't. No, you heard my like. See, you guys twist shit around. That's your fucking problem, and I don't like it. That's why I don't come up here. I try not to fucking lie.
Why is it so important for him to have people cam up like Eric Silkerson shows?
I twist the truth a little bit. But I don't fucking lie. When I be serious, I'm not lying.
Oh, I like that.
See, you guys twist shit around. That's your fucking problem. You like showed a community post that, yeah, look, he's lying. I can't. No, you heard my like. See, you guys twist shit around. That's your fucking problem, and I don't like it. That's why I don't come up here. I try not to fucking lie. I mean, I twist the truth a little bit, but I don't fucking lie. You like showed a community post that, yeah, look, he's lying. I can't.
Dude,
no,
I could literally leave that 10-second clip right there on loop for the rest of the night. Should we just do that?
See, you guys twist shit around. That's your fucking problem, and I don't like it. That's why I don't come up here. I try not to fucking lie. I mean, I twist the truth a little bit, but I don't fucking lie. You like showed a community post that, yeah, look, he's lying. I can't. No, you heard my like. See, you guys twist shit around. That's your fucking problem. And I don't like it. That's why I don't come up here. I try not to fucking lie. I mean, I twist the truth a little bit, but I don't fucking lie. You like showed up.
Right. It's okay to twist the truth a little bit, calling people RSOs. Right? That aren't. Huh. Okay. I have solutions all day long for that. Right? Thank God poor dirt farmer got spray painting another human in America legalized. Thank you, poor dirt farmer. What a bunch of fucking dumbasses. That's hilarious. Anyways, back to
fucking
Glenda.
told me that?
Back to Glenda.
PDF. Because he's got a big mouth. He
Got a
talks
big
about
mouth.
all his fucking friends. That's what he does. But here's this motherfucker after I've recovered my account. Well, as I was doing it, I wanted to see who was fucking in this. So I changed the recovery, changed everything. I'll have all the Google receipts after the call at the end of this fucking video. But hold up, we got some more here. So once I gotten in access to the account, I had to delete everybody. One fucking device by one device each time. I even deleted my own fucking devices because I wasn't sure which was which. There was 2 Samsung Galaxy 6 or 8s in there, and I wasn't sure if they were both mine, so I deleted everything. Kept myself. I recognized my PC, so I fucking kept that. But other than that, I deleted everything, right? And I wanted to find out who the fuck was in this account. So hold up a sec. I want to show his fucking email or phone number because he'll privacy. All right. So once I got in the fucking account, I signed everybody out. You can see here, right? Everybody got signed out. But the last time this guy was in there was yesterday. Whoever this is, don't know. Could be Keebler. Could be the other account. I have no idea who the fuck this is in fucking Ohio, USA. Right? I have no idea. But that was one person that wasn't getting back in, and they ain't been signed in since May 22nd, 2023. So whoever loaded porn on this fucking channel clearly couldn't have been this person that PDF had to have given the fucking code to. Hold up, because I only gave it to PDF. And we got the next fucking device. Here we go. So once I signed this motherfucker out, figured out who this was real fucking quickly. PDF, do you own a fucking LG G7 Thin Q? Are you signed in Florida, USA? 7 minutes ago while the fucking porn bombing was going on? There you are, motherfucker. There you are, motherfucker. Uploading fucking porn on my motherfucking channel. And there you are. 7 minutes ago. 7 fucking minutes ago, you're in the fucking account. You dumb shit. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. And all you do is talk about your friends. That's how I knew you wasn't no friend to me. Because I fucking knew the way you talked about all your other friends that you supposedly was your friends. When you got on panel, you seemed like friends. Everybody in the chat would think y'all were friends. But when you talked to me, it didn't seem like y'all was fucking friends. So I knew early on in this fucking game, you wasn't no fucking friend to nobody. I knew that right from the first month I started talking to your stupid ass. But you're busted right there. That's you, motherfucker. First sign in, May 21st. By the 22nd, you're already giving motherfuckers this account. I gave it to you on the 21st. The next fucking day, you're giving this shit away. Right? This person was signed in yesterday. It says that's the day before the porn bombing. While the porn bombing's going on, motherfucker, where are you, poor dirt farmer? You're in this account. 10 minutes prior. While these videos are processing on my channel as it's being fucking terminated, motherfucker, there you are. Florida, USA. First sign in, May 21st, 2023. Now, at the end of this video, I'll have the receipts of the termination, when this motherfucker did this, times and fucking dates. So, enjoy the fucking PDF call. He's a backstabber. All he does is talk about his friends, and he's a fucking loser. And like I say, he cries the victim, and he'll be the first to drop his gloves and be like, come on, come on. Motherfucker, all he doing is crying victim all over a wrench. 65-plus-year-old man crying over a goddamn wrench. Boo-hoo. Oh, the rabbit fucking blocked him. What an idiot, man. What a fucking idiot. Enjoy bye-bye. And also, you're probably running with fucking Tony, too, because I'm the one who had to fucking a month ago go in there and click everything on. You didn't even do that when I told you Tony was back. Now you're telling me fucking we all should go work with Tony. Maybe you're working with motherfucking Tony, motherfucker. Maybe you're working with Tony. Sure as hell jumped in that account and deleted all the fucking Tony videos thinking that we never had another copy. You dumb fuck. 7 minutes ago. You're an idiot, poor dirt farmer. And every time you call someone a porn bomber, just note, motherfucker, you're a porn bomber too. You're a fucking porn bomber too. Fuck you. Hey,
What's happening?
what's going on, man?
That's fucking Max a backstabber.
Well, he didn't do anything to me. That's the first time I've seen fucking Max in fucking, man, I bet you fucking 3 months. I mean, I could check my, I could check my channel. The last time Max was in my channel, dude, it must have been 3 months. And for you, it was fucking, I think the last time you were in my channel, I was doing videos on Decon. I was running premieres, and I put fucking, yeah, but that ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't gonna fucking start beating on Max because he's at the shit show. I mean, I haven't even watched the shit show, so if he is over there, I wouldn't even know. But you know what I mean?
I know what's going on a little bit, but no, after all I did, you know, and after all they did to fucking attack him and me, and then you're gonna buddy back up with that kind of person. Fuck, we might as well just buddy back up with Tony.
I get, dude. I totally get where you're coming from. The only thing I'm fucking telling you is all of that shit's out of my control. The same goes with the shit show, man. The last time I fucking,
hey, I'm gonna let everybody know about Max. I got screenshots of him getting wrenched and fucking me getting Penny telling him how she timed me out over there. You know, fuck him.
I got the same shit going right now with me. With fucking with fucking Crafty Cat over there with fucking COVIDs. She's fucking.
All the assholes in there?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. I don't give a fuck about her mental breakdown anymore. She said my name, I bet you 50 times in that chat. 50 times, bro. And I'm sitting here right now with fucking clips that are already clipped the fuck out of her from her fucking streams in her crazy days, fucking calling Miss B's a fucking nigger and everything. And I'm gonna play it. It ain't my words. She did it. So, you know what I mean? I don't even want to fucking yab that Crafty Cat, but she's got to shut the fuck up. I don't care about COVID. I can't stop that fucking lunatic. He's on a mission. He's running around saying, I'm doxing you. Like, dude, one, how could I dox you anyway? Like, obviously he's being gamed somehow because, one, your name's been out there long before I ever met you, PDF. If I said your... I know, but if I said your name publicly, you wouldn't run around saying I doxed you. Like, you know, I've never said your name. I know your name, but I've never called you William, dude. I've always called you PDF. Always. That's what I know you as. That's what I call you as, bro. There would never be a clip of me, besides me talking right now, ever saying William and referring to you. And like your address, dude, I don't even know your fucking address, but all them motherfuckers all did. So I don't know your address. So somebody's feeding COVID saying I'm fucking attacking you.
I told everybody, all you got to do is type in who is the Poor Dirt Farmer on YouTube in your Google search, and you'll have all of my information.
Yeah, but whatever COVID is running with, saying I'm saying this, that's not happening. Like, cause, dude, you know me. If I had shit with you, I would call you or tell you to call me or text you. You know that. You know that. So I mean, you could get mad at me for anything in the world that I do.
Like I said, that's not even in the game that we work out. I just wonder about fucking Max. Why the fuck he want to be like that? Then I figured out he's just a little old drama queen. He wants to be over there where the drama's at, and I won't give it to him no more. So he's where it's at. He's over there kissing motherfuckers that stabbed him in the back.
See, the last.
That's his fun.
Yeah, see, I didn't even watch the shit show, man. The last time I fucking recorded the shit show was when I fucking sent you the clip saying, look at all this shit going on over there with Brian and fucking, and then Max was in the chat, and I didn't even know that. I was watching them. I was listening to what was going on in the fucking show, and that's when you all fucking had a ball out. You know what I mean? But I haven't seen Max.
Around, blood. I don't know what happened with him.
In 3 months.
He just stopped coming up.
In 3 months. I ain't seen him, and fucking all of a sudden he showed up today when you showed up.
He fucking go over and fucking authority checks from the other night, typed in a fucking in the chat and told authority check that he got the clip. Alright, and I'm like, what the fuck's he over there getting clips for that piece of shit for? You know what I mean?
He's got what clip?
Whatever clip him and authority check was getting, I don't know, and he's already put it up with him.
See, I have no idea. I don't even watch the shit show. I don't think Max has even put out fucking videos.
I don't associate with them kind of people, and if somebody is, and then fucking Penny Bunny gonna kick me out, and they gonna give him a wrench, and he ain't gonna say shit over there just a while ago. That little William, whatever the dude's name is.
That's my chat. Watch when he finds out that this is my chat. Like he's arguing about a wrench that he ain't even fucking. He doesn't even know that that's my channel yet. This is hilarious. This is a grown ass man. Like I say, we already called it. He's gonna, once this video drops, he's gonna drop the gloves with us big boys, and here he is fucking just whining, wailing over a fucking wrench. Like, can you imagine if we hit him 3 in a row, gave him 3 damn strikes, man, and he lost his main channel? That motherfucker would have a fucking heart attack, like literally, and because he's all this butthurt over a fucking wrench, dog. That's it, nothing else, just a goddamn wrench. He is fucking livid, fit to be tied. He's trying to fucking antagonate me so fucking bad. He's telling me I'm gonna get Benny and I'm gonna fucking get Max and I'm gonna do this and he just gonna fucking until he finally hits a fucking button, right? That's what he's gonna do in this call, and it's fucking hilarious. Listen back to this bullshit now. I don't even know why I put this fucking trash on my channel. I did it for a couple other people, but I'm just saying, this motherfucker is a fucking waste of space, man. Like, totally.
That's your channel?
That's my...
Well, then you let Penny Bunny kick me out and you gave fucking Max a wrench.
Penny Bunny kicked you out most likely because last time you were in the chat on 3 Can Keep a Secret, you kicked her and I didn't do anything. That's most likely. And she don't like you because you fucking streamed about her kid for an hour and a half, you and fucking Crafty Cat, talking all about her fucking kid. So she doesn't fucking like you much. But she ain't done shit to you. She ain't said shit to you. She laughed at your picture one day and you didn't like that. You got all butthurt when she thought you were funny looking, right? So, I mean, you know, I understand why you think me and Max should fucking beat the shit out of her. I know, I understand. I completely get it, dude. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Fucking weirdo. This motherfucking crybaby. Watch it. You want to drop the gloves? Watch and see. I guarantee y'all. But he's all butthurt because we didn't help him beat up a girl. Okay, bud. I didn't talk to her, but I bet you that's what it was.
Like I say, I don't have to be around none of y'all. I'm just gonna follow her channel around until I strike it and take it. I'm gonna troll her.
Dude, I don't have no horse in the race. So I mean, whatever you do, you do. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I ain't gotta come over there, dude. Y'all been doing your thing. I'm doing mine. But my point is, I'm taking her channel from her. You know that.
Well, you can do.
I'm gonna strike her channel till it's gone.
And I'm letting you know that I ain't gonna stop you. I ain't even gonna try. You know. Well, then I'm letting you know that I ain't even gonna try, and I ain't even gonna tell her. So, because it doesn't matter to me.
And then Max, he don't even stick up for me. He lets her do it over there a while ago.
You see what I mean? Just fucking whining, man. Just whining. Watch he's gonna go into victim mode once he goes fucking full on fucking chomo mode. Watch and see. This is insane fucking call, man. I mean, like, honestly, I was gonna just keep it amongst a small group, but then the motherfucker decides to fucking porn bomb me and shit. So it's like fucking yeah, like fuck him. Like this guy's fucking nuts.
So that's cool. I thought Max, I got all the videos that he sent me of his.
Well, Mad Max got timed out immediately. I don't know who hit him. Somebody hit him, but I know Penny hit you.
Rich, dude. They didn't the TTO, whoever TT6 is, said they struck somebody. But,
there's 6 of them.
Did I not say that these mouth hole and wrench wars, okay, are gonna do more damage than good? All right, and I'm telling you that this problem with the wrenches, okay, it's gonna. I mean, it's there. I think for a reason to cause internal strife and damage for the pathway to that golden wrench, right, where you can feel important and so forth. I gotta get a little more. I'm trying to swap out on devices here. We're gonna go back just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I know you. I'm just gonna follow her channel around till I strike it, take it. I'm gonna troll her.
Dude, I don't have no race, no horse in the race. So I mean, whatever you do, you do. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I ain't gotta come over there, dude. Y'all can do your thing. I'll do mine. But before that, I'm taking her channel from her. You know that.
Well, you can do.
I'm gonna strike her channel till it's gone.
And I'm letting you know that I ain't gonna stop you. I ain't even gonna try. I ain't even gonna try. You know.
Tell her.
Well, then I'm letting you know that I ain't even gonna try, and I ain't even gonna tell her. So, because it doesn't matter to me.
And then Max, he don't even stick up for me. He lets her do it over there a while ago.
You see what I mean? Just fucking whining, man. Just whining. Watch he's gonna go into victim mode once he goes fucking full on fucking chomo mode. Watch and see. This is insane fucking call, man. I mean, like, honestly, I was gonna just keep it amongst a small group, but then the motherfucker decides to fucking porn bomb me and shit. So it's like fucking like fuck him. Like this guy's fucking nuts.
Before that's a good spot to stop for a second, okay? I just saw that comment. All right. Now, hypothetically, okay. Yeah, there's Darlene. There is people, or there is Crafty is coming up in the subject a little bit. But yeah, the way that she had to come out on me with COVIDs against me with COVIDs, like last night, you know, she's all been trying to have little smiles here and there, and I see right through it. And all of a sudden, once there's a mob on me, she's in there, stab, stab, stab with them. But here's my question with that comment right there posted. Okay. What if it was the feds that want people stalked, and Clovis and Edward are doing that? So it's like they're not going to bust themselves out. Okay. Just saying. And with Haystack Sniper putting on, check out that channel. Haystack Sniper is one word with Haystack. Check out his community tab. He put up there, actually, I've got the screenshot, I think, on the PI for Hire channel, or maybe the Gomez channel. But I put the screenshot of him saying that, he's blatantly saying they are part of a nationwide gang stalking group. It's made sense for a long time, but it's like they didn't get this bad just to try to control the narrative and flow of information. They've gotten pretty bad in the past. It's just now that their big guy, Huck Hemme, their big guy kind of fucked it all up, and it came out on him. He wanted to take the steps in too big of shoes, too quick and too fast. You're going a little too fast there. Got to try to run the tortoise race, not the hare race. Okay? Just saying, right? You got to just slow down a little bit to let all the Joneses go by you. But yeah, here's the thing, is that I've been trying to warn people. It's gonna get really weird, because if they're contracted to keep people's names in their mouth, like let's say Tooth Fairy, she's getting hit up on Cash App to keep your name in the roll call. You know what I'm saying? Well, no longer does she need to really do that roll call. She's got a little more important fish to fry. And well, what's even more creepy is that Clovis would go to bat, got the clips of her saying her little precious boy, internet boy, Edward. That's how she says, Edward. Oh, my little boy, Edward. Oh, anybody wants to try to mess with him, I will pay for Edward to go to court. But, when they've got a narrative to run, and it looks like it's contract work as double reverse little state actors, he's calling us state actors. He must be the state actor then. Nope, sorry. Been busting out shill groups like this since year 2000. I had to take almost like a 10-year break. It was like seven years solid there. I'm like, son of a bitch, these motherfuckers really are trying to take away our right to party. Right? Oh man. Oh geez. Anyway. And to do that, they got to infiltrate, and that's what I learned real quick back in year 2000 era. After the 911er, it took a couple years for it all to kind of sink in after 911. Like, son of a bitch, man. Let's try to push it let's just push it as far as we can. And I mean, we're not going to sit here and ask permission to set up a boombox on a beach with a DJ and bigger than Scotty Cuccarotti's little, speakerphone he DJs through. Anyway, I mean, not going to ask permission to set up a little boombox on the beach and have a beach party and some tiki torches, right? Just sit there and, well, it is a lot bigger than that, but you guys have no idea what I've been able to pull off. I haven't even talked about it. You know what's interesting though, Tams? You're going to like this. You're going to like this. Long time ago, a few years back, before Sugar Blind was poking around, let's put it that way. Well, it was after she started poking around a little bit. Okay, I go live one night because I had to get rid of this stack, and this stack was like, I want to say like 8-9 inches tall of paper, all contracts that I've done through like year 2000 through like 2006, maybe 2007. Okay. Oh, you're going to like this, Tams. All right. So, and they'll never admit this, okay? Aiken and Sugar Blind. All right. I go live and I decide to put all of the contracts that I worked for in the entertainment industry. Like I said, it was like a 8 or 9 inch stack tall stack of papers. Hundreds. Well, yeah, hundreds. And those were, I mean, I didn't even keep all of them. I mean, a lot of those were repeat customers. So if I would have kept every contract from the same company, it would have been, 16 inches tall. Bigger than that, it would have taken a whole crate. But the thing is, I decided that I needed to lighten up my weight. And I start reading off every contract, the name of the company, and the location, where they were at, on a stream one night before I burned all of those contracts. Aiken Drum and Sugar Blind were the two there that were just loving it. Almost, I got the feeling they're just like, man, we can't wait to burn this stream. He's sitting here doing it, and then he's going to burn all that documentation, and we're going to get this stream book burned. Right? And they're just sitting there, just salivating. You think Aiken or Sugar Blind would ever admit to witnessing that stream? I think it was like a 3-hour stream. I went through each contract and gave even a little story about it. Oh, that was a good job. That was a great job back in the day. That made me, a few $100 in one night, Anyway. Those were just the cheaper shows too. You have to do to kind of get started. But anyway. I let those guys think that they had one over on me. It was great.
So that's cool. I thought, Max, I got all the videos that he sent me of this.
Well, Mad Max got timed out immediately. I don't know who hit him. Somebody hit him, but I know Penny hit you.
Wrench, dude. They didn't tie. Oh, the TT, whoever TT6 is, said they struck somebody. But,
There's 6 of them.
Wrench, what they did.
Yeah, Glenda, I already heard this prior. Okay, and so when you come in with a TT6 and then say you're not Glenda, right? Well, I mean, I know you're not going to admit to be Glenda, but I almost knew it'd take a Spurg fest like this to it self-implode this whole little cell.
6 TT6 accounts in there.
Like I said, it don't matter, dude. I'm a professional at what I do. I take channels.
Well, I mean, do what you do, dude. You know what you just fucking told me? As a professional, I stick to channels.
So hear that again.
I'm a professional at what I do. I take channels.
Oh
well,
my gosh.
Do what you do, dude. You know what you just fucking told me?
Isn't that great right there?
Accounts in there.
Like I said, it don't matter, dude. I'm a professional at what I do. I take channels.
Well, I mean, do what you do, dude.
Channels.
You know what you just fucking told me? As a professional, I stick to channels.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna fucking mention it. It don't matter to me. You know what I mean? I'm still focused on Bye-Bye. If you notice, all my videos. See, I know everybody out there. The highlights. A lot of the people that wanted me to play this fucking clip. I swear, the highlight is to all you motherfuckers is something I don't give a fuck. Y'all are like, he's a porn bomber, and I get it. I get y'all fucking where you coming from, right?
Yeah. They don't want What's Truth and others to oil slick their star sickos to get them off the net when they're playing Fortnite with kids. For some reason, the PDF crew doesn't want their star rodent messed with. I don't think Glenda's figured out that part yet. I mean, a little bit. He's got a little bit, especially with the 303 case, but
the fact that he fucking deliberately deleted the Tony videos thinking he was getting one up on me. Porn bombed my fucking channel and fucking decides he's gonna fucking side with Bye-Bye. Whether he just said that out of anger or not, just to get a fucking reaction out of me, who the fuck knows? But he did delete the fucking Tony video. So in my mind, and porn bombed me. So in my mind, if Brian would go to work with him, this motherfucker probably would. You know what I'm saying? So the biggest flip flopper I've ever fucking seen. Who goes to work for a fucking year and a half and fucking gonna spend the next fucking 6 months destroying it? Like, I have no idea. It's fucking insane. Like, drives me fucking out the wall. I can't even think about it. It's fucking, it's beyond. It's beyond. There's still Bye-Bye. I put out fucking.
There you go. There you go. It's beyond explanation, even to go Glenda. Let's get that one more time.
Me fucking out the wall. I can't even think about it. It's fucking. It's beyond. It's beyond.
Right. That's the Aquino effect. But he's a good little Aquino soldier himself, but he just doesn't even know it. Seriously, Glenda, did you have to take some type of plea deal? Huh? Are you and Dakone in the same program? You gotta get real up and personal and say you're coming to people's houses and actually hit the road going that way, right? Just wondering.
There's still Bye-Bye. I put out fucking 5,000 fucking 6,000 videos.
I could take Bye-Bye and protect him. Just to piss all y'all off for what y'all did to me today.
Go ahead, protect him. Just for what we all did to him today, he could take Bye-Bye and protect him. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? All over a fucking wrench. And he's trying to say, oh, I'm going to get Penny. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going to get Max. I don't give a fuck, dude. You're pissing me off by telling me you're going to go work with Bye-Bye. After I gave you content, fucking the whole fucking 9 yards, and now you tell me you're going to go work with Bye-Bye.
I am a little confused, though, okay? I mean, I think, you know, he's saying that Bri is What's Truth? I think that's who he's saying. I mean, I could be wrong. But there's no freaking way that What's Truth would team up with PDF just to what? Go back after Glenda? See, and I just try to tell people, dude, just sit back, try to document. They're gonna devour themselves. They're all gonna run into each other. Just saying.
Bye-bye. Yep. You know what I mean? This motherfucker's gonna be playing Tracy and Trollops fucking bye-bye clips. Watch and see. If you can't make this shit up, folks. Go ahead.
I'll keep you out of battle, y'all, and strike all your channels with a snap of the finger.
Well, go ahead. Then you're sick. And this motherfucker got about 150 bye-bye videos up. Of course, I gave them all to him, but I'm just saying. Now he's gonna go help them? I mean, is this fucking reality, people, or what? Picking up for a pedophile.
No, because y'all
Oh my
attacked me.
gosh.
Who's attacking you?
You know, and I'm probably giving up some strategics here, but it'd be hilarious if actually PDF did go run into What's Truth. What's Truth, I think, would just suck them in and then just spit them right back out. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. We almost need like a part 2 from What's Truth of PDF's trailer getting blown up before a tree hits it. I mean, I think a part 2 of that would be pretty cool. From like the GTA style where they pull up on some quads and stuff like that with some missile launchers and shit. And they hit his trailer. And then all of a sudden a tree falls on it. I mean, dude, it's, you know, it's just, it's kind of artistic, poetic justice in a sense, okay? Because I don't have to go do stuff to people. I can make a few LARP videos and run 2 or 3, maybe even 4 different crews right into each other and have Thelomon be the spearhead because he needs to destroy Cox so bad. And they're all going to get ran into each other and then all of a sudden devour each other with self-implosion type tactic. But hey, you guys keep on running your mouths. All right. I almost feel like, who did we need to tag to the AI? There was somebody that wanted to be tagged that was just begging for it. And I know Prince of Drama needed an up on his AI stage. So, yeah, there was somebody else that was really begging for it. We hadn't tagged yet. Oh, Slovitz. Yeah, Slovitz is begging to be tagged by the AI and give him a little jolt on the warlock level that, you know, and we're just letting those guys simmer for a while. You know, getting used to the lower stage before we really turn the sauce on them, give them the Pavlov's meat sauce. Just saying.
I say you're gonna stick up for a fucking chomo. He's like, no, because y'all attacked me. So yeah, you're going to. You just said it. You're gonna say it again, motherfucker, because you're stupid. Nobody said your fucking name. Huh? Nobody said your fucking name. He's got a screenshot of him there, and then he's got a screenshot of him not there. I mean, he wasn't attacked. His idea of a fucking full-on attack is, you know, he got timed out, not even blocked, timed out. And he blocked Penny like fucking 6 months ago. He blocked her. She just timed him out. Fuck, I mean, she just kind of slapped him on the butt. Man, he thinks he got hit in the head with a wrench. Somebody attacked you. Somebody attacked you. Somebody attacked you. He sends me 2 screenshots of you being attacked. Yeah, I would. I'd like to put it on your fucking community tab if you got attacked. So you being blocked is being attacked.
Yeah, if I'm in there to show support to your channel and you let your fucking idiots like her kick me out when she was.
Well, the fucking idiots like her. No, the funny thing is, Max came in. He got blocked instantly too by a fucking TT6 account, and then I screamed fucking unblock Max and fucking give him a wrench. He didn't cry though when he got blocked. PDF was fucking ringing me while the premiere was going. No shit. Kerr got 100,000 subscribers and shares my fucking content. You ain't made a bra video in 6 months, and now you're telling me. And the funny thing is, motherfucker was ringing me on the phone for a premiere of a video he didn't even know was my video or my fucking channel, and I wasn't even in the fucking chat. He's telling me about Max. He's fucking ringing me during a fucking premiere, telling me about fucking Mad Max, bringing me off the goddamn hook. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't even know it was my channel. He just wanted to tell me Penny Bunny fucking blocked him and fucking Mad Max was in there with a wrench and didn't fucking defend him. Then he found out in this call that, hey, I was in that fucking, I was running that channel. I was fucking playing that premiere. You know what I mean? The biggest fucking crybaby in the fucking history of YouTube. And watch and see. Tough guy be coming out. He'd be like the boxer who won't hear the fucking bell next week. Watch. As soon as this video drops, He'd be all out there fucking, come on, Max, come on. He'd be running 12-hour fucking streams and fucking flushing them down the toilet like he always does. Watch him cry victim here.
You're gonna fucking stick up for him.
I can teach him how to strike you guys.
Go ahead. What the fuck is that? You're gonna help a fucking pedophile then. That's what you're fucking telling me. For spite. You're gonna help a pedophile.
Because you guys attacked me.
Nobody attacked you. You got fucking blocked. Nobody, your name is not in my chat.
Yep, right there. I sent you the fucking screenshot.
And of you being blocked. I know you got blocked. You're not attacked though. You're blocked.
What does that mean?
That means you're blocked. If they were sitting there and blocked you and then started talking about you, yeah, I'd say they attacked you.
I was kicked out of the room. So what's that mean?
That means that means that she didn't want you in there.
That means I won't come back, right?
Well, what the fuck do you want me to do? So what are you gonna do now? Go stick up for a pedophile and flag fucking videos?
It's your room, you said.
It is my fucking room. It is my room, and she's a moderator, and she's been in there for 6 months, and you ain't been around for 6 months, dude.
No, y'all ain't been around me. You ain't sent me a link once, have you?
A link of what? I put in the last fucking month, I put 6,000 fucking videos out on Barbara. 6,000. That's fucking probably more videos than you have on your channel.
Actually, you ain't done nothing to him, though, have you?
In the last 6, I'm still putting out content, and you're telling me you're gonna go flag it all.
See, a month ago, PDF just ain't in the fucking loop, right? We dropped 6 months ago, but it's fucking hilarious because you ain't done shit. He didn't know about 6,000 videos, so that was just a shock to him. So he had to shake that off like a wet dog, right? And then fucking, you ain't done shit to him. Well, in the last fucking 30 days, Barbara decided, I don't know for what reason, sometimes she's unpredictable, to threaten me I was going to be shot on fucking Twitter. So I decided to call the fucking RCMP on his fucking ass. And he had a little knock at the fucking door. But he shouldn't be threatening me on Twitter. But, PDF didn't know that, right? So he's not in the loop. So he just figures we ain't done shit. And we had flagged Brian. Brian put out a nice little concrete video in the last little bit. If you check his community tab, he even confirms that he got hit by me. So ain't that a bitch, PDF? Sorry you're not in the fucking loop, dude. But you know how it goes, man. But what have you done for Brian? Yeah, you're going to work with him.
You ain't fucking struck him.
Yeah, we
you guys
did.
ain't took his channel.
No, we didn't take his channel, but we definitely struck him. Absolutely. Struck him. That's straight up. We just didn't tell you. You're just not in the loop.
That's not my fucking problem. He won't play my fucking content. I flag him all the time. It's a waste of fucking time.
Like I say, when you befriend my enemies, you become my enemy, dude. That's just the way it is, dude.
Well, one, you don't pick my fucking friends. I don't pick your fucking friends. You don't pick my fucking friends. That's a fact. That'll never happen. But as far as you being attacked, you ain't never been attacked. Sorry your butt hurt that you got blocked.
I was attacked and kicked out of your room today, yes.
Well, all I can tell you then, if you feel that way, go cry me a river. But if you're telling me that you're going to fucking stick up for a fucking pedophile, I'm going to call your ass out. If that's what you're telling me. You're telling me you're going to go to work with Brian. That's what you're telling me.
I will do what it
You're going to teach him. You're going to teach him how to fucking flag videos, right? So that's like you teaching Mouse how to get out of the fucking court case, right?
What I'm trying to tell you, I will do what it takes to destroy Penny now.
What the fuck does Penny have to do with Brian? I don't care what I said. When you said you're taking Penny's channel down, I said go ahead, do it. I ain't gonna stop you. That's what I said.
I will let him.
But if you're telling me right now that you're fucking gonna help Brian Acker, I'm going live, motherfucker. That's what I'm telling you.
I will do what it takes to destroy Penny now.
I don't care about Penny. I care about Brian. That's what I'm asking you, motherfucker. Answer my question. Are you going to stick up for another raper?
You don't want to let me finish.
You ain't got a fucking leg to stand on. Tell me. Come on. Tell me you're going to stick up for another fucking pedophile like Mouse. Come on, cocksucker.
Motherfucker, I'm a fucking American. You let me talk too.
Go ahead.
I'm fucking trying to tell you something. You won't fucking shut up and let a motherfucker talk.
Go ahead. I'm shutting up. I'm letting the motherfucker talk.
I will do what it takes to destroy Penny, and then I will take fucking What's Truth's channel because you guys are too much a fucking bunch of women.
That's not what you told me, though.
Motherfucker to fucking do it.
Dude, listen to me right now for a second. Can I cut in right now, PDF? Listen, dude. I want to talk to you, dude. I want to talk to you. You told me that you're going to take out Penny Bunny. I said, fine, go ahead. I ain't going to stop you. I ain't going to warn her. I ain't going to anything. Isn't that what I just told you, dude? But then you told me that you're going to fucking help Brian. That's what you told me. That's what triggered me to fuck off, that you're going to help fucking Brian. Now you're saying to me, you're changing your story right now in the last 5 minutes by telling me you're going to take out his channel. I don't have a problem with you going to take out his channel.
Take all y'all's channels.
Well, then you're helping a pedophile.
And then I'll take him out. After I take all y'all.
Oh, so you're going to help the pedophile. I see.
I will destroy all of you guys.
I don't care who you destroy. You just don't want to stick up for a pedophile while doing it. You already got one in your fucking camp. You got Black National Freedom Fighter. And now you want to fucking do this?
Because you didn't stick up for me.
You heard it, folks. I mean, this is a grown man here. You know what I mean? This is a fucking 60-plus-year-old man here, dude. Like, you can't make this shit up. Because you didn't stick up for me. Because you get fucking timed the fuck out. Can you imagine this shit? This motherfucker wants to destroy channels and fucking lives over being timed the fuck out. And he claims, I'm going to work with the enemy. The enemy. Wow. I mean, you cannot make this shit up, folks. This is the dumbest shit on this channel, folks. Come on. I did y'all a favor by playing this shit, but this is the dumbest shit on my channel right here. This fucking video. The dumbest. Fuck.
You ain't been on my channel in 6 fucking months. And listen. Maybe this hurts your. Maybe.
You don't care that a tree come through my roof. I had to rebuild my roof with a metal roof on. Fucking.
I watched all that. What the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck?
He knows exactly what he just fucking did. He knows exactly what he just stepped in, right? And here he goes now, going to play the victim. Because, you know what I'm saying? He's going to go on about a fucking tree fell through his fucking roof 6 months ago. Like, you can't, and it's all over being fucking, everything is all over him being timed out. That's it. Nothing else happened. Not a bad word was said about him. Nothing.
Fuck this. What the fuck does your tree coming through your fucking roof do for you sticking up for Brian? Tell me that one. What the fuck?
I have not been on the internet for 6 months. You guys couldn't strike.
Bunch of bullshit. He's uploaded over 120 videos in the last 6 fucking months and more than 300 community fucking posts. And have you looked at his Rumble? Ain't been on the internet in 6 months. Alrighty then. Liar.
Make your way up a fucking pack of matches.
Well, then why didn't you?
I've been working on my fucking house. Didn't you just hear me? I got hit by a hurricane, you stupid fuck.
That was 6 months ago, man. That doesn't justify you sticking up for a fucking pedophile. It don't justify. It's like with the whole mouse thing. You're just helping him, right? You're helping Brian. Fuck you, motherfucker. I don't care. Do what you gotta do, bitch.
Piece of shit.
Bring it, bitch. Bring it. You with Black National Freedom Fighter. Who gives a fuck? You're hanging around with fucking pedophiles. Black National Freedom Fighter.
Listen to this motherfucker. Now he's telling me on the call, I'm hanging out with porn bombers. What porn bombers am I hanging out with? Show me them. Can you play their fucking video or something? Because I'd like to know whoever I'm hanging around with that's a porn bomb. I'd like to know. Because as far as I'm concerned, at this point, the only one I fucking put that I'm hanging around with that's a porn bomber PDF is you, motherfucker. You. You're nothing but projection. That's all you are. You're a fucking liar. And all you do is talk about your friends, dude.
Black National Freedom Fighter. You hung out with them. You fucking knew. You set everybody up, motherfucker. You knew.
That is what's true. You're exactly like him, only in a different way.
You're helping him. You're helping Brian Acker, motherfucker. You're helping Brian Acker.
Motherfucker.
Who gives a fuck? Motherfucker? What you gonna do? Go butthurt because you lost your wrench? Show me on the dolly where it hurt your bum. Show me on the dolly.
It's funny because I'm saying lost his fucking wrench, and that's not even true because he never lost his wrench. That he's never been on that fucking William Weeks channel. So he's never even had a wrench to lose. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Penny is a fucking managing mod, but it's not like she took his fucking wrench and then fucking timed him out. No, he didn't have a wrench and she timed him out. But he didn't have a fucking wrench because he's never been on that fucking channel. I'm thinking in my mind, like, yeah, because he did have a wrench at 3 Can Keep a Secret, but he don't have a fucking wrench at the William Weeks channel. Show me on a dolly. Yeah, you fucking scrawny little prick. Eat a dick. Yeah, eat a dick. You're sticking up for Brian Acker. Brian Acker. He's your buddy now. He's your buddy now.
You stupid fuck. And get off my goddamn...
You hang up. I'm not rage quitting. You hang up. Rage quit. Come on, cry baby for me. Come on. You stuck up for Mouse. Beware Mouse. You helped him with his case. You're no better than Aaron Cox. Come on, rage quit for me, bitch. Rage quit. Come on, bitch. Rage quit. Come on. Rage quit for me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fucking bitch. Alright, so that was the fucking infamous fucking call between me and the fucking dirty farmer. Yeah, you can't make this crap up, folks. This guy's fucking out to lunch. You know what I mean? Out to lunch. Like, he did everything he could do and save me to try to get a fucking reaction out of me. I'm gonna get Penny. I'm gonna get Max. I'm gonna do this. Fucking you guys didn't stick up for me. Like, they played the victim. Gonna work with Bri. Fucking, he says, we might as well work with Tony. Then he deletes all my fucking Tony videos. Then he fucking porn bombs my fucking channel. Like, this guy's a fucking nutcase all over. He got timed the fuck out. I mean, you know what I mean? I think when you get that worked up over a wrench, you might want to time your own self out from fucking YouTube, because you claim you ain't been here in 6 months and you just got back here. Well, motherfucker, you need another break. You better want to take another 6 fucking months if you get that bent and twisted out of shape over a fucking being timed the fuck out in a channel you didn't even know who fucking owned it. You fucking dumb fucking farmer. But you're the smartest motherfucker out there, ain't you? Tomorrow, you'll be out there dropping your gloves like the boxer that don't hear its fucking bell, playing fucking trollop videos, playing bra-bra content against me. You're fucking delusional, dude. You're absolutely fucking delusional.
So, here we are in my fucking Google Tony Starner, okay? This is all... Okay, so I gave him the account here, 2023. There would be the dates that he signed in. I would assume. And then somehow he was uploading on that channel. I didn't care. I didn't pay attention. He had changed his name to fucking 01 Evil One. I was like, I don't care. It ain't my channel anymore. And all the Tony content was hidden. So really didn't fucking matter what he changed it to me. I didn't give a fuck. And somehow he did something. He must have to lose his fucking lost access to advanced features or whatever. So there's the email. Once again, at the same email that I gave him, right? Exact same email that I gave him and passcode here on this fucking date. I get removed content on March the 13th. This is 2024, okay? I'm getting these fucking messages from YouTube. Now, I only gave the fucking passcode to fucking Poor Dirt Farmer, and here you go. Videos being fucking removed for sex and nudity policy. Fuck, all the time I've owned YouTube, I never got this fucking message from fucking YouTube. So I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Jumped in my account. When I was in there, I noticed there's fucking videos that are processing. And to what I looked, it looked like porn. They weren't processed yet. So I immediately started fucking clicking. Delete upload, cancel upload, delete upload. Fucking automatically all the way up. Deleted everything. And then I started checking the channel out. When I started checking the channel out, now I'm still getting, even though I deleted the videos, I'm still getting fucking messages coming through right here saying fucking been removed. So it hit me 2 times, but there was like 10 videos uploading at the time I jumped in that fucking account. and I deleted the fucking everything that I could in there. Those fucking porn videos that were processing. So what I did then, I started looking at the channel, and I started wondering, what channel is this? Because all of the fucking Tony content was gone, was fucking deleted. He deleted all the fucking Tony content and then porn bombs the fucking channel. So when I received the channel back, I hijacked the channel. Once I knew I had 2 strikes, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna start fucking. I changed that fucking recovery number, changed the fucking recovery email address, and fucking override and took the fucking passcode, took the fucking steps and put on a 2-step verification, and had the fucking account. The next day, March the 14th, I received this fucking email. Same fucking email address. Fucking, look at this. We've removed your fucking channel. We have reviewed your content and found severe or repeated violations of our sex and nudity policy. This was only Tony videos. Because of this, we have removed your channel from YouTube. And that's all fucking due to you, fucking poor dirt farmer. That's all fucking due to you. And that's my fucking Google receipts. Now the same motherfucker, watch and see. Crying and crying and crying, the fucking victim. Next week he'll be out dropping the gloves. How long before he's playing? Now, he's made all this bride content, spreaded it all over town, right? Watch and see. Now he's gonna go work with bride. In the next fucking 2 weeks to a month, poor dirt farmer will be playing fucking trout videos. Watch and see. Playing Brian's content. No joke. You cannot make this shit up with these people. I swear to God, you cannot make this shit up with these people. I tell you, they're fucking. This has got to be the biggest upset flip flop ever. Now I know most of y'all looking at it, poor day farmer, the porn bomber. Well, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. He got me on this. But to me, going to work with Bye and fucking gonna help Bye fucking take out fucking videos and fucking and also trying to destroy Tony content, like, really, dude? That's the weird shit. I mean, that to me, that's the weird shit. Whatever, man. People do use porn bombs. I don't. It's just a dirty tactic track to me. I don't fucking do that. So either way, it is just a troll tactic, and some people use it. I'm not against it. I don't really care. Whatever, you got me. But to me, the shock factor, you definitely deleted Tony content, which we already have anyway backed up, but it's just the point. Why did you do that? And why are you going to work with Brabra? Damn. But everybody will be like, partner farmers is like a porn bomber. Well, to me, I don't give a fuck about you being a porn bomber, but you're just a two-faced motherfucker who all you do is talk about your fucking friends, man. And you wonder why? You ain't got none.
Dang. He's serious. Oh, what's going on here? Come on. For some reason, I had a whole like temporary playlist ready to go. Now we gotta actually do a reset here. That's pretty cool. Anyways, thanks for joining Anfi there. Oh yeah. It was time. Yeah, just to let you know, I guess everybody that shows up in this chat, you're all under investigation. We'll probably all be indicted into some crazy case involving zombies and Canadians, like Krusty Cat, okay, and other nefarious characters out there on the internet that are grifting, LARPing, extorting, blackmailing, creating fraud. Oops, I didn't want that on there. Oh man. See, that's what sucks running Hoopty. Always giving up too much information. That's why you guys listen in, is because I give you so much breadcrumbs every time I go live. There's always some little breadcrumb. It's what keeps people watching. Is that personal Cox docs, because I don't care. I'm running Hoopty. You know, you want to end up like the cone and have a blown engine on your way in to try to come get Mr. Cox, or get a DUI like Shilkerson or freaking Scotty Cuckarati. You know what I mean? It's stupid. I mean, go ahead and try. I mean, there's plenty of work to do when you guys get here. You know what I'm saying? I thought you guys are workers about, you know, jobs and working and so forth. There's plenty of work to be done around where I'm at. So just saying, you come in, right? Come up off the dusty trail and your car's broke down and your horse is broke down, right? You coming crying up the Cox like a freaking poor freaking broke down country music song. Oh my gosh. Let's just I gotta rebuild this playlist. For some reason we had a crash. Gonna work? How's it gonna work? Oh, okay, that did work. Well, come on, work then. Right? Well, then work. This is a good one. This is going to be going pretty much for the rest of the night. I can't see the chat room right now, just to let you know. There's a lot here to kind of add in. A lot of information just to keep things fresh, because people seem to want to be two-faced after they're trying to you know, get on your good side about talking about Dutch stuff with you, just because they figured out some things. Stupid, man. I'm gonna put your ass on blast, yo. Oh yeah. You know, that's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be in about an hour. Oh, we got case crushing clips, yo. Oh no, no. Not the case crushing clips. Okay, Krusty Cat admits she's got a job to do. We should play that next. Yeah, I like that. And play that one last. And then we're gonna. Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss something up there? Yeah, I forgot one. Getting them all lined up in order. So Mr. Cox can just stay to be relevant. No, I'm putting this all on pretty much so I can go do what I got to do. And I got stuff to listen to while I'm doing that. Oh my God. Right? Cox is such an attention whore. No, I'm just doing what I do because I kind of have my own personal, you know, station going here, to where it's, you know, for me and others that, you know, want to listen to what I'm just kind of putting together and want to listen to, and have some ha-has and some hee-hees. And there's no, can't have any hoedowns now. No hoedowns. All right. Oh my gosh. All of a sudden you got your personal social media bio being built by some freaking fascist, communist, freaking Nazi, satanic, Freemason Jew cult that wants your freaking, if they can't have your next born, they want your leg or your house and all that other stupid shit. Wait a minute, what's this? Play last, and then gotta make sure we got that one. And there was other ones. Maybe that's it. Okay. I'm trying to put this together, and I already was putting it together, and then it crashed because I just start moving stuff around more than some things can handle. Let's put it that way. Oh my goodness. We need that one up there though. Doing a little bit of ranging and oh yeah. You guys wait about 25 minutes. You guys are gonna be getting your middle of the night ab workout, unless you're in like the other side of the pond. You'll really be getting your morning workout here with this stuff. Holy crap. Love it. I love this.
None of your goddamn business what my badge number is. You need that for what's my cash app number is. I give you that. You don't need to know my badge number. You need to know my.
Come on, dude. That's the clip of like last year, man. Come on, dude. That was great. Oh, don't you lock up on me, you little shit. You're gonna do it, aren't you? It was too good to be true. I shouldn't have messed around with it. Yup. Dang. Oh well, we're getting hit. Wow, that's awesome. All types of things are crashing. I'm loving it. And like I said, I don't have the chat room. I can't see what's going on. This is hilarious. Man, everything they're doing, everything they can to shut me up and not use their precious little platform to do what I do. All right, I'm trying one more alternative. I'll be another minute. All right. It's going to take me another minute to set this up. Let's see, had to try a little new little formula. Let's put it that way. to get around some of their back doors that they create. They create like the back doors and accesses and shit, and I'll just figure out a way around it. It just takes a minute sometimes. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. All right, let's try to find. Okay, let's start with this one.
You know what I'm saying? Think about it.
Who's doing this? Who is?
I don't really care about porn. You know, porn started back in the caveman days.
Oh,
used to draw
sick.
There's even worse people. There's even
point.
worse people like Aaron B. Cox.
Oh, what a
They
crybaby.
don't get off on porn. They get off on triggering
The hell
people
is he now?
online and making them say racist and making them get mad at them online. That's what really gets them off. And that's a whole different level.
Whole different level.
I don't want to think about that.
I'm pretty sure that's you. And I thought maybe you were cool, but man,
Oh, this is when Treach and Tacos were actually getting along to gang up on me. Ah. That's kind of interesting.
I'm thinking maybe both of you are sitting there with your pants off, possibly ready to rub them off the next time you get someone to go off with you. Right? That's what you do.
I don't know. You got to carry your own weight on
Well,
this.
first of all,
I don't know about this.
Hey, hang on. I'm wearing pants and a belt with an undershirt. All right, so I just want y'all to see that. All right,
Y'all knew a lot about that.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. I'm just showing you I've got pants on. All right, this isn't a sexual thing for me. All right,
She's going all zombie on us.
We don't want to
Wow.
see you.
You're never going to see it.
Yeah, we
No
don't
matter how
want
much
to.
you want to,
We
Illuminati.
don't want to see your chest, though.
That pornography turned you gay, didn't it?
That was amazing.
Go watch pornography.
That was amazing.
Go watch pornography with your girlfriend and find out how fun it is.
My wife and I used to. We used to be addicted to fucking ecstasy. We had better sex. We had better sex with other women than you could ever find on pornography. So I got over that.
What are you crying about?
What am I crying about?
Yeah. Why do you
Don't
hate
want
porn
to
so much?
What am I crying about?
Why are you crying about porn? What
What am I crying about?
Yeah, what did it do to you?
Wow. Treach there admits that he's got a lot of he used to eat a lot of drugs there. Wow, amazing.
1776. Where the fuck is it? You don't know. 3, 2, 1. There's 3 of them. You. It's a payback system, you fucking cunt. You know this.
He knows the most out of everybody, always, forever.
Toothless.
There's Toothless.
What did you do for Simps?
Uh-huh.
9 dining here, not 1.
Uh-huh. All that tarot bullshit they're going by.
Your shit in bird. I will be disconnecting a lot of you. Not all of you. I'm going to be bothering you all the time. This is my new job. I am divine.
Well, that's her new job, is to, when you're getting mobbed, is for her to come out of the woodwork and start stabbing you with the mob. Just saying.
Divine light. I am. How are you? You are right. I hope so, because we're all a little mad here.
Interesting how these guys are projecting other people or porn bombers when they're self-porn bombers to book burn. Isn't that interesting? They had Rebel porn bomb this channel, because Asmar was mirroring, so they self-porn bombed to be able to mass strike Asmar to take his channel down. Isn't that interesting? All that projection. I mean, this is what I talk about, you guys, is the people that are yelling the loudest, okay, may have done the worst. I wonder what he's protecting. Maybe Mad Max is on like one of those animal registries. probably the way he likes to hang out with Canadians here. Oh no.
What's interesting is this was before Black National Freedom Fighter was busted out. This is a clip from 5 months ago.
Oh man, these guys are disgusting.
None of your goddamn business what my badge number is. You need that for what my cash app number is. I give you that. You don't need to know my badge number. You need to know my cash app.
And I just know what I'm saying. Think about it.
Who's doing this? Who is?
I don't really care about porn. You know, porn started back in the caveman days. It's fun. All right. This isn't a sexual thing for me. All right. You're going all zombies on this.
Right, we don't want to see you. All right.
You're never going to see it.
Yeah, we
No
don't
matter
want
how
to.
much you want
We don't want to see your chastity belt.
that pornography turned you gay, didn't it? Poor
That
guy.
was
No.
that was amazing.
Go
I
watch
have to say, it was
pornography.
amazing.
Go watch pornography with your girlfriend and find out how fun it is.
My wife
It's
and I
actually pretty fun.
used to. My wife and I used to. We used to be addicted to fucking ecstasy. We had better sex. We had better sex with other women than you could ever find on pornography. So like I said, I got over that.
So what are you crying about?
What am I crying about?
Yeah. Why do
We
you
don't
hate
know what
porn so
else
much?
about that.
What am I crying about?
Why are you crying about porn?
What am I crying about?
Yeah, what did it do to you?
What?
Wow, Taco sure has that that obsession with the porn and the adult toys and so forth, and spreading around. Other people got the obsession about it.
I know I pulled papers, run the errands when I was with Bob, and I didn't want her to know, but I wanted to be able to talk about the person I cared about, so I pretended it was Aaron. So I believe she sent the fucking.
Cheer, Brian. But that is true. I lied to Piper. I told her that Aaron was the guy that I had things for, and it wasn't him.
Well, what was interesting is with that clip, what Mally Duder there is admitting is that she used me to cover for her relationship with Dank Williams. And I didn't know at that time. So with me inserting some things of relevance made her spaz out. Let's just put it that way.
Had to do because I didn't trust her. And he was so afraid for me to find out that I would not tell anyone. And no one knew.
It's okay that she admits she lied to her other friends about having interest in Mr. Cox when in fact she was in love with Dank Williams.
I caught him going soft on Dank. He'd been going hard on Dank for quite some time. Then he started going soft. I said, "What are you like? You're cool with him now?"
Just because I quit making videos on him so she could sit back with, which I didn't really realize what was exactly going on there. I just knew these assholes were blasting me all of a sudden for some reason. And so she needed people to attack these, and I didn't know. But all of a sudden, I just, I switched gears. I'm like, these guys are stupid. And so she goes, he's not attacking them anymore. He must be with them. Really? Really?
He'd been going hard on Dank for quite some time. Then he started going soft. I said, "What are you like? You're cool with him now?" That's when he launched on me, and I believe I know why. The speculation is Neo is paying him.
Wow. I haven't accepted money from anyone. Number one. Number two, I caught on to Neo's shit real quick. And I think he ran or he had some stuff happen to him because of his stupid ass LARPing.
To not attack Dank and to go after me. That's what the speculation is.
Nah.
Yeah.
Seems as though that Miss Alyssa uses people to attack others and a past lover.
So this is just
just a brief. This is actually serve as the pre-show to what I'm bringing, but
it's either if you can figure out her games, it just gets weirder and weirder. But she's try to involve others much as she can.
Your inventory. I'm just saying that this weirdo W. Lark Hollow Ratu City guy, he's kind of working broadcasting. Did you know? There's something new that he said in this one that when you were 12, you were accosted, kidnapped, thrown down a gully, and you crawled your way to the hospital. All kinds of you were 12 and they took stuff out of your head.
See, it's amazing that when you give them this crew a little bit to work with or a breadcrumb, the way they need to take and twist the story around. It's amazing how that works. And you give them partial, you give them the truth, and they still like to twist it around. Like, that couldn't have happened. It had to happen like this. He couldn't have done that. It had to be that.
You made it home from the hospital.
It's stupid.
You don't even know how. Well, I would say it would have to be your parents or an adult, because if you ended up at the hospital like that, you have to log it in a piece of paper somewhere, look it up, and create some awareness. Now, if this really happened to you, of course, that's terrible tragedy. Thank God, I guess, survived. I mean, unfortunately, we have the you that we have today, and I'm not wishing death on a child. I'm saying, I don't get you. That's what I'm saying. I don't get you. Not that it's all that connected. It's only connected in the sense that it's all connected to the gangland harassment campaign and slander and all the rest of it. So all these people are conspiring together. Aaron Crocker's running around saying, I'm colluding with Becky. How can I be colluding with Becky? I've never talked to her. I've never had an email. We will never speak because she hates me for no fucking reason at all. She stalked me 2 days ago. You're not aware of this? So you're going to hold that. Oh, but it just Aaron Cox. I can use big words, big legal words. That makes me seem like I'm intelligent, right? Except no, it doesn't. All you are is the maximum bullshit artist, or pathological liar, or both. That the things you say, that you actually believe when it comes out of your mouth, that other people will believe you. And the only people that are with you are people that are you are colluding with them. That's what you're doing. Colluding, conspiring. There's money, crossing people's hands to continue harassing me, which I spoke about before, whom I think is behind it. Wanted to throw $7,000 to get a legal action against me. No legal action ever came. That's because they don't have a pot to piss in or a leg to stand on. That's why they don't file anything. They just keep lying, thinking ultimately I was off myself and they would have gotten away with their crap. Collusion. I saw that. It's just like I could plagiarize somebody I never listened to. You guys are just half-cocked. You think what you do makes sense or looks good, and it doesn't. All it proves is you continue
to gang stalk and harass me. Aaron, and yeah, you're getting a restraining order. Somebody mad? But you keep going forward, and you think that that's going to look good in the eyes of the court? Good luck. Have you talked to an attorney? Have you shown him what you do online? Have you shown him what you've done to me? Have you shown him that you are conspiring with a woman who just put out a video that was Google Earthing over the house where I used to live, zooming in, zooming in, zooming in, zooming in, like a fucking serial killer with its prey? That's exactly what it looked like, a psychopath. Joe, click, 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 click.
Oh, snap. Thank you, Deputy. Brenda, it was you. Fact. Proven. Report number 22-71990 with Deputy Sheriff Likens and Deputy Sheriff Eubanks. Nice job, Brenda Becker. Nice job. You told him your name was Brenda, but you didn't want to tell him your last name. Whoa, you're a smart one there. You sure are.
Oh, W. Lark Hollow, Radu City. Oh, guy, he's got to work in broadcasting. Do you know, there's something new that you said in this one, that when you were 12, you were accosted, kidnapped, thrown down a gully, and you crawled your way to the hospital.
I'm full Donald Ducking it. And I'm looking down a 45-degree decline with my fun bun and mud gun hanging out, plain view.
What's wrong with you?
Please read to the end.
What now?
Oh, the larks, the useful morons, the cannons, what all. I didn't got my name in now.
I told him to take my fucking, I can get my fucking name out your mouth and off your leg.
I'm sporting no pants. I'm fighting off a gag with cold snouts, trying to sniff my drainer and my stainer.
Slanderer. That's a real laugh, dude. If you even have a real laugh, let's face it, you got nothing to laugh about. You're just a joke. Aaron Cox is running around saying, I'm colluding with Becky.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. I'm sorry, Malibu. I admit my wrongdoing. If I could go back and edit it right now, but it's tagged to the Ohio Attorney General because Aaron did that. You're right. Someone came in baiting about you. And I know there's umpteen million Sox accounts about you. I know about Lisa Lake and what she's doing to you. She suicide trolled me. She suicide trolled you. She's in with Aaron Victor Cox. I know all about Lisa Lake, a.k.a. who are these people and why are they here? Sorry, Malibu. No, Malibu's not inserting herself. You all inserted Malibu, and I bit. And I owned it. I was wrong. What? Can you guys hurt her any more than you guys constantly do? What? Can you suicide troll her any harder than you suicide trolled me? What? I completely own that. I completely am sorry. I completely wish I could take it back and can't. Malibu. All in about. Regardless, I don't know. We don't know each other, but I know what has happened to you, and that was wrong of me. I was pissed off, and I bit. What? Giddy up. It's not my first rodeo. What? Report number 22-71990. Damn straight's not my fucking first rodeo, bitch.
Now there's nothing between the ground and my cooter and tooter. And I'm still rocking 0 pants here, so my hog taker and log maker are on full display. I am still pantsless, so now I'm spending Christmas morning in the back of a squad car with my grassy knoll and my gassy bull hanging out.
That's why I said read till the end. She can't do that. It's kind of like a test. When you take a test in high school, the first question is you don't answer anything until you read the whole test, and at the end of the test it says don't answer a single question on here. See what I'm saying?
James D. Sorry, but I don't know what James D do to you. I mean, James D is a jolly old front and and I like him a lot better when he's not. And he's part of a crew that whatever they're doing over there. I mean, why you got to be up in everybody's fucking shit?
I'm pulled on board with my bush and my bush. Keep in mind, I got no pants, so my taco and my taco are out.
Why do you, let me in. I mean, it's just like, get away from me, kid, you're bothering me. I mean, God, you're a pain in the ass. Get a lawyer, now that's not slander. But I'll show you what slander looks like where I'll say it here. Liz, your docs, actually. You're calling Tracy Squirters excellent. He's an ass-licking brown noser if I ever did say one. Disgusting big. You gotta hear this thing. I mean, read to the end. Did you change anything? I don't say anything else. So maybe you would add a little something if I told you to stuff it. Here's what I said here. I'll say it.
These people and this person post something about Malibu and Becky are obsessed with going to your house. I mean, when are you mentioned, dude? When was the last time I ever mentioned plastering your neighborhood, that you get your rocks off bullying disabled, When was the last time you said that? Why do you continue to bully and gangsta and harass a woman who's not well? What do you want? What do you want?
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Been
What is the outcome that you seek in this non-stop torture of someone whom you've intended to be a friend to for, I think, 2 years? What is the ending of you and I? When you express, why don't you just be clear? Stop acting with a ballless, fucking swordless. You're a weird one, Mr. Branch. And
You're clearly out of your mind. What's with all the sawing and all the noise in that video? Are you in a construction zone? Then I hear you've been living in a closet, which is your house is under construction. Because it was like saws going off and drilling. It's just a weird choice. Since you're so adept at putting music strings together and you're so in tune with sounds and everything, right? You're a sick individual. Smells, surrounded by a pack of hypocrites. So, again, what's your end game? What do you hope to achieve? And pull hair and do it like a man, not like a sword like pussy. And a pussy when you never was. You're a pussy. Right. You see that. I don't know if you're going to tell me. But I'll go back with this stuff. No, it's fun later. Goodbye.
So hilarious. Oh, geez. So we'll just cut right to mine. Mine is the funniest part here. I put, get my name out your mouth and off your list, slander face. That's good shit, man.
Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff that's really stupid. So it's okay, Aaron, that you're taking up, oh, that should be, because, oh my God, okay, never mind, now I understand. Aaron, so it's okay that these women cyber molest my children, but you're going to talk about how my children are sitting there listening to a conversation, which they're not brain damaged by far because they're straight A students. I'm not lying, they are. I mean, I'm not going to put their report cards on here because then what? How is it, what is it that I'm accused of every time I try to prove something with my children? I'm exploiting my children. That's what Brenda says. I'm exploiting them. So therefore, has stopped me from proving, if I can show you their report cards and black out their names and stuff, but see, you guys aren't going to believe that either, so who cares? See, I raised my children. I will die for my children, Aaron, and you know that. That's why you took 4 minutes and 47 seconds out of your life to smack at a woman about her children. Brenda, you're sick. You're a sick pup. I mean, you're not even a sick pup. You're a dying breed, man, I swear. Let me get a copy of this. Hold on. So I'm not understanding. Okay.
The video had nothing to do about the children besides they were being exposed to the language, that of sexual assault. My opinion. Also, it wasn't anything about the children. It was about pointing out to where she said that she's never called anybody a chomo or a pedo. And she has. So just pattern that I like to lay out, especially she says she hasn't done anything to me. And there's been plenty of setups there. There you go. In the back. Hacking, cloning, tracing. Lots of accusations there, right? Doxing her children's teacher. That wasn't true. None of it was true. But it's okay. You just do the damage and keep on going. That's the way it's all designed. Do the damage. Do damage control later, right?
All right, Foxfire's downloaded it. All right. Let me get my Foxfire off and I'll go back to share none. Okay. All right, now I'll go back. Okay, so I always turn this down so I don't have to hear it. I do Foxfire download. Okay, so I got a copy of this. And this is, you know exactly what this looks like, right? And you put stir fried gate 2022 because I covered Pizzagate. Hashtag no anti-yak. I don't even know who Yaxley is. I seen him in a chat room last night at Malfo's. That's it. And clone 710. I don't even know what the hell that is. So you hashtag this, and people have to actually want to get Aaron. Dude, you really didn't do this, did you? I mean, yes. Let's get through this because it's 4 minutes.
Can anyone tell me what they think the stage might be? I don't know what to think around.
Now, that's cut up into different pieces. And I know somewhere along the line there's a young man that I used to be a co-host, probably about because he hates my guts because she's got him brainwashed into believing that anything happens in his life is my fault. Was I a spitfire and fight back in the day? Yes, I did. I didn't like people attacking me. But it seems like I didn't have any headaches until Brenda came along. And Brenda's been my stalker and headache ever since then. But she'll go live and tell people it's me. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. This is what kills me. Hold on here. Let me try to do something. Okay, I'm going to show you guys something. This is how bad it gets. Okay, Aaron, I'm done with you. There's 4 minutes that you wasted. Try to prove that I'm an unfit mother, and I pretty much am not an unfit mother. So I don't know what you're trying to do here, and it's not going to work. You really made yourself look like a fool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, and I have tons of these kind of videos, okay? Tons of these kind of videos. Let me see. If I play it, I'll just be something like more or less like you guys, and that's really sick. But it's Brenda talking up for me. I'm not going to play it because I want to be like you guys. It's Brenda talking up for me, and Brenda is actually going against a bunch of people because she's wanting to prove Lotus is not what they all said she is. Okay, but now she's changed her tune because she realized the only way she can attack me is if she changed her tune. So Brenda, I know these are coming from you, and what kills me is how do you get these people to really do what you want them to do, Brenda? Can you teach me? Seriously, I want to know. I'm having dinner while I'm talking to you guys. That's okay. Okay. So I want to know, how do you get them to do this, Brenda? How do you get them to attack a woman and take 4 minutes and 47 seconds out of their day to do it? I mean, seriously, I'm that important. Seriously, that you would give poor little old me 4 minutes and 47 seconds, and he's going to consider this as a slap show, but it's not. It's not at all. So this is what I'm going to ask you guys, okay? This is what I'm going to have, and where's my chat room? Here it is. Okay. Angela showed me how to do it, and I can't do it, Angela. I can't put the live stream up there. Hey, Aaron, there's a live stream if you want to come talk to me. I'm going to talk to you, Aaron. I mean, you're bold enough to put a 4-minute video out attacking me. I do need that. Jesse, I want to talk to you privately, so I wish you'd hop up on here when the show shuts down. I need to talk to you because I need that whole recording. Okay? I seriously do. Hey, Aaron, I can multitask. I'm eating dinner and talking to you. Talking at you because I'm not talking with you or to you. I'm talking at you because you won't come up on the panel. Well, that's usually how they are. I don't know what it is about Clovis. Maybe it's a name. Or another name like this. Damn, shut up. I'm not part of this LARP. I'm not involved in LARPing. I don't like LARPing. Not when you reach out of that game of LARPing and you come into my real world and mess with my children. But Aaron seems to think I'm a bad mommy. Anybody talk to him? Why don't you bring him in here? There he is. An educated thug. Aaron? Who is this? That's me. Oh, that's you. And I know, I'm like, an educated thug.
You don't recognize the cat now?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it till now. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm sitting watching, I'm talking to Laurie on my phone, and I get a message, and it wasn't from her. No, it wasn't from her. I was on the phone with her.
Yeah, so my recording of the things I recorded out of that stream didn't record my audio, so you can't hear the questions I'm asking. You can hear his answers clearly, but so yeah.
Wasn't after I left.
What's that?
You gotta turn the music off.
Honey, the music's too loud.
That's not my music.
No, it's my wife.
Oh.
Got better. She turned it down.
Okay, I'm glad you were talking to your wife. I never heard you talking to honey. Okay. Anyway.
So yeah, when I recorded the parts of it that I recorded, apparently because I had headphones, so it didn't record me speaking. You can see my mouth moving, but it recorded all the answers that were given. You just couldn't hear my questions. So hopefully Aaron can send me that.
Good luck. I'm waiting for him to send me up.
I do have all the other stuff that we had talked about. That's crazy, but.
Do you got the part where I freaked the hell out?
Oh yeah.
I did that.
Yes, I do.
Hey, don't mess with my kids. And talking about, and he said sorry, but he doesn't realize with what I'm going through, that is very damaging, that conversation. And everyone that, after Eric put it on private and continued, they have no clue what was said and how dark it got.
Yeah, it was pretty intense, and how do you even try to backtrack and expect someone to accept your "I'm sorry" after what was said that evening? That was some pretty scary shit.
Well, my problem is, how do you expect to say sorry to someone when right after that happened, you're right over in that one video and commenting such. But he wasn't excited there.
Dogs, stop. Sorry about that.
My dog was at the screen like, what the heck? He said he was sent there. He got a message that they were picking on his friends. So he wasn't even invited on a panel. He wasn't even invited there.
Well, he made it very clear, which I will make sure I put that for you. He made it very clear, at least to me. I don't think most people ever want to know about it. Thomas sent him there, clearly. So he didn't verbally speak it because he didn't want to say Thomas's name no matter what, for some reason. So when we asked him who sent him, I said to him specifically if it was Thomas, went once, and he literally closed his eyes and scrinched them shut to blink one time.
And we didn't dox him. He doxed his freaking self.
Oh yeah. No
he did not ask him. He doxed himself when he said what his name was. We didn't believe it because the name Chapman.
Right.
He was affiliated to Wendy. Then he says he has a aunt named Wendy. It's like, you come over here to do, and how did me and Eric know him? We didn't know him.
I actually was at the end of the stream still confused because at one point he said he had an aunt named Wendy, then he said it was his cousin. And I think maybe at one point it was mentioned it might be his sister or something. I don't know. So, who knows if there is anybody named Wendy.
Well, he smiled when he did it. I'm gonna tell you now, I'm already checking into it.
Yeah.
He don't have nobody named Wendy.
Yeah.
That I can see. And the baby, this name is not patented. It belongs to people that run that child. It's a clothing line.
Yeah, it's a child clothing line out of Palestine.
No, it's got teenage clothing line too.
Yeah, it's a clothing line out of Palestine, Israel.
Hold on, I think this is Eric. Got on mute. Anyway, he's up. He can talk whenever he was in. Yeah, I'm to the point. It's very concerning when you say the things that were said, and it was very, very scary what was said. Okay, and it was very hard to listen to, especially when I've been told, I'm going to take you out to lunch. I'm going to take you out to dinner. Tell your sheriff about this bitch. Going to smash my face in. Going to jump me in front of a federal judge. All these things that I'm supposed, and I could be behind you in public, and you won't even know it's me. My husband once said, let's take a ride. Let's take a ride. You got it. You bet. Okay, come on. All these things I'm supposed to forget, and I got this strange man I don't even know. And I'm sorry, but he said he's not sovereign in the email. But he stated if his sovereign, he was, how do you say that, taken from him? someone requested him, he would kill you.
Right.
That was scary. And that was the one that got Eric, that was the one that got Eric concerned. And then it rolled over to, you know, well, Clovis, if you feel she's, what if you're, he even said if he felt, he didn't say if he knew for a fact, if he felt. You said you're going to do a show on this. I'm not going to put it all out there, but it's very concerning.
Yeah, I condensed, you know, the video, the recording I did, down to one 5-minute section, and the other one's about a 15-minute section.
Right.
That covers all of that stuff. And like I said, unfortunately, the bad part was my audio wasn't picked up because it was just recording my screen, so it wasn't picking me up speaking, just my mouth moving like a silent movie. So, but yeah, it was pretty ugly. All the way around.
Yeah, and when he said, well, when Eric asked him, so you're saying if you're told Clovis is a pedophile, you'd shoot her. And he says, well, Eric, if Clovis is a pedophile, shouldn't she be removed from her children?
Yeah.
My children are being targeted. That's a fact. I've had several people tell me, Clovis, your children are being targeted. And I truly believe that. I truly believe by this group of people, they are targeting my children.
So in the clips I have, obviously, you can hear everyone clearly. The only audio person that don't hear is but you can hear all Eric's questions. You can hear the answers. You can hear anything you have to say.
Remember what you said, you should redo the video and see your part.
Well, I mean, you know, when we talk about it, I will.
No, Pravana, he can't do that because in the court of law, that's not, no. If the video, Mike's already done something.
Like narrating it.
She's just talking for my live stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was honestly.
Oh, I'm using mine in a court of law, so I'm just telling you. That's right.
Yeah. It was just everything he had to say was scary. You know, the fact that, you know, when I flat out said, hey, look, you know, these guys have pushed people apparently attempting to get up to suicide, and I felt that's what they were doing to Kamada, and he basically said, yeah, he wouldn't argue that point, you know. And I'm like, that's just sick. And the fact that you say flat out that you will kill anyone you want, that it's your he actually said it was his constitutional right as an American.
No, it's
But
not.
then he was a sovereign citizen in the next sentence, so I thought sovereign citizen was really a thing that he had by.
Well, first off, if he was a real sovereign citizen, there is no sovereign citizen. We are citizens.
Right.
The person that's sovereign is sovereign. They would never put citizens with sovereign. I'm a citizen. I pay my personal property taxes. I pay my taxes. I live under the rule of the government. I listen to my law enforcement in my courts. I am a citizen.
Right.
I'm not sovereign. Nor will I ever use that word for myself.
A lot of people that claim they're sovereign citizens don't pay taxes. They don't believe they have to follow the government's laws.
Yeah, that's exactly. They are their own judge, jury, and executioner too. They appoint their own judges. They appoint their own policing. Yeah, they're their own judge. They don't believe that they have to listen to the laws of the land. They are the law. They took the Constitution to a whole lot of level.
It was so heated that night. It was really hard to, you know, get their questions or answers because when he started to say anybody, you know, anybody that's a pedophile and anyone that does anything remotely illegal should be killed, and I said, well, wait a minute. I said, does that mean because someone called Clovis or me or someone else a pedophile that we should be killed? You know, and couldn't get a clear answer there. Everybody was pretty wound up about the comment.
Everybody was talking then.
In my opinion, no one has the right to murder. I don't agree with the death penalty because, hey, set a good example. Throw them on a damn stranded island somewhere, but you don't have the right to save lives.
Well, this is the way I see it. As I am, I'm sorry. You kill someone, you don't deserve to live either. You took that life.
Well, living can sometimes be a punishment in itself.
Well,
some of the crazy people can't. I'm just saying.
Unfortunately, Whiney has a very different view than I do because I've made the point very clear. If someone comes in my home, they're unwelcome or they're causing harm or whatever, I feel like they're not walking out of here. Point blank. I'm going to protect my family, myself, and I will protect anyone on the streets. If I see someone being attacked and I feel like their life's in danger and I can't physically stop the attack, I'm going to shoot somebody and protect the person that's doing it.
Well, this is what I'm going to say, okay? And it turned dark. The conversation did. It wasn't live, so people didn't get to hear the rest of the conversation. It went dark. Damien fought with him throughout the evening, which that probably agitated the guy, but that's not giving him any. I'm not going to give people a free pass because they're drinking or they're fighting with someone. It's going to cause them to want to scare the living shit out of me. Because when I asked him, when he said his name, he doxed himself. On live, he showed his own damn birth certificate and everything. It's like, who does this? And you heard me say, Jesse, if he's going to show his birth certificate and stuff right here in live, then he can't be touched. He's untouchable.
Well, he said in the stream, and it might have been before you popped in our clothes, he made a comment in the stream that he wasn't worried about us.
No, he did say that.
Certain people. He said, I'm the only person, the only thing I'm worried about is government. That's what he said.
Well, when he told Eric, he answered Eric's question. He said, if I was called, because Eric made sure he asked it again. If I was called upon, yeah, I'd shoot you.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that is scary.
Hello?
Hey, what are you doing?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
I'm in the middle of a lake that's dropping out, so I want to make sure my audio is coming through okay.
It's coming.
Yeah. You can hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so I have him over a dozen times saying he can kill anybody he wants.
Exactly.
And I have all the audio recorded, and I have it very clear, too. It was very clear what his intention was. If he doesn't like you, hey, what's up? They're like, you all right? You just sitting out in the middle of the lake floating on your jet ski. Anyway, digressing. He said he has the right to kill anybody he feels he has the right to, period. That's insane. That dude was nuts.
Well, he was put down here, but don't give him an excuse. Don't give him an excuse.
Okay, so if somebody's put down, they're allowed to say they can kill you? That's insane, right?
Well, how has he not already?
Well, indeed. That was a dumb move. A lot of questions about that whole thing, right?
Yeah.
A lot of questions to be asked. Why would have a copy of his birth certificate handy in a plastic bag during the show? I mean, just things of that nature that make absolutely no sense.
Well, why would he attempt to dox himself? And then I hear someone, a woman, make a video and she's got a title. They're trying to set him up. No, we're not. We didn't call him over to that panel. He wasn't invited to the panel. He said he got a message that his friends were being picked on.
Yeah.
And he came to White Night and he doxed himself and got himself in a big pickle because that conversation is damning. Very damning to law enforcement. I'm sorry, but it is.
I asked him 2 or 3 times if Thomas sent him, and he didn't want to mention Thomas by name. So I specifically said, if Thomas sent you, blink one time. And he purposely blinked one time, he even scrunched his eyes shut so I would see it. So he basically said that Thomas sent him because you guys apparently might have been talking about him or something. Because I came in late. I don't know what was going on prior to when I came in.
Right. Well, it is concerning and it's scary when you are friends with people who have done death threats, and now all of a sudden we thought this person was Wendy Chapman Bailey, or Wendy Bailey Chat, whatever the flipping hell her name is, and then all of a sudden he shows up, and then when I asked him, wait a minute, what's your name? And he said it again. I said, are you kin to Wendy? And he smiled and smirked and said, that's my aunt. But the background check, and yes, I am checking you out, buddy, that I've done shows me that he doesn't have a family member named Wendy. I don't know who the hell this guy is. And he kept saying me and Eric knew him. No, I've seen him at your place, Jesse, in the chat.
Yeah, he stopped in my chat a few times, and I'm sure he was also, at that point, probably sent by Thomas. And he popped up on my panel once or twice for brief moments, but really didn't speak much on there. So I don't really know him either, other than a couple times in my chat. So
that just was that night turned dark, and I have every reason to be concerned. He apologized to me and my husband. My husband witnessed what went down that morning, and my girls were getting ready for the bake sale at church, so they got to hear a little bit because my office is right off the side of the house here. Okay. No, Aaron, I'm not inflicting that. I can't believe Aaron. Anyway, he's not the problem now. I don't even talk to him anymore. I don't address him. But it's the fact that, this is getting scary now. This is getting dark. And I'm not playing LARP games with these people. I'm fighting to keep my children safe. I'm fighting to keep my children from being touched by these freaks. And they call us pedophiles, but they sit up there and they talk the most vulgar stuff about the children. What part of pedophilia are they talking about? That it's okay to do this and cyber molest children, which is a real crime. It's a bona fide crime. It's already been talked to in my courts, and my courts agree it's a crime. So how is it they're allowed to be pedophiles? Because that's what it is. But we're being accused of being a pedophile, which puts us in danger. Oh, wow.
story said about. He said we all know him, but I don't know him unless he went by another name. He claims he's been on his babyface only since 2008, I believe he said. Although he does have a different name on Twitter, he also goes by like ABU8 or something of that nature, and it's got an American flag, red, white, blue stripes or some shit on it. But yeah, I never heard of him. But then again, I've only been around since 2017, so.
Yeah. Okay, for those of you that are deleting your things, let me explain to you. I don't know. This is the problem. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, go ahead and talk to you guys. Hey, Aiken, did you have something to say?
I just wanted to say, I just wanted to make a public announcement that I now own the email address lightwarrior73@yahoo.com, and I've set up a blog form.
Holy crap!
just putting it out there that I just wanted everyone to know that everything should be visible, shouldn't it? So anyway, now that I have White Warrior 73, I'm seeking submissions on which crimes, psychic investigative crimes I should cover. I'm planning to cover a few as I go along. I'm going to apply my Pazuzu powers of psychic investigation and call up the powers of Satan Jesus, which seems to be very popular these days. And I'm going to channel Mother Mary, of course, which is very popular as well. So anybody got any idea of what crimes I should cover? I'm only too pleased to take them. Please submit your ideas to lightwarrior73@yahoo.com. Thank you very much. Also, I'd like to know what's this guy's motive? What's this guy, Babyface motive for appearing on channel and handing his little? He's been around a number of channels in this space. He might very well be just interested. He might just be a shit mirror.
We don't know, and we don't how to, if we knew him, we know his motive.
He's pure. He's a big time huge sort of. He's in all the keyboards. He's in all the everything like that, and he hangs out with Jim Watkins. He's done streams with Jim Watkins.
Hold on just a minute. I want to let everybody know. Hey, Aiken, hold on a minute. I got to say this real quick. Do not erase your comments in the chat room because my shows are being seen by my attorney. He wants me to hand over the recording. Do not erase your comments, and please, moderators, the only time you are to moderate is to remove someone that is attacking. Do not erase their comments, please. If you do not want your comments seen by my attorney, then don't put them in there. But do not erase no more. Please stop that. I can't use it in court if you're erasing. So stop.
I just want to point out that I can tell you what his motive was, by the way. You would ask the question, what's his motive? His motive was to threaten and harass Clovis, straight up, and act like he was Billy Badass. You know who I am? That's why he showed his birth certificate. He's got arson charges on his freaking record. Great guy there. So he came in there to act like I'm Billy Badass and don't mess with me. 100%. And threaten Clovis. And the audio will prove that.
Yeah, he purposely stated that common sense in there. And I'll be honest, he was drinking. Yeah. So I think he had some loose lips in some instances there. And he probably said something.
Yep, and loose lips.
Probably said some things he shouldn't have said, because if y'all saw it, Simps did a video right after that saying baby fish should be very careful. You know, so it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, well, ask some people who get dragged into an interrogation room and get convicted of stuff. Ask them how well it works out if they say they're on drugs and alcohol.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Hey, I just think
no excuse whatsoever. Good luck on that.
You had him a little liquid courage, or if you want to call it good service, you know, when they get a little bit lit up, they tend to spew a little more truth than what they normally would. So, I don't know. I think he wanted you to see that he was drinking. Well, maybe. But it doesn't matter. He didn't say what he said, you know. And,
to get, basically.
He was alert enough that he could sit there and talk about, what was it, the stuff with Cicada and the other, the game thingy. I don't know nothing about. Yeah, and it never interested me to get involved with that.
The thing that was most notable.
What?
The thing that was most notable about that.
You muted yourself. What was most notable about that?
I was gonna let Jesse go ahead first.
Oh, okay.
He was making a point.
So people got to understand, you know, his connection to all these people. He's been connected with them for a while, and he's also connected in with that new cicada, you know, rebirth of cicada was showing her the cicada token and all that. So he's in tight, even though he says it's not for money, you know. Their merchandise line and the cicada token and all. Look, it's all about monetary gain, and they're all hoping to get rich off of it. But so far, it hasn't really went anywhere. So you know, to say it's not about money is BS.
It's not even. It's a nectar. It's been their whole cicada thing is just a big blood rubbish. Okay. The thing is that Babyfist is from way back historian. He's in all of the he's in the message boards. Every single time he goes to a chat, he's kicking this, kick. Right? Understand who you're dealing with. You're dealing with someone who is going to cause chaos. Right? That's it, and is going to try to work through it. Laugh at as much as he can to achieve what he wants to do, right? And that's what he's always been like. Okay, so this is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with people who are really into the head. Okay.
Well, can I ask a question? Because I'm trying to understand this. Because it's like, you know, you can tell it bothers me because the way.
Before that, can I finish what I was going to say?
Sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, I remember I was going to say something. Because it's really important. And the point, and this should be really notable, and I've chopped it up into sections for you guys, the important stuff, that anyone who's a pedophile deserves to die. And he literally said he'll kill people who are pedophiles. He said that. So if he's very close friends with somebody who continuously calling you what? A pedophile, right, Clovis? Me, a pedophile? Right. What does that tell you? That was the most notable thing in that. And I kept getting him to say that. That if he thinks you're a pedophile, whether true or not, he has a right to kill you. These things were said, and this dude fucked up. Maybe you know how bad he fucked up. You don't know how bad you fucked.
Yeah, he did mess up.
Well, I'll say if you guys, for various reasons, it's very important, guys, if they have somebody who you actually think is threatening you on a live stream or threatening your children, you should actually immediately contact the police and put in a report.
Oh, I did.
The reason being is that later on, if you don't file that report, that could be used against you.
Yeah, I did.
And I'm not just saying that. It's a real world thing that happens. Okay?
Yes, and you've got to literally tell the police department you want a report number. Make sure they make it a report. Not just make a call, but you want a report number. You want a file number. You're gonna need it for court. That's what you make them do. You make them do that report.
Up front, before you leave the front door.
Yep. Say, I'm gonna want a report number on this. You make them do it because sometimes they'll just take your call and then that's done. They're done with you. They appeased you for a little while. No, this ain't no appeasing. This is my life. Don't try to appease me. This is my life. So.
Well, the thing is, Becky, you have children. You have little children.
Well, he said that
you got somebody, right? And you got somebody.
Go ahead.
Like, come at me, bro. You can get past the guards and security fence and my Second Amendment. You earned it. Come at me. Quit going after frickin' women with frickin' small children, you punk.
Well, this is what I'm not going to threaten nobody, but this is what I'm going to say because that in the court of law is antagonizing. That's believe me, I'm learning all this. What he did was it was like he had to come there. It turned dark, especially after we realized who he was. It was like he thought it was funny to tell me he was kin to a Wendy Bagley. That's why I asked him, a Wendy Chapman. That's why I asked him on what side, your mother's side or your father's side. I did take a Wendy Bagley Chapman to court, okay? And now, when I read this, let me see if I got it here, guys. This is what concerns me. Of all things that concerns me is I thought, well, maybe he was just, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I thought maybe he's had a few beers. Everybody's heating up, getting mad at each other because Damien and him were going at it. But when you hear, and I'm going to bring it up here and screen share real quick so you guys see what I'm talking about. Okay, this is what caused me to go ahead and do I am not suicidal, and everyone should do this to cover themselves, and I'll tell you why. If you guys stay on the fan when we're done, I'll inform you why. Okay, one of these, baby sis, I think it's this one. I don't want to hear her crap. Let's see, show more. No, it's not that one. She calls him Matthew, walked right into a trap. Correction. I would never speak with Thomas on Messenger or voice or emails. We're not here to prove anything, Cam. Right here he says, thanks for your concern, Cam. I know they are trying to set me up. We didn't invite you there. You were not invited there. You came there because you got a message, you said. So you came to White Night in the first place. Thanks for the concern, Cam. I know they are trying to set me up. Why would we do that? We didn't even know who you were. But no one else stands up to those idiots. I was very polite and kind until they decided to be the POS they are. Excuse me. She is going, okay. When you live in retardation world, it's going to happen. Cam is trying to say we're trying to set this guy up. We don't even know you. Why would we want to set you up? You're not getting it, are you? So you knowing Thomas Schoenberger speaks volumes to me. And for you to say that you would literally remove Clovis from her children and you talking about shooting and killing, how was I supposed to take that? And now you say sorry in an email, which is supposed to make me feel better. And where are you? I know you're sub to me. You said you want me to send you the link to my channel, but then you watch my channel. I send you a link to a hangout for you to come in and talk to me and explain yourself. You didn't come in, you were out eating. Okay, I give you that. Then you're going to say, sorry, thank me for my children serving in the military. Only one served in the military, Navy and Army. And I'm going to tell you something right now. You want to apologize to me and my husband. And that you say, you know Tams, but you're not going to fight for her battles. That I just read right there. That comment tells me you're involved with this bull crap. So I don't know. And you know what? I'm 59 years old. And I have lived my life for my children. They have heard me cuss, rant, rave. They have heard some of the craziest crap come out of me. And they laugh. They're not afraid of me. Which people's trying to prove that they have been afraid of me. They never were afraid of me. We have a very good relationship, me and these girls. And for you knuckleheads out there that think you're gonna come off the internet and mess with them any way, shape, or form, you're not. And since cyber molestation is a crime, let me explain this one more time to you. If that's who you want to be called. Let me explain something to you. Cyber molestation is what you do every time you bring up lying about my husband and them children. You're raping them over and over and over. Do you not know that? And I didn't want them in court. The guardian ad litem demanded they come so he can talk to them. He got to talk to George by himself. So see, you people, you and Brenda are cyber molesting my children. And then you got Aaron going to take up for you and come at me when I ain't even said nothing about Aaron or his name. So see, this is what I'm talking about. 4 minutes and 47 seconds, Aaron, and I got the video now. Shows if you're doing a jab, you're not trying to take up for my children, you're trying to start trouble. You guys shouldn't have never messed with a woman that has very little time to live, because now I'm going to make sure you're going to answer to your attack. So I asked you, Aaron, trust against trust, you want to work it? Seriously. I'm done. Don't tell me you're going to kill me and expect me to just lay down and cry. I'm not doing that anymore. My children will be left alone even after I'm dead and gone. Do you three get me? And I'm very close to knowing who you are behind that screen. And it's not blue anymore, it's black. I'm in your family figuring you out. I just got to narrow you down. You think I wasn't going to do this? You think I'm just smarting off at the mouth? I'm not. And then after I take you to court, I'm giving everybody your identity so they can take you to court too, because you don't got a right to pretend you're large. You don't have a right to reach out and touch someone's children that don't even know you. And even if they did, you don't have that right. I'm not backing off. So you can get your little errands and your little whatever the hell. I'm not going to call that name. I don't care if people explain that name. No, not going down that way. Especially when you find fists with a pacifier wrapped around the freaking finger. No. And that is some Google images that I just sent to me. I'm going to call you what you are. Cameron gets to call you Matthew. On the internet, when I address you, it will be MC, your initials. You don't have a right to say you're going to kill people, and if you were called upon, and Eric, you heard this because you asked him again, and he said yes. You said if you were called upon, yes, you would kill. That's alarming to me. So, you got a woman that you're friends with that states that I'm a pedophile, and that my husband has molested my children, and he hasn't. And then you're going to all of a sudden appear and start saying how you're going to kill people? Do you understand the target that's on my, I guess you do understand the target's on my back because you're looking at the target. And I'm sorry, but someone that talks the way you did is unhinged. No more unhinged than that piece of shit you're friends with. And that other piece of shit you're friends with. The one that wants to take Clovis down because he can't stand that bitch. You know what, Thomas Schoenberg? You ain't got it. You get me? You don't got it. You people better back the hell off. Because I don't have much life left. And what I got left is taking you all down. I'm not going to rest in my grave until I take every one of you to court and make sure you stop what you're damn well doing.
Did you notice in that stream when we asked who the targets were, the only answer he gave was military industrial complex. And he wouldn't divulge any names of targets, Mike.
Nope. But he was real smirking and smiling when I was asking questions. It's like, I know who his target was that night.
Well, he was literally started laughing when I brought up the fact that Michael Levine had been paying some of the people to stalk and stalk people, and he laughed and he said, Michael's not going to like what you're saying. And I'm like, I don't care. There's been PayPal receipts and proof that he was
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know that dude.
He's a producer in Washington that funds a lot of Thomas Schoenberg's garbage.
Okay, well, Thomas needs to back off me. I had a conversation with Thomas. I called him. I made sure someone set me up to have a phone conversation with him. And I had it, and he said that he did never say that to her, but I got the recording of her telling Brenda that because they had the conversation and I had a recording from the
Well,
gate.
you're never gonna get a truthful answer on a show.
Well, he said that he asked somebody, Dave or Mike or somebody, if he knew Clovis, and they said she's a pretty cool person. And I'm like, I don't even know who the hell you're talking about. So why would I know whoever the hell you're talking about and say that about me? And I asked him if he ever gave money to Truth Convoy, and he said yes, he did. He gave her $50 to buy a couple of them nasty ass cat-ridden hair hats. He didn't say cat-ridden hair hats, I did. But I said, you actually bought hats. Oh my God. All right. So, but that was it. I said, you don't bother me, I don't bother you. He goes, that's fine, Clovis. That's good. But I never said that. Well, I got a video.
Oh, you said Clovis is a pretty good person.
No, he said someone told him that.
Yeah, somebody told him that. Obviously, he's misinformed. No, I'm joking.
Fight me, bloody.
No, I gotta bring attention on.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm not. I'm covered on my bases. I made my.
You shouldn't be fine. After what I saw, what occurred the other night that was no lark. That was some unhinged nutball who had no problem killing anyone he thought was pedophile. And if he thinks Sam is a great person, then connect the dots, folks. That means that he thinks you're probably a pedophile. What does that say? Fuck that.
For him to go over there and lie and say he was being nice, he was being polite. Okay, and even I was texting Jesse saying, "This is a bad new age breakfast club." And I said, "I don't want to be part of the Brady Bunch no more because we was back in that tent." I tried to make light of it until it got to the dark part of it, and that was, you heard my voice. I was very, very concerned and very scared, and I still am.
You got the audio, right? That I emailed you a few hours ago?
Did you send Clovis email?
I did.
Okay.
So, Clovis, I already explained to you why Thomas tried to play a nice person and back then.
Oh, I know. He lied. I'm not saying he's truthful in anything. He damn well lied.
Well, he was trying to woo you. You were going to be his next internet squeeze. He told you that. You just didn't believe me.
I would go out and date a pack of mangy, blue-ridden, life-ridden coyotes before that would happen. I'm a married woman. I'm just saying. Hey, that's just gross.
I was expecting an F you for that comment again, but
I'm trying to be a lady. I laughed at that one. But anyway, it's got me scared. And no, it didn't get through here, did it? You said right email. It didn't come through. I got Aikens. Okay, whoever someone's got my email and they're posting, because I was like junk mail free in my email, and now I'm getting things that are just not right. Come on. Who needs a freaking, really, thanks for using my email, idiots out there, someone. These guys are retarded. I'm not going to say it loud. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I didn't get it, dude. I'm even checking my, hold on. Oh my God, I got 71 emails. No, Bob, it didn't come through. Not that I'm seeing, no. No, it didn't. Not yet. So just give it some time, because okay. Okay.
glad the storm passed there, Eric. We're supposed to get some tonight. You're saying could be severe with hail or tornadoes, but for some reason our area it always seems to just go around us a little bit.
That's because I make angel bubbles.
True story. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. I'm done. Sending this out. I just had to enter somebody. But anyway, I'm very concerned with what happened. That bothers me because, you know, this is the head case, as I'm called. Won't shut up. She went live again. Well, I'm not supposed to go live and fight, you know, for my, you know what I mean? For what's right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they think is we're all just supposed to take it.
I'm not going to. That's my kids I'm protecting. I spent my whole retirement to protect them, and I'm going to spend the rest of my life protecting them.
Well, I found it funny because they kept saying, you know, oh, you guys are bringing all this stuff up 4 years ago. And I'm like, no, this shit is still going on.
Yeah.
These people are still stalking and attacking everybody.
Right. And you know it's a joke to them because they put LOL and LMAO down in the description box when they try to describe stuff. And my name is out there among people I don't even freaking know. They know about me, but I don't know about them. That's what's sad about this whole damn situation. You know, and if anyone, and I'm going to be honest, and they can go do a show, I don't really give a damn because I ain't over there to listen anyway. If anyone abused the courts, it was one woman on this internet. And it was not me, and it was not Becky. Was not. I did not abuse the courts. I was seriously trying to stop someone. And when I realized that person was not her or sounded like her, but I do believe she's involved, I'll put it that way. I asked you can hear me whisper to the attorney, call this off. Continue this. We'll do a continuation. That is not her. That's not who I need to get. That's not her. You can hear me say that. And that's when my attorney asked her, have you ever used any type of program to alter your voice or a voice changer program? No, I haven't. But this person said they got an email from a Brenda Ubach saying that we were out to kill this woman. Now, pay attention to what I'm about to say. We were out to kill this woman. There is a video surfacing and pictures surfacing of a bullet going into Wendy Bagley's head, a picture of her and a bullet going into her head. Okay, first off, I'm in the courtroom. Why didn't she tell the courts? But I did hear from Mrs. Harmon, who sent me a message saying that I was not in danger. So she's trying to prove she's in
danger. Give me a fucking break. There's a video out there that nobody's seen. They're just making shit up, obviously.
Well, they were made it up, but they sent it to this one. Brenda did. Brenda Ubach. Brenda Becker.
Right.
And see, Brenda's trying to implement everyone's court situation. And what she don't understand is she's on borrowed time as far as the court. She has seriously got herself in a mess. She's not going to be able to climb out of this one either. And this is going to be her second offense, so this is federal on her. So she needs to stop. She really, and she's the one that's got Tamara. If Tamara says that you and Laurie's got me and Benny's got me coming after her, I'm not coming after her because I'm playing a game where I think I need to take her down. I'm coming after her because she molested my kids over via the internet. That's why I'm coming after her. She put the fear back into their heart.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She just wants attention. This is her.
She's getting all these.
Right? She doesn't care about none of that. Look up psychopaths. They don't care whether they get attention. They just want it.
Yeah, I believe that.
Wow. Look at this.
I mean, that's the definition of a psychopath right there. Freaking simple. And YouTube, you know, Jussie had mentioned something that really struck a chord with me. He had said, you know, at some point there's going to be a class action lawsuit against YouTube because they take down videos left and right about nothing, but they leave shit like this up.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube and Twitter both. You know, Twitter's had so many complaints on these people for the shit they post, and I'm talking abusive shit. You know, they put they put, you know, court cases out there that involve, you know, myself, my family, and Twitter said they didn't find any violations, just like YouTube does most of the time. So yeah, they're basically condoning it, saying it's okay, though it violates the terms of services. You know, in immensely.
Wow, this is what he said at Clovis. You need to get a copy of the Cult Awareness Manual PDF on the internet. They were using a technique called love bombing on you. Search love bombing plus cult. You'll see.
That was covered. That was covered in the two videos I did talking about the trolls and how they troll you and attack you. That was covered. That they love bomb you. So. That's just one of their techniques.
What is the chaos magic shit I heard her talk about? What is that? Well, I mean, what I know he uses it, but I need to know what is it.
Yeah, it's basically the chaos they put out there trying to distract.
Essentially, it's gaslighting, right? It's gaslighting.
Yeah.
Chaos magic is gas.
Exactly, Eric. Yeah, it's all the shit they do to try to distract and shit,
Essentially, way of gaslight. Make it sound more spooky. Right? Am I wrong? Chaos magic.
I don't know. I hear
it's a thing, though.
Well, it's a thing, but I'm dumb to it. Maybe call me dumb. This is the first time I'm actually enjoying that I'm damn dumb.
Well, you know how in an abusive relationship, someone will, basically act like they're, madly in love with you. They'll put you on this pedestal, and then, they abuse you, and then when they've abused you, they'll come back. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You're the only one. It's pretty much the same thing, and they use that technique all the time.
Psychopathic, sociopathic.
Yes.
Psychopathic, sociopathic, believing that the freaking, all that wrapped into one or several different sectors of that. That's what.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
What's that? I'm gonna make you seem like the most awesome person in the world, and I'll do everything for you, and freaking draw you in, and they remember that, and the next thing you know, they're doing everything.
Well, and hey, we all tried to tell Baby this. He's just a useful fool, and eventually, something's gonna happen, and they're gonna throw his ass under the bus, and he'll be the next one that they try to push to suicide. So.
Yeah, things already happening for him, by the way. Put that out there. I'll let you know, but exactly what happens. But you cannot say you have the ability and the right to kill people with no consequences. Sorry about your luck, bro. You fucked up. You need some help. And this woman here, she has little children.
Well, that's what he's thinking, that he's saying.
You're putting children in danger. Thank God I'm not bro.
Well, he's saying that.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? I find another thing interesting. Go ahead.
No, it's you. It's some feedback. Go ahead. I'm on a mute.
Oh, I am. I'm on a delay. I can tell that. I can tell that. But I find it interesting. People like Aaron. There's a lot of these people, man. I don't really know what to think of Urban. He's probably a fucktard too, but not for him to make a fucking 5-hour show about it. But Baby Fist, all these people, they don't have children, but they're so concerned about the children. Isn't that a red flag right off the get-go? You're talking about a bunch of people who are so concerned about children but don't have any. What's the deal with that?
Well, that's what I said to Aaron. You don't even have children, and he's talking about my child coughing and listening to me talking on the. You know what? Shut up, Aaron. You really seriously stop. And my kids are not sheltered, but they're not bad kids.
Wait. Hold on. What is Aaron talking and saying about your children? Aaron's talking about your children now.
Yeah, he did a
Did you even say that?
Yes, he did a 4-minute video in 47 seconds, bashing me for no reason. I haven't said anything.
That guy's talking about your children now? Wait, really? Wow, these people are dumber than I thought.
Look, on the screen, right here.
Wow.
There's the victim card played out.
Wow. Down there.
Yeah. He's got a recording of.
But he doesn't have any children.
No, that I know of. No.
He's a creepy man pond, but he has no children.
And he's
Nobody
playing
cares about the children. Got it.
He's playing old stuff. Now Brenda plays one about me asking. We were in a private. She said it was live streaming. No, we were. Hold on, let me talk. We were in a private chat talking, me and her on cam. Excuse me. And my daughter had just got done swimming, and she has a habit of putting her dry clothes on over her swimming suit. And I said, "Are your shorts wet?" I wasn't correcting her, Brenda. I was making sure she didn't put dry clothes on over a wet swimming suit. Only you can make something sick out of that. God, you people are ignorant. And she plays that. And now Aaron's playing this of my little kid coughing. Kids get sick, Aaron. They've been to the doctor, Aaron, several times for being sick. I've never neglected my children, Aaron. So he takes 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
Just a suggestion. You do not need to justify yourself to these people. Like right now, you don't need to justify yourself in any way, shape, or form. You don't. They don't have kids. Fuck off. Don't justify yourself to these people. It gets them hot. It gets them sweaty.
Well, right
It
here.
gives them a rise because they're psychopaths.
Okay, well, Eric, let's watch our words. Okay, that's why we're doing this here because it's going to my attorney. Here, look in the thing, Aaron. I mean, Eric. Smack me now.
Which words?
Look in the private chat. Look in the private chat.
Which words though? Hold on.
Hot and turned on, things like
Which words though? I'm trying to put back.
Eric, I will talk to you in private.
You mean like swear words? No, I mean, but I want to know which words should I use.
Look in the private.
I'm being freaking sincere.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Like if I say something that would do anything to endanger, fucking what's going on with you, especially.
Look in the private chat.
Got it.
And also, that's the link to this show. We still got it.
I got it.
You're good, bub.
I could have been even more explicit, but that's the way these people think.
Right.
And it's fucking sad and sick.
Well,
why they have any opinion on what a child and their parents should be doing for their children, it's beyond me. Really, because they don't have children. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry.
And you don't have children, and I'm tired of the attack. I am sick to death.
What it tells me is they seem to have some kind of fucking fascination and fetish with children.
Well,
to me,
no,
that's just me though. That's my.
What they're doing is they're using my children to fight me. Because they can't fight me any other way. They lose every time. This year, they're fighting me. And Brenda's involved. Brenda's backing all of this with Cam and Aaron. They're going to say she's not, but she is. Because Brenda's the only one that has an encyclopedia of every recording I've ever done. Or anyone else has ever done. So, yeah. Aaron.
But they're not losing. They're not losing because here you are talking about them, and that's all they want is to be talked about, right? I mean, that's what a psychopath is. Definition.
Well, I mentioned Aaron's name one time. I said, and Aaron to be messing with these people. That's all I said. And he went live and started doing shows on me. He didn't want his name mentioned, so I didn't say his name no more. I gave him that much. People told me he was doing shows. I didn't go listen. I just said, okay, I ain't got a problem with not saying his name anymore. I haven't said his name or bothered with him in days. And then he comes out with this here. And it's like, wow, what did I do to you, Aaron? That you took 4 minutes and 47 seconds out of your life.
But these creepy motherfuckers really care about children. I mean, if these creepy motherfuckers really cared about children, they can fucking volunteer down at the orphanage. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do in your real life to really help children. This ain't helping any children.
Well,
does that make sense? I mean, there's a lot of things you can do in your own community to help children.
Well, what these three do not realize is they're showing a pattern of a constant attack. And yes, closest children are being targeted. That is a fact. And there's nothing they can do to take that away.
Yeah.
My kids are being targeted by these three people. Brenda Becker, His real name is Frost, not Cock. And I was told that last night. And here, and no one told me over in Malibu's chat.
Right?
They're going to start on people and try to get you. And Brenda Becker, and then you have
Just listen to that guy's name. Listen to that guy's name. Well, what he did, out of all the names you could have used as a fake name, what name did he use? Does that not tell you anything?
No, he didn't use the fake name. Listen,
it's so obvious.
Eric, listen. I looked at that and I went over that video and I stopped and blew up. I stopped and blew it up. That is a bona fide fucking birth certificate, dude. He wasn't lying about who he is. He's not lying about who he is. Not at all. But I want to know why the assholes to hunt up a fucking guy that none of us do. That just happened to have the name check. Give me a break. And no,
I didn't know that. Okay. That's really his last name, Doc.
It's a bona fide birth certificate. And he was on through, and he also has.
Okay, so his last name is really Doc. Got it.
No. You mean Aaron?
I never looked into. I mean, that fuck card is so irrelevant.
No, you mean Aaron? No, his last name is.
His last name is. For what I found, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, that's right. That's what I'm saying. So why would he pick that name out of all names?
Eric, we won't do this live. Okay. I can't.
Why?
Right, but all I know.
We're not doing anything illegal or they'll get in trouble. We're saying that people are using fake names named Hot.
Eric, stop.
That's creepy.
Eric, stop, please. Stop.
At least we can say it's creepy. Okay. Whatever you say.
All they're doing is.
Got it.
So I'm gonna go, guys, because I got things.
Creepy as fuck.
Jesse, are you going live tonight?
I may here in about an hour, maybe. We're just getting ready to eat dinner. So yeah.
I ate my dinner while I was starting to stream. Okay, I'm getting ready to go. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. I'm gonna let this song run because it kind of, like I said, it helps me kind of relax. Listening to a tune, and I just found this tune, and I think it kicks ass.
My fucking house. But let me point out about this. Isaac Cappy, from what I understand, they wanted his electronics, his hard drives, his phone, any flash drives. And who has all that information? Who got all of Isaac Cappy's electronics? And goes on and on and on about he has Isaac Cappy's electronics. And the reason they wanted them is because Isaac had stuff that dealt with Jeffrey Epstein. This is the dude who has all of his electronics. But it's not like he hasn't called my sheriff's department.
What's going on with YouTube is this is the psyop that, well, it's too much to get into. But to be honest with you, I was never fond of Isaac Cappy. A man I met on YouTube had this email. Wanted me to go public with these pictures of him with Democratic senators. One is a senator in New Mexico. A man I met on YouTube had this email. Wanted me to go public with these pictures of him with Democratic senators. One is a senator in New Mexico. And I do feel Isaac was part of this psyop that was created because civil unrest, especially cyber civil unrest, something else too, maybe will come to me later, especially cyber civil unrest. And don't forget, when certain Dems called for a civil war, and certain ones said they want to kill us, there's gangs on YouTube that will target real patriots such as myself, real intruders, our internet, the European Union. They know who we all are. I mean,
Tacos.
What do you want?
Wanted to add a couple of things that I found on that shirter guy.
You know what? I don't. And nothing you say has credit to me ever.
Okay, that's good.
All right.
That's fine.
All right. Was that all?
No, I wanted to add a couple of things that I found on shirter.
I don't care. Go do your own show, or just play this and do what you do over where you do it.
That's okay. Yeah, proves a big point right there. All right, Tacos.
Adios.
So what's happening there is she's like, I might
contact. I wonder if I should contact this shirter guy. Just like she's, contacted other, let's say, guys that might not have their shit all the way together, but have some type of nefarious something going on. Like for instance, with the shirter guy, what I wanted to add in is that he thinks that Isaac Cappy didn't even go to the bridge alive. He wasn't even there. He was taken to a military base 30 miles away from the bridge and then dropped off the edge or something like that, already dead. Problem with that is, and what Tacos doesn't want to hear, I guess, is that military base was not even a half a mile away, not even it was at the end of the same bridge Isaac ended up at. Also, Shirter doesn't believe that Cappy was even on that bridge alive. So the military vehicle that supposedly caught Cappy on that bridge alive on film as that military guy was going to work, hypothetically. Well, no, that's what the story was. Military guy is supposedly recording on his way to work and gets Isaac Cappy standing on the bridge alive, unless it was a holographic something, right? But there's some other angles that I'm going to maybe dig into myself, and some things that, let's say, weren't covered around the bridge, and that's part of Cappy's story. That's what she didn't want to hear, so I guess here, now let's listen to Fantasy Hour start up, where she's now saying that I'm a dangerous man for probably making a LARP video. I'm thinking that's what she's getting at. He's dangerous because he made a LARP video. Okay, here we go.
That's that. So, speaking of which, that one's involved too.
Oh, wow. That one's involved too. Just like earlier in her broadcast, she had to insinuate, oh yeah, the guy that calls everybody state actors looks like he's the state actor. See, she'll do those little pop shots, right? Not say my name, but I know she's trying to throw a pop shot at me. So when I come to fire back, oh my gosh, victim. Very
scary, and having people, I don't know what happened there. Look, if I talk about it or even acknowledge it, I know it. Now that dude right there, stay fuck away from me, actually. That'd probably be a really good idea.
And she was always welcome to come into my chats or join my panel whenever she wanted. Even in her socks. In my chat.
Hey, you know what? He should go tell it on them. And
yeah, she's pretty good at singing those Mormon songs. I think at one time she admitted that she was Mormon or something like that, but she likes to make fun of them. I mean, I do too, but I mean, let's not be hypocritical here, lady.
Because I just recently got something. I uploaded it somewhere. Where did I put it? Maybe I didn't, but what it is, oh, I know where it is. I just haven't uploaded it. I have it ready. Whatever. What it is him on the phone in the very beginning of this. I want that man to leave me alone. And when I talk to police or law enforcement, as I have in the past, not about Aaron. Okay.
Well, then why would she? And I've got the screenshot and published it many a times. Her and one who went full gay need to have people mass tweet the FBI because there's an extremist in the hot tub making threats. Okay, that and all of that didn't pan out. I got swatted from it, no damage, but they came in like they're raiding Iraq.
Although his fantasy has quite other stories, I find him dangerous. Definitely at this point. If there was any question before. But anyways, what that clip is I have him on the call to another sheriff's department, right, in another state. So, constantly takes my content, does the shit with it. And
you're taking other people's content right here. Not one of your videos has been played in the last 15, 20 minutes.
Whatever, I'm into it. Sometimes it's a joke, oh yeah, whatever. Sometimes it's not. And He's gross. Immature. He's.
I actually got that same feeling when I logged in earlier to talk. I was like, oh, this is gross. But, oh, hey, she's actually covering something decent today.
No, he's dangerous.
Wow.
But that's my, my take on it. If I were to go ask the case, like, how they have, you can go have coffee with the cop and say, hey, this dude's saying this and whatever, you think it's a good idea to become friendly with it or, acknowledge it, They say no. They said, as a matter of fact, I have talked to one of them that they sent to my house. He was like, you know what? That's just what time it is. They get these calls, and this is out in the middle of nowhere. Which, by the way, y'all, I went to get a state ID.
Okay, interesting enough where she's saying she hasn't talked to the cops, but she has talked to the cops about this guy, about this dude on the internet, right? I guarantee she was name dropping. Oh my gosh. Okay, people are gonna think that Mr. Cox is now dangerous, a dangerous individual, because I've made some LARP videos that actually had, let's say, bigger effect than I thought. And yeah, there's more victims that jumped onto that bandwagon of one LARP video. And oh my gosh. Wow. No, I made a few LARP videos too that have obviously, even after taking it down for 15 minutes back in 2018, that video still victimizes some people like Scotty Cuccarati every day for some reason. Anyways, all right, that's it. And, well, dangerous. Making videos these days is dangerous online, and being threatened to be sued and have the cops talk to you, talk about you, and yeah, people talking to the cops about you, so forth. Interesting. This is what I said for a long time. LARP it up before it becomes illegal. Peace out.
Well, what's your... Is the military around you? Playing with an optic, huh? Kim Gale. All of you. It's fucked up. When you dox me, you mocks me, you fucked me over. And I'm here for your kids. Like somebody. I'm gonna check real quick. You guys hearing the audio? It's so fun. And I did it live. Yes, I did it live. Okay, let's go on.
But here's the fucker. And Rebecca Dean's asking.
Aaron is not a sovereign citizen.
Rebecca Dean is
Okay.
asking the same thing. I'll put the link on.
This is what I say.
She didn't know that's what the Bundys were doing. She didn't understand why. Brenda Becker in the court action. Now, see, this is where the fraud on the court.
Okay, let's stop right there. Baloney, Truth Convoy. Of course I knew what the Bundys were doing was political. Duh. I mean, I gotta have some fun with this because it's so ridiculously stupid. And how naive she thinks other people are when she's the naive one and the one that doesn't know anything. Of course I knew the Bundys were political. When I went to court, I had no clue that that's how my stalker attached to me. I didn't know where she came from. I didn't know that she had attached me from the Bundy standoff time period yet. That's why I said I didn't know it was political when she brought it up in court, because there's nothing political about what was about Brenda threatening to kill me. Okay? Do you understand that now? The Bundy thing was political, but I had not yet caught on that she was a troll coming in to attack anybody that was there about the Bundys. She was just someone that was threatened online. And I was doing what I would do to anybody. Okay? So you got that right. So we got that separate, right? Yes, I knew the Bundys was good. No, I didn't know Brenda's agenda to kill me in that video or in the other things that were in that restraining order. I didn't know that was
When Rebecca Dean cooperated with Brenda Becker and Clovis Harmon and...
Okay, I cooperated with Brenda Becker. Good snapshot. Love you, by the way, lady. No. I've never cooperated with Brenda Becker. You can think all you want. Clovis Harmon and I, at that time, when I went to court, I was not talking to her. Matter of fact, I wasn't talking to anybody at the time that I went to court. I wasn't getting along with anybody. So how does that work? You think I'm play fighting and playing with courts when it came to Brenda? No, not one bit. And it still stands that she's a threat to me and mine. So if you think I'm going to play fraud upon the court because of little old Brenda, you're wrong. If you think I would go through that much time in court, you're wrong. What did I achieve out of it? What monetary value, Truth Convoy? Show me the proof, lady.
Lori Alexander, the four of them had their names on those documents in different ways.
At that time, Lori Alexander was also against me. Matter of fact, Brenda stated on court records, and if you want to pay for the transcripts, instead of spewing out your lies, that'd be much better off, because then you'd have a clear picture of what really happened to you, Convoy. Instead of making yourself look, I mean, you gotta be humiliated as much disinfo as you put out on people. It's all disinfo. Lori Alexander was going to testify for Brenda against me because she also only saw partial death threat. That's all Brenda was showing people was the partial death threat, from what I understand. Yes. So I was the only one there in court by myself, playing with nobody. Now you might play with yourself, but I don't play with myself. I went into court for good reason.
They were all in as witnesses and everything else.
They were all in with witnesses and everything else. Connie was the only witness, not American, or the defendant, the one who says she has came to my home. The one that said I was in love with somebody else. The one that brought up no evidence, but just spewed disinfo propaganda against me in a court of law. There was no other witnesses in the case, so another lie.
They were trying to pull me into it.
Nobody even knew you back then, lady. No one was trying to pull you into anything. You try to input yourself into everything. No one tried to pull you into it.
Okay, Brenda Becker, before that case ever happened, that's how I found out who these people were when they were trying to pull my in.
Yeah, look how Brenda Becker works, huh? She's pulled in a lot of people and manipulated them against me. That's my opinion. Yeah. You were one she tried to. Uh-huh. And you're saying I'm playing games with her? Yeah. I think you went a little cuckoo.
I said, who the hell are you? I got nothing to do with any of you people. Go away. Why were they trying to pull? Because they were looking for homicide victims. My daughter's a homicide.
Oh, here it goes. Now it's going to go into my husband's cousin's cold case murder. Truth Convoy. You are the disinfo convoy. I put that up because my husband had found that news article in the photo album, just like the video says. And we talked it over, and I said, why don't I put this out now that I know how to talk? Because at first all I knew how to do was upload videos. In 2016, I didn't even know how to live stream. And you can verify all this on my channel with a YouTube subpoena. You'll know that I didn't know how to live stream until, like July, August, I don't know, middle of 2016. I finally figured out how to live stream. Before that, it's only animals, or 2017, it's only animals that were put up. So you tell me why I put up the cold case murder, huh? Let's hear.
They were looking for people who could be tied into the politics. They were looking for money. And they were doing, I didn't realize it was.
Yeah, I didn't realize that that's what these people do and these grifters do. Truth Convoy. You can say I victim play, whatever. Yeah. I'm standing tall now. And I'm going to call you out for what you are. Seeing how you got payment to be a troll and do scripts for Durango now, didn't you? Right, that's absolutely true. Yeah, and I have the proof of that. I have the proof of that. Getting your donations. Well, wait a minute. You said, I even got your recording of you in the Hangouts talking. You talking. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I get this right, you said. So I'm supposed to say, yeah, I got that video. You didn't think I had that video? I got that video of you. Oh, you so talked to Thomas and all of them. And you were just trying to twist it off. You're just trying to, and China did too. I think he finally told you to go away, or maybe you're still with them. But, you know, you're not too good of a LARPer for the money. You're a grifter, woman. You grift. You do shows on other people, purposely spread disinformation for the higher and more intelligent people that are playing these mind wars.
Sovereign citizens at the time. They were doing a sovereign citizen attack on the court system by setting up frivolous lawsuits.
We don't have to say that, frivolous lawsuits anymore. Where's my lawsuit? Show the proof. Where did I get a penny of any money? Why, you just show all that proof. Show it all, because I've gotten zero money. And sorry, I can't look at the chat now. I hope everything's fine in there. Hi to everybody.
Do is they find real victims, the family of a homicide victim, cold case, or in my daughter's case, a misidentified case called suicide when it was a homicide. They find disgruntled family members and they try to get involved in lawsuits, and they try to charge for helping you get, $1 million lawsuit done. That's all these people do. And this Brenda Becker put my name in one of her videos and sent it to CBS News. That's how I found out.
She still says CBS News. I can't even tell her the correct news station now. She said it. She's so much disinformation. It doesn't even matter. I don't care if she has the facts right.
When I had to contact CBS News in Ohio, the same reporter, Gabrielle Enfield or Enright.
I'm laughing with you, sister.
You might want to do some fact checking because you just got that all wrong.
Who interviewed Rebecca? I had to contact the station and inform them that they had better not use any of the garbage that Brenda Becker was sending them using my name and face and pretending I was part of that. Rebecca Dean herself came into my chat, the same chat where her friends were showing up using my daughter's picture as a trophy. I didn't know who she was.
The same friends, daughter using your daughter's picture as a trophy? No, I don't think so. And no, I have nothing to do with nobody in particular. I thought that was wrong. I stated it was wrong to the person. And when you want to say I told the same person thank you, it was because they simply found out about the order and put out a congratulations. So it was polite for me to say thank you. I'll state it how it is. But yeah, it upset me because someone found out before I did. But I still said thank you, and it's over and done with and in the past. But you bring things up from, ages ago.
It wasn't, I didn't care. And I still don't care because I have to address the piece of crap. But the
I
thing
still
is,
don't care, but she has to address the piece of crap. Now that makes no sense. If you don't care, just go on and make your Beetlejuice or whatever.
what they were doing was they were finding family members. In fact, one of their little gang friends there, We Tree Bonsai, talks about how they use.
Okay, there she goes grouping me in. I do not like We Tree Bonsai. I have never liked We Tree Bonsai. I have never spoke to We Tree Bonsai. I have never had anything to do with We Tree Bonsai. I do not trust We Tree Bonsai, and I will never have anything to do with We Tree Bonsai, period.
Parents of murdered children is a bait site. They find families they can blackmail by, using emotional blackmail, convincing someone who's not too bright that they could bring a lawsuit based on. And there's another thing. If somebody commits a murder and somebody else comes along and tells you, well, you can sue the University of Massachusetts for wrongful death because they didn't give her what she needed as a suicide. Then what you're doing is you're playing into the suicide line. And you're getting the murderer off the hook. That's a very old part of the mafia playbook they're using. So the sovereign citizen thing is flooding the court with frivolous lawsuits, bringing a lawsuit that you know.
Okay, let's stop for a second and let's go over, because it looks like right below your video, you have the definition of a sovereign citizen. And it's from Wikipedia. So let's click over to the Wikipedia site and see what it says. A loose grouping of American and Commonwealth. Okay, here we go. We get to the beat. They see themselves as only answerable only to their particular interpretation of the common law and as not subject to any government status or proceeding. In the United States, they do not recognize U.S. currency and maintain they are free of any legal constraints. They especially reject most forms of taxations as illegitimate. Participants in the movement argue this concept in opposition to the idea of the federal citizens, who say they have knowingly forfeited their rights by accepting some aspects of the federal law. The doctrine of the movement reassembled those of the freedom on the land movement more commonly found in the Commonwealth, such as in Britain and in Canada. And it goes on. I think we got enough of the idea of what 5C lady over here is trying to say. Well, might complain about doing my taxes every year because, it's a pain in my butt to sit down and do taxes. But we pay taxes every year. I paid taxes my whole life. Never once complained, never once tried to fight it. I paid property taxes. Never once complained, never tried to fight it. I pay all kinds of taxes. I have never went against anything like that. Matter of fact, I think the sovereign citizens who go in there with the straw man technique, I think it's quite ridiculous. I mean, you ever see the mountain man on the TV vid? Yeah.
That's actually how Glazin would help hide a sovereign citizen, just like other things that her crew hides. The sovereign citizens are the ones that get paid vacation after they shoot somebody with qualified immunity. And that's their problem. That's why they can't go far enough. Man.
We either try to help them reunify with some form of family member, or they end up into the the adoption system, essentially.
Okay, so what services do you provide to them?
I'm just an advocate, and I help this organization that helps process them and helps them with provide.
Mind you guys, just pause real quick. He also now admitted that all this right here was a lie. Yeah. And that the organization that he gave me was a lie, which I don't believe the organization was a lie. I think he realized he fucked up. This was when Ray gave the organization information to someone else when he wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to be the only one that had it. So
interesting.
What's up, Bob?
You can tell he's lying. You can tell he's lying. Just
Oh, yeah.
the way he's like
Hyperventilating almost.
Yeah.
It's weird, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Ghetto hillbillies, maybe. Sounds like a coyote.
Yep.
Misty, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking of that as well. And Kim was right too. I think that we have our own children here in the US that need help. How many fucking kids are there that are not adopted out or don't have parents, that even teenagers, because most people that adopt kids, they want them young, right? So there's so many older kids, mid-aged kids that aren't quite adults yet, but are still kids that need a parent that nobody will fucking adopt. Why not adopt those kids here instead of going to the fucking border and doing it? You know, it just doesn't make sense. But he has AIDS too. Don't forget that.
And food, water,
Jonathan,
clothing.
This organization you're talking about sounds pretty
Do
like.
you have hands-on contact with these children too, where you give them the clothing and stuff, or what is your interaction like when they're emailing you? They were like, "Hey, Jonathan,
this company?
I need
No.
this."
Emailing. Okay, so
what's the company?
They don't initially talk to me online.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right, they talk
sometimes,
to you in person at the border, right?
Right, and then once as they start going through the system, sometimes they reach back out, and that's the only time I ever really talk to anyone right now.
Man. What's the company? This sounds like a good business. What is this?
It's not a business; it's a nonprofit, and there's lots
But what
of them.
is it?
Come on, Cap. He's not going to say that.
Yeah, he's not gonna say it, but hang on.
Come on, let's get.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Hold on.
Jonathan,
let's take a couple steps back here. Let's take where this started. Where this rabbit hole started is first you made the comment, and I understand no one's coming at you up here, but you made the comment that do you think it's illegal to talk to children online? Okay, obviously that stirred the pot a bit. After that, and I haven't gone back and listened to this, but after that, you said I also go down to the border and help kids. Initially, these were two separate things. You, in fact, kind of went through that script again that we commonly hear about pointing to something else, and that something else was that, oh, but I go help kids at the border. Now we're at this point to where, well, it's these kids at the border that now I keep in contact with. But that's not where we started, Jonathan. So I'm a bit confused on
fine, but I'm not sure what you want to know here. Do I talk to kids every day? No, not at all, man. I don't have the time.
Why are you talking to kids at all? Is the question. You shouldn't be talking to them at all.
Why? I have two of them that are my kids. And
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
So if you're working for an organization and you're doing this like nonprofit, whatever, are they okay with you talking to these children online after you have done whatever business you're supposed to be doing? Because it kind of seems to me like if I were working for a nonprofit, it seemed like they would not want me contacting them on Facebook privately like that.
Yeah, you know what? And a lot of times I agree with you, and that's why I do not directly reach out to them.
Right,
they reached out to me after, or they've become adults, and I've been doing this for almost 4 years or 5 years now.
Jonathan, when, oh my God, look, okay. So what's one of the things that we say when we're doing our catches? If a child reaches out to you, what do you do?
If a child reaches out on a dating app.
No, because I've caught people off of
Okay.
Facebook.
So did you guys just hear that, motherfucker? If a child reaches out to you on a dating app, nobody said anything about a fucking dating app.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just if they reach out to you and then he just jumped with dating app. Like,
Okay, well,
like why is that the first
right.
thing?
Instagram, all of it.
Oh, sorry. Right, exactly.
On any fucking app.
I will have a regular conversation. Like I'll do presentries and so forth. I mean,
Who
and
gives
then
you
ask them what
permission
they
to do
want.
that? What
If
gives
they
you
now
permission to
say
do
they're being
that?
abused or something, well, then I'll report it. If they're saying hi, then I just ended in it. That's it.
You're sus as fuck. You don't
Wait,
have
hold on.
permission to be
Listen.
talking to somebody's child online.
Who says you're the one to make the fucking distinction of who's the abuser and who's not the abuser?
No, when I say abuse, it's if they were to bring something up. But I mean, I'm not talking to them about it.
No, guys, hold on.
Nice
When
and
he
slow here. Nice and
first-
slow here.
No,
So
Yeah.
what you just said, Jonathan, what you just said to I think it was Nunez or PHS
Yeah.
question is you said you asked if they reach out via a dating app. There is no
Well,
way.
because she said it was, I was clarifying the question with her, and she said no on Facebook. So
I know, but
if it's a dating app, yes, I report them. Their
Facebook before. You act like you can't meet anyone on Facebook before.
But the big thing is why is he thinking it's on a dating app if these kids are coming across the
that's
fucking border?
right, because she said as a catcher.
No, but in what world
you're
would
weird,
these kids tied to immigration be reaching out to you on a dating app, Jonathan?
No
I
one
didn't
would
say
be. I hope to
I
God
didn't-
not.
I didn't ask you anything about a dating app.
Yes,
asked you-
exactly.
You said
I
like
asked
you said. What was the first thing like a catcher?
Jonathan, hang on, you're not letting me finish. I
Okay.
asked you, what's one thing as a catcher I would ask a pred if he says a child reaches out to him? What would
I did not hear you say about a pred.
She did.
Well, I didn't hear that part.
Why would I reference being a catcher then, Jonathan?
I don't know. I was
Okay,
trying to
listen,
clarify it
listen.
with you, and
So-
you
so
said
Jonathan-
on Facebook. So
so
I said
Jonathan-
okay on Facebook.
Any app, any fucking app, not just Facebook, not dating apps, any app.
Who are you to talk to other people's children?
If they reach out to me on
How would
Facebook
they
and
know
they
that
say
you're
hi,
black?
I'll say hi
Block
back.
them, you fucking weirdo. What's
Hang
the
on.
what's the
How would they
confusion about?
know? How would they know that they can just type in Jonathan whatever and they can talk to you about this abuse?
I don't know. They would never be able to find me anyways. I'm not
Jonathan,
even
this
Oh, so that makes it okay?
is your
That
No,
makes
it
it
doesn't.
okay?
But you guys are putting words in my fucking mouth.
No, we're
You just
hang on.
said it,
You
you
are.
fucking weirdo.
Hey guys, one at a time. Like somebody's gonna rage quit.
If you guys are gonna sit here and attack
Jonathan,
me constantly,
wait,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
just said
you're
one at a
sus,
time,
bro.
dude. Come on.
I don't give a fuck if you call me sus or not.
I'm not
You
calling
are.
you sus. I'm asking you
I am.
questions and clarifying
Cap
questions
is.
because the words you're
Cap,
saying
stop.
and the way you're saying things right now.
Cap, if
It
you
don't
want a
make any
concrete
sense,
answer out of someone, then
Jonathan.
stop fucking talking over them, dude. Seriously.
You know what I mean? And I'm repeating things. I'm asking you questions based off of what you said so far up here alone.
Then stop attacking me.
I'm
all
not
at the same time.
attacking you, so don't say that I'm attacking you.
I know, and then yeah, I
But
respect.
then
you.
at the same time, Jonathan, whenever someone asks you a singular question, don't dance around it. Fucking answer the question.
I'm not dancing around it, but you guys are putting it
And
out
I'll
of
agree. I'll
context.
agree. Hang on.
I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to,
I'll agree with you. We
give you
have
an olive
different
branch. I'll give
ideas, but
one by one questions. One, but not
It's
fucking
just-
10 questions at a time.
and let's start with this one now. It doesn't make sense how they're knowing that they can contact you if they're being abused because at first you did say that you do talk to children online when they're abused, and then you said you sometimes go down to the border. So which of the fucking two is it?
It's both the same.
No,
They
it's
both-
not. No, sir.
I've-
It's not.
Can I have a
What
question with
What
that?
don't you understand here on this?
Okay, so the link to it is how are these kids at the border knowing? Because you said first you do this thing online where you talk to kids online when they're being abused. Then you said you sometimes with your kids go down to the border and get people
It's the
at the
same
border.
thing.
It's not
Most
the same
kids that
thing.
come across
Kids on
the border have
are not
been
on Facebook. I bet you money.
Okay, I got another question, Jonathan.
Yeah.
So say a kid hits you up on Facebook and he says, you know, things are really sucky here. My granny's a bitch. I want to smoke a cigarette, or she won't let me go hang out with my friends, or whatever the case may be. And he says, or, you know, my dad's beating me, whatever the case.
Okay.
What do you do?
Okay. So let's pull this apart a little bit. Now you said the one thing you did say was abuse. If they said something about abuse, I would report it at that point too.
What if there is no abuse? Then what do you
If
do?
there is no abuse, then
And they
I
just
tried
be
to
like,
explain
"Hi."
maybe from a parental standpoint. Well,
Jonathan.
it would be how in the context.
Hold
but
on,
other
Ray,
than
Ray,
that,
one
I mean,
second, Ray.
Jonathan, how can we contact your organization?
I'm not giving it out to you guys.
Put it up in a private chat right now.
No,
You fucking suspect, bro.
that's fine. You
You're
can
fucking
speak
sus,
that all you
bro.
want, but I'm not
You
about to get
fucking sus. Cause you know what? A nigga like me would drop that shit fast, shut everybody down.
Yeah,
You,
that's
my
right.
man,
The
are
private
very
chat at
fucking
least.
sus.
I'm not
I'll
gonna
give it
get
to
Everybody
you
hold
then.
that, hold that.
But I don't
You
trust
sus,
any.
bro.
No,
Ever since you
you
came
know,
in
I've
this
already
community,
confirmed.
Give it to
you've been
me. Let me
fucking
have it.
sus. Now, tell
Okay,
me,
fine.
next question. Why are you looking up all these catchers?
What? What
Why
catcher?
are you looking up all these catchers?
Yeah.
I only know of two.
You never looked me up, Jonathan?
Nope, I have actually honestly not who I'm talking to.
You don't know who am I, Jonathan?
Okay, warning, guys. Remember, he said earlier, 2 years, right? Here you go.
I have no idea, honestly.
You don't know my lab, Jonathan. You don't know.
No, I thought
You was a
were,
fucking
thought
suspect, bro. You was a mad piece of shit, bro.
Wait, hold on though. FM,
Fuck that, man. Y'all blinded by this cocksucker. Drop your fucking organization shit right now. Let's talk to somebody in your organization.
That.
Let's get it. Come on, Jonathan.
Hey,
I'll make an
I
example out of
understand
you.
all.
I will
you guys
rip
are
you a
fucking with
new
each
one,
other.
Jonathan. I
I
will
know.
go live on my fucking platform. Put your whole shit out there, Jonathan, because I'm good at what I do.
Who are you, by the way?
I'm your fucking mustard catcher, bro. I'm the mustard catcher. I'm here to catch you, bro.
I'm gonna give you my.
I'm here to snatch your soul, Jonathan. You doxing piece of shit.
So, did you dox CPP, Jonathan? Is that true?
Huh?
Did you dox CPP? Is that true?
I posted a link in Gilded that had their names. I apparently had their 3 names in it, and I asked them.
No, you
was
knew it had
sarcastic.
their
It was
names.
sarcastic. Hold on, people. Let's take a break here. The doxing at this point is loose
But,
change.
yeah, absolutely
Let's
fine.
just
I got
hold
you.
on. Let's just take a step back, and Jonathan, just hold on with me here. Is that from what I know from you is that you have been in this community a very long time. You've had run-ins with Alex and Tommy, but you only know 2 catchers. You white knighted for not catching on Grinder, and you've advocated for kids being at drag shows. And now we're having this conversation up here. I just want this to put this all into perspective right here. This is very, very concerning, I think, to all of us.
And can we run it back to what someone said in the channel too? They said that they were talking about the statistics of children that were being trafficked through, places like the border and nonprofit. I mean, I have personal experience with places like that I've seen do some pretty nasty things. So I put in this private chat too, Jonathan, my Instagram, to just let me know the place. And yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. And I just don't feel like if people are randomly hitting you up on Facebook or whatever social media, they should be hitting you
Hey
up.
guys, quick, Kyle, go on camera before I bring you up to the panel, because I'm not gonna do any porn bomb and shit. So whoever's in the basement, go on camera right now, or I can't let you up.
Doc Jonathan,
I got a question. Whose names is this, man?
Who's
Who
what?
brings this fool up in this community, bro?
Nobody.
They
He
just
actually.
said
Wait. Who's he
Ed
buddy with?
They said
Who's he
Ed
buddy
and
with?
somebody.
No,
Who's keeping him in the community? Who's keeping him in the community? You want to know that?
Sabby.
Oh, wait. Is it that little dirty bitch that be
Yep.
doxing people?
Yeah, Sabby, that one.
Oh, that dirty little
friend.
sucker. Oh,
That's his
it makes sense now.
Hey, guys, stop. It was sarcastic. It was sarcastic.
That he wants to stop us from catching. Eat this off us.
The docs
You
was
want my
sarcastic.
docs to go, because I'm about to get
Sarcastic docs,
exposed on my channel.
What?
That's
got to
exactly
go.
what she
What
said.
does that mean?
Let's not joke. Let's not joke here. Come on.
Yeah, that's my boy Cal. Let's get
Hi,
it.
Kyle.
Cal, let's get it, Cal.
All right, so
Okay.
I just wanted to, this is just some simple stuff. I was asking in the chat who Jonathan is. So apparently Jonathan is aware of all of the panels, but he's not aware of any catchers but 2. So who are the catchers?
Not aware of
you're
all the panels either.
Okay, who are the 2 catchers you're aware of?
Bro, you can't find
Alex
my
and
panel and
Tommy.
not know who FM is. That's crazy.
Wow.
I mean, I've never
He's a
talked to him
fucking
before.
coward, bro. He knows who I am, bro. You
I
fucking doxed me
seriously
on the
don't,
fucking
dude.
Oxford panel, right?
Look at his avatar. Look at his fucking avatar.
You fucking
You know, guys, let him answer. Let him answer the question. Don't make it to where he leaves. So he answers.
Yo,
You're never gonna get anywhere with that.
Yo, get this fool out of here. You damn bozo.
Basically,
We're gonna expose you today, bro.
I know. Hey, FM, let him answer the question. Who is he aware of?
Alex and Tommy. That's who I mostly know. And then Musa and Ghost.
So you're aware of Alex, Tommy, Musa, and Ghost. You're not aware of New York Great Spotlight, is that correct?
I'm sorry, there's a little big echo right now.
Yeah.
And you're echoing.
Kyle, it's Kyle. It's Kyle.
No, I've never heard of FM.
Jonathan, come on, man. There is.
I'm dead serious with you guys. I'm not playing. I mean,
No,
look,
I know.
guys, I had no reason to lie about this.
But
Let me just say.
but
that
he
FM
talks
is one
to
thing.
Savvy and awful. Weird that you would say you don't know who he is when I'm pretty sure Savvy has talked about that.
Savvy has talked about it. Savvy ran a whole live stream by herself dragging FM. Of course-
Okay, I've only
of
been
course
around the
Jonathan-
panel communities for like maybe 3 weeks,
No, you've been around a longer than that, buddy.
maybe 4 weeks.
Longer than that. Keep going.
Okay, that is fucking fine.
Keep going.
No, I'm dead serious. I mean, I don't know. It would have been the beginning of April, probably.
Jonathan, it's these little lies that are
I'm not.
catching me up here.
I'm not lying.
If
I
you
mean, it's
don't
been
know
a
the
couple
answer,
weeks. I
then
mean,
don't
yes,
know.
I've been
Don't
called
do
out
it.
by Tommy for years.
No, dude, you've been on my panel before months ago. Don't do that.
No,
And hanging out with Edward.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh,
Okay,
I know
when
I
was the
look
first
like
time?
it.
That was
Say
it
you
would
don't
have been
know,
March.
no, but don't
Would have
give
been March.
answers that are wrong.
Bro, all of y'all are fucking sus, dude. Seriously.
Who is all of us? Who of all you all?
That's what I was about to say. Who's all you? Because I'm not.
Hey, Jonathan, really quick. So,
I'm gonna
John,
tell you who the fuck I am. My name is Ed, the Pred Catcher. We here to expose you, Jonathan.
Go for it, man. I've done nothing wrong.
Jonathan, you done, bro. You out.
Okay, so
Donzo, bro. You Donzo.
But Jonathan, did you send that to
You
me?
got some piece of shit. You got to go. You.
Everyone's talking over everyone. I can't
got to
understand.
go. You rat ass pieces of shit. Y'all got to go.
Did you send that to me?
FM, let me ask you a question right quick. All right. So, Jonathan, you said, you asked the question, is it wrong, or did you say, is it illegal to talk to minors online? Is that what you said?
I said, is it okay? If for me to have a conversation with anybody online is normal, is not illegal. It gets illegal though when it goes, definitely if it goes sexual with a minor. Of course, I'm very against that.
Okay.
But if someone, I mean, it's like if, how do I put this? Example, like, let's say your neighbor, let's say like, you know, you're like, there's a couple kids in your neighborhood and you say hi to somebody when you're driving by. I mean, is that illegal? Is that suspicious to say hi?
That's not an apples to apples comparison, Jonathan.
Sure isn't.
Oh, that if someone reaches out to me and I say hi back, how's that
because
okay, so we're both. Wait. Let me hold this for just a second. So, Jonathan, you have two. Did you say adopted children?
Yes.
Okay, so are they minors or are they of age?
They're no longer minors.
Okay, so let's go back to when they were. If someone, a random complete stranger, did reach out to them online, and just said hi or something like that, or reverse it, they reached out to someone that they did not know who was of age, how would you feel about that?
Oh, I would have issues with it, of course. And I'm not saying I'm reaching out to people.
No, they're reaching out to you.
So you're telling me that minors are reaching out to you, correct?
And
I've had it happen maybe twice out of 5 years.
Okay, and
why
when
would
it
you
did
make a
happen,
comment like that?
Wait a second.
Because I was just being honest.
Okay.
And
when
how
it
come
did
the
happen-
minors can find your organization, but the adults who are trying to catch predators and protect children cannot know the name of your organization?
I told you I would give it to Nunya.
Okay. Anyways, let me get back to this.
Let's get back to the doctrine. Let's get
wait
to
a
that.
minute,
What's
hold
your
on,
point
hold
with the doctrine, though? What's good, boy?
Wait a minute, bro. Okay.
None of your
So,
business.
Jonathan, when they did reach out to you, you just said that it would be sus if someone reached out to your kids or your kids reached out to someone. So these children reached out to you, and then you did what? Because apparently what you said was you continued to talk to them after you supposedly quote unquote helped them. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's 2 of them that have reached out to me that I've helped in the past. Yes.
Okay, so when they reached out to you, what was said?
I'm not going to tell you what one of them said because it's abusive and it's none of you guys' business.
Okay, do you want to tell me what the other one said?
He was just saying hi, and then he sent me a long letter that said thank you, and that was really the end of it.
Okay, and how did you have your information again? How did these people reach out to you?
I mean, they know my name. They have my card. They know where I live. So
they know where you live.
Why do they know where you live?
What?
They know the city I live in. They know what city I live in. So I mean, put 2 and 2 together.
And this is going to be my last question for just a second, Ray, if you don't mind. Are you telling us you're not willing to tell us the organization that you're working with? Is that correct?
I will give it to Nanya, but I'm not going to give it to all of you guys because you guys are going to then call the hell out of them. And
I won't do that. No.
Well, I'm just going to try to speak for the people that are on the panel because I think half of us or the majority of us are catchers, just so you know. The only thing that we would do, and I'm pretty confident in saying this, is all we would do is research that organization just to make sure that it was legit.
Correct.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, I don't have a problem with that at all.
Okay, so you're gonna send it to Nanya? Is that
Yeah,
correct?
I'll send it to Nanya privately. I don't know how we're going to
I
do that.
sent you my Instagram right there.
Yeah,
It's
send it to her on IG right now.
It's
I don't
in the
have-
private chat.
Yeah, I don't have Instagram, guys.
Can you just
Are you on
create one
Gilded,
real quick?
Nanya?
Hell no.
Well, you don't need IG. You can put it in the private chat in
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Well, everybody can see that.
Yeah.
You won't put
I
it
mean,
there,
we're gonna know it anyway.
Yeah.
If you're
You
gonna
can just put
allow
it in
us to
private.
research it.
Because I'm not like gonna give you my
I was
phone number
gonna
or
give it to
nothing.
Nanya.
Yeah, you can email it. Actually, hang on, I got you.
You send me your.
Yeah,
I'll
I
email
got
it.
you.
That's fine.
There you go.
Maybe some of you guys should probably volunteer. Honestly.
Hey, Jonathan, I got a quick question and I'm not jumping on the dog pile, but you said you only knew 2 catchers. Then it was Moose and Ghost. Hold on, let me just finish my question. Let me
actively watch. So
let me finish my question. Are you familiar with PI?
I'm not familiar with what?
Indiana?
He's gone.
You broke out really bad.
PHI. He said PHI.
As of a couple days ago, I guess technically I do know of PHI as of a few days ago.
Okay, and what about you? Obviously, you found my channel. I've got 22 catches, so do you know who I am?
I didn't. Well, I knew that you and JT went and did a catch, but I didn't think you guys were actually catchers. I thought that was like a one-time thing.
Look, to me, you didn't know
You
who
were
the
here
fuck
before
I
that,
am,
though.
bro.
I've never
You
heard of
gotta
you.
be
I'm
kidding me, bro.
serious.
You've never heard
Yo,
of Newport
I'm not
Creek?
saying. Yo, how
Of
many
who?
catches have you popped up on Tommy? Like, I want to know. And why?
There was one at the very, very end, and that was when he was in downtown Denver, and he was yelling. He was in 16th Street Mall yelling. When Captain was yelling a lot of it's bad things, and I was with my kids, and
Wait,
I asked him not to yell.
Bro.
didn't you catch us?
How many catches did you pop up on them? That's one. How many more? Let's go.
That's it.
And
No.
did you just say that your kids are adults?
Yeah.
So you didn't want adults to be. They didn't
2
want-
years ago, they were not.
So you stopped telling them to cursing while your kids a couple of years ago, meaning 17, telling them to stop cursing?
Well, okay. It wasn't just them. I also had my little nieces and
you sound
nephews.
stupid as fuck right now, bro. You sound like these predators that we catch.
I don't give a
You
fuck,
really
man.
do.
I've never
No.
accusing me of
You really do
never
sound like
done.
predators that we do catch.
I don't give a
Your
fuck.
stories
What
are
do you think?
twisted. You got Facebook. Man, what's up? Man, finish them off, man. Like, for real.
Do you know
I
Dad?
don't give a fuck what you think. You're trying to
That's
picture shit that's not true.
MasterCard's got something coming. MasterCard's got work for this dude.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Yo,
I'm tired of being
Side
attacked.
you got
we already know you are. You get.
Wait, but didn't FM do catches with Tommy?
I don't
If you know
know.
Tommy, then how do you know who FM is? Because I know who FM is Tommy.
Just because I don't know who someone he is,
I'm
it's not a big
asking.
deal.
I'm asking. Don't come at me like that.
How could you not miss me, bro? Everybody knows me, bro. I jumped on Bill's panel. I jumped on Ray's panel. I jumped on Locke's panel. You managed to tell me.
He was on Locke's the
Your
other day.
doxing ass that didn't dox me all of a sudden. Man, let's just get it twisted. He lying, bro. Like, you
Okay.
sitting here
Fine. Fine. You're gonna call me a liar and shit like that. That's fine. Have a good day.
No, I'm not saying you're lying.
Your video's coming out, everybody. So look out for the video. Okay?
Yeah, you better hope there's facts behind it.
I thought you were leaving, bud.
Yo, wait. Sammy, come get your mans in this piece of shit, this bucket. Use a slime ball, bro.
Yes,
Hang on,
Stop doxing us,
if we're
bro.
really worried
Why
about the
is
things that
everything
he
else
said today,
Why? How many catches have you looked
we
up so
should
far?
not just
Yeah, guys. That's my point, man. Yeah.
let's get the email real quick and let's see. And then we can, you know what I mean? I feel you guys,
Yeah,
but
guys.
I'll go.
Let's
Let's
guys,
email
yeah.
first. That's my email in the personal or private chat.
Somebody's echoing.
It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, FM, you're echoing real bad.
You're fucking with the panel channel's content, damn it. I'm just playing. But no, seriously, email it to me real quick and then we'll just be done with it. We figure it out, right? That's it.
Hang on, I'm sending it now. And yeah, please don't. I don't want
She
to.
won't.
You know,
She won't. She will not. She's not.
these guys do not have the resources to handle hundreds of thousands of phone calls all of a sudden.
No, I understand.
Okay.
Because it's your number.
Huh?
Why is there an echo? That's yours, right?
I have the echo. You sure?
Yeah, when I talk.
Yes, Boomer.
Fuck me. I'll jump out.
No.
Hold on.
Mute one.
It would almost be like this is our first panel ever, huh?
Y'all leave Ray alone, damn it. You know he's not good with technology.
Yeah, it's on its way.
Hey, this shit's weird, right, FM?
So sus as fuck. Like, he sus, bro. I'm sorry. He's
Shut
sus.
up. It's like make it
Calling
actually.
Alex,
Right?
like calling Tommy. Like, yo, what? Bro. You sound like the
Tommy's kid. Gotta talk to Tommy's kid.
Find the map. We found the map.
Oh, there's another one that was desperate to talk to Tommy's kid, the Marshallist. He's like, oh, I'm going to talk to his son. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro?
He's a fucking lunatic, too. He sounds like a lunatic. Too many maps walking around in this bitch. Let's just get him out.
A map.
Oh, you know exactly what it is.
No, I don't know
he didn't
either.
know who I was.
Right now off the top of my head.
My man, hold on. Give me one sec, y'all. You're a gay dude that adopted children that wants us to stop catching gay guys on apps, but you're unfamiliar with the term map.
You're putting words in my mouth.
You have to have a bit of common sense and know how it looks like, dude. Seriously.
I did not say that I wanted people to stop using Grindr. I suggested using additional apps.
Who are you to say that, though? Why?
It was a suggestion. It wasn't any. I'm nobody.
Who are you to suggest that? Who are you?
Okay, it was a suggestion. I asked. That was it. Why? It's a big deal.
No, it doesn't matter. Don't ask him a question that's not going to be answered. The weirder question is, why would you point them to another the cause wasn't to protect the gay or trans community. You pointed Kevin on a live stream to a more prominent site. It's not
no, because I'm here for protecting
Okay, I got
children.
the email.
My goal is not to necessarily protect gay community, and gay community has nothing to do with Preds.
Okay, can I ask a serious
I just
question?
asked that
Oh,
they
wait,
expand on the apps.
Yo, whose man is this?
But why though? But why? What?
Because if you only focus on gay guys on Grindr, then that's what people are going to start connecting. They're going to start thinking all gays are pedophiles.
Sniffies, okay, but that
Yo,
brings up
bro,
my
you
point,
sound
Jonathan.
just like
hold
just
on.
like a Fred, bro.
That brings up my point.
He's trying to divert us away from
Wait,
Grindr.
come on.
He's trying to divert us from Grindr.
You just made the point. That was to direct them from the gay community. But the link that you gave to Kevin was another gay community app. Was it
because
not?
because I also believe in protecting kids, and there were some perverted people on there that deserve to be caught.
You see where you're
But see, you got to understand, my priorities are this: protecting kids, protecting the gay LGBTQ community, and I mean, those are probably the top
So
two.
he wants to protect kids and the gay community, right? Wow.
FM, are you aware that he has several minors that don't know him added on his Facebook? Are you aware of this?
So I want to see this. I want to see proof
Just like a Fred.
Yep.
No, show me receipts on this. I really want to know who we're talking about.
Facebook, it's on my Twitter. That's not even worse,
Wait,
right?
wait, hold up. Did somebody hack his Facebook or he doesn't know how they got there?
No, first
No,
he didn't
I mean,
have
honestly, no. Show me. I don't know
Hold
who.
on,
weirdo.
You telling me you got kids on your Facebook and you don't know how they got there?
Underage,
yeah.
underage gay people.
All the ones on my Facebook, I know definitely how they got there.
What proof do you have of this? What proof?
Wait, I got the email, guys.
Hold on, time out. Who has access to your Facebook?
He already said his ex-wife or him, I think.
I haven't used my ex-husband who's dead. Yes.
No,
But-
wait. So wait. Out of y'all two, which one of you accepted the friend request from these little boys or kids?
No, they're my fucking family members. Fuck off.
Liar.
Wait, you just said you didn't know who it was. Now you say family members?
I did not say that. You said
Yes, you
that.
did. That's
You're
the
so
way you
stupid,
just
guys.
said it. First of all, you just said,
Oh
I don't
my
know
God,
them.
dude.
I don't know how they got there.
No, I did not say that. I still want to know who you guys are even talking about. My Facebook.
Meow was the one that asked you about it, and then that's when your shit went private. When Meow brought all that shit out, and then your shit went suddenly private all of a
What
sudden.
did Meow do? Yeah, and
Meow. He's the one that said you got the fucking underage kids on your fucking Facebook.
No, Meow was talking about a Twitter. Meow was talking about something else, and he was.
No, you heard us just. You heard me say.
We're taking the word of Meow.
You answer to the Facebook questions, bro. You just backloaded
the
the
word of
fuck
Meow.
No.
And you're putting words in my fucking mouth. You have no clue of anything.
Into it, Red Hood. And then it was true.
Relax.
We good, bro. You just got caught up, bro.
Okay.
You just got caught up just like the
Here's the
Fred.
thing.
I don't know how they got there, but all of a
I
sudden,
didn't say that.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, so I have a question.
Guys, everybody. Jonathan, you just said they're all family, but earlier on in the conversation, you said you add people you don't know. And I'm not being a dick, I'm just identifying inconsistencies. So,
Well, okay, I haven't had my Facebook account in over 2 years, so I'm still not entirely sure what you guys are talking about.
So that's what I'm getting at. So guys, let's stop. Can we all agree at this break? Stop with the whole sus thing, the laughing thing. Let's talk right now, okay? Here's
I
the
have
thing.
questions, important ones, so we can find out if it's real, because I got the email.
Okay, Nunya, go ahead. None of this. Just let's have a conversation here, people.
Yeah, so, Jonathan, okay. Take a second, Wusa, okay? So,
Can I actually? Can you give me 2 minutes? I really need to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
of course, man. Yeah, that's not a problem.
I'll be right back.
No, I will say this to everybody.
Right now.
I've never seen a dox of his because I don't care, right? So is Jonathan his real name?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
And guys, we gotta listen. The fact of the matter is that we know what we know. What's been said here, and that's enough. We don't need to bring Meow into this. We don't need. There's none of that.
No, I'm
There's
saying
enough on the. I
started it.
understand that, but there's enough on the table right now. There's enough on the table. I don't care about what catchers he knows. I want to know more about what this dude is here for, and this fucking story.
Yes,
yeah. Keep the eye on the prize. Let's quit making this a fucking laughing match.
Mind how you throw around the word. I mean, okay, I get it. Use Tommy Boy. You say forget the word sus, but then it's at the same time, just keep in mind and be mindful of your word. You can't this applies to anyone. I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't label someone something unless there's concrete proof, undeniable, indisputable proof. It's the amount of times I can't count the amount of times people have labeled him already a predator, a chomo, or whatever on my both hands.
Oh, sus is. You can say
Sus, I'll take it. Sus, whatever. But then label him that undoubtedly, indisputably, without any proof. Don't do that.
Yeah,
that's not fair at all.
I agree.
Can I ask a question to the group?
I'm back, by the way.
I just want to ask a question to the panel, and I guess I want Jonathan to answer it first. From what are you familiar with a guy by the name of Milo Yiannopoulos, Jonathan?
Not all. Nothing comes to mind right this moment.
He was pretty prominent gay guy in the like the dark intellectual web. Either way, he said that in the gay community that there's often like a mentor mentee. If an adult meets a kid at 14, grooms them, and then they begin an intimate relationship at 18. Granted, this is where let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spirit of the law, letter of the law. Would you consider that grooming and immoral, or do you think that's okay? I just want to know your input.
I'd be highly against it.
Okay.
But now, unless they're like maybe 18 and 14 or 16 and 14 or something like that. But
no, I'm talking a 35, 50-year-old dude.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. And someone did say that your Facebook was posted on less than a year ago. So I'm not jumping on you. But when you said you haven't had a Facebook account in 2 years, 5/11/22 is the last date that your Facebook was updated. Can you?
So maybe it's been a year. I mean, I don't.
I can make that mistake, man. I'm not jumping on you. I can make that mistake.
Yeah, I mean,
just one more question. So, and this is where I'm often naive, right? I tend to believe people most of the time. But saying that if you're in these panels and you only know 2 catchers, and then you said you thought I did 1 catch with JT, there's no way on earth you didn't see me and Cam collab 6 or 7 times this year. Like that cannot. The release, phone calls, all that. You're telling me that you didn't hear about that?
No, I.
Hang on, that's tell me what he's talking about, guys. Hold on a second.
What is this?
Hold on though. So can
So
I got my questions out, everybody. I'm done.
Okay, so I have a question now. How do you expect me? So your real name is Jonathan, right? And that's what I'm looking for on this place. I hear myself. Sorry. And are you you work for them, right?
No, I don't work for them. I volunteer when I have time.
Okay, so with it being the echo is bad. Sorry. With it being a nonprofit, doesn't your name have to be on the site somewhere?
No. I'm not. I'm only a volunteer for them at times. I don't own it or anything.
Yeah. If you're a volunteer for most, nonprofit organizations, like volunteers, it's like what? I mean, I volunteered somewhere, a few years ago. Then, I don't see my name on a new website.
Right. So how would you feel? How would you want me to go about verifying that you are a volunteer there, and that? Because I mean, without putting your info out there, because I'm not like that. Like,
I don't know how you necessarily can. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a Sunday anyway. I mean, I could bring you onto a 3-way call, or you could call them and bring me onto a 3-way call like tomorrow.
No, I would. Because I mean, I see.
I doubt they're going to just confirm who works for them or not. I mean, who volunteers.
Yeah, I doubt they will too. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking. So there's not really any way to see if you actually are.
Well,
here
like I said, you can call them, and then if you bring me on the line, I can let them release that to you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm willing to do that if that helps.
PHI or Ray or anybody else got any other ideas how that can be done?
I mean,
that seems valid.
I mean, that's probably the best way it's going.
Okay.
Mitch wants up. Ray, please let Mitch up. Mitch is the man. Let him up. Let Mitch
Well, then,
up.
if you email me your contact
bad,
info,
man.
I'll contact you, or I'll give you my company number. I'll email you back my company number, and you can.
I'll send you. Yeah. My phone number is probably pretty well known, so I mean, I don't mind sending it.
Oh, okay.
Volunteers have to be background checked for organizations like that.
They do.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been background checked many times.
But that guy also, and this isn't anything towards you, Jonathan. Don't take this the wrong way. But so is the guy that adopted the 6 boys that he molested too. So.
Yeah, they said, they look for it. They say, like, have you ever been convicted of a felony? And then they just background check you.
A lot of good criminals don't get caught, so.
Right.
That's fine, but I've never been.
But that's just in general. That's not towards you.
Yeah, I have no record of any kind.
Does anyone got the link for Mitch?
Oh yeah, I got it.
Ray, are you available to let Mitch up?
All right. I do have a hard stop at 5:15 my time, so just FYI.
Okay. Yeah, do the organizations get do they get, are they CC'd in to these emails or whatnot of communication between you and the children?
If they're still an active client of the organization, yes, I document it.
Well, they can't see the emails or they can't see the contact themselves though.
They could see if
Like
there's
server
emails,
side.
yes, but if it depends how that person reaches out necessarily. I mean, generally I
it
copy and paste what's said. So
Oh, is it not an organization email that you have provided to you?
yes, when I'm actively volunteering, yes.
Mm.
When
And
I'm
what other
not
emails
actively
would they hit you up
volunteering, then
with?
no.
So they hit you up on your personal email? I just want to pause real quick because I kind of feel like I should. No, never mind. Here, we're almost now, or they hit you up
No.
on like just
Like I said, it's only happened twice, and I think one of them found me on, I believe it was Facebook, and the other one, it may have been Snapchat.
Snapchat.
I don't remember.
Okay,
What?
that's weird. Okay,
Mitch, pull up.
Snapchat. That means they would have to have your phone number, right?
No.
I can't even find myself on Snapchat. I'm pretty good with technology.
Yeah, they do. I think, yeah, that's what it means. Like
You have to have,
phone number.
yeah,
Or email
absolutely.
address, or
Right.
yeah, they have my emails.
I know.
Why
Yeah,
would
I'm
they
the
email you? Why would they?
wrong
Why would
person
they
to ask about
Snapchat
that.
you?
I mean,
Weird.
who
I don't know.
knows? I mean, I honestly don't know how initially I was
I got you.
found, but
You didn't ask because you know how like when you first came to our channel, I was like, "Hey, how did you find us?" And you told me, and I was like, "Oh," because I
yeah,
want to know.
yeah, I think I found you guys based on a recommendation.
Right, but I'm saying, how are these kids finding you on Snapchat?
Who knows?
So Jonathan, when you like, do you go, like you said, you go meet up with these kids? Like, is there someone from this organization with you when that happens, or are you just?
Yes, it's an immigration facility.
And you people, you stay there with them?
There's police, there's immigration officers, there's hundreds of different types of people.
Okay, so what I want to know is, do you stay there with them, or
What do you mean by that exactly?
like, when do you leave there, or like take them places and do things?
No.
What do you do?
Yeah.
No, I just help them. I help them with resources, or I do research.
And you stay in that building?
During the, like when I'm working, volunteering, during the day, yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're working with these kids, you're doing it in this facility.
Of course.
Okay.
Can I just say that, like, let's not kid ourselves here. There are organizations who are nonprofit, and say, like, for instance, I speak mainly on like illnesses, right? Children with illnesses. There are people who will volunteer to, with their families. Everyone say, like, let's go to a soccer game. Let's go to the hockey game. Let's go to Prudential Center. I'm Jersey, right? Newark. Let's go to the Prudential Center. Watch like a concert or something with the families. I mean, let's not make more out of that than is there to make out. Like, let's not make.
Well, no,
meal out.
but I mean, it's just a question, Red Hood. I was.
No, right. I understand, but I'm just saying, like, for future, like, let's not make more out of that. Like,
I mean, I was just, because he had mentioned that he had talked to them outside of there. So that's why I was wanting to reference. Do you go pick up children and take them places? I mean, what do you mean that you're working with kids?
No, I don't transport. I don't do any type of transportation or anything like that. I'm strictly doing connecting to resources, just kind of comforting, I guess. Say, just if they want to, vent, so to speak. I'm just there to listen, and then also try to help, talk to them and try to figure out where they have any family members anywhere that we can maybe help them find.
But if they're on the border though, what, and their families are dead? I mean.
Well, that's not always true. There's sometimes that is.
Just so you guys know, that's not us talking. That's Red Hood talking to his dogs in the background.
But they may have an aunt or an uncle somewhere, or a grandparent somewhere that they'll get deported back to.
Okay.
That's what
what are you doing?
Let's pull up statistics and let's just be real for a second here. Just thinking of all avenues here. How many places, like organizations like this, have, then the complete opposite of what they say their front is for, So
I
that
don't-
happens a lot.
I don't know. I'm
Just
not.
saying in general.
And for the record, you cannot find someone. I'll put it in the link. I'll put it in the chat again. You cannot find someone via email on Snapchat.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh,
100%.
fuck off. I forgot to
Can't
turn
be
my
sure
mic
either.
off for a second. Fuck.
Yeah, we heard you talking to your dog or something.
That was fucking weird. It was
I was
fucking
like, why are
super
you
weird.
keep saying that? That's kind of
Yeah, I was like, and so I just that's the social media stuff, Jonathan, is the stuff that's really catching me out here. I gotta say, it's like
Yeah.
I'm in my mid 30s. I'm kind of in that range of like not being hip with it, but I also kind of
Right.
get it. But I just in no way do people just randomly reach out to you, and especially so on Facebook. And you made the comment that you're not even active on there. So maybe if like you were active and the algorithm was putting you out there for certain searches, let's say related to the LGBTQ community, maybe. But even in that case, the fact of someone directly reaching out to you that's underage, the odds of that
I agree.
are just so low.
Oh, I agree. I mean, it's happened twice in what, 10 years?
So
5
you
years?
should be able to recall those two instances too, like Gabby said.
I don't remember where they were exactly.
I sure fucking
Jonathan, do you ever communicate with any of them via an app called Telegram?
No, I don't use Telegram at all.
Do you use Signal?
No, I don't use Signal at all either.
What apps do you use?
I don't. What do you mean, like for?
No, wait,
messaging
that
in
long
general?
pause, like,
was
forget what apps you use off the top of your head. It shouldn't even be a thought.
It would be Snapchat every once in a while, Twitter probably most of the time, and then I use Gmail most of the time. I've used and then my other stuff, which are kind of personal apps, like banking.
It sounds like you've used Signal before.
Maybe I've tried it out once. Remember, I'm in the.
I've
tech
not used it. I don't even know what the fuck it is. So
No, I know what it is.
You do.
I know what Telegram is too, but I've never used those apps really to communicate. I mean, I use Teams more than anything for business.
Teams.
Hey guys, he's got a hard stop, and we have a new guy in the chat. Mitch, state your business.
Hey,
Mitch is my favorite.
What up, Mitch? Shout out to Mitch.
What up, Mitch?
Don't drag Ray, Mitch. Don't drag Ray.
Cook, Mitch, cook.
what's up, guys? So Jonathan, when a dude just goes and goes and starts his own private CPS, we call that like grooming and kidnapping in this country.
My own private CPS.
That's what you're doing, right? Like you've got your own
No.
private
Right.
thing
This
where
is what I mean by Mitch coming up here and deliberately asking dumb, retarded
Redhead,
questions.
dude, let
Is
him
it
talk.
kidding?
Let him talk.
Dude, I'm going off of his own words. This is what he's
I
doing.
never said I had a
When
private.
did he
Child
say it
protect-
was his own
He's doing
organization?
child protective
Red Hood,
services.
let him talk, bro. What the heck?
Am I miscategorizing it?
He's
Yeah,
actually not wrong. He's actually not wrong, people. Everyone attacks Mitch, dude. He's actually not wrong.
I
agree.
If you think,
Tommy,
if
He's
you
not
think
wrong.
back,
He's right.
Let him
if
talk.
you think back, yeah, continue, Mitch, please.
So I feel like Jonathan, you're probably not splitting the atom anytime soon, but you're smart enough to know that, dude. You're smart enough to know what this sounds like.
I've never. But
Have you been
you're
reading
saying I
chat?
have a
Jonathan,
private-
have you been
Yes.
reading chat at all?
No, I haven't.
Do you
Yes,
want
you
to know
have.
what
You
they've been
said
saying?
earlier you did.
I was earlier before I got
Yo,
up on
this
panel.
dude, he lies more just in a little bit,
Okay, I
man.
got you.
You were popping off on at people in the chat when you got up here.
I haven't
Sorry,
been
mate.
watching chat
Sorry.
since I've been up on the panel.
Okay, that's not what you said, but that's fine. Mitch, continue. Sorry.
Chat saying he deleted his IG.
I haven't used IG in years.
Jonathan, you're smart enough to know how this all sounds. So
Yeah, but
what
you
are
just
you-
accused
what
me of
are you
having a
doing?
private CPS. I'm there. Nowhere have I ever said that.
You know you can't be reaching out to kids.
I don't
Mitch
talk
is
to
that.
kids, dude.
Mitch
So
is
what
Mitch
is
is-
it? So what are you doing
Mitch
up
has
here?
made
Yeah. Go ahead, Tommy.
Show me proof where I've reached out to these.
No,
kids
let's
and
hold
stuff.
on. Let's hold on.
We asking you.
Mitch makes a really good point. Mitch makes a really good point here. We're gonna
Yes,
step
yes,
this all the way back to the start, right? Of
Thank
this,
you.
where this started, right? And let's all be on the same page here of CPS meaning Child Protective Service, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We can all agree on that. Now, when
Which
we opened up this conversation, the first thing that really popped things off was the question around, is it all right to speak to underage children online? That then
Yes.
fed into very quickly within 60 seconds into the fact that you spend your free time at the border related to children and immigration. So Mitch making the comment of essentially having your own CPS.
Yeah, but I go down there with an organization. I never do it by myself.
But that's where I see the organization. I got you. But that's where your words didn't make sense as to where what you said, because you said that you've done it on abused children reach out to you.
Yeah,
That's where he's coming from.
Again, through the organization, most of the children I deal with are abused. I've been abused.
But most of the children, the words here is a big thing. I'm a words person. The word
words
is
are
a
definitely
lot.
not my strong point.
So most. So what about the others? How are they? Contact
They
you?
would still be either I volunteered somewhere or would I interacted with them, or
So you
I
volunteer.
haven't done
frequently,
anything in a
places like
couple
that?
years up here, but besides the immigration stuff.
Like boys clubs or something, or like girls clubs?
No,
or brothers and
no.
sisters
Normally
clubs?
it's like I'll teach like a computer class or something,
Oh.
but it's
Okay, I got a question, Jonathan.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so you say these kids are at the border, correct?
What I've been doing lately, yes.
Okay, do you speak any other languages other than English?
I can speak sometimes a little Spanish, but I also have translators there, worst case, and a lot of them do know English.
I was gonna say, because
Okay,
this
so here's-
website, I can't read most of what's on it because it's Spanish.
Oh, you should be
Here's
able
my
to
question.
change it to English.
Okay, here's my
I know.
question.
Hey, Nunya, send me the link and I'll read it. Just send me the link and Instagram.
So here's my question. You know how the majority
Pause, because real quick, guys, remember, I'm the one that passed his link around when I didn't at that time. So right there was where he heard Ray tell me to send him the link, and he did not stop. And I think he actually says it was okay here in Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think statistics say that most adults that were abused definitely do not reach out or tell anyone. So I'm really honestly trying to understand how a child would really, have the unction or ability to really reach out to anyone.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I was saying. Like, it was right in front of the motherfuckers. So you can't say that you didn't know and then say that I spread all your information around when I didn't. So yeah, he knew.
Organizations, after
They don't
And-
necessarily reach out.
Keep in mind, the person he gave it to, Ray did, I don't mind. I trust him fully, 100%. So it didn't get passed around by them. So yeah.
We're working together with ICE essentially. So
you're working with ICE.
Yeah.
As a,
essentially.
And do
as
you know
an
what?
abused
Hold on,
child, I
hold
would
on.
never reach out to anyone.
Right. So do you know what ICE's job is?
ICE is they deport people, and then they also handle. There's a couple government agencies involved there, but
okay.
It's
So if you're
basically
working-
but you gotta understand that the nonprofit industry is a huge part of their how the border stuff works, I guess.
So if you're working, again, like you said, ICE deports people. So you're telling me that
ICE, there's border protection
BBP.
involved. There's
okay. You specifically said ICE. I didn't say anything about border patrol or anything.
I'm just saying. I'm making a general statement here. There's a bunch of agencies involved. I don't know them all. I can't think of them all.
But you mentioned ICE, so I'm just using that as an example. So you're telling me that your nonprofit works with ICE to help abused children. Is that correct?
Not necessarily abused. We deal with a lot of abused children, but abuse doesn't have to be part of that. There's just anyone that comes to the border. So
okay, got it. So what is the cooperation between ICE and your nonprofit then? What do you guys do?
Okay. So let me be very clear. It's not my nonprofit. It's just someone I volunteer with. For nonprofit.
Okay, that's what I mean. I'm not saying it's yours.
Okay. So what I do for them is mostly research and finding and then being an advocate towards people that are coming into intake.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so how is that working with ICE?
Because we give out information over to them. So let's say we find a family member that can support that child, that minor. ICE will then arrange for their transportation back to that family member.
Okay. And then you're saying after you have helped them,
now,
and I'm just talking about the two examples that you gave, or the two children that you said reached out to you.
Then let's back up then, because those two cases will be different. So those are going to be based on, we did find a family member. If they have no family members at all, they get put into the foster care system, essentially.
Into the American foster care system?
Yes. And then they're either adopted or they're in foster homes. And they go to...
No, Lord, I'm not DDoSing JD. Is he live right now? Because if he is, we'll definitely share it.
So let me go check real quick.
I'm looking right now, too. I should, but no.
Oh, shit. He is live right now.
Yeah. They're so ridiculous. Yeah, he sounds like he's being DDoSed. He should be. Good shit. Hey, clown, happy birthday. He's complaining about it. Aw, crybaby ass bitch. What a grown up, huh? Let me see here. I know West Virginia is going to be having a catch here in a few. I am getting tired of doing this right now. But I am going to take this video right here and post it on my channel, though. Shout out to Tech for saving it again, like I said, because this motherfucker did call the cops allegedly and file a case against us for virtual rape or something. I don't know. Yeah, take that off. Yeah, Tyler, I agree with that, Mom. Take that down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's just over there doing the same old thing, doxing the same old people talking about the same old stuff.
Did
Yeah.
Did you ever get that restraining order he said he was filing?
I've never gotten a restraining order, no. Not at all.
Did you check under your chair?
Let me look again. Hold on. Nope, nothing
Maybe
there.
he wants you to go to his house and get it.
No, that's not gonna happen. Yes, Zippity virtual rape. That's what he said. And yeah, FTK, what happened to your wrench? I think
I just cut them up like regular chickens. Sure, just cut them up like regular chickens.
Dun, 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 pum, pum. Well, hello, whoever, wherever, whenever you are. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Thank you for showing up and welcome. Yeah, my hair is fussing out because I just washed it and the air out here right now is rather dry for some reason. Well, anyway, interesting stuff coming out with the Nancy Guthrie mystery. going to have to pull something up here. I just came across a news report that there may be a Clinton connection, an Epstein connection to a member of the Guthrie family. And the background of what's going on with that whole case has at least half a dozen coincidentally similar or even identical elements to cases involving the YouTube community known as, well, I wouldn't say it's known as, but loosely includes Sewertown, the Predator Catchers, some of them, the Australian contingent, the Terry Joyce group, the group, not Terry Joyce herself. I mean, she's a useful idiot, but the people who are running her and using her as a front. Okay. And the other groups I just mentioned, everyone who's been following this whole little, spending any time watching the drama in this corner, you know that they're connected to, at this point, probably a dozen deaths. Seriously, this is not conspiracy theory. If you've been watching them, you've been watching their entanglement with the suspicious death of Max Spears, who was doing reality TV performances with Terry Joyce's group. He was pretending to be a super soldier. It's a role-playing game that Hollywood has been playing by pushing people like Terry Joyce, who was actually part of the reality TV series, I forget what it's called, The Apartment or something. It was a Boston, it was set up in Boston, but it was a Hollywood reality TV thing. Another member of the whole crowd there, Titus, he uses the name Titus Frost. He's another professional actor out of that. An Arizona connection would be Aaron Victor Cox, uses the name Cannonball and Detective Gomez, I think he commonly uses that name in YouTube. He's also a professional actor. He's also a radical anti-state. When he's angry at me, he calls me a statist. So he's a radical anarchist out of the whole cop harassment crew that they pretty much cooled off since some of them started getting arrested, but they were running around sticking their cameras in cops' faces and trying to trigger reactions for their YouTube channel. He was a big ringleader in that, but he also is a professional actor who would show up at these things, like one of the professional actors that are part of the whole fake riot. Yeah, it's not fake because they really do riot, but it's not a genuine, what's going on in America today does not include very much genuine public outrage in terms of the Democrat demonstrations. They're finding over and over again, these people have been manipulated, coerced, and paid to show up and do stupid stuff in the name of a fictitious political movement. But, which of course is the whole reality TV thing. It's when you see it going on with these fake political demonstrations, which, I don't mean to use the fake isn't the right word, because they really do show up and do damage. They really do hurt people. But they are not people who have genuine passion and belief in what they're doing. They're people, it's my personal reason, because of personal experience, that a lot of these so-called boomers that were showing up on behalf of the Democrats, and everyone was saying, how come it's only elderly people that were showing up at demonstrations? Most elderly who have to have some kind of public assistance organizational or institutional assistance of some kind, they are being, hello, whoever you are, they are being manipulated by left-wing young social workers. You know, Republicans and conservatives don't choose social work usually as a profession. Generally, the person who goes into social work is from the Democrat left. And a lot of them are heavily committed to the political cause enough so that they're willing to pressure the recipients of their services. And it's well known that senior citizens who have to rely on some kind of assisted living, et cetera, are that might be their only social contact. And so they're provided with all this political propaganda, and sometimes they're even told, hey, you know, if I'm going to help you get this or get that, or, you know, get this bill paid or whatever, why don't you show up and you know, show some support for whatever cause is on, you know. So, I mean, I know that happens because they try to do it to me when, I mean, I don't take any benefits, particularly for that reason, because I easily qualify. But when I did take some benefits years ago, I ran into that more than once. And I swore off having anything at all to do, you know, sorry, don't need it, won't take it. Anyway, this other thing that's going on with the Guthries, they have a relative named Feldman. I want to put a link into the chat, but I don't think I can. So let me pull it up here and show it to you. Wild conspiracy. It's from Sky News Australia. That's a very legitimate and credible source. Oh, stop it, YouTube. Damn it, sorry. Skip.
Your conspiracy theories, so you're the perfect man to ask this question. There are millions online on social media at the moment who are speculating about Ghislaine Maxwell's newly released video. There are many who are saying this is an imposter, that she looks markedly different. Her nose in particular, they say, is different. It's been the subject of much analysis. Surely you don't subscribe to that sort of wild conspiracy theory.
Okay.
Well, Rita, of course I do. First of all, you're big on social media. You've seen those videos. I wrote it down. Glover Park Group. That was actually a public affairs consultant.
Yeah, we
better
are.
than any Hollywood act.
Okay, this is the part where he talks about a member of the Guthrie family working for a social media reputation management group. Now consider that there's a reputation management group that's part of a lot of controversy. And one of the people who actually was part of it, Thomas Schoenberger, is always being horrendously attacked because he suddenly saw what was going on, what he was part of, that he didn't really, you know, it didn't really hit him what was going on with that kind of business until he was told by a man named David George Swigert, George Webb's brother, big reality TV crap, another reality TV actor who has pretended to be a first responder and been presented as, just as Debbie Jones has done. She's done this with fake cops and fake people, just like she was doing with Max Spears, presenting that these are real people, that there's really are super soldiers out there, and all this crazy stuff is real, it's genuine, it's news, it's not fiction, right? Well, this guy Swigert, alongside Aaron Cox, but Swigert was on Alex Jones in uniform, being presented as a first responder actor. Okay, what Swigert did was he sent a letter to the University of Massachusetts where my daughter's body was found, which she killed in 2010. He sent a letter that asking, and under like freedom of information or whatever, asking for information about her death, but he spelled her name wrong and he spelled my name wrong. And he received an answer, of course, he received an answer saying, no such person has ever been here. We don't know who these two people are. Then he used that letter to persuade Thomas Schoenberger that I didn't really have a daughter. And I was an actress. And Thomas Schoenberger, who was being manipulated at the time for many years, I mean, he grew up around Hollywood people. So to him, their behavior was normal. He didn't see the game was being played. He accepted that letter as real. And then he joined what he thought was a game of attacking me. And he even persuaded another monster, a true monster, uses the name All Seeing You. I forget her real name. Kerry Wolf, I think that's her real name. She actually complimented me on my acting. Well, she got an earful from me in response, believe me. Believe me, I know all about that game they're playing. And what happened with Schoenberger was when I got him to really look at what Swigert, Dave Acton, had done, and then asked him to look at, because he has military connections. He's never been in uniform as such, but he has done civilian contractor work for the Pentagon. He has, when in his group, Shadowbox, the business that he thought was such a great idea, he had been asked by a Democrat operative named Trevor Fitzgibbons and a couple of other Democrat female activists in the Clinton group to set up this thing, and he thought it was his own business, but he was being offered all this advice by military people from the Army. Joe Burkett and Lara Logan. Lara Logan was the reporter embedded with the Army who broke the story of Benghazi. And she's all over Twitter with her fake patriot crap. So that whole Shadowbox thing is deep in the Clinton world. Thomas Schoenberger is hated passionately by those people because those kind of people, the person they hate most is the one who was once friendly with them, who was once part of their game. But when he realized what they were really doing, and when he took a good look at what had happened to my daughter and who I was, and why my family was being attacked by these people, he went, "Oh my God!" Suddenly he saw the game for what it was. And he openly began to speak up. He apologized. He was genuinely remorseful over what had happened. And that's why they attack him. Now, Terry Joyce is getting a lot of financial backing. I mean, when you add up the things she's doing in life, they're expensive. She's maintaining a lifestyle as a full-time college student at a major California university. You know how much that costs. Now, however she's doing it, she's got backing in order to be doing it. Okay. And we all know that she is getting some kind of nefarious and illicit backing to turn her little game, her true crime game, into a weapon to use against other people. And this is what's going on with the Nancy Guthrie case. there was a relative of theirs that he's going to name, this fellow. Now they pull this fellow, Alex Stein. They're calling him a comedian, just like Terry Joyce. Comedian turned journalist, just like Owen Benjamin. Comedian turned whatever he called himself, community establishment guru, cult builder, whatever. But the comedian connection to the politics is that's where they're groomed. They're groomed with how far can we push these people with their jokes, where they move from telling jokes that are funny to telling jokes that attack people, either attack groups by, making fun of groups the way Terry Joyce makes fun of Mexicans with all her porn stuff and then claiming that's because she's supposedly half Mexican. Everyone was laughing at her latest attempt at credibility was to do a cooking show, cooking a Mexican dish, black bean soup. And she didn't know how to cook it. Well, anyway, I digress. I don't really need to digress there. So the thing to notice is these comedians, certain comedians, get pulled into politics. Now, they try it with a lot of them. The ones who refuse to go in their direction, they either get sort of turned into controlled opposition like they did with Owen Benjamin. He had the narcissistic personality that they said, well, he's not going to play the game we want him to play with Saturday Night Live. So let's offer him an opportunity to get out of Hollywood and go start a cult. Because his personality type would find that attractive. Terry Joyce's personality type is that she finds being a fake journalist attractive. She'd rather look more like a serious reporter than the failed comedian that she was. So they offered her that outlet. Now she's calling it creative nonfiction. Now, the interesting thing, as I've said about the Shadowbox group, where it connects up with people like Sewertown, and that was another problem Schoenberger had. He did not understand that Sewertown and Shadowbox are the same group. He was told that he owned a business. There, we're going to help you start this business. You own it. It's called Shadowbox. The woman who named the business Shadowbox became a partner with Jesse Davis in attacking Schoenberger. And the way, just as I got Schoenberger to see what was going on with the attacking me over my daughter's case, by pointing out to him, proving to him that these letters were fake, that were written, how did Acton get them to say there was no such person? I said, read the letter, look at the spelling. It's not the same person. And no matter how deeply immersed he was in their game, Schoenberger had the reality sense to say, oh, wait a minute. And then he went on with his connections in the army and the military and police that he does have. He's got a much more interesting career globally because he's been in the Mideast on duty. He's got a much more interesting career than all of these little basement incels and wannabes. So he had people he could turn to and say, what's going on with this? And he got the information back that, no, this is real. Her daughter was real. What happened to her is real. And the reason why we can't make a public case of it is also very real. I've spoken about that. You can go through my video list and you can see the videos where I speak about her and what happened to her. And one of the things we noticed was this group goes after families through kidnappings. Look at the Isaac Cappy case of entanglement. Another connection back to Terry Joyce, by the way, because Terry Joyce was promoting a man named Zeke Daniels, who's a Hollywood producer of horror films, who was being written up in interviews as moving his career into reality TV. All of a sudden, she's promoting him. He is the uncle of Corey Daniels, who uses the name Phoenix Enigma. These people are also entangled with Aaron Victor Cox. I started to mention him. He's a Coast Guard veteran who is part of that revolutionary, radical, violent group that was doing the cop harassment. And he was harassing terribly over my daughter. He's involved with terrorism, and he gets away with it. They all get away with it because of the Clinton Foundation connection and the Massachusetts connection. There must be a dozen people connected with this group that all have some kind of foot in Boston. The Clintons move most of their money through Massachusetts-based NGOs. There's my family again. In 2024, my niece, Veronica Fenton, used to be a lawyer up there. I don't know what she's doing now, but in 2024, she was on the school committee, the Lenox school committee, at the same time as she was on the board, and I think treasurer. I'm pretty sure she was the treasurer, but she was on the board for an organization called Bridge. That was the acronym. I forget what it stood for, but it had to do with identity, politics, curriculums being introduced into the schools, bringing the funding to the schools if they're willing to start coercing their baby kindergartners into wanting identity transition, gender transition, excuse me, DEI. And she pushed a conservative member of the Lenox School Committee into resigning after being traumatically attacked by Veronica Fenton, who remained on the school committee. And the head of that school committee, the Lenox School Committee, Western Massachusetts, bordering with Westchester County, New York, Clinton's territory. The head of that, his name is escaping me, but he's a writer for the New York Times. A lot of those people from that section of New York, they have homes in Western Massachusetts, Berkshire County. A large percentage of National Endowments for the Arts money laundering, which is a primary channel for Clinton money laundering, particularly when they were still in office. A lot of it goes through the Western Massachusetts NGOs. My family's heavily involved in that. That's why I live in Texas. That's why I'm happily residing on what's practically a military base. And they can't touch me down here. And believe me, they've tried. They've tried. So what was Savannah Guthrie doing or not doing that upset this group? What was the problem with her relative, Feldman? I forget exactly what he is. He's an in-law of some kind. But he worked directly with the Clintons in cleaning stuff up. In fact, he might even been involved with getting the stories about my niece taken off I had a whole collection of the stories from the newspapers about what she did in 2024. All disappeared. And alongside that, Trump started to look at Massachusetts because there was actually a raid on one of the governor's offices up there. The Western Massachusetts office of the governor. They had a drug administration, DEA raid, because they're shipping cocaine through state pouches, state diplomatic pouches. And they arrested one of the governor's deputy officials. Anyway, I digress. Let's get back to the conspiracy theory between Epstein, Nancy Guthrie, and the Clintons.
You know what the weirdest thing is with this Savannah Guthrie kidnapping. You know, Savannah's husband, Michael Feldman, actually worked in the Clinton administration in the '90s, and then he ran a group called I think it was called like I wrote it down, Glover Park Group. That was actually a public affairs consultant where he worked with the Clintons and basically got all their dirt off the internet. So there is a weird connection where this guy was basically like a Clinton cleaner, and then now his mother-in-law gets kidnapped right when the Epstein files come out. It's almost like I'm just speculating.
Need I say more? This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of the end. What's going on over in the UK? They've actually arrested the former Prince, whatever his name was, the Epstein guy, who, from the looks of it, that's the problem with royalty and their incestuous little family lines. The guy apparently is actually retarded, but he still had lots of authority over there in Great Britain because they're so weirdly entangled with their whatchamacallits, their royal family, that they put them in positions of power. And from the looks of his behavior and the way he answered questions, the guy's retarded. Really. But anyway, again, I digress. I'm going to get back to what I was doing, my peaceful sewing activities. I'll tell you, a lot of people are going to just need blankets when they're shivering in the streets over the next couple of years because the entire system is collapsing. And I'm not sure whether to be upset or grateful that it is. But yeah, this stuff around Terry Joyce and Sewertown, believe me, that's going to start coming out more too. Terry Joyce is connected with a college group that has created a new form of journalism they're calling creative nonfiction, at which they get to kidnap your whole life. Now, whatever Savannah Guthrie and her husband, it's her husband, that's the family connection there. Obviously, somebody is paranoid about who they are and what they might know. That's what happened to my family. I refused to assist. I was on the Quinebaug Valley Culture Commission, which I'm not even sure if it's still active anymore, but it was one of the first things. It was established by the Massachusetts Lottery Commission with money from the National Endowment for the Arts. And as a local artist, I was invited to be on that commission. I was on it for, I think I went to 2 meetings. Now, I come from a labor union family, okay? Real workers, not college, majored in how to complain and play victim, but real workers who, we went on strikes and got machines moved if they were, and there was one strike that I was part of, lasted 10 minutes. And this is the difference between a social democrat and an actual union member. The head of I was a safety steward. And so the guy that was over me in the union, we were working at National Blank Book. It's now part of Denison up in Holyoke, Massachusetts. And we made notebooks. Back when they used notebooks, you didn't have computers. Guy comes in from the punch press side and he says to me, start shutting down machines, we're going on strike. I said, what? What are you talking about? He said, look over there. And he pointed at a machine that had just been moved in. He said, they put it in front of the fire exit. Now, at that time, Holyoke was being burned down building by building by the Democrats. We knew it was them doing it. They were paying Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans were the immigrant group at the moment at that time. You notice every 10 years or so, you get a whole new population of immigrants. Well, at that time, it was mainly Puerto Ricans. And the Democrats were paying Puerto Rican kids $50 to set fires because they were trying to do urban renewal. They wanted Holyoke, which was a very, very vibrant working class unionized city. They wanted it cleared out and turned into a welfare state. And they were, you know, we had, in fact, in the factory, our union had set up a fire watch committee that, you know, we simply said, no, we're not even going to talk to, we're not going to worry about the bosses. We just got the list of everyone's coffee breaks and schedules and said, okay, we've got to have a fire patrol going through. And at that during that crisis, and if you do any research, go into the Springfield Union newspapers. Holyoke, I forget what it was called. I think the Holyoke had something called the Holyoke Transcript or something, but the Springfield Union covered all that. Go back into the news from the 1970s, the 77, 78, 19, during that period of time, late 1970s. You will see all the news about the arson fires all over the city. And in the middle of that arson campaign, somebody decided it would be a good idea to block the fire exit for one of the, actually, we were one of the leading factories in terms of union leadership. Holyoke was a highly industrial, highly, you know, really good place to work. Lots of jobs, well-paid jobs, union people. And they decided they were going to block the fire exit. Well, what happened was, and this guy, his nickname was Goldfinger. I don't even remember his real name. Goldfinger comes to me, he says, Denise, you know, go on, start telling people to shut down. I knew, and he points to the machine. He says, look, we got to get that moved. So you could hear the whole place getting quieter and quieter. This is night shift. And as each machine shuts down, these were big clanging machines, right? So as each machine shuts down, it gets quieter and finally it's silent, except there's one machine thudding away. In the meantime, our foreman, you know, he's like, what's going on? Why isn't anybody working? And Goldfinger's over talking to him, pointing at the machine. A couple of the guys are standing there like this. And I'm going around doing my job of telling people, shut it down, shut it down. We get to this one clanging machine. And it's one of the college kids running it. One of the labor history kids, this was the summertime, on summer break, came in to work in the factory to learn how to be a leader for the labor movement. So she could go back to UMass and tell her New York Jew professor that she knew what the workers were like. And she's working away, and we're standing there, we're saying, shut it down. And she says, what? And I said, look, and I pointed to the silent, still factory floor and all the workers standing there and everyone's starting to circle around. And she started to act, she should have, if she had any brains, she would have started to get scared. Because when you suddenly see a bunch of angry people in a circle around you, you shouldn't be afraid. I mean, we weren't trying to scare her, but everyone was like, what's going on? Why are you still working? And I said, we're calling a strike. And she said, well, we can't go on strike. I said, what do you mean? We got to, let's look, we got to get that machine moved. And she says, the president of the local has to approve something like that. We have to go up the AFL-CIO, this was Graphic Arts Workers Union, AFL-CIO union. We have to go up the ladder and have meetings. She says, you don't have the right. I said, I'm not calling the strike. But as safety steward, I do have the responsibility to speak up. And I was just contacted by my superior in the union, and they're calling the strike. Now, this conversation had been going on, you know, the whole thing lasted about 10 minutes. Suddenly, the foreman's running across from the office, and he's got a couple other guys with him. They run over, and next thing you know, they moved that machine. They got that machine out of there. We went back to work. Problem solved. But you see the difference in response to the crisis between us and the brainwashed wokey. Let me see if are you all behaving yourself in chat. Hey, foster dog. Guthrie had just interviewed. Oh, well, that was interesting. See, I don't watch much media, really. I'm in YouTube watching quilt drama. But I don't even have time for mainstream. But do you see where this is going? And believe me, I'm watching, now this creative nonfiction crap. Terry Joyce Randolph is at the end of her rope because she's still doing college work for a master's degree while she harasses and tries to extort, and she steals content. She harasses people. She keeps pulling my name into crap so she's fighting with some other members of her own crew, the Sarah. Now, this is the other thing. There is a Sarah Adams who was exposing stuff like what the Clintons were doing, who actually was a profiler working at a desk job in the CIA. She now has a channel. And alongside her setting up her channel as she moved from being a CIA profiler to her new career out in citizen journalism herself, suddenly Terry Joyce starts to promote a charlatan, Botox-brained reality TV actress. One of her own colleagues also happens to have the name Sarah Adams. And the reason that Joyce is so careful to always say Sarah Rachel Adams is that I grabbed it right away. I made some videos pointing out that this looked like an operation to smear, confuse people who would start wondering, who is Sarah Adams, the CIA, the former CIA worker? Who is she? Because she's talking about a lot of this stuff. She's a truth teller. And of course, people don't know who she is. They're going to look her up, and then they're going to get all this crap from one of Terry Joyce's own colleagues in the fake truth-telling, true crime ahead of time. And that's the whole thing with the Guthrie case. There's at least 10 different ways that the Guthrie case is directly entangled with the same people that have been running the deaths. And there are over a dozen deaths connected directly to people who've had to deal with people like Terry Joyce. Max Spears, she was one of the people he interviewed. Isaac Cappy, one of the people he interviewed. She interviewed. The little play fight that goes on, she and David Schroeder are working the scam to sell books, to build careers, all on criminal blackmail crap. And I started to recently, I'm trying to just stay away from it, let them all sort it out for themselves. But I did do a couple of videos ranting about the apparent incursion of this group, this type of group from Democrats into the quilting communities. And one of the things they do, they spend a long time cultivating friendly relationships with unsuspecting people. And they pull people together in a friendship circle. And one of the things they do is, if they know there are children in a family, they ask you to put those children up front. Because they know that if they can get you to do that, the next thing that's going to happen is they're going to have something on you, something you're going to not be able to ignore. They're going to have something they can threaten you with. And it's involved with the same politics that this Aaron Victor Cox, who's out there in Arizona, The same thing that he's involved with is the oil port crap. That's what I started speaking about in connection with Greenland, because they started this whole thing of cultivating quilter community interest and exchanges, and suddenly the woman involved starts talking about her husband's actual workplace in Greenland, while at the same time worrying about political tensions. She identified his workplace. Red flag right there. The very next day, she shows up in a video with a political poster, a left-wing political poster. At the same time, in that same little friendship circle, somebody asked another quilter to start reading Bible verses with her little grandbaby on her knee. They set her up. And yeah, I'm hated because I spoke up about it. Well, they can go ahead and hate me, but they are also thinking about what's going on. Say, wait a minute. She's a nasty, bitter old woman. But you know what? She's right. We should not be putting this child's face on the screen. And they are alert now to all the other next steps. That Greenlander can't do anything more than complain that some crazy, bitter old woman in Texas criticized her. But she's not going to get away with setting up a sympathy campaign over any incidents that might happen the way Thomas Schoenberger's former friend, Swigert, and George Webb did over Corpus Christi being an oil port. And now the Guthries are facing the vicious, cynical abuse of their elderly grandmother over what? Somebody being paranoid in the American woke Democrat Clinton infested government. Or not even the government, the ones who are no longer in government, that are finding it harder and harder to recruit useful idiots to go shout at policemen somewhere. Okay, let me read a couple of things in the chat. Foster dog. Some say that her, Savannah Guthrie, giving voice to the Epstein victims could be, well, see, that's another part of the coincidence. These people don't go after the one they want to silence. They go after that person's family. That's why they went after my daughter. I was speaking up about what was going on. My family is heavily financially involved in moving a lot of that money. You can laugh because I obviously am not wealthy, but that doesn't mean my family isn't. In fact, that was part of the problem. These idiots thought, well, if they could get me upset enough to get into a lawsuit, one of the games that they play is they did. That's why you see the Davises and you see the whole bunch around Terry Joyce, and they're always looking at what do people own and stuff. And they were doing lean, but not just talking about it, like trying to get people jealous or something, but they actually do searches to find out where your real estate is. They look up your not medical, but your financial records, all the different things that if the professionals know how to do, they can find out about anybody. They do that. They pay, somebody in the group will pay the $30 a month for a background checking subscription. Somebody else knows how to do a deed search. They know how to put a lien on somebody if they're in debt. one of the things they do is they purchase indebted. If you get involved with a loan company and you owe them money and you fall behind on payments, sometimes they don't even really bother you. They just sell your debt to somebody else and let that person bother you. And the nasty kneecap busters who do that kind of work, that's where you find people like Sewertown. That's what they do. That's why they're always talking about suing people, because if you can get somebody into a lawsuit fight, that's what Terry does. She keeps trying to instigate something under the assumption that she's going to force somebody who does have real estate to run into debt. And then the next thing you know, you grab what they own. But it is a criminal, Foster Dog is saying, but it's a criminal network disguised as a game, which gets people who would not want to harm someone involved in what they think is a harmless game. You know, that also fits the Guthrie case, because apparently there was a game involved in the family that Savannah Guthrie spoke about when she was doing a story, and what Megyn Kelly talked about this. Now, this is the thing. This cult, this Shadowbox Cicada Sewertown cult, the Terry Joyce cult, they all rely on games. And they rely on pulling people in who are personally vulnerable, as Schomburger was, and still probably is in some ways. Because, and I'm also in that category of people who have Asperger's. One of the things that we all struggle with, if you have Asperger's, you struggle with being fully aware of when people are playing games and when they're being real. Now, if you know that you have the problem, you can deal with it. But there are people who don't know they have the problem. They simply are easily confused between reality and game. And those are the ones that people like Terry Joyce grabs. That's what she did. She and her friends did to Max Spears. Caused him to die in a very horrible way in Poland. That's the game she plays with Sarah Adams and Dave Schroeder. Dave Schroeder himself admitted that when he was told to write this book, that it was going to do some good. He also was told different things about not making it fiction or going ahead and putting fiction and whatever, so that he could go back and forth as to whether it was a true confession or a fiction. He was interviewed on Nathan Stoltman's show, where he angrily spoke about that. And it was a marketing plan. And it's the same marketing plan that Terry Joyce is using for her career that she thinks she's going to have when she's exhausted the academic honeypot that she's dipping her fingers in all the time. Yeah, they call it LARPing. Well, look, I got to go because my throat is not doing so well. I'm feeling more energetic and feeling better, but this virus just won't let go of my throat. So anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you for having the patience to stay on through my ranting and rambling. And I'll tell you, events happen too fast for me to actually sit down and sort this out into a coherent, do a really good presentation. Because while I'm in the middle of trying to do that, something else happens. And it just like this whole Guthrie thing. I'm sitting here scratching my head saying, I'm just seeing too much that resembles what I've been through. So it must just be me, right? And then here it is. I didn't know about this connection to Feldman and the Epsteins and Clintons. And of course, this is also the same week that they made the big move over in England on the former prince, which I think this is the beginning of the end. The English royalty comes down. A lot of the circles around the English royalty, those are the ones who've been feeding off their social status. They got nothing to feed off now. King Charles is not doing that well. How old is he? He's obviously not in the best of health. At least he's doing a reasonable job of trying to look like a decent person. But what's going to happen when he dies? I think the royalty is ending. He might even abdicate and end the royalty before he dies. He might be the one to bring it to an end. And when that happens, like I say, you've got it's all these wider circles. That's where the trouble is. That's where the nastiness really comes out. Because when the royal family is gone, so's their feeding trough. Well, thank you for showing up. Everyone, just keep your head on a swivel. I'm going to stop my bitching and get back to stitching. Denise Matteau, over and out.
I have a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? Do you have handlers? I heard you did.
I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler.
You don't? You don't? Okay. I was just curious. I mean, I'd heard that you did, and then I was just curious.
Well, you can see where my woman bodyguard said about you.
Go ahead. Man, you just don't have your shit ready, man. You wanted to attack me, but you don't have your shit ready. I'm not gonna feel bad about having money, Ryan. You're not gonna guilt me, so it's not gonna work.
My point is, you criticize people that actually work when you put your ass.
That's not true at all. That is not true at all.
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things. Don't be afraid.
I'm not.
You are afraid.
Only because this isn't happening. This is a dream. And you're part of that dream.
I know that. That's revolting.
The more maniacs loose, the one loose.
Any second. You can almost hear.
Nope. You're not getting away with that, man. You're not getting away with that bullshit. Your little pals and Nunya's crew fucking started hammering at me saying, you're on SSI, you're on welfare, you're on welfare, you're on SSI, you're on SSI, you're on welfare, you're on welfare. And then I finally admitted that, no, I have a fucking inheritance. Is that wrong?
Hey, you admitted you're a trust fund.
I'm not a trust fund baby. I don't have a trust fund, you fucking idiot. You don't even know what a trust fund is, likely.
I do.
You know. Final trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? You have handlers? I heard you did.
I don't need any handlers.
You don't? You don't? Okay. I'd rather that you did. And I was.
Well, you should see what my woman bodyguard
Right. Go ahead.
Listen, the evil you did this day will be avenged.
Man, you just don't have your shit ready, man. You wanted to attack me, but you don't have your shit ready. I'm not gonna feel bad about having money, Ryan. You're not gonna guilt me, so I'm not gonna worry.
My point is, you criticize people that actually work when you can act.
That's not true at all. That is not true at all. I've never said anything about people that actually work and don't run their fucking mouth like you. I said that your job as a dishwasher is not a very good adult job, and I stand by that.
You don't work.
I've worked plenty in my life, and I give back to my community, and I work for my community. So I bet I work more than you do.
I bet you don't.
I bet I do. I bet I do.
And actually, if you look,
I actually bet I do, Ryan. No, let's go back to that because I want you to let's go back to that. Let's go back to that because I bet I do. Oh, fuck Tommy. Fuck Tommy, dude. Tommy's a shit catcher, a shit father, and a shit person.
That's all you do. Like, I even take issue with Tommy, whatever.
Ryan, you're whatever, bro. You don't have very good arguments here at all, man. You wouldn't take the shit that Tommy put out towards me. You wouldn't take it. I know you wouldn't. Oh, the trust fund again. Oh, the trust fund.
No place in talking about an actual honest job.
I work plenty in my life, and like I said, I work for my community more than you do in a week. I can guarantee it. Yeah, I do. And I know I do because I know what dishwashers work.
Everything I said, by the way, was true. And everything's true.
Everything I said was true. Everything I said was true. Where did I lie?
Where is Duckbot lied? Where should we start with that one? Everybody, thanks for tuning in. I'm kind of on autopilot over here in the, we're going gorilla from the garage, okay? I'm around doing stuff. We got Glenda coming. We got an update from Glenda, everybody. Grab your brain buckets. Make sure your tray tables are upright. Your seat backs are put upright too. Your tray tables are put away and stowed. All your personal devices. This ride might get a little funky.
Because you like what I told you.
Where did I lie, Ryan? Answer the question.
Because you tried to like split hairs between trust fund.
I ain't splitting fucking hairs. I have an inheritance. So what, dude? You work for your God. Huh?
And like, in showing that your hobby is obvious. You literally go to sleep, you wake up, you make posts of a comedy and videos, and you go to sleep again.
There's like plenty of people in this fucking community. Where's your like vitriol for them?
There's also plenty of mental illness in the community, and
Yeah, you got it. You got most of it. So yeah, Ryan, where's your vitriol for them? Because you don't ever show it. I mean, you seem to have a lot to say about me, but you don't ever like put it anywhere else.
And I completely did.
Maybe you got to be at work today, Ryan. You better not be late.
So, Warbot, since you have an inheritance, you should admit that you've never suffered trauma, right? That's what you're
You don't know about my fucking life. Are you kidding me, bitch? Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about my fucking life, bitch. Shut up. What the fuck? Well,
I kind of agree with Julie there. I think Dorkbot's had a pretty cush life, I think. Especially on the internet. I mean, at his age, just being able to spurg out the community post section every 5 minutes. Well, he claims only in the mornings, like Slovids does. I only do it in the mornings. Oh my gosh, everyone! Thanks for joining in here. I want to go back to the beginning of that. Who's talking about having some handlers there?
I have a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? Do you have handlers? I heard you did.
You know what's interesting is actually at one point in time, I believe Warbot was playing dumb to the handler type stuff, and all the code and everything. But man, he sure had some things figured out about Mr. Rob Lowe at Channel 31 out of Denver there. He sure had some things figured out that guy is Superman like Super Glenda. It's no shit. He's like, oh man, I don't know why these guys don't like this guy named Rob Lowe. I mean, I could tell him why, but he's duck butt and doesn't dare panel up. But who's got handlers here? They're talking something about.
I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler. You don't?
Oh, Ryan doesn't need any handlers. Wait a minute. What? Ryan, what are you saying there?
I have a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan?
The life of the privileged, where they get to argue with each other about having each other's handlers. I think they got the same handler, as a matter of fact.
You have handlers? I heard you did. I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler. You don't?
He's a handler.
You don't? Okay. I was just curious. I mean, I'd heard that you did, and I was just.
He's definitely got Jilly handled there. She's just stuck with the smile. It's kind of norm. But anyways, what's up, everybody? Let's kind of move into this. They're talking about handlers. Does this guy maybe have some handlers?
It was all a fucking joke on Glenda, and you were making a video the next day giving me the crown. Where is my fucking crown? Was you waiting to take my channel out and put a fucking crown on the monkey? Is that what you...
Okay, all right, okay. Now, most of you probably haven't heard this clip, and you all know that I'm kind of like, let's LARP it up and act like we're kind of gambling and see if we get reported type thing by finding bench warmers, right? Putting it to the test, like this spaceship we got with no tail numbers, don't have a freaking, don't have a pilot's license, right? So if you guys are willing to do some gambling, I'll put 2-to-1 odds on it right now. Some LARP bucks, okay? They have their Muffin Crypto and their, what was the other stuff? The Muffin Crypto. And well, there's some other, the MMA crypto, but it's all part of the Muffin Crypto. And there's shill bucks, right? I have my LARP bucks. So everybody wants 2-to-1 odds that if Mr. Glenda here has a handler and if he admits it, then, $5, 2-to-1 odds. We started out there. 5 LARP bucks.
Was waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes. And I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube.
Whoa, Glenda. What did you just say there? It's almost, you know how they do those veiled threats on you? Like when OJM threatened to kill my dog, right? Then he changed it and he says, your dog's gonna lose at puzzles and swimming or something like that, right? But all he said was bye-bye doggy in a comment, and then he edits it and says your dog's gonna lose at puzzles and swimming. It was something like that, okay? Good veiled threat. That's why OGM was such a great example from day one. Since we met these guys, I've met up with them, fellow Mon for Yaxley, all these guys that Glenda blasts. But, he thinks he's helped busting stuff apart years later. Just saying, right? But Glenda, I don't need a handler. Glenda.
6 fucking manual copyright strikes.
You see how the wrenches and their non-constitutional strikes, right? All these terms of service that aren't really law or, policy even. It's like you either backdoor it and shove your middle finger in their face, or you cuck to it, maybe like Glenda. So if you took the bet in the chat that Glenda has a handler, you won. I would have owed you 5 LARP bucks.
What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes, and I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up. Still up. Still running. Still got a community tab.
Wow, kind of like Spamgula G would peddle that she's got a handler back at YouTube that she knows. Just saying. See, there's a lot of parallels that are coming together. Like, for instance, okay, you got JT Colfax yesterday, right? Just about having a heart attack trying to say Gomez. Seriously, no shit. Poor guy was about to call 911 for him right there. He's like, Gomez. Right? Just about fucking broke down. Thing is, okay, that's a parallel with another, in my opinion, state actor that's white knighting for Mark Connors live at the same time, and he's got cirrhosis of the liver, and his face is all fucked up. Okay, Mr. Trumpster Bob. Right? So, as Trumpster Bob is actually spurging out that Mr. Cox popped up in his chat room and asked him, hey, do you think your buddy Connors is a rapist? He trips out, right? Little bit, around that same time, I pop up in JT Colfax's chat and go, hey, can I have a wrench? Okay, and that's all it took. And the guy, Gomez, wrenches, wrenches, right? My popularity contest, Cox, you gotta go. Predward says you're an RSO. Oh, man. I should have had the beats on louder for that. That was a great remix. Anyways, yeah, you would have won the 5 LARP bucks if you would have put in the chat that Glenda more than likely has handlers. I gave 2-to-1 odds. You would have actually made 10. I'm trying to give out these LARP bucks freely. Just saying. Anyways.
Is that what you was waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes. And I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up. Still running. Still got a community tab. Ain't that funny? Isn't that funny? We're just over here for insurance purposes, Spread the word.
Incredible. You know what I need to do with that? Is you know how I like to kind of sometimes come armed, prepared? I think I got one for y'all. I got an article from 2020. Here we go. I shared it with somebody today, so it's kind of fresh up on the board. All right, and I haven't even been checking the chat. I'm actually been trying to pull up this article and everything. All right, from 2020, to go along with their handlers and their LARP shows and stuff like that. July 8th, 2020, from the Business Insider. New records show Google, Microsoft, and Amazon have thousands of previously unreported military and law enforcement contracts. Oh, wow. And they need plenty of little street squid to make that happen. Just to let you know, that's me adding in, not plagiarizing. Just saying. New research shows that Silicon Valley companies have thousands of previously unreported subcontracts with the U.S. military and federal law enforcement, including ICE and the FBI. So again, this is Business Insider saying this, in their opinion, I think. Or maybe there might be something substantiated here, like the subcontracts were surfaced through open records requests filled by Jack Paulson, a former Google researcher who previously joined coworkers to pressure the company not to work with the Pentagon. Wow. They should have said something about when Ken Paxton was coming to do his thing, whatever he was doing. Just saying. Trying to secure a deal maybe with Shadowbox and Predward to go live every day doing drama news. Help break down them pred catchers. Call the cops on guys catching sickos, right, Clovis? Is that what you guys do? Okay, anyways. Microsoft has more than 5,000 previously unreported subcontracts with the Department of Defense and federal law enforcement. Amazon and Google have each have hundreds of similar subcontracts. Records show. Oh, records show. That doesn't matter in LARPville now, does it? records and evidence. That's why they just dumb it down to receipts, right? Your receipts in LARPville is actually, hi, my name's Mr. Cox. I'm participating in hashtag Mouthhole Wars 2024. Those are receipts in LARPville. Just saying. Okay. Rank and file tech employees have pressured their employers to drop military contracts in recent years. Google dropped one Pentagon subcontract dubbed Project Maven after employee uproar in 2018. Oh wow, that was right before Predward probably started going at it with them. Or no, maybe they're already tied in, his whole crew back in 2017, 16, so forth. Amazing. That was just the bullet points, everyone. Here we go with the actual article. Well, we'll read a little bit. We just need actually the first few here, and then I'll try to drop the link to this in the chat room. Ties between Silicon Valley and the Pentagon are deeper than previously known, according to thousands of previously unreported subcontracts published Wednesday. The subcontracts were obtained through open records request by accountability nonprofit Tech Inquiry. That's actually a company, Tech Inquiry. There's a hot link there. I can click on that. They show that tech giants, including Google, Amazon, and Microsoft, have secured more than 5,000 agreements, which agencies, including the Department of Defense, Immigrations and Customs Enforcement, and the DEA and the FBI. Tech workers in recent years have pressured their employees to drop contracts with law enforcement and the military. Google workers revolted in 2018 after Gizmodo revealed that Google was building AI for drone targeting through a subcontract with the Pentagon. I wonder if that's why Yax was bold enough to say that he would have a drone strike put on me. I wonder if that's why Predward's such a little bitch and goes live every day. Just saying, right? And Yax, he's in the background, right? Probably with no pants, and him and Predward are the same hangout, jerking off to each other. Just saying. It's my freedom of speech to say that, my opinion. And no, that's just not sick projection fantasy. They both like to jag off with no pants on screens. Okay? Just saying. Google workers revolted in 2018 after Gizmodo revealed that Google was building AI for drone targeting through a subcontract with the Pentagon. After some employees quit in protest, Google agreed not to renew the contract. Bullshit. Probably just went to YouTube. Okay. Right? Because that's they're mainly going to figure out, because people are putting your own videos and your own surroundings up on, or they got some little shill bag like SpamCon to sit there and dox the shit out of you. So they know to do a drone strike on the non-existent bull that's next door. Okay, just saying. Where he says, I got a bull next door. There's no bull cow next door. Just saying. After some employees quit in protest, Google agreed not to renew the contract. Employees at Amazon and Microsoft have petitioned both companies to drop their contracts with ICE and the military, but neither company has caved to the demands. Oh, it's interesting that clip that I just played of Glenda. He's got his nice little, probably PSYOP, Canadian PSYOP flag going as his little watermark avatar. Okay, kind of easy to see through, just saying. The newly surfaced subcontracts published by Tech Inquiry show that the company's connections to the Pentagon run deeper than many employees were previously aware. Oh, really? I mean, I've been saying that for years. Oh, yeah, that's right. Log out. Is this too much? Too much for some people? All right. Tech Inquiry show that the company's connections to the Pentagon run deeper than many employees were previously aware. Tech Inquiry's research was led by Jack Paulson, a former Google researcher who left the company in 2018. Let's see. All right, one more paragraph here. Often the high-level contract description between tech companies and the military looks very vanilla and mundane, like a go Glenda stream. Just saying, it's kind of vanilla. They told NBC News, but not only when you look at the details of the contract, which you can only get through the FOIA requests. Do you see the workings of how the customization of a tech company would actually be involved? Yeah, right. It's almost like, you know, pull up the patents on Hulu. Okay, right. Pull up the patents on Netflix, so forth. Subcontracts come about when one contractor can't carry out all the duties of their federal contract and hires a third party to fulfill certain aspects. In many cases, military and law enforcement contractors subcontracted with Google, Amazon, and Microsoft for services like cloud computing and data processing. Oh yeah, and maybe help hide some confidential informants, just saying, to maybe help use confidential informants that, you know, meth head shit like that. To keep saying your name every once, you know, well, every once a day, a few times, let's just say. But it's a firing order. This guy's got to say it over there, and this guy's got to say it over there, and that chick's got to say your name over there. And so that way they don't look like they're working together, right? You're always a leg apart, though. The research shows that Microsoft has over 5,000 subcontracts with law enforcement, while Amazon and Google have several hundred. I mean, that puts a lot of perspective on, you know, a lot of loudmouths when, you know, like, let's say a guy like Mike Sherwood, right? Mike Sherwood is going to say, oh, man, 30 people can't be just, you know, wrong about Mr. Cox. Well, I would say it looks like they're all working together. I mean, that's a slice of the pie for 30 people out of 5,000. Just saying. Especially when Glenda, I haven't, we're going to get into Glenda here in a minute. And I haven't really, just to let you know, I haven't really watched what we're about to listen to. But I saw in the chat, I tuned in towards the end, I saw in the chat, Mr. Cox is getting blasted, kind of like with probably some bullshit, right? Like JT Colfax got to put out. But it's got the not so crazy lady in there, and she is, woo, big cheerleader that stands in her own square, right? Huge cheerleader. Representatives for Google and Amazon did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Amazing. Here's the thing is, you know, I don't know what they're going to say. I've challenged anyone to really bring some evidence, okay, and something really with some beef and teeth, okay? But you only got like OG Juan cannolis that can run down this meth script of 10 talking points, and you don't get to refute a single one of them, right? They're trained to do that if you haven't caught on. Anyways, let's get into actually some beef here with Glenda, and listen to Mr. Glenda. Go.
How I have to go through it. I will go through that as fair use. I will go through that as fair use, and I will go through each and every.
Why do these Canadians think fair use actually applies to them? I don't know if there's actually a fair use clause up in Canada. I haven't looked. It's not that important, but I'm wondering why this fair use, like Tony Maduro, whatever the hell his name was, right? You know, Tina the Tony, right? Tony the Tina. But why is it so important for these guys from the other side of the border to need to participate in fair use when they've got different laws, I think? I mean, I don't know if fair use, I mean, it's an FBI thing. I thought FBI was federal American law enforcement. Actually, Bureau of Investigation. Sorry, guys, to give you guys a little more credentials than you actually deserve, really, because the FBI is just sitting there supposed to be investigating. I don't even know if they really have, like, you know, back from Theodore Roosevelt or something like that, if they even got arresting power. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they do, I guess, but, you know, what's up with the state of, you know, Texas calling into the county sheriffs to Polk County and to lead up a raid for Predward, but, you know, our information is gone that happened and taxpayer dollars were spent from the Attorney General's office to lead up a raid through Polk County. They call Polk County, hey, can you do this raid for us? That still is taxpayer dollars at work right there, and to have no record of even that call to Polk County saying, hey, will you lead a raid for us from the Attorney General's office in Texas? And then all of a sudden you got Attorney General Ken Paxton meeting with Google for some reason. Just saying, there's a lot more beef there and teeth there in the middle of all that ooey gooey mess. But hey, let's get back to Glenda. Another one that seems like he might be a little privileged have you guys not really worked like a real hard day's worth of labor? Really? I mean, has any one of these little puss bags that I've talked about ever like ran a jackhammer in real life? I'm just wondering. I mean, I have. I can say that plenty of times. Because, you know, at one point in time, you have to be a grunt in your life to be able to move up, grasshopper, to grow up. You have to do manual labor. Paint the fence, wax the car, all right? Shine on, shine off. You guys remember all that stuff.
That you claimed, because there was a lot of shit you put in there, a lot of stuff about, you know, how Yaxley possibly might have drugged you up.
Oh my God, they're going to destroy me for that last line. I messed it up. Wax on, wax off. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Glenda, you're going 125 miles an hour with no breaths, dude. I can go 150, you know, but I know how to breathe too. It's all in your belly, everyone. You got to do your Pilates, all right? F yoga, all right? It's for losers. Just saying. It's all about your core and your breathing. Okay? And your Pilates. Learning how to stretch. Okay? And breathe while holding yourself up. Glenda, he's ran himself down with the do. Probably, you know, on some do. Whatever his do is, he is wound up and you push him in the right direction. But once again, everyone, whatever he says throughout this little podcast here, I'm just letting you know, whatever he says, I'll challenge it. I'll make comedy out of it. That's why I've done a lot of what I've done is to, well, these blowhards, find these blowhards like Philemon and OJM that want to have a tennis match, but their version of tennis is tetherball. When, you know, I just want to play Tonka trucks. You guys can just play over there. All right. I came and played tetherball with you ladies for a minute. All right. Now you can just leave me alone in my sandbox while I'm playing Tonka trucks. You see what I'm saying?
Hotel, and you don't remember putting on your pajamas, all kinds of things that I need to have answers to. And if you don't come back to YouTube and give us answers, then we're just going to run with speculation. We're just going to run with what little bit you left us with. I mean, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. I mean, you know, you gave us a few clues, you know, but if you don't want to come back and answer some questions, then we're just going to have to go with what we got and run with it. Sucks to be you, Yax. Sucks to be you, buddy. Sucks to be you. And damn, man, they're all acting like, you know, they all split up over a disagreement, a difference of opinion. Would they not look more intelligent by saying, hey, this motherfucking freaking nature troll Glenda came on the scene and fucking split us up, than a group that's been together for 4 fucking years split up over a difference of opinion? Really? Really? A difference of opinion? That's what broke y'all up? I mean, you just woke up one day and y'all didn't agree on something? And it looks like, according to Trollop with his private messages, it looks like y'all broke up over Mally Dude. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
Man.
I mean, y'all split.
Man, you know, a few years back when Mally Dealer was pulling one over on me, I didn't even know she was trying to use me as a LARP that I was her boyfriend for like a year later just to get me attacked by guys that liked her. Just saying, that's how it works. Suck you in, right? Didn't even know. Had no idea. So like, I think almost like a year later, she admits it. Right? That's what these hothead, egotistical weirdos, eventually you're going to spill everything. Just saying, they're going to spill everything like this.
It was all a fucking joke on Glenda, and you were making a video the next day giving me the crown. Where is my fucking crown? Was you waiting to take my channel out and put a fucking crown on the monkey? Is that what you was waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes, and I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up. Still up. Still running. Still got a community tab.
Yeah, they got to give them at least one to make sure it looks like, you know what I'm saying? Like Dinkus Williams, all right? He'll sit there and LARP. He wants to thank his bosses at YouTube for letting them have free reign of their platform. Even LARPing like that, dude, it'd be stupid. I wouldn't want to have to do it. Fuck that. These guys are stupid.
Me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes. And I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch?
Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube.
Probably
Channel's
does.
still up.
Wow.
Still up. Still running. Still got a community tab. Ain't that funny? Isn't that funny? We're just over here for insurance purposes, you know. Spread the word.
Wow. Let's help him spread the word, shall we? Let's have fun with this dork.
Enough over Mala, dude. She gets the credit. I did all that fucking work for fucking how many months, and Malibu gets the credit. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Damn, that's just like a fucking Bic lighter right underneath my ass. I tell you that much. Oh, burns me. Burns me. I wanted that fucking credit. Maybe Malibu got the fucking crown. I was supposed to get the crown. Maybe Malibu got it. She's the one who split y'all up, according to Trollop. But to me, I'm not 100% on it. See, we have difference of opinions and different disagreements in our group chats as well. Every fucking day. You know that? Every day, because it's not an echo chamber, right? But we don't split up and air our dirty laundry out. No. That's only you guys. Team fail. That's only you guys who do that. We don't fucking do that. We have difference of opinion every motherfucking day. But it's just the way it goes. We're not all like that, you see. You know, I don't understand how y'all claim to be splitting up and breaking up and everything else, but for some fucking reason, y'all are out there biting ankles. And to me, that's what makes it really not that fucking believable that you are actually fighting, because I'd like to think if you was actually fighting like I'm fighting, you'd be out there grabbing fucking throats like I'm going to do tonight. Like I'm going to do tonight, right? Like me and Katie, you can't say, oh, they really liking each other. They're just faking. They were on a private stream and they really love each other. And it's just a big joke on Penny and Tiffany. Nah, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Because when I come out, I come for the fucking throat. Short, sweet, and straight for the throat. Trollop, he's fighting on ankles. I mean, what they're playing over there, claiming that they're all splitting up. To me, it's like they all ran in different directions. They couldn't slow it down, so they had to crash it. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's not really, until y'all start grabbing fucking throats. I'm not 100%. I might be the only one in these groups that is thinking this. Everybody else might be thinking something completely different. That's okay. We're not going to fight and air our dirty laundry out about it. But in my humble opinion, I'm not 100% on board that you all are fighting. You came out, you faked cancer. 3 days later, you come out and said it was all a fucking joke on me. That's a terrible joke. Not just to me. You could pull whatever joke you want on me because I don't mean anything to you. At least I shouldn't. But what about your subscribers? Like my subscribers, I don't give a fuck about subs. But there's people in my chat that I like, that I respect, that if they asked and demanded a fucking opinion or a response or an explanation of something I have said or something I did, I would feel obligated that I owe that person that has been sitting there fucking thumbsing up my videos and fucking leaving comments for months on end. I would feel the need to respond and say, hey, listen, this is what happened. This is why I said this, or this is what I was thinking at that time, or whatever. But I don't explain myself to you fucking clowns. And I never fucking will. I don't have to. Because when I come out, I play fucking receipts. And you all just fucking talk shit. Like Katie saying today that she's claiming that I threatened her kids. She's claiming today that I threatened her mom and her dad. She's claiming today that, a whole bunch of shit. A whole bunch of shit. That we're faking audio with fucking AI. And she's claiming the whole fucking 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. And last week, Tiffany was innocent, and now Tiffany's guilty. I mean, what changed? In the last 9 days, Katie, you need to show receipts as to what fucking changed your mind. I mean, and you're out here. The part that got me the most was you're out here swearing on your children's lives. Your words, swearing on your children's lives that me and you never spoke. That you've never spoke about Agent 19. That you never said Agent 19 was in the Secret Service. That you never said Agent 19 won't tell you he loves you. You never said none of that. Man, you are fucking pushing the line with that shit. Like, you gotta stop doing that. That's really bugging me when you're doing that shit, swearing on your kids' lives. And you're claiming that I'm stalking your oldest children and I'm fucking threatening them. Katie, you need to provide receipts. And when I say receipts, I don't mean screenshots from 3 Can Keep a Secret, which we obviously know and we have recorded that you or one person in Tracy's camp, when you were in that camp, has a 3 Can Keep a Secret clone account. Duplicate, exact replica of my 3 Can Keep a Secret account, which is now changed to this account, right? We already know that. And we've already known that you've created havoc with that same account. Because you got old Mr. COVID over there, okay, all riled the fuck up with that account. Telling Mr. COVID that I was threatening his father, and you went into his chat, and he didn't check with the subscribers who the fuck it was. He just assumed it was me, and he ran with it. And we let him run with it, because it didn't matter. But Trolla, you of all people, buddy, you're the truth teller over there you claim to be. You know, every time you block an account from Tracy's, every single time, you post the link. Every single fucking time that you block an account from Tracy's in the past, you post the link. Well, you guys had a 3 Can Keep it, and we have this recorded. You guys have a 3 Can Keep a Secret account that you played with over there for a good 45 minutes. 48 minutes to be exact, okay? And after you finally did block the account, Trolla, you know, I know, and you know that I have the recording that you never posted the link so that other people could click on that link. And that was for a very good reason. That was for a very good reason, so that you all could fake a 3 Can Keep a Secret account in your chat, right? You know that, Trolla. Don't deny it. If you deny it, I'm going to play it. You fucking know this. And either you own that account, Trolla, or Tracy owns that account, or most likely, Katie owns that account. Right? Ain't that funny? So, Katie, I'd like you to prove your accusations today. I don't need your proof, but I think your subscribers should know, should be proven that, you know, I'm doing all this. Because clearly, you must have a source. Clearly, right? You must have a source. And I'm going to give you all a little bit of sneak peek of how Katie talks about her friends, her so-called friends. I have some voice clips that was donated to me from a very good source. And I'd be willing to bet dimes to dollars that tomorrow, Katie, she's coming back to YouTube. Now, she claims she's trying to leave and we just keep dragging her back, but she ain't deleted her channel. She's still in the comment sections everywhere she can go, running around like a little chat whore. Tiffany, 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 Penny, 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 and Glenn, 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 right? Just constantly, like there's some sort of magical fucking connection between us all. I told you, I don't have no direct line with Tiffany. How in the fuck could me and Tiffany fake fucking audio when I don't even have a direct line to her? Can I get a message to her? Sure. Could she get a message to me? Absolutely. But I just don't call Tiffany on the phone or ring her on Telegram or fucking anywhere else on fucking any other platform. I don't have a line to Tiffany. So where do you come up with these conclusions, Katie? Where do you come up with these? And when you go to court to file for this fucking restraining order that you're getting, are you going to play all of the audio? Because even though I don't have a direct line to Tiffany, if you're listening now, or if you're watching the replay, I have all of Katie's fucking premieres from fucking October up until now. All of them. And if you need them for court or any other purposes, you are welcome to them. You are very much welcome to them. I will do, if it takes me 1 day, 2 days, or fucking 20 days to get them all transferred to you, I will gladly give them to you. Because, Katie, the internet is forever. And just because you deleted a channel, don't mean those videos are gone. I could tell you that right now. I could fucking for sure you of that right now. If there's anybody out there that has a bootleg copy of those fucking premieres that you did, gonna change people's lives, gonna rearrange, redecorate people's lives, you can bet your bottom fucking dollar, you can bet your bottom 50 cents that I got those videos. Every fucking one of them, including your fucking chat. Including your chat, including your comments, including your community posts. Don't ever think for a minute that that channel's gone. Why do you think I took this name, the Roman numeral channel? Why do you think I took it? Because I have your content. And as soon as you deleted that channel, I knew it was go time. I knew I owned that content. And by you coming out today saying you're getting a restraining order and you got your channel all cleaned up, with the only thing you got left on your channel is tears, crying, that everybody's trying to get you to hurt yourself and everything else. Where do you have screenshots of that? Where do you have any of this? That me and Penny and Tiffany are trying to get you to unalive yourself? I'd like to see that. Because I know I didn't say that. I know fucking right well I didn't say that. It's not my problem that I don't believe that you had a stroke. In fact, I don't fucking care. You're an evil fucking bitch that all you do is lie. You helped Tracy push a fucking cancer lark, knowing fucking right well that you thought you were just playing a fucking joke on me. You went on live stream and turned tears on for no fucking apparent reason whatsoever other than to play a joke on me. How the fuck do I know you ain't playing a joke? I got clips of fucking Tracy calling you out for faking a brain fucking tumor or cancer. So why wouldn't I not believe you? Why wouldn't I? What fucking reason do I have to believe you? You claim today I'm stalking your whole fucking family and threatening them when I know fucking right well that never happened. And in the beginning, Katie, I never said shit or did shit to you. I painted you in a good fucking light, and you inserted yourself into mine and Tracy's fucking beef for no fucking reason at all. And in the end, Tracy bailed. She ain't helping you. She didn't do shit to help you. She didn't do shit to help you. Why the fuck are you helping her? Even Tracy realized when she fucking confronted Trollop and said, I'm the one taking the hits every fucking day from Glenn. Everybody's sitting back and watching me get beat the fuck out of every fucking day. Every fucking day. When the fuck are you gonna realize that, Katie? Because you think tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and go after Trollop? I told you I don't give a fuck about Trollop. And I don't give a fuck about some weirdo in a fucking ski mask either. Okay? And whoever said, and where do you got this written or in text or in fucking anywhere that I said you gave me Agent 19's name? Why do you keep saying it? Give me his name, Glenn. Give me his name. When did I say you gave me his name? I just played some of the things you told me about him. I didn't say you gave me his fucking name. I didn't say that at all. That's you making shit up. And in the end, I don't have to convince Agent 19 of shit. You're the one that's going to have to do the explaining, Katie, not me. Because I already played my fucking shit to everybody else that I gave two fucks about. They already know. They've already heard it. They had to hear it just so that they knew that I wasn't really working with you. Okay? So I've already proved my fucking point to my fucking group of people. You need to prove your fucking point to your group of people. And the best shit you can come up with is motherfucking AI. You're a fucking joke, man. You're a fucking joke. You're a fucking joke. You're a joke. That's what you are, a fucking joke. And you're not even a funny one. You're not even a funny one. What came first, the fucking Katie, the chicken, or the fucking egg? Because you're a lying motherfucking sack of shit, dude. That's what you are. A lying sack of shit. let's hear how Katie, KK Katie, the fucking Kentucky Crusher, talks about her friends. All ready for some voice clips? I need a break. I'm winded. I'm raging. I'm raging over here. I'm gonna make, since after this fucking live stream, I'm gonna make 3 I'm going away even quick videos. Right in a row. Fucking idiot. You're a fucking lulz cow, man. You're a fucking lulz cow. You really are. Are you having a fucking lawsuit against Tiffany Moser or a lawsuit? Because it's pretty fucking funny that you think you're getting a fucking restraining order with your fucking actions on YouTube. That's pretty fucking funny. Sounds like a fucking lawsuit to me. Sounds like a fucking lawsuit to me. Damn, bitch. Alright, present. Screen motherfucking share. Alright. Now, before I hit fucking play on this, Katie, just remember, you fucking wanted this. You wanted this. You asked for some of this. You're gonna get it. And this is just a fucking taste. This is just a glimpse tonight of what I got for you. When I'm done with you, I'm bringing you back to the fucking asylum. And you better hope the fuck that at least Trollop is still left there when you get there. Because I'm bringing you to that fucking loony bin. I'm bringing you there. You're going for a restraining order against Tiffany? Man, you're filling out the wrong damn paperwork. You're doing it right on the wrong side of town, girl. Because no matter what, I'm the one with the content, and I didn't get it from Tiffany, so I don't know how you're going to swing that. I'm sure you're going to try. I'm sure you're going to lie. But you go right ahead and do that. Go right ahead and do that. Have fun with that. Wish you luck. Wish you luck. Oh. Yeah, I wish you luck, Katie. May the 6th, but, you know, may the 4th be with you. All right.
Whoever owns the archive, the Ghost Archive channel, the video, the fish soup supper video that you put up yesterday, was still showing process, and the person who had an archive channel from Katie Children that left a comment, that was 100% the same person. So that tells you right there that it's Forrest, and Felix is telling me that it's Forrest. So Forrest apparently threatened to like slice me up and basically stab me to death and cut me up into pieces. Yeah, he never did. I mean, he did. And I don't believe myself for thinking that he has my back, because I know he doesn't. You know, I guess I've always known that. I'm sure he doesn't speak very highly about me behind my back. I'm not going to ask you to put you in that position, but I'm pretty sure I can guess. It is what it is. I've distanced myself from Forrest. This is just fucking insane. I'm done. I don't appreciate people who lie to me and fucking play with me like that. They don't like what he's doing to you. It's not fucking right, and I'm over it. I'm fucking done. He's that none of your business account. I even thought about that too. That none of your business account is bringing up that, saying I don't love my kid or care about my kid. And the one that's get over in fucking Code's fucking chat on there talking shit on you too. The only reason he's sloppy is because he drinks too much, Penny. He drinks too much. I'm disgusted. I'm hurt and disgusted at the same time. And I'm mad at myself because it's like, this is a guy I had a restraining order against for 5 years. This is a guy who I was best friends with. I looked out for him. I warned him what Tiffany was. I knew what she was before they ever got in a relationship. I warned him about her. The only reason I ever befriended her was because he got involved with her and he insisted that I be friends with her as well. All it ever did was cause problems, and every time that fucking bitch decided to come after me for whatever reason, and she does all the time, he would would side with her, and he would throw me under the bus, and he would fucking lie about me, call me names, accuse me of wanting him, accusing me of hitting on him, accuse me of being fat, accuse me of being a bad mom, saying things about my kid. Yes, he did all those things. But yet, stupid me forgave. This guy sent pizzas to my mom and dad. Penny. He made a community on Google Plus called Justice League, where him and Tiffany ran the whole thing. And the thing was dedicated to stalking me. And Tracy and Pam were there, and James D, and Forrest and Tiffany and that Harry guy. And all they did was post about me and getting KPZ all day long. They called Child Protective Services on me, claimed I was selling my kids to pedophiles, and that I was a sex offender. They had me swatted, Penny. They broke down my fucking door in Michigan. That's what they did to me. Said that I was holding my children hostage. I ended up with a SWAT team at my fucking house in Kalamazoo. Yeah, in the middle of the night. That's what they did to me. And everybody acts like I don't have a reason to be upset with what these people have done to me. I accidentally called him Noah the other night, so. Tiffany, apparently that bitch Strawberry that hangs out with Tiffany was saying all kinds of nasty shit about me. Lycan also told me that Tiffany talked all kinds of shit about me too. And I was trying to be nice, even though I don't like Tiffany. I was trying to be nice. I won't be nice anymore, and she better run. I'm just going to say that. I am going to fuel the fire and the flames, and I can't wait to feast on her. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm done with him. I'm fucking done. That narcissistic fuckface is trying to cover his own ass for being a failure because Tracy's calling him out for saying things that now he doesn't want to admit he was wrong on. So he's going to say, throw me under the bus. I'm not going to argue with him. It's understandable, you know. I'm done with Boohoo. I will not be talking to him anymore. I don't want anything to do with him. He's a fucking loose cannon. I agree with Felix. He's a fucking loose cannon. He's on his own. All of this, everything was great. Tracy was gone. Everything was quiet until he decided to call out Forrest for innocently saying that, I was mentioned in the same video, for innocently saying everybody needed to move on. That's it. And he went on a rampage because of that. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm fucking pissed. I don't know what he's trying to do. This is him getting back in with Tracy. If I were you, Boohoo's a loose cannon. Stay far away from him. He's about to flip-flop over to the other side. This is exactly what's happening right now. On the very same community tab, he's going to run my keys, making fun of me on his community tab. And where did he get that Mon Keys thing? He got it from Tiffany. Tiffany cannot be fucking trusted.
Boohoo was about to flip-flop. Damn, who flip-flopped? Boohoo left the fucking building. He left me in charge. Who flip-flopped, Katie?
And I am seriously going to distance myself from anybody that's close with fucking Tiffany. I'm just going to say it right now. I don't mind speaking up on behalf of Cash or speaking out against Jaxley when he's doing stuff as far as me being friends with her or hanging out with her or being close to her. I'm not doing that. Once I've been burned too many times, and this woman fucking went at my kid for 9 months. 9 months. And according to Tracy and Trollope, they posted receipts. Tiffany called my family. Tiffany's yet to prove otherwise. What they actually showed receipts. Tiffany's never opened up her Google chat to prove that conversation did take place. So, that's where I stand. Actually, last night. How about last night? I don't know. Things seem better now. He does
love me. And I do love him.
Yeah, you hear that, Agent 19? Katie never talks about you privately, ever.
You know, I need to jump in there for a minute. He was talking about Boohoo there a minute ago. The doo-doo effect. The thing is, the doo-doo effect rage quit after he started doing some videos back and forth with Shizzle and I. Okay? He wanted smoke with Shizzle and myself. He's going back and forth. Well, there's no back and forth with the doo-doo effect. It's just what he puts out. And he just watches a few minutes of your video and then comes up with his own stupid like parody. What's interesting is right before the doo-doo effect rage quit, I'd have to say well over a year ago, okay, is Miss Katie also rage quit at the same time with the doo-doo effect. Interestingly enough, after she, in my opinion, gets enough information, like let's say from myself, to be able to give the doo-doo effect to try to destroy me after Katie's playing cool with me, I think. But yeah, I thought she was cool with me. All of a sudden, you know, doo-doo effects going back and forth. I'm getting worked. I figure it out. And then her and the doo-doo effect rage quit. Isn't that interesting? And so I keep on going after doo-doo effect, even after he rage quits. But, you know, it doesn't matter. I just put it all over the internet. It's not going to catch on to people, but at least it's there all over the internet. Hunt doo-doo effect. You like how that works out? You guys like, oh yeah, rage quit. A couple of rage quit out. There you go. There you go. Enjoy, everybody.
She loves you in this one, though. She knows that you love her. I don't know. You must have told her at one point, but I doubt it. That's not what she told me. That's not what she told me. You won't say it back. I don't know what you said exactly.
I'll tell you what. Just to kind of continue on what I was just talking about. I think the two, doo-doo effect and Katie, rage quit that at that time, right? I think they rage quit for a while because they didn't want the smoke back from Shizzle and Mr. Cox. Just saying.
She says she loves you every day. Do you just say thank you or that's nice? I don't know. It's funny. It's like Tracy when she says she's leaving, but not because of me. Like, it's not you, it's me. Fuck, don't give me it's not you, it's me. It's me. If it's anybody, it's me. Jesus Christ, these people. Lie. Fucking AI is pretty good to insert those children in the background, though, screaming and hollering. Yeah, hey, there's some great fucking apps on the Samsung Galaxy 8. Y'all motherfuckers wasting your money on those fucking Samsung 25s and fucking Apples and shit. Y'all wasting your money. Y'all gotta get yourselves a fucking notch.
It's just weird. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, by the way. I saw Tiffany's goodbye video, and I gotta say, it kind of upset me a little bit. They got what they wanted. Her leaving. Penny, I don't really give a shit if you get mad at me or not. I don't care. I really don't care what your opinion is of me. All I know is that, you know what? My friends look out for me. You've never defended me. Not like you did Tiffany on that fucking stream about liking. So there's that. So, you know what? Go find somebody else to have your back, because I'm done having it. Maybe everybody else is right about you. How's that? So go fuck yourself. Don't ever come at me like that. Hey, I mean, I don't know. I'm not in a real good way right now. And, I'm taking a step back from YouTube. There's, you know, things going on in my life right now that it just is, and I wish I could explain. Things, I guess, were not what I thought they were, you know. I'm just gonna take a step back from YouTube for a while, if not permanently. I just be gone from here. That's pretty much it. I'm really sorry about everything. I just hung up with Forrest right before, you know, I messaged you. We were talking about the whole Tiffany situation. And it's like this.
Neither Forrest nor I will come out and defend Tiffany at all. Neither will Felix. Neither will Boohoo. You know, I know what Tiffany is. And the thing is, it's like, and if I have to play her game, I will get Kenny, I will get Descent, I will get fucking Forrest, I will get Sebastian, and I will get fucking James D. All on a panel. I will not include Yaxie because Yaxie's a piece of garbage. And quite frankly, a 3-month relationship is not the same as what she did to the rest of those guys. I want to get them to get on a panel and talk about what they dealt with Tiffany and how their stories about what Tiffany did to them. Trust me, I think people want to hear that. It's the same fucking script since 2016, just a different guy every year. So a lot of times, you know, when he's in the basement doing his live stream, I'm in the other room, you know? Sometimes, you know, if you listen carefully, you can hear in the background sometimes.
You hear that, y'all? Sometimes, if you listen carefully, you can hear her in the background. She almost thinks she's, like, I don't know, his wife or something. Like, isn't he fucking married? Like, where does she get off with all this shit? Like, does she think she's cool or something by convincing herself that, you know, she's with a married dude? What the fuck is this woman? Like, what the fuck kind of woman is she? I mean, really? Man, things just don't add up, Katie. They just don't add up. I even got a calculator here. It just ain't adding up.
I told you, my son, you know, I give him stuff about that mask all the time. I know, but you know what he said to you, that, you know, he goes, come get some of this right in the face. I said, we gotta have dinner first. I didn't say that to him. Oh my God, he's so fucking gorgeous. 6'5", tall, dark, and handsome. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. His eyes, just, oh my God. My heart's skipping a beat just thinking. I've never loved another man the way that I love him. I love him. I love him with all my heart and soul. Like, he's like my twin flame, my soul.
Fucking hell.
He's my person.
He's your person.
Oh my God. I'm telling you what.
Tall, dark, and handsome. But he got white hands.
Saturday, because you know, we're both hopeless romantics. You know, we're both very sensitive people. We get kind of sassy sometimes, but I miss him so bad right now. I really miss him. Oh my gosh. I sincerely hope you're done with your today after that. The more I think about it, the more angry I have become over it. The things she said about your husband, the things she said about your son, the things she said about you, the reason they were trolling you, accusing you of being a drug addict is because of fucking Tiffany. And I'm telling you right now, you better let Paula know, because Paula has invited her in with all her friends because she thinks just like it. Tiffany is a piece of shit.
Yeah, like, I can't say for certain, and y'all can be your own judge. But according to Katie this morning, me and Tiffany cooked all this up with some fucking AI generated program. And I'd like to think if we did, we would have painted Tiffany in a much fucking better light than this. I mean, this is just Katie. This is how Katie talks about everybody behind the scenes. Everybody. If you're in her life, and she is speaking about you to anybody, this is what she does. This is what she does. That's why she's no good right now with just where she's at with Trollope and Agent. She's no good at all because she needs a team to divide. That's what it is, right? She can only work on 2 teams. She doesn't know how to support a team. She can only work between 2 teams and divide and conquer. That's her only method. She doesn't know any other way. She's fucking literally lost where she's at in her position right now. She's completely lost.
records everybody. She saves all their shit. She builds cases on people, and she throws everyone under the fucking bus. So I'm just saying to you, like, if you're talking to her, I mean, seriously, she's horrible. I mean, like, honestly, I don't even know what to think. I'm so fucking mad. I don't know if you saw what she was saying about Al, and she was saying about you. She was like, oh, she uses a cane to walk. Talking about you. And then she was saying that you said your husband was autistic and that you told her your son was, but neither one of them had been diagnosed. And then she said you looked like you always had a finger up your butt and that you always, just all kinds of shit. I mean, it's fucked up, man. And then claimed you were on drugs, you were always high all the time. And, she was making fun of you, saying you were scamming people for rabbit money. And then what else was it? She said, it was just, you know what? I'm done with her. I'm done with her, and anybody who associates with her, I'm done with her. So, you need to let Paula know. You all need to talk amongst yourselves. Because if y'all are going to hang out with Tiffany, I'm not going to be around. I'm just saying. I don't want that around me. Meeting at 19 or agreement that we are cutting everybody out that has anything to do with that stupid bitch. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with it, to be honest with you. You should let her know that you know. Maybe privately you message her and let her know that you know. And just let her know that you don't want to be friends with her. Just let her message her on Facebook Messenger and say, I saw Charles' video and all the things. Just let her know how disappointed and hurt you are by it. And just let her know that, you're done. Just do that. And if she gets mouthy or lippy or fucks with you, I'm going to fucking destroy her.
If Katie talks about anybody in these voice clips, and anybody gets butthurt and wants to get her back, there's a way, okay? Just send me her voice clips. Send me whatever voice clips you have. We're collecting them now like hockey cards. So just, if you're looking for a little payback, I'm your guy. I'm your guy.
Yeah. And trust me, I think she knows I will fuck her. I will fuck her world in the mouth. I've done it before and I'll do it again. I'll become Mike's best friend if she does anything else to you. Excuse me, and didn't she just go at your kid saying your son hadn't been diagnosed and talking about your kid being autistic and then talking about Al being autistic? And then talking about how you're on a cane because you had a back injury and making fun of you for having a disability? What is she talking about? She spent 9 months going on panels making fun of Max, claiming he was autistic too. I know. I'm sorry you went through that. Or better yet, just don't say anything at all. Whatever you want to do, whatever you're more comfortable with. But honestly, don't give her any more chances. She is not, she's not fit enough to even carry your fucking sandals. This woman is fucking garbage. And how many times does she go fucking backstab people before people finally say, this is a problem? Messaging her, she'll just share all your private messages. If you'd rather just rip it off like a Band-Aid, ignore it, pretend like, she doesn't exist, then we can do that too. Whatever is in your comfort zone and whatever you want to do, my friend. I stand by you no matter what, but if she fucks with you, I'm gonna stomp her fucking guts out all over the fucking internet. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. I'm glad I have a door and nobody can hear me, but I'm getting back to work and I will message you after 2. I'm gonna go home about 2 o'clock. Okay. Did you hear what Tiffany's been doing? Felix messaged me and he says Tiffany's been messaging him, telling him that I'm supposedly stalking his family and supposedly I'm behind all those accounts that Felix that she's behind. Although I say Tracy Gamble's behind them. And it's not Tracy Gamble. Tiffany set Tracy Gamble up. But Tiffany's trying to tell Felix that I did it. Now how the fuck am I gonna go around stalking my own kid? Jesus Christ. I fucking hate Tiffany. She was sending Felix messages and stuff. I don't know. I think one of them was from supposedly you. I guess when you asked her something about Felix or something, saying Felix was saying something about her or something. I don't know. It's just so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, Tiffany's behind the scenes stirring shit up. And she's siding with Tracy and them. She sure is. She's really trying to stir shit up. Tiffany's been going around saying you're friends. She's been publicly saying it. She's been publicly saying it for a month now. Trying to use you as the reason that she's going at Lycan. She said, oh, because I wouldn't kick my friend out. And then telling people in comments, oh yeah, she's my friend. We talk all the time. I've seen her say that. And then told Felix that she talks to you too. So, I mean, yeah, she's told everybody that. She's told everyone she talks to you, apparently. So I'm thinking, okay, is she talking to you? Because I noticed you didn't say anything at all about her going at your family. Well, it's not just one person that's saying it. Like, other people have been coming to me and saying that you're running with Tiffany, and it's not the first thing. And I've been hearing that a lot, that you're running with Tiffany. And I know we barely talk, and I know you know I don't like Tiffany. So, I mean, if you're running with Tiffany, you're not going to tell me you're running with Tiffany. But the fact of the matter is, it's like, I just noticed that you've been really distant with me and stuff. So it makes it plausible what they're saying, because it's just, I don't understand it. It seems like you're being dodgy with me, and you're not like, I don't know, you know, it's weird. Tiffany Moser is behind the scenes trolling everybody. Paula over there, white knighting for Tiffany, saying Tiffany's a victim of Lycan. Everybody knows that Tiffany plays these same fucking games with guys every year. Tiffany's not a fucking victim. And now, because of Paula, people like Granny's watching are now sucking up to Tiffany and giving her a platform with a bitch she fucking absolutely, you know, annihilated for the kind of shit most people. I'm telling you right now, that account, that Catherine Childers, Colin Childers account, that's Tiffany Moser. She's going after my oldest child right now. She's going after my oldest child, my baby. She's going after Max. She's going after Emily. She was the one that outed Emily as being bisexual. You know, she outed my teenage daughter before she was even 18 years of age of being homosexual. So no, I don't like Tiffany. And if I ever saw Tiffany in person, and you can quote me on this, I would beat the living shit out of her. No, yeah, I've been moving the house and everything, but it's just like weird. It's like I noticed that, you know, you're on.
Now, I might be wrong, but when you get a restraining order, you not have to be in fear for your life and fear for your safety. But clearly in that clip right there, I mean, if she ever sees you in real life, Tiffany, she's gonna beat the living shit right out of you. I mean, just beat the shit right out of you, man. I don't know how she's gonna get a damn restraining order. I got one hell of a fucking case against this bitch. I'll tell you that much. Damn, she ain't no fear.
Well, I've already moved house, but I just moved, got everything done this past Friday. But anyway, I just don't even know what to say anymore, because it's like, you know, I hardly hear from you anymore, and I don't know. This whole thing with Tiffany, I can't do it with Tiffany. I am not being paranoid. It's just I will not be friends with anybody who co-signs her and what she does. I've had to block a bunch of different people. I've had the same conversation with Tacos. I don't want to be around anybody that associates with Tiffany Moser. See, that's just it, Penny. That's just it. You're not my friend. I see that now. Cool. All right, no problem. You obviously don't care what I have to say. You're just about defending yourself and stuff like that. You don't understand what I have been hearing from different people saying that Tiffany Moser is saying that you're messaging her and that you guys are friends and all that. So I'm coming to you asking you, and I'm telling you, if you are friends with her, we can't be friends. And I don't care if you join with Tracy or anybody else, by all means, do your fucking worst. I'm just going to tell you this right now. I will not associate with anyone who's friends with Tiffany.
Who joined with Tracy? Let's think. Katie did. And that's how I felt. when Tracy joined with Katie, I couldn't be friends with Tracy. No, didn't work for me. Didn't work for me. That's when I said chose Katie. Chose Katie because I just knew how evil she was. And the whole Chang story, yeah. I wasn't gonna be friends with Katie. Sorry, Katie, I lied to you. And I recorded you by accident. It just happened. I asked Malibu. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you just hit that record button by accident. My fingers slipped. What do you want from me? Sorry. I mean, you could debunk this tomorrow. You could just play the fucking stream, but that would make you a liar because you already come out and sworn your kid's life that you never told me about the agent working for the Secret Service and all that, right? You already sworn your kid's life, so you kind of can't play that at this moment. But then again, you're not really a God-fearing person. I mean, you're like into witches and stuff, and magics and potions and spells and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, really, it's only bad for us hearing you do that, because that's bad right there. But do what you do, man. Do your fucking best worst.
No, yeah, I've been moving a house and everything, but it's just like, see, that's just it. Okay. You know, I have been, and I'm sorry because I'm paranoid as fuck. Just moved into this place and everything, and my life's changed. And I'm trying to protect everything because I gotta protect Agent 19. I gotta protect, because I know and I need him protected. You know what I mean? And it's just, I get so worried because I know what Tiffany's all about. So from now on, I'm sorry for coming at you like this. I will come to you first on, and I'm sorry I listened to yours. I should have come to you. I thought maybe you were mad at me or something because I hadn't been around, and I didn't know what was going on. So a lot of it was probably paranoia on my part. You know what? If Tiffany would stop using your name and acting like, you and her buddies, then the whole thing with Tracy and fucking Gatsby even attacking you anyway is because they think you're paired up with Tiffany. And you're not. And that's what I've been saying. You're not paired up with Tiffany. But the way that fucking, you've never done anything to Tracy. And for that matter, you never did anything to fucking Gatsby. But their whole get down is trying to make it out like you're hanging out with fucking Tiffany and you're not. And just like Lycan, Tiffany's doing it on purpose. She wanted to go at Lycan, so she's using you as the reason why she was doing it. And that made it look like what Tracy and fucking Ashley were saying, you and Tiffany were paired up, were true to people, even though I know different because I'm friends with you. You always know when Tiffany, okay, this is so funny. I got a notification on TikTok yesterday, and it was a message from her husband, and I was like, oh, hi, Katie, with a middle finger. So, yeah, I'm telling you right now, I don't believe in coincidences. My mom started getting contacted again yesterday. So, Tiffany's in the past contacted my family. I'm telling you right now, Tiffany is in with Tracy and with Jackson. That's why they're not attacking her anymore, and they're hyper-focused on meeting you. He said Jackson sent him screenshots of all Tiffany's emails. Apparently, Tiffany contacted Jackson, wanted to truce with Jackson, and he was sharing all of those screenshots with Jackson. Or with somebody like it, I mean. I was actually, you're going to think this is funny. This goes no further than me and you. But like it actually asked me if I would stop going to Yaxley, so that Yaxley could focus solely on Tiffany. And I was like, fuck that shit. Yeah, I had Jackson do it better. Sorry, I'm not eating around much. What kind of things have you? It's a little weird. I feel like we can go. They just get so weird, and maybe says everybody talks to Aaron and block them. I don't know. Something's getting stupid weird. He just called me insane. You're saying you're sorry, you're hurt, but this is insane. So you're calling me, all right, that's cool. You know what, take care. I'm not going to have somebody validate me and stuff. I feel like I've been there for you, and I'm sorry that I told you I'm not family to support. You know, YouTube is not how I make my living. To make money off of it. I just haven't been able to manage to do that. But it's not because of lack of caring. And I don't think there's anybody around who can say that I haven't been a good friend or haven't, you know, stuck up for you and Jack and your family because I have. And it just hurts my feelings. And you know what? You're right. I don't know Curtis. I'm sorry that Jane does and I don't. Apparently Jane doesn't know about things that's going on with you and this Curtis person that I'm not privy to. You know, you can't hold me for that. But you know what? I would have had your back and I would have, you know, I always have. It doesn't matter. You're right. Maybe I'm insane. You can call me names all you want to if that makes you feel better. But, you know, I really did try to be good friends. And you tell Jane, I just don't want Jane around anymore. I see what this is. I do. This is so stupid. I just don't have time for it. Agent's right. Trust no one. Yeah, just go ahead and take my wrench. I can take a hint. I really can. It's sad because you know what? I made you managing moderator on my channel. I'm stuck up for your child. I'm stuck up for you because it was the right thing to do, and it was because you know I care about your son and you, obviously. But you know, it just that was so insulting, Penny. You know, I always make you feel welcome and important, and I always stick up for you. Always do. And the fact that only Jane was invited to be on your stream, cool. That's awesome. Not a problem. I'm glad you guys tell Jane to stay away from me at Agent 19. Tell her that for me. I don't want her around either one of us anymore. As a matter of fact, you just called me insane. You're saying you're sorry, you're hurt, but this is insane. So you're calling me, all right, that's cool. You know what, take care. I'm not going to have somebody validate me and stuff. I feel like I've been there for you, and
Isn't that funny how she says that? You're saying this is insane, so you're calling me insane. Like, see how she twists it? And she's such a manipulator. Like, who is a friend that picks people's friends? That's not a friend. That's like a hostage. That's like a cult. That's not a friend. Everybody here is fucking free agents. I may not like people that people hang around with, but I'm not gonna say if you hang around with those people, like that's ridiculous. There's a few fucking no-nos for sure, absolutely. But that's for various fucking reasons that we have paperwork on, you know, that's for various fucking reasons. And I can't imagine anybody wanting to hang around with those people anyway. You know what I'm saying? But this one, she's just insanely jealous, like insanely fucking jealous. Like you gotta be fucking devoted to her and her needs and her problems, or you're just not her friend. And if you think anything is insane, then you think she's insane. I mean, wow, you can't make this shit up. Not even AI can't make this shit up. Nope.
And I'm sorry that I work during the day because I have a family to support. You know, YouTube is not how I make my living. You know, props to people who can make money off of it. I just haven't been able to manage to do that. But it's not because of lack of caring. And I don't think there's anybody around that can say that I haven't been a good friend or haven't, you know, stuck up for you and Jack and your family because I have. And it just hurts my feelings. And you know what? You're right. I don't know Curtis. I'm sorry that Jane does and I don't. Apparently Jane's in the know about things that's going on with you and this Curtis person that I'm not privy to. You know, you can't fault me for that. But you know what? I would have had your back and I would have, you know, I always have. So it doesn't matter. You're right. Maybe I'm insane. You can call me names all you want to. That makes you feel better. But, you know, I really did try to be a good friend. And you tell Jane, I just don't want Jane around anymore. I see what this is. I do. This is so stupid. I don't have time for it. Agent's right. Trust no one. What's going on is I really, like, the thing is, like, I was in the outside chat. Okay. I was trying to ask some questions about what was going on. You know, and, you know, Jane thinks she's a know-it-all about everything. And the thing is, it's like, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And then she was up on your panel stuff. But I wasn't aware until I just spoke to Megan that apparently that you and Jane have been close for a really, really long time. And apparently Jane is a constant like co-host on your live streams and stuff. So I didn't know that. So apparently, like I said, I didn't know. So obviously you talk to Jane a lot more. I didn't know that. So like I said, like I don't work during the day. I have to. And you're 5 hours ahead of me, so I don't always get to catch your live streams, and it's not intentional on my part. They're beating every one of them, but good. But I just haven't. Most of the time I catch this stuff on replay and stuff. There's quite a few that I still haven't bookmarked that I haven't watched yet, but like I said, it's not like it's intentional on my part not to be there, Unfortunately, Max is extremely disabled, and the evenings I run around nearly quite nice. I work from like 8 to 4 almost every day from, I work in care. So, of course I care about what's going on with your family. I'll always have your back on that. Your kids, too. And I would do that anyway, regardless if we were friends or not. I would still be happy because, right. And I am really sorry. I actually asked in the chat, like, who is it that was it Yaxley or Tracy? And Jane said something like it had nothing to do with them. I'm thinking, why else do these people have your information? If they didn't have them because they're going to get Yaxley posting that about somebody else we're going to have to take care of in this country. So I'm just assuming, not like coincidences, because I believe he actually said that not like a month ago. They were planning on doing something to you. So I was concerned about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I did get a little bit hurt about the fact that like Jane knows more about what's going on than I do, because it's like, if there's anything going on, you can always tell me about it. I mean, that kind of bugs me a little bit. But I get it, she's a mod, I guess she's online 24/7, she's like a moderator in all these different rooms. And like I said, I didn't know until I spoke to Megan a little bit ago. Apparently, Jane's everywhere, and Jane's been, kind of co-hosting with you for some time. So I wasn't aware of that. And anyway, I hope that you get some justice for your family and that they leave Jack alone. And they leave you alone, because none of y'all deserve this, and you shouldn't have psychos coming to your house threatening you. Yeah, she's a piece of shit. I'm glad Jack's doing better.
Yeah, so right there she lies because I hope you get justice for your family, Penny, and I hope that they leave Jack alone. And then her little friend Maurice makes fucking videos about Penny's fucking kid. And what's she do? Yeah, she shares it and claims to share it and says she has no shame in sharing it. Right? Yeah, we really believe you, Katie. Really show your true fucking colors.
Sorry, I have not been around much. I'm kind of
Sicko.
here. I think I'm gonna leave. I do. I think I'm just gonna go. It's getting so weird. It says people can talk to Aaron and walk them. I don't know. It's getting stupid weird. See, that's just it, Penny. That's just it. You're not my friend. I see that now. Cool. All right, no problem. You obviously don't care what I have to say. You're just about defending yourself and stuff like that. You don't understand what I have been hearing from different people saying that Tiffany Moser is saying that you're messaging her and that you guys are friends and all that. So I'm coming to you asking you, and I'm telling you, if you are friends with her, we can't be friends. And I don't care if you join with Tracy or anybody else, by all means, do your fucking worst. I'm just going to tell you this right now. I will not associate anyone who's friends with Tiffany. I'm gonna tell you right now what is happening here is I was talking to Felix. He was showing me these messages, the one that she blanked out that showed screenshots of sock accounts. And he said it's either come from Penny because she didn't mention she speaks to Penny, or it came from Lenny Posner. And I was like, I don't think she speaks to Penny. And he said, well, she said she speaks to Penny. And that's all he said. He didn't say that you guys were friends, but that's what she was telling him, that she speaks to you. So I was curious. Do you still speak to her? That's why I asked you that the other day.
The only reason he's sloppy is because he drinks too much, Penny. He drinks too much. I'm disgusted. I'm hurt and disgusted at the same time. And I'm mad at myself because it's like, this is a guy I had a restraining order against for 5 years. This is a guy who I was best friends with. I looked out for him. I warned him what Tiffany was. I knew what she was before they ever got in a relationship. I warned him about her. The only reason I ever befriended her was because he got involved with her and he insisted that I be friends with her as well. All it ever did was cause problems, and every time that fucking bitch decided to come after me for whatever reason, and she does all the time, he would side with her and he would throw me under the bus and he would fucking lie about me, call me names, accuse me of wanting him, accusing me of hitting on him, accuse me of being fat, accuse me of being a bad mom, saying things about my kid. Yes, he did all those things. But yet, stupid me forgave. This guy sent pizzas to my mom and dad. Penny. He made a community on Google Plus called Justice League, where him and Tiffany ran the whole thing. And the thing was dedicated to stalking me. And Tracy and Pam were there, and James Dean, and Forrest and Tiffany and that Harry guy. And all they did was post about me and Kitty KBZ all day long. They called Child Protective Services on me, claimed I was selling my kids to pedophiles, and that I was a sex offender. They had me swatted, Penny. They broke down my fucking door in Michigan. That's what they did to me. Said that I was holding my children hostage. I ended up with a SWAT team at my fucking house in Kalamazoo. Yeah, in the middle of the night. That's what they did to me. And everybody acts like that I don't have a reason to be upset with what these people have done to me. He's got none of your business account. I even thought about that too. That none of your business account. Just bring it up back. Saying, I don't love my kid or care about my kid. And the one that's been over in fucking Dakota's fucking chat is Yvonne talking shit on you. Any messages from anything would be good. I'm telling you, I've had like a really crappy few weeks, and he can tell you that. It's not been very, very easy. I was talking to Agent 19 earlier. He called me when he was on the road and everything. So, yeah, I've been pretty bummed out lately because of the way that certain friends of mine are being threatened by Tracy. Namely, Bacon's been threatened by Tracy. James been threatened by Tracy. Penny always gets threatened by Tracy. It's just it's disheartening. I just can't wait for this whole fucking time Tracy to fucking die already. Well, that's all Tracy ever does to me is lie. Nothing that woman ever says is true. Nothing. I feel bad, terrible saying that I hope another person dies, but you have no idea, like, you know, that woman brings no value to anything. All she does is try to hurt people. And the thing is, the reality of it is, I never did anything to her. I
I never stalked her family. I didn't do fuck all to her. This woman fixated on me. Like in 2011, fixated on me. She actually started fixating on me late 2010, but you know, I do think to her. If you would have thought that I had done all these things for her to be this crazy, no. This woman wants to destroy my life. She wants to destroy me for no reason. Yeah, I've been battling a lot spiritually. I believe in paranormal things too. I've been experiencing some paranormal things. Well, the apartment that I live in for one is haunted. Just put that out there. It's extremely haunted. I grew up pagan until I was 12 years old, and my parents converted to Catholicism. I do struggle with a lot with that. You know, I'm just gonna put it this way. I don't know how else to say it. I used to practice witchcraft. They're very different. I got sick many years. Like I said, became Catholic there for a while. You know, I bounced back and forth between paganism and Christianity over the years. I don't know. It's just like recently I've been back into Christianity, and certain things started making me question. I feel like how you feel like when you pray. And I pray all the time, and I know that prayers are just more like a reflection on things. I just don't understand how certain things can happen, and God ignores it. It's like I have been with God before. I think with the situation, for instance, with Tracy, when is it ever going to end? And sometimes you gotta pray to God that it stops, that it all just stop, and then the truth comes out about all of it. That for years I was accused of murdering my friend William Weeks, and I guess maybe I just struggle a little bit with that because I can't understand where's God in all of that. Where's God when you got this evil fucking group of people, especially this evil woman in Wales, targeted my family for I don't know how long. And every fucking day, it's like I'm constantly having to defend myself over and over and over again. Because I get accused of every wild hell you can imagine. I mean, those kinds of things make me question. Children getting sick and dying of cancer makes me question. Look at my little boy, Max, and his autism or what, and all these grown-ass people, Tracy's crew, making fun of him for being autistic. Where's God when that shit's going on, That's what I'm saying. Well, what needs to happen is we need to take that clip and upload it on dozens of fucking channels, showing where he threatened you. They can't flag them all. I'm telling you, they can't flag them all. I mean, that's what Agent 19 and I typically do. Agent 19 and I have songs that we FDO people on. We will upload it literally thousands of times. Maybe half will come down, but at the end of the day, they ain't getting all of it. Tiffany did say that she was trying to turn me into a guest
me and Forrest against you. That's what she was trying to do. That's Tiffany Moser. I will sum her up every chance I get. Well, here's the thing. Initially, like with Yaxley, I mean, when Tiffany and Yaxley were a couple and everything, Tiffany and I were best friends, and she'd say, you know what, this guy fell in love with him. I met him in Spirit Wolf's live stream, and I'm in love with him, and he wants to talk to you, Katie, because he doesn't believe, that all the stuff that happened in the past. When he Googles me, he has some questions, and he wants to get to know you. Can you please come into a Google chat or Google Hangout with me and Yaxley? First, I thought that was a little strange. I was taken aback because out of nowhere, here Tiffany was telling me she was madly in love with this guy from England, and that she was going to marry him and move to England. I'm like, when did this happen? What the fuck? I didn't know about it. All I know is there was a time when, because Tiffany and I talked to Agent 19 a lot. So when Tiffany was kind of MIA there for a bit, I didn't realize she was talking to this other person. I just assumed she was busy with her son, and I was distracted because, me and Agent had just hit it off and everything. So, anyway, that's part one. I'll come back. You might hear my little boy in the background and everything, or my daughter, but I'm going to try to make this as short and sweet as I can because there's so many things.
You might hear her little boy in the background. In Agent 19, this is all imagination to your ears. She does not talk about you behind your back at all. This is just Glenda making shit up with a Samsung Galaxy fucking 8. Don't believe this crap.
You don't want to cover on this. So anyway, I get brought into a conversation with Yaxley and Tiffany. And Yaxley struck me immediately as being very controlled. He would.
Holy crap. Ooh, I need a break for a second. What's up, everybody? All right, so definitely there's a lot of obsession. No. There's a lot of obsession going on here, and man, is it boring. Are you guys telling yourself, like, Glenda, why are you so obsessed with this phone call? There's nothing there. I mean, it's her telling her side of, what she thinks about God and why he isn't there. But I mean, I'm not white knighting for Katie, but I'm like, Glenda, you seem almost obsessed as, like, with Katie is like Predward with with like myself, but JT Colfax, he's pretty obsessed with the Cox, trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing in his chat room after I was just apparently sentenced to 40 months. Charges I had no idea about. Yeah, haven't been to court in since 2012 for minor infraction, we'll put it that way. It's not like pulling up Trumpster Bob like yesterday. Pulling up Trumpster Bob, figuring out that he's got some weird charges with a weapon against women. Interesting enough. Not cool. What do you do about all that? Right. Let me get over to the chat room. See what you guys are doing. Just taking a little break. I just had dinner. That was getting really boring. Like, holy shit, Glenda, you are obsessed with this phone call that you were apparently a part of or something. I guess maybe or not. I don't know. But interesting enough that Glenda, jeez, dude. Oh yeah, and that clip yesterday of Colfax talking about how he was like a shot caller in prison. How he can make some, if you get put into prison and he wants to call you the P word, he will put out to his homies in prison that you're the P word and give him $50. Call his woman in Florida to send him $50. Put your face in their lap or something like that. I think he was trying to say. What'd you guys think of that? Isn't that amazing? Charged for 40 months on charges I had no idea about. Amazing. I mean, what do you do with that? Right? Should I just go to Colorado and wring his freaking neck? Should I go and since poor dirt farmer made spray painting another human legal in the United States, should I go spray paint him? I kind of want to put together like the latex paint with some tar and feather action. But instead, I mean, the paint's legal, the tar isn't. So the paint's legal. So should I go latex paint him and feather him? See what he does? Sick fuck like that would probably like any type of attention. Holy shit. Yeah, see, Mr. Dix. I wouldn't want to mess with that, yo. That's why I saw through real quick on Mr. Dix what they were trying to put out on him. I mean, it's amazing. You're over the target, you ask a couple questions, right, Shizzle? And man, you are just a target then. Doesn't matter what points you got from there and how good they are, right? Oh man, you're destroyed. You're done, exposed. What do you do? Oh man, I'm still waiting to figure out what this exposed is and destroyed. Looking forward to it. Then I'll retire. I kind of want to retire. Somebody make me destroyed and exposed. I've been waiting. Anyways, I thought Glenda was going to talk some trash on me in this, by now at least. And that's what I've been kind of looking for and waiting for in this stream here. But I guess it was just not so crazy lady there with maybe her other sock account, the other side. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, right? Give her own self-reassurance to herself to cover for that gambling addiction. Spinning the slot machines, right? There, an NSC lady needs to supplement that distraction with another distraction, and that's Mr. Cox. But anyway, back into this for a few minutes.
It's like, so Katie, tell me about, is it true that Tiffany
oh my God.
is with Jeff and they're just roommates? Instantly, I was put on the spot because, of course, I knew Jeff. I knew Tiffany and Jeff were in a relationship, and they were together. They were not a roommate situation, and she never forewarned me that these were going to be the line of questioning that actually was going to happen. So her being my best friend at the time, I got this for her. I was like, oh yeah, this is a roommate situation, and then Tiffany's messaging me saying, oh, thanks, Katie, And I called her and I'm like, what the hell is all that about? Like, why did you want to talk to me? Why was he so nasty? First time I ever talked to him, it was like he didn't believe anything Tiffany said, which obviously Tiffany was lying to him, but still, it was very weird because it was very early in the relationship. He's talking about marrying her and everything, but it was almost like he was very controlling. And I told Tiffany, I said, I don't like him. There's something weird about
Glenda,
him.
I just want to address this right here. Glenda,
all
come
a
on.
fucking joke on Glenda, and you were making a video the next day giving me the crown. Where is my fucking crown? Was you waiting to take my channel out and put a fucking crown on the monkey? Is that what?
Is this winning thing in the crown? Is it based upon how many channels you can make with how many videos you got? I mean, isn't that like, in real life, how many cars? He who dies with the most toys still doesn't have any toys. But anyway. I want Glenda to click my join link and tell me about this link. I want to explain this.
You were waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes, and I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up, still running, still got a community tab. Ain't that funny? Isn't that funny? We're just over here for insurance purposes, you know. Spread the word.
The rest is just fluff for him to try to monetize off of other people's bullshit.
Feel like very, very controlling with you. And I warned her that I had bad vibes from them. And okay, so I'll continue the next one. So after that whole thing, so I talked to Tiffany and I'm like, I don't like him, and she was coming to me at this point around this time saying, oh, Yaxley and I are having fights, and I'm like, Tiffany, he's in England. Let's be real here. You're not going to go to England. You're not moving your son to England. You're not marrying this guy. So why are you putting up with this shit? He's like, you don't understand. Like, he's threatening me. He's gonna pull Jeff. He's gonna do this. And I'm like, first off, how in the world does he even have this kind of information on you? And then she started telling me about the situation with Renee. I'll go into it for a minute. I'm sorry. I'll be back and forth. I'm dealing with my little boy right now. Anyway, going back.
Man.
She came to me in age 19, and she wanted to have a conversation with us. And she said, I'm in this relationship with this Yaxley guy. He started to scare me. He told me that he had this woman's kids taken from her. He testified in the case to help her get her kids taken. And, I've kind of become friends with this person. And when I asked him why he did it, he said that she pissed him off, basically. I don't know. This is what she told me in age 19. I was like, well, you need to break it off with me. Just block him. And she says, well, I may need your help because this guy's threatening to go after me if I say anything or if I, whatever. So she was asking me in age 19 to help her. We agreed that we would put this dude on blast. Well, the next day, she comes back to both of us and she says, oh, don't say anything to him. Don't do anything to Yaxley. He and I are good now. So me and Agent were like, well, fuck, And he and I discussed it amongst ourselves. It was kind of an abusive situation. So about a week after that, Tiffany says, oh, yeah, Yaxley wants to talk to you again on Messenger. Yeah, I know. He's in a mood today. I have a nonverbal autistic son, and sometimes he has tantrums. I have to explain. Tiffany understands that she has an autistic son, but I just want you to understand that if he carries out the background, he's fine. He's just nonverbal and autistic, and that's how he expresses himself. Okay, so, all right. Now I'm getting back to the Tiffany situation. So I get brought into a second call. And I have an immediate dislike for this guy because of what she'd been telling me about him and about this whole Renee situation and all that. And Yaxley's like, Katie, I want to ask you about Lynn Brindley. Do not send me asshole. Is it true that Tiffany sent him nude photos? Tiffany's like, I told you, Yaxley, I didn't send him nude photos. Well, Tiffany had sent him nude photos, but her being my best friend, I covered for him. I said, no, it's not true. She didn't do that. Because I could clearly see she was in a really bad place. Well, I noticed that Tiffany had started kind of distancing herself a little bit from me. I was hearing from her less and less, and I was concerned about that because her and I talked all day long for hours. Like I said, she was my absolute best friend. I loved her like a sister. She was like family to me, like family. So it gets better. These are going to be long ones, but I'm gonna wrap all this whole story up for you. I have in my possession emails between BJ Brad Reynolds and Yaxley. Yaxley sent me private correspondence during the time I knew him with Renee's estranged husband, and some of the things that were said in these emails are appalling, and I will share them in here because if I'm going to tell the whole story, I'm going to show receipts as I go so that you know that everything that I'm telling you is 100% legit because I don't know any other way. I deal in truth and I deal in facts, and so everything I tell is fucking, I never repeat anything unless I have receipts to back it up. So anyway, okay, so now we go back to Tiffany starts kind of blowing me off a little bit. Next thing you know, Tiffany's panicking. I didn't hear from her as much as I used to. And this was going on for about a 2-week period. And I noticed that she kept telling me at age 19, she was doing live streams with us, that she was going to close her channels and go away because she was building a life with Yaxley. And me at age 19 kind of tried to talk her out of it. We're like, this guy's so controlling. He's been very abusive. And like I said, I started hearing less and less and less from Tiffany. But because I loved her as a friend and as a person, when she said, Katie, I'm leaving YouTube, I need to leave, I said, you know what? I support whatever you need to do for yourself. So when people were asking when she stopped co-hosting with me at age 19, why she wasn't around, I said, you know, Tiffany's focusing on her real life right now. And you know what? Anything I could do, I would try to be as supportive of a friend as I could be. Okay, well, I go back into the whole thing. So next thing you know, out of nowhere, I really hadn't been hearing from Tiffany as much. Keep in mind,
If anybody out there would like to get even with Katie, Ghost of OnlyFans has an email that's public in the About page. You can email Ghost of OnlyFans and they will forward that information to me anonymously. Remember, TT6 and TT4 would like your information, not your name. We're like Crime Stoppers up in this bitch. We just want your information. That's fine. We'll just pass it along.
Crime Stoppers for what? For the state that determines who the criminal and the dissident and who the target is without having criminal records, huh, JT Colfax? Right, Fredward? Make sure they use the most sick fucks to come at you that you don't even have the charges. They do.
I heard from her all day long, not all day long, we were inseparable, okay? She was my best friend. And, all of a sudden, there's this video that Cheryl Tracy Gamble and the Boohoo Effect put out, where they're showing a clip of Malibu and Yaxley talking about exposing Tiffany. And I'm thinking, oh my God, what the fuck? So I start messaging Tiffany and she's in hysterics. So I get in touch with our friend Caliber Hitter, our friend Felix. I said, Felix, we've got a problem. This guy is threatening to expose Tiffany. Can you help me? So Felix started fucking around and he found Yaxley's information. He emailed Yaxley. He let Yaxley know that he had all of his information. And he let him know, if you fuck with our friend, we're going to fuck you up. So Yaxley backed out of a scheduled interview he had with Piss and Excellence that he was supposed to have to expose Tiffany. And Piss and Excellence was fuming about it. But that's because Felix and I started fucking with Yaxley behind the scenes. So, okay, and then after a while, and I went to Tiffany and I was like, listen, Tiffany, Felix and I took care of it, and Sebastian helped too. We got it taken care of. This guy's not going to fuck with you. We're on it. And she's like, oh my God, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I started hearing even less from her at this point. And, and Yaxley suddenly closed down, he deleted these videos that he had made about Tiffany. And usually when Yaxley hides his channels or private videos, it means Tiffany and him are talking again. So the reason that she went quiet was her and Yaxley were talking again. And I remember I tried to call her for a period of 2 days, and she completely ghosted me. Couldn't get through, left her messages. I was worried sick. And this is after me and Felix had shut Yaxley down, okay? So I'm frantic. I'm like, what's going on? So I messaged Yaxley because I'm like, are you speaking to Tiffany? He's like, yeah, she's my girlfriend. No thanks to you. He starts going off on me like I'm causing problems with him and Tiffany. And I'm like, no, what's going on? I've been trying to call her for 2 days. I can't get a hold of her. He says she's ghosting you because she hates you. She can't fucking stand.
He starts going off on Katie because he thinks she's causing problems between him and Tiffany. Well, didn't she just say she was trolling behind the scenes? I mean, this girl contradicts her own self in one voice clip. I mean, fucking AI couldn't do that. Not even with the capability of a Samsung Galaxy 8. Jesus Christ, Katie.
And I'm like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? And
just to let you know, I don't know if you if you're just joking around there or not. Baby Jane is Katie. And she rage quit a while back with, if you didn't hear me talk about this earlier, she rage quit a while back with Doo-Doo Effect. I think, in my opinion, it looks like she was working me to give information over to Doo-Doo Effect. That way he might have had some little more slam dunk behind his videos before they both rage quit at that time. Just what it looked like to me.
Katie, we need to talk. And he starts sending me emails and all these receipts where Tiffany was talking about me behind my back, saying awful things about my kid, awful things about me, saying I'm a terrible person. And I was floored. I had no idea that she had been doing this stuff behind my back. So Yaxley and I started
Hey,
talking.
502, you know, I'm wondering if, Alan Dershowitz would be willing to help people that are not Jewish but have been attacked as being Jewish by fellow mom. I'm just wondering. Like myself, I don't claim to be Jewish. He's attacked me as being Jewish, and I'm wondering if Dershowitz would help with that. I mean, I don't know.
And he's very convincing. He's extremely convincing, very charismatic, and I believe that he was the victim because I felt blindsided and victimized by Tiffany myself. All this time I've been trying to protect her and defend her, and the whole time she was talking really awful about me to Yaxley, and I was devastated over that. I'm going to tell you, Tiffany lied. Tiffany Moser has sent at least 24 men nude photos. Explicit material of her masturbating.
At least.
There is video of her sticking a flashlight in her butt.
At least, and Tiffany says, no, this is all false, fake, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
It is true. She gets up a flashlight in her rectum. There's videos of her masturbating in bathtubs. There's videos of her shoving remote controls, and G.I. Joes, and candlesticks, you name it, in her pussy. And unfortunately, I've seen these videos. They do exist. Tiffany's had an online relationship with a guy who goes by Voice of Dissent or Ghost of Dissent. His name is John Evans. They had a relationship. It ended, and she passed around his videos of him masturbating with ligatures tied to his penis. After him, she got involved with Forrest Jameson. Her and Forrest had a...
See? Yaks and Predward, man. Need to keep their pants on during these live streams. Just saying.
Relationship. I mean, she sent all kinds of raunchy shit to Forrest. All kinds of stuff. It was weird. She passed around her porn to so many people. This girl named Jenny Girl, who's a friend of Phonographs, got a hold of Tiffany's porn and put it all over Pornhub and everything, to where some of it still is to this day. Anyway, Tiffany is a voyeur. She gets off on people watching it. She calls herself a very sexual person. Then there was Kenny KPZ she had a relationship with. She fucked James D in real life. Her and James D actually met. James D paid her $4,000, helped her buy an SUV, and bought her a dog. And yes, there are pictures of Tiffany Moser and James D in bed together. And I can show that.
Wait a minute. Is she trying to say that James D bought that little lapdog that Tiff has? That poor dog is so persecuted. You know, here's the thing, right? I mean, there's this dog food issue out there, right? Hey, don't blame the dog for having a shitty owner. You know what I'm saying? If I send a sicko a bag of dog food is a LARP, and I'm not, don't blame the dog for having a shitty owner. But these guys are so serious about this dog food donation that if they were so serious, you know what they should have done? They should have doxed the damn dog too. Just saying.
I will send you a copy of that. You're just...
Fucking hell. Tiffany wants me to fast forward this a little bit. And fucking Penny wants me to rewind this a little bit. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place here, folks. I mean, holy fuck. My face is fucking beet red. I swear to God, I wish y'all could see me right now. Rewind this. Oh my God. How much are we going back? A minute? There we go.
After him, she got involved with Forrest Jameson. Her and Forrest had a relationship. I mean, she sent all kinds of raunchy shit to Forrest. All kinds of stuff. It was weird. She passed around her porn to so many people. This girl named Jenny Girl, who's a friend of Monograph, got a hold of Tiffany's porn. I put it all over Pornhub and everything, to where some of it still is to this day.
Hey, do you guys, some of you all might know that are listening, you might not remember the Jenny Girl story. Well, it was actually Mr. Cox that figured out that Jenny Girl, while she had a bun in the oven, met up with the loser China from Canada. They met up somewhere in New York. She's from Toronto. Mr. China, Jamie, his name's Jamie. All right, he goes by James because he doesn't want people to know his name is Jamie. Okay. China met up with Jenny Girl at a, discreet location, kind of like, what I bet you Felomon and Nicola do the same thing. I bet you Jenny Girl hitches a ride with Felomon and they meet up somewhere, right, up in New York, get some hotel rooms, and then China brings Nicola down and they all have a big powwow. Isn't that amazing? But here's the thing, okay? It's because China with Jenny Girl, they had to go next level and do a LARP. Just saying, they had to do a not even a LARP. It was more of a destructive spoof vid. I mean, if you thought that the video I did with Vic, looking for Locke, right? Doing a LARP video on Locksmith. If you think that was damaging, where there was no property damage, actually China 3 and Jenny Girl, they went into a Walmart where China gets in an electric cart for a handicapped person and starts busting up the makeup aisle. I wonder what gravitated China to that makeup aisle to like run over end caps of like mascara and shit like that. No, I'm serious. This is all on film. And the girl's voice that was running the camera sounded just like Jenny Girl, but for some reason, no one put that together. I guess it was that dox machine I kept from the Coast Guard that does voice recognition. So if you don't put yourself on camera, you can still get a voice recognition and it prints up a bio, makeup, height, stature. I mean, if Shizzle can have his dox machine and Tetro has his dox machine, I gotta let you guys know that, we're all on kind of an even playing field here, Kate. I have mine. I've been telling people. But mine's a voice recognition, print you up a profile, height, weight, stature, male, female, obviously. It'll tell you if you walk with a limp, it's pretty good. And a color of hair and your ethnicity. It's pretty interesting. You get almost like a sketch, the computer just spits it out. Here's a sketch of this voice. Do you guys like that type of advanced technology to take care of these little troll bags? Right. Here we go.
Anyway, Tiffany is a voyeur. She gets off on people watching it. She calls herself a very sexual person. Then there was Kenny KPZ. She had a relationship with. She fucked James D in real life.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm just gonna have to jump in there for a comedy bit here. I can see why Katie would be jealous of Tiffany because I don't think Katie's getting any ass. Just sorry. She's got to LARP it up that she's getting married with Agent 19. Now, whether or not that's true or not, but she still isn't getting any. I think that's a mercy. I'm not gonna say it. Mercy lay, right? And even if it's cognitively through the internet, you know what I'm saying? But to have to LARP it up that you got your internet husband is Agent 19 because you are so fucking homely looking. Sorry, just saying. Oh man. All right, shutting up.
James D actually met. James D paid her $4,000, helped her buy an SUV and bought her a dog. And yes, there are pictures of Tiffany Moser and James D in bed together. And I can show that. I will send you a copy of that here in just a moment. So James D and her Matt Sebastian Bentley goes by Zombie Killer or goes by the Zero X account or whatever that's been on panel with 1819. She also met him in real life and had sex with him. Then there was Domingo. She actually told me that she and Domingo had a relationship where she actually saw Domingo on camera and they masturbated together. Tiffany sends her nudes to everyone. And then there's Jackie.
There's another one.
And now this
Oh my gosh. I'm doing a shizzle. Hold on. Whoa, man. He's rewinding. I'm rewinding. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Domingo on camera, and they masturbated together.
Oh, Domingo, how could you? Oh, Domingo. Oh, man. Well, at least Domingo is probably straight. A lot of his buddies aren't, but hey, just saying, I don't have anything against it. I'm not. Just stay away from me. Don't grab my ass and you'll get throat punched. Do whatever, LARP it up, whatever you guys do, right? Sick shit. I can smell it, though, just saying. You walk into Seattle, you drive into Seattle, you get off the plane. Same with Portland. Smells like patchouli and butt sex, all right? It's horrible. Try to cover it up a little bit better. I'm serious. I think these people are pissed off that straight people are still procreating. I don't know what's going on. I'm just speculating.
To everyone. And then there's Yaxley, of course. And now this new guy, Jamie, like Legion. That's another one. I don't have a court case. I have private email, messages between Yaxley and Brad. Yaxley shared with me his email correspondence with Brad when he was trying to get Tiffany arrested and Renee picked up because they were going after him. The thing is about Tiffany, though, is that she leaks a lot of stuff herself. She gets off. Now, her and I were best friends. She told me point blank she gets off. She's a voyeur. She's
Hey, keep your patchouli oil and your rainbow flags on the other side of the street. Thank you.
On people seeing her.
You know why I say that? You guys are gonna like this, okay? Let's make sure you guys hear me on this. The reason why I say that is that in I think it was in Idaho for sure. What town was that in? It was either Meridian or Coeur d'Alene. It might have been in Coeur d'Alene. It wasn't that big of a city where they had in Idaho where they had a drag queen story time about 2 years ago in a library on a Saturday. Well, what's interesting is they actually separated by the street. If you were opposing that, or what they called the Patriot side, you had to be across the street. And the lesbian, queer, gay agenda provocateurs, my opinion, were able to reside on the library side of the street because they were holding that street's turf. Well, what I find interesting is that a journalist actually ventured to the other side, was spotted, and I believe a couple of his cohorts went with them and to document everything, and they were definitely thrown to the ground and arrested and removed. So if that's the case, keep your rainbow flag on your side of the street with your patchouli oil. It smells. Try not to use so much, or maybe, why can't you guys use non-scented patchouli oil? I don't know. I don't know. Stay on your side of the street with it, okay?
Do things to herself. She gets off on people watching her masturbate. Now,
I only spoke with Katie for like maybe 2 weeks, maybe fucking 17, 18 days, maybe.
I gotta respond to this this message that's posted right here. that's probably in real time what Mr. Dix is saying, that the guy in Livingston is masturbating on his live stream in real time. Right now, more than likely, more times than not, the guy's live and probably sitting there with no pants. And yeah, he's pretty, it's sick shit. It really
Not
is.
every
I'm not
day.
joking. That's
I
not
wonder if
joking.
there's any voice clips out there of her telling other people that me and her are best friends. I don't know. I'll be fucking stumped if they end up in my inbox. I'll tell you that much.
To men, she likes to play it off like she's a good girl, she's a nice girl, and all that. Tiffany's not. Tiffany's a mattress thrasher, I guess, so to speak. You know, I mean,
A mattress thrasher.
She always has been.
You know, I gotta throw more comedy in there. What could Katie be? What, a freaking Mormon with their legs up in the air, pumping out 8 babies? I don't know. All missionary style. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to go gross with it, but hey, I got my comedy too. That's kind of what came to mind. Katie's, you know, I mean, I don't know who's jealous of who, but it seems like the girls that don't get action are always jealous of the girls that are getting action. Am I wrong?
So, I also think that Tiffany came out of nowhere. Let me explain the weirdness about Tiffany. Nobody knew Tiffany existed. I've been around since 2010, and I left in January of 2012 to come back till the end of December of 2015 because I married my husband, who was a troll on the internet. We were both in the same troll group. We have Max as our son, okay, and we divorced. And I came back because, you know, that piss and excellence bitch has been running her mouth about me for years. When I came back out of nowhere, I noticed that this person that I'd never seen before, called Tiffany M, was running her mouth about me and running around with this excellence bitch, Tracy Gamble.
See, that's what I don't like about these fantasy LARP words on their precious white tea platform. Running around, stalked, like fellow dork, stalked, right? And what else? Stalked. Forever, always, everyone. Nobody. Supporting, right? Supporter. Not supported. It's always supporting or supporter, right? There's never never, there you go, never any past tense where it's always current, right? What else? Nothing always, like that. I like the nothing and always. Fantasy words. Like myself, I don't work or have a job, right? Which, I mean, half of that's true, but hey, you know. But I like these fantasy words that some of these people use. I just love it.
And I knew she was part of this 222 setup of this JB Smeary setup. She and Voice of Dissent wrote that.
CEO, you're the best fucking multitasker out there that I know of. Please go hurry up and make that account Mattress Thrasher before somebody else grabs it. Hurry up.
John Benny Ramsey blog, the set monograph of. Tiffany was on Master Chan on 222. She helped co-write the 2222 is Too Young to Die with Daniel Marion Mitchell. Daniel Marion Mitchell was.
Seriously, could you guys imagine having to be like Mormon and only do it missionary style to kick kids out? There's no kinkiness, right? The Mormons' kinkiness is actually putting their clothes on together and going to work. Oh man, that's so hot, baby. You putting your pants on? Oh man, I can't wait to see you after work. Oh, wait a minute, after we take care of our 10 kids, right? Seriously, it's probably the way it is. I mean, could you imagine? Seriously. Oh, baby, that's so hot. That blouse you're putting on? Oh, yeah. Oh, putting it on. Oh, man, I love it. You're hot, baby. Oh, you look great for work. We'll see you later after work, lady. Yeah.
His boyfriend. They had a relationship. Daniel Mitchell actually moved from Michigan to California and stayed with Tiffany for a while. That is a fact. Now, she wants to deny that to everybody, but Pepperidge Farm knows because I was her best friend. Yes, she and Mitchell had a relationship. So anyway, hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Now, Tiffany started out as a Sandy Hook hoaxer. She didn't believe Sandy Hook happened. She was friends with Wolfgang Halbig. She was helping Wolfgang Halbig. She was writing letters demanding that bodies of children be dug up so can verify kids actually died.
This is possibly where Lenny Posner might be coming in if you didn't know who that was, or it's a little bit of a chat in the chat going on about that.
And the Honor Network doxed her and exposed her.
And apparently Lenny Posner owns the Honor Network, which is, some people believe that it was all up in the middle of Sandy Hook and so forth, and even after, and probably currently, I don't know, but because I had a couple of conversations with Tiff, people think that I work for Lenny Posner. See, this is why Dershowitz needs to get involved in this one, okay? Because just because you have a conversation with somebody on the internet trying to get their side of the story to report the drama social media news, okay? And I've been doing it a lot longer than some of these assholes out there that think they're doing the drama news. See what I'm saying? A lot longer. But Dershowitz would be interested in this because of the Lenny Posner aspect of owning the Honor Network that's associated with Sandy Hook, where he apparently lost a child in that event. So the anti-Semites, when they say that no children died in Sandy Hook, right? That's why Lenny Posner made the Honor Network, which Tiff, I believe she worked for. And I also believe maybe Katie worked for it too. 2 strike channels to get, videos taken down saying that Sandy Hook was a hoax. Now, you do your own research from there. As far as Sandy Hook goes, I've said it before, false flag events do have casualties. But with the Felomon crew, they literally brainwashed Mikey Truth 101, which he will not address. Felomon will not address details like this, down to the detail. It's always loose descriptions, and he's a liar, right? But he literally did, and I've got the clip where he's brainwashed Mikey Truth 101 to believe that no children died in Sandy Hook. So therefore, what Mikey Truth 101 kind of got the, let's say the permanent smile like Jilly, okay? Just saying. But he believes that he's such an extremist little puke, and he had charges against attacking a Jewish woman after a protest, walking down the street with their groceries. Him and his friends attacked a woman, and physically attacked her. That's maybe why he took the plea deal and is inserted into the Matrix, little Mikey Truth 101. Then all of a sudden he's on the Felomon crew, being trained by Felomon, thinking that he might need, after listening to Felomon, he might need to go dig up some graves to make sure there's children in coffins. That's a little too extremist with your conspiracy theory. Your facts, your conspiracy facts, Felomon, are undecided, but that's why he'll pick a topic like that, because he can back it till the end, because there's really no resolve no matter what type of evidence they bring up from Wolfgang. Okay, once you start digging into Sandy Hook. This is the first time I've actually gone in this deep on my opinion on Sandy Hook. Putting it to the test. I think we're still streaming there, Felomon. I haven't been taken down yet for saying Sandy Rookhead. Right? If you say it too many times, definitely gonna get caught by the algorithms. Then they'll start messing with you. But that's how I've been able to go on for so long, I believe. And I'm good legal department behind me, let's just say that. But anyways, and sometimes you got to do some coding to get through the algorithm. So anyways, they want to say people's names straight up and so forth. And I do suggest on the sickos, right? The sickos out there, like JT Colfax, even though that's not his real name. You know what I'm saying? But put some dudes on blast. But you got to know what sickos want their names said, and don't put them on blast unless you're putting them on blast on the few channels that are keeping them on blast. Otherwise, it looks like you're OG Juan Cannoli promoting for the star sicko you said you took down, but you got his PayPal plastered on your channel there, OG Juan Cannoli. He's not going to address that. These fine details, these influencers, in my opinion, are peddling, promoting, and running interference for main supporters of sickos.
And then Tiffany switched teams and joined Honor Network, and suddenly the Sandy Hook happened, and then started doxing people and going after people for Honor Network. Well, Tiffany was also doing interviews for books, for national publications, for magazines. Suddenly, Tiffany was going on radio stations.
Hey, 502, that's why I was trying to say to you, you might want to look that name up.
She was doing all these interviews and all this press for Sandy Hook, promoting Lenny Posner and the Honor Network and the kids that died in Sandy Hook. So when I tell you, there's a lot of weirdness around that, because Tiffany also, on her Tiffany M channel, she has special privileges with YouTube. Tiffany has special privileges that she can ban pretty much any account, or she can have content removed on her master account, which is her Tiffany M account that she very rarely uses.
Hey, Katie, you'll probably hear this later. One of your spies will send this to you, I'm sure. Katie, like Silentium, right? Silentium will probably get a hold of her. Katie, what kind of a deal do you maybe have worked out with Twitter to take down tweets? I'm just wondering. Right? Didn't you say at one point in time, maybe I've got some record of you saying that you were friends with Lenny Posner? I mean, I could be wrong. It's not a big deal to me who's friends with who, but I'm just trying to get the story straight here. So what type of pull does Katie have? No, seriously. What type of pull does Katie have to maybe get some tweets taken down or a Twitter shut down from striking it up and making it stick? I mean, I don't know. But she did say, she's got herself friends with Lenny Posner. I don't know. I think we need to listen to this clip one more time.
It was all a fucking joke on Glenda, and you were making a video the next day giving me the crown. Where is my fucking crown? Was you waiting to take my channel out and put a fucking crown on the monkey? Is that what you was waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes, and I won 5 out of 6.
Yeah, so we got a warning.
Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube.
Wow. Right? Is that somebody hanging out in your chat? Right? I'm just wondering. There's at least one of them. All right. Anyways. Oh, man. I mean, the play fight is pretty good, but when you got to use Fellowmon and Nicola as the distraction to the bigger play fight going on, it's pretty weak, right? Scholars and production artists, musicians, it's pretty easy to see through the grand lark. Just saying, especially to burners, because they're part of it, and Burning Man type people. And there was another group that I was gonna throw out there. I'll remember.
But she has special permissions for Honor Network under that. And if anybody talks about Sandy Hook, or anybody talks about Mr. Posner, or brings up Noah Posner, she can pretty much get it removed immediately, or have the channel completely struck and taken down. So I'm friends with Scotty. Scotty and Yaxley are no longer friends. They don't speak at all. Scotty got tired of Yaxley lying to him and using him. I really like Scotty too. Scotty's a cool guy. Yaxley is a piece of shit. He lied and manipulated Scotty all the time, and it was awful. Scotty got sick of it. James D. James D's a valor thief. He never served in the military. James D was an armed robber. He came out of nowhere, ended up being monetized on a large channel, and some Bundy whatever thing Like, where did James D come from? Think about it. And what, you know what I mean? And all the people he's kind of intertwined
Oh, wow.
with.
Wow, interesting that Katie's asking these things now. I'm wondering if this was kind of back in the day. I don't know when this recording was with Glenda's playing here. That's kind of interesting.
It's very strange.
Very
There's so
strange.
much more
Yep.
I can tell you about the whole Tiffany thing. That's just a tip. There's a lot to it. Now, you know, Tiffany will show these old screens. Tiffany and I used to have back and forth
Holy
off
fuck.
and on throughout the years. But like just, you know, she really legitimately became my best friend. But she likes to show little things from Google Plus when her and I went at it. But I'll tell you why we went at it is because she started with me. I didn't even know who she was. And I've been gone for nearly 4 years, and this woman has been attacking me. Tiffany has been. So did I go at her hard? Did I stomp the piss out of her? Yeah. Because I got news. I mean, Tiffany's she's easy. She's fucking easy. But anyway, I mean, even after all of this, I still wish Tiffany well. I do. I don't want to see anything bad happen to her, but she's not a good.
Even after all this, Tiffany, she still wishes you well. You believe her, right? She wishes you well. I mean, you believe that, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, she said she would stomp your guts out. I mean, her words, not mine. And I like that fucking new account too with the broken bed. Damn, holy crap.
Person. I'm just saying. The thing about Tiffany is she's extremely cunning, very manipulative, very conniving, and very convincing. She's very good. She's very versed at what she does. She uses people and she plays them to her own end. It's always been her thing. I've never understood it. She throws everybody under the bus and betrays everybody. She is an extremely dangerous person as far as I'm concerned. Never share information with her that you don't expect everybody else to see because she saves, records everyone and sets everybody up. That's what she does. Oh, Tiffany Moser is a manipulative fuckhead, and I swear to God, every chance I get, I'm gonna fucking kick her. I'm gonna kick her fucking. She's afraid of me, and she should be. Kind of got into it a little bit with Agent 19 last night after we got off the live stream. It's like her.
Tiffany, you're afraid of her, and you should be, because she's afraid of you, and she's going to get a restraining order. So you should be afraid of her.
Early this morning, it's like 7. We were getting ready to go to bed, and I said, listen.
Yeah, don't worry, Mattress Thrasher. Keep your eye on that. I don't exactly know who that is. I knew who the first one was because they had a wrench, but the second one, I'm not quite sure on that. So don't worry, there'll be no wrenches given out until, I don't know, I get a text message maybe. If I get a text message right now, I'll know exactly who that is. But yeah, don't worry about Mattress Thrasher.
I've had enough. I have stepped back, and I've ignored it for days. I'm not having my friend Penny, and I'm not going to sit back and have Aaron be jumped on. We don't do that in Agent's room. Agent's room is usually very chill. We do not allow other people to pile on people. Silent DM is banned. Mr. Jones is banned. Anybody that you guys have issues with that keeps attacking, let me know, and I will make sure that not only is their wrench pulled, they will be banned. Have any idea? Shane, Jennifer.
Mr. Jones. Bad, Shane, bad. Hey, what's up? Bad, Shane, bad. Mr. Jones getting banned by Katie. Is that what I just heard? I was kind of doing something else. Yeah, there's always the lurkers. Always the lurkers.
And they can, behind the scenes, they were also very uncomfortable with the way that Penny was being treated and the way that Aaron was being treated. And it's like I said, I don't care if you agree with Aaron Cox or not. Aaron comes in, he's always respectful, he participates in a conversation. I don't understand people coming in there just to be shitty to him.
So this is got to be an older clip. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Has to be an older clip, maybe from a year ago, right around when the doo-doo effect left. And this is why I think Katie was working me. Just saying. Little controlled opposition stuff going on there, it seems like. Because then all of a sudden, she's trying to get on my good side by saying stuff like that. Like Yax would. He's like, Cox, the funniest guy on YouTube. Red flag. Red flag. No, I'm not. I know I'm not. So, all right. Just saying. Or else I probably would have written deals with him. going, yeah, get me 1,000 people watching. I'll give you some comedy. No, I've always been underground, so I appreciate the few of you that are tuning in and checking this out. Lurking, right? Lurking. But I know when somebody's almost, I mean, you at first you don't want to say, really, is this person sucking up to me? What's going on? Then it makes sense. Due to effect and her rage quit after he does a bunch of videos on me. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Not the first time, but hey, glad you guys had fun. And hey, you go ahead and self-censor. I don't give a shit.
As long as he's being part of the conversation, he's not the problem. It's people coming in attacking him are the problem. You don't want or need the approval of people like Shizzle or people like Fire Urban Disciples.
I'm sure her opinion has changed today, and that's why she did rage quit with the doo-doo effect. Didn't really come to me or anything, you know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Are any of those colossal dick fucks? I don't like most of those people. I get along with Kim Chaos, Kim Arnold. I get along with her. I get along with Scotty. I get along with a few of them. But
well, that makes sense from back in the day. Are you guys all LARPing it up together? A little controlled opposition there with Tacos. Taco's always looking for a good play fight partner. Woo, man. Oh, Sally's gonna spur. Are you here to bring down the vibe, dude? Everybody. Oh, hold on. All right. Let's go back to dry sense of humor mode for Telly so he can comprehend a few things in the streets. We're going to have PowerPoint hour, everyone. And then after that, with some tea and crumpets, we'll bring out the little kitties and have story time with the ladies. Yeah, huh? Go catch some preds in your own neighborhood there, Telly.
Don't get mixed up in the drama either. Yes, James D paid her $4,000, bought her an SUV and a dog. No, I was never doing that. I'm right now, I'm curious. One, I have never been charged with child abuse. I've never abused children.
Whoa, lady. You're using those fantasy words pretty loosely. Never. See, what did I say about that? The over-embellishment to hide something using these fantasy words. Kind of like Trumpster Bob protecting the sicko Mark Connors as his face is ready to boil up from cirrhosis. Okay. And, oh my gosh, really? Holy shit. Really?
I have 3 children that are adults, and Max is my autistic child's my only minor child. He's never had a broken leg. None of my kids have ever had a broken bone. I have no idea. I've never, Tiffany's had her kids taken twice by CPS. I've never been charged for anything like that.
Never.
Where are these people getting this shit from? Well, of course.
Never
Tiffany
ever.
called last night with no accountability. No accountability. Going off on age at 19, sending urban disciples. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Tiffany's gonna wish she's never been fucking born by the time I'm done with her.
Wow.
Tiffany Moser told me Urban Disciples was a virgin. I suppose like he told her he was a virgin. That's what she told me. She's a fucking weirdo. I know she was like, she messaged
Urban say it ain't so. You know, like, not that I care. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're shutting this all down. Wait a minute. Dude, Urban. Is that why you're wanting to come to Arizona and get with Rachel Reenstra? But, I mean, are you at least glad that you knew it might be a dude there? I mean, I don't know. I'm saying maybe, right? Oh my gosh. Dude. I mean, I think taking Urban Disciples up into Sedona and you'd be a pretty good chick magnet for some high-end tourist action as far as going, meeting some ladies. You know what I'm saying? And there are, if you guys didn't know, all right, you guys didn't know, in Sedona, Arizona is like the capital besides, Beverly Hills and California for divorced women, got all their husband's money, and they're there to rejuvenate and find their new self. Go to the workshops, find some workshops, right? Buy some crystals at the local market, right? Right, go out and shop for the new furniture in her new condo. She got half her husband's money. It's millions. I'm telling you, man. Urban, I'm trying to sell you. That's what I was trying to. Urban, you would have gotten a free ride here, okay? Just saying. And we would have dropped those other two ladies if one of them was all the way lady. All right. Anyways, we at least know one of them is all the way lady. Just saying. Would have dropped those ladies, and you would have had a free ride, right? The other lady probably would have, paid for dinner. Just saying, right? All that James D money she's been getting. Just saying. All right, back to our regular scheduled program.
And Tony started coming at me because of Agent 19. Was trying to say that Agent 19 was working with Tiffany Moser, and I was like, no, he doesn't. And he's like, well, how would you know? And I'm like, well, because Agent 19 and I are like best friends. Like I know him in real life. I'm the only person who's ever seen Agent 19, and I'm the only person who knows Agent 19's real name. Okay, and I'm telling you right now, all that bullshit that he supposedly worked with Tiffany, never worked with Tiffany. So, I said that to Tony. I dared, challenged him, and then he started going off on me. He's the one that hangs around with that Fish Excellence show, the same as fucking Urban Disciples.
What?
And I don't give a shizzle. I really don't, because Penny's never done anything to any of these people.
Uh-oh.
One thing's for certain, Aaron, is that James Jones the Soda is not, he's around. I noticed that he's every bit as paranoid as
Hold on.
His hero worship from
That's who I think is an influencer to me. Is they can't call him by his real name. His real name's Jamie, not James. Why can't all these people that have put China to 3 on blast get it right? It's Jamie, not James.
I really don't, because Penny's never done anything to any of these people.
Right.
One thing's for certain, Aaron, is that James Jones the Soda is not, he's around. I've noticed that he's every bit as paranoid as Charlotte Rules. His hero worship for Monograph. Although it's China.
No shit. Are you telling me without telling me you think China is troll up drools? Like trying to LARP it up as a chick? Man, why don't they give him shit for that? Because I think he's a bunch of accounts and stuff like that. He's still raging around. Jamie is still raging around. She just said it. But she's telling me without saying it in a sense. But still, it seems like maybe trying to cover for him. But I always thought, good chance that Troll Out Drools could be China the way he's right up in there and made sure that I was blocked right away up in Pistol Squirter's Excellence chat. No shit. Just saying, man, I'm trying to put together this project and it's just not fitting together right. Sitting here wrestling it while I yell at these idiots. Seriously, China, that was all up in there, right? With Piston Excellence and everything. Did they have a little blowout? China, how are you doing these days with Piston Excellence and those guys? Are you doing all right with them? Huh, China? Because, that would go the next level after, working with Tacos and the one who went full gay there. Could you imagine being China after making the gay, videos all day long on somebody? Editing together the Brokeback Mountain footage, doing a spoof on it it's just so overdone, right? And it's still having to do it. Do some type of a shill. Just saying, you know what I'm saying? It's just my opinion, but I'm actually kind of a gambling man for them LARP bucks. And I'd almost put, money, and I've said it a long time ago, Troll Off Drools could be China. How is your relationship? Unless y'all are play fighting over there, how's your relationship, China, with old Piston Excellence there these days? How you doing with it, huh? How you doing?
Doesn't like Monograph. I'm telling you, he's involved with Charlotte gimmick. I believe Jason Braygash, Joel the Beckowa guy, and China, James Del Desodia. I think they're all involved with it.
It's a total lark. These people are larpers. These people are doing performance art. Monograph himself does it. Monograph calls himself the King of Illusions. Monograph
you
is
know
very
what?
well aware. That's why Monograph went on
Hold on.
this mission.
Problem is, all of y'all ain't trained well enough. What do you think about that?
Trying to say I was Troll of Rules. Monograph knows who Troll of Rules is. He's always known who Troll of Rules is. Monograph used to be called the King of the Trolls for a reason. Monograph, a lot of these people that have been around for a long time used to be Monograph trolls. And it's all a big fucking game. Monty would pay people to troll this competition. There's a lot of that happening on YouTube. A lot of people who are paid shills, paid to go out and wreak havoc and put disinfo out there and align somebody and ruin their credibility because of their for competition purposes or to coach views and a lot of these fights these people have with each other are fake. Okay, yeah, all the rabbit accounts, this guy named Tom Bridle, he's been on James D's channel. He does a lot of these rabbit accounts. He was also with Daniel Mary Mitchell, who was trolling Rule. This Tom Bridle, who went by Jerome Lamb, he would also use funny accounts too. They would go around with these funny rabbit accounts, and they would just fuck with people. They've been doing this for years. I've seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I see everything that you're pointing out. I agree with everything that you have exposed because it's so obvious to anyone with half a brain what's happening here. Why is it that some accounts can get strike after strike after strike and they never come down? They never lose their ability. I get a strike and I can't stream for a week. Tracy, I've given her personally 2 strikes in the last 3 days and she can still stream. Why is that? You have to ask yourself what's happening here. They're definitely afraid because they know that you know what's going on. And they know what's going on. They know you know and you see it. And it's exactly how you're saying it's going down too. Do you see how fucking mad Tracy is? She's gone live twice today with raging. Jaxley's all mad because I exposed their love affair. He's fucking a 60-year-old woman with nails that look like a donkey. Oh yeah, okay, so Aaron, Samara's weird. She used to claim that she was astral projecting and having sex with Agent 19 and claiming she stole his sperm and that she was gonna have his baby and all this weird shit. It was fucking bizarre. So Agent 19 blocked her because she was claiming that she had sex with him or something of all kinds and was claiming she was his wife. It was weird. It was fucking weird. So she's kind of a sex pest and a weirdo, so just be careful. Oh yeah, okay, so Aaron, Samara's weird. She used to claim that she was astral projecting and having sex with Agent 19 and claiming she stole his sperm and that she was gonna have his baby and all this weird shit. It was fucking bizarre. So Agent 19 blocked her because she was claiming that she had sex with him or something of all kinds and was claiming she was his wife. It was weird. It was fucking weird. So she's kind of a sex pest and a weirdo, so just be careful. Felix says, whoever owns the archive, the Ghost Archive channel, the video, fish soup supper video that he put up yesterday, was still showing processed, and the person who had an archive channel for Katie Childers that left the comments, that was 100% the same person. So that tells me right there that it's Forrest, and Felix is telling me that it's Forrest. So Forrest apparently threatened to like slice me up and basically stab me to death and cut me up into pieces. Yeah, he never did. I mean, he didn't. And I don't believe myself into thinking that he has my back, because I do.
You know what's interesting there? Is that it sounds like Agent 19 blocked Tamara. I mean, she said it herself, you guys, okay? She's a sex troll. Married, don't fall in love with her. And, but for some reason, her husband's letting her sex troll on the internet. And at least, I mean, dude, if Agent 19 didn't catch on to that and he blocked her, I mean, come on. I mean, you have a LARPer community out here, not just the truther community, not just the pred catchers community, the poker community, the animal community, the 1A community, cop watchers community, true crime community. You got a LARPer community out here that's all about the Ren Fin, if you know what that is, okay? The Renaissance Festival. I'm not trying to promote it for it or anything, but you might want to go to one. And try to go in character, would you? Don't just be the straight square going there to reinvestigate your family tree because they can print you up a family tree, okay? Matter of fact, you might want to go do that because you probably all are Jewish and I'm the only one around here that ain't because I'm Dutch. Oh my gosh. Just saying. Just saying. Shutting up.
He doesn't. You know, I guess I've always done that. I'm sure he doesn't speak very highly about me behind my back. I'm not going to ask you to put you in that position, but I'm pretty sure I can guess. It is what it is. I've just said to myself before, this is just fucking insane. I'm done. I don't appreciate people who lie to me and fucking play with me like that. They don't like what he's doing to you. It's not fucking right, and I'm over it. I'm fucking done. I accidentally called him Noah the other night, so.
Man, oh man. Fucking hell. My head was spinning. I was thinking, what in the fuck? Yeah, I figured it out. I wrote it in the fucking back chat. What the fuck happened? I told you, I don't tell everything from one group to another. I forgot about that. I forgot all the fuck about that. I had to scroll up thinking, what the fuck are y'all talking about, man? That was my bad on that one. That was fucking... But that was a good, fast fucking catch. I'll tell you that much. Oh, man. Well, that was fucking, that was that. I did my best to explain it that fast, subliminally, but it was fucking... That was a good fast catch, TT4. Who caught that? Jane? Who the fuck caught that? That was fucking good. That was fucking good. It was a false alarm, but that was fucking good. You had my fucking head spinning for a minute. I'm thinking, what in the fuck are y'all talking about? And then I went and checked on my wife's phone because I'm in StreamYard on my phone and on my PC. So I went and checked and I'm like, fuck, I am subscribed. But I couldn't scroll up because I don't have Telegram on my wife's phone. So I'm like, fuck, they got to be right in what they're saying. Of course he was. But that's how it happened. That's exactly how it happened. Fucking hell. Man, oh man. But yeah, y'all were fast on that one. So yeah, Katie, how did we fake all this? I mean, really? I mean, do you want to go live and publicly, I don't know, do that again? Swear on your fucking whole family again that, you know, you didn't tell me this stuff about age 19. Because I'll play you more. I will play you more. I'll definitely, what would you like? Would you like the flames gone away? Is that what you, is that, will that confirm it? Would you like the background music taken away? Because I can do that too. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like you to do that publicly again. Try that one more fucking time and then we'll put it to bed. We'll put it to bed. Sound good to you, Katie? That's all I need you to do. That's all I need you to do. Go live again and do that and say what you said today, and we'll put it to bed. We'll put it to rest. That's what you want. I'm not proving it to you, Katie, that you were on streaming. I don't give a fuck because you already know. I'm proving it to Tracy. I'm proving it to Agent 19. And I'm trying to fucking get fucking Trollop out of the fucking mental asylum. You know what I mean? He refuses to leave. I understand. We have fucking insiders that he's refused to leave the mental asylum. He hasn't worn clothes in a week. He's been running around the fucking mental asylum buck naked. He just refuses to wear clothes. He's not eating properly. He's not sleeping properly. So, you know, I'm trying to help Trollop. I'm trying to fucking free him from the fucking mental asylum that Katie clearly is putting him into. So yeah, I mean, that's just what it is, Katie. I mean, I can't save them all, but if I can, I'll save Tracy and fucking Trollop, I guess, because I'm definitely not saving you. I'm not only throwing you under the bus, Katie, I'm going to ride over top of you and back over top of you and ride over top of you. You know what I mean? It's going to be a big bump. Hope them fucking tires are big on that bus, but, you know, it's just what it is. Oh, I've got part 2. I've got a whole shit ton more of this. And not to mention, I still have my whole fucking, my live streams with her. Private. And Charlotte, you like to put up the avatar where you showed my avatar a little crooked. Is it possible, Charlotte? I'm just curious because now you're saying that one thing that I fucking counterfeited my fucking stream, and Katie first come out and said that I pasted my avatar over top of Agent 19's avatar, and now she's claiming that I made the whole thing, me and Tiffany, with fucking AI generated program. But is it possible, Charlotte, that I have two Roman numeral channels, one with a perfectly centered avatar, and then there's this account, which used to be my 3 Can Keep a Secret account? Is it possible that this is the avatar, the crooked avatar that you were referring to, Charlotte? Is it possible that when I went live with Katie, unlisted, but being recorded, is it possible, Charlotte, that I never used my main account, that I used my 3 Can Keep a Secret? Is that possible? Can we just put that on the table, Charlotte, as a possibility? You know what I'm saying? As a possibility. We're working for you, Charlotte. We're trying to fucking help you, buddy. You got to help me help you. You got to open your mind, okay? I'm trying to help you, buddy. I'm fucking spoon feeding you. I'm giving you the fucking answers, bro. All you need to do is copy my answers. I'm giving you the fucking answers, Charlotte. I don't even owe you the answers, motherfucker. I'm giving you the answers out of the fucking kindness of my heart. Bear with me, Charlotte. Bear with me. You will see it my way. Trust me. You will see it my way. You can hate me for being right. You can hate me for copying your content. You can hate me for trying to take you out of that mental asylum that they clearly put you in. No, I will reveal it all. All of it will come out eventually. All of it. But I want to fucking drive her fucking crazy first. I mean, I got her backed in a motherfucking corner that she can't get out of. She can't get out of. She's claiming fucking fake AI.
You know what? I actually maybe do believe Katie there a little bit, that there might have been a little manipulation, because I think he's trying to sell this phone call or this audio is recent when it's not. It's not. I've heard parts of it before. Okay. I know what she was saying about me when, in what era. So that dates it. That's at least a year old. So Glenda, if you're trying to peddle that as a new conversation that you had with her, that's a major fail, dude. I mean, it's funny. That's funny as shit. Definitely got them freaking squirreling, but why you gotta mess with people that are, you know, well, especially with the ladies, number one, right? But number two, like, you know, I think she had a stroke. People say she didn't, right, Katie? I'm just leaving her alone. She had a stroke. Okay, well, do your thing, right? Cool. But yeah, why not come mess around with the men? Why can't these guys panel up, click my join links, right? It's okay. It's all right. We're just gonna keep having fun with these guys. Yeah. You know what? On this app. Oh shit! What do we got here? On this app, the chat room just keeps on spinning around. Hey, you know what, Tams? You're probably still listening. You are a sex troll, and you admitted it. You're probably sex trolling me right now. So what? I think Agent 19, because he couldn't take it and figure it out, that's why he, blocked you, freaked out. I figured out, oh, she's just sex trolling. Okay, all right, well, I got a girlfriend. Okay, dude, not interested. Oh, yeah.
She's claiming she's leaving. She's claiming she's getting restraining orders. But clearly, she's not finding the fucking audio. Tracy wants the audio. Tracy wants you to find that fucking audio, Katie. And I have it. And you have it too, Katie. But if you play that fucking audio, that's going to show 100% that you completely lied. And I'm telling the truth. That's going to show it. It's just the same as those fucking ghost emails. Remember? I said, show me those fucking ghost emails. You kept telling me to play them. Right? Turns out I was right. Right? It's like the OnlyFans shit. I keep telling y'all, like, you think that the OnlyFans is some sort of smoking gun, right? It's not. Penny already knows the OnlyFans. Penny has already spoken to the OnlyFans. Penny knows where the OnlyFans other accounts are fucking currently located and have been for years. That's what it is. So it really don't matter what you all think. Penny knows who the OnlyFans is. Yes, I told Penny when she found out about who OnlyFans was. You know, you can get mad at this person. You can hold a grudge. You can everything. But I participated in the same shit with OnlyFans. I helped OnlyFans. I fucking fed OnlyFans a multitude of fucking information and told them what and how to play. Right? I participated. You could almost say 50-50. But I didn't own that account. I didn't create that account. And I barely operated that account. So, you know, and Penny's okay with that. I don't see why you think that that's some sort of smoking gun. Because it's clearly not. It's clearly not. But you figure in your mind where we manipulated Malibu, and in reality, we didn't even manipulate Malibu because me and OnlyFans, we got in a multitude of fucking altercations. A multitude where sometimes we didn't speak for a week.
Okay, dumbasses at that level, like Glenda and Malibu, they're manipulating each other. That's how manipulative it is. It's just straight up lying, cheating, stealing, thieving, intellectual property, people's energy, because they're manipulative to each other from the get-go. Perfect lineup.
All over fucking him defending fucking Malibu, right? He actually took on the name Malibu's OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? How fucking embarrassing is that? So the only thing that Malibu proved by giving that fucking audio to Tracy, the only thing was Malibu wasn't loyal to anybody. Because one thing that everybody can agree on, OnlyFans not only stuck up for Malibu privately, but stuck up for Malibu publicly. How many videos on OnlyFans channel were devoted to defending Malibu? Huh? And how many fucking videos do you have, Tracy, defending Malibu? Barely any. How many do you have, Yaxley? Barely any. You know what I'm saying? So who really had Malibu in their best interest? You fucking clowns? Or OnlyFans? And that's what I was arguing with OnlyFans the entire fucking time. The entire fucking time. That's what I was arguing with OnlyFans about. I said he was a fucking fool. And if he'd have continued to go down that road, he would continue to be a fucking fool to me. But somehow he's seen the fucking light. He's seen the light before Malibu fucking betrayed him. Right? That's what it was. The only reason Malibu threw OnlyFans under the bus is because fucking OnlyFans stopped supporting her. That's what it was. Because Malibu isn't much different than Katie, right? Not much at all. You can't walk away. You're not allowed to leave. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. That's how it goes, Malibu. That's how it goes to Katie. So the only thing that Tracy proved by playing that audio is Malibu isn't fucking loyal to nobody, which most people knew anyway. Unfortunately, each and every one of us need to learn the hard way when it comes to Malibu. And that's what it was. And that's exactly what it was. So you have an option. You can believe whatever. You can believe that I was the only fan. You can believe that there was more than one person. You can believe there was more than 5 people. But the thing is, me and OnlyFans and Penny, no different. That's what we know. So, I mean, you can believe what you want. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. We're not trying to fucking persuade you any which way you want. Either way you look at it, Malibu's not loyal. She never was. She never was. I was right the whole fucking time, the entire time. To OnlyFans, I was exactly right. Spot the fuck on, completely right, 1000%. Malibu was gonna fuck us over in the end. And sure enough. But even then, when you played that audio, Tracy, you only played a part of mine and Malibu's private conversation. Because the other parts that you played wasn't a conversation between me and Malibu. It was videos that I sent to Malibu, right? Right? Because I have all the audio. If I've ever been on a panel, I have the audio. If I've ever spoke to somebody, I have the audio. That's a fact. There's no video out there that people have of me that I don't have in my fucking copy. Nope. I don't believe it. If you have it, play it. I don't believe it. Because I know if I've been on panel, I've got, even if I'm not in control of that fucking panel, if I would have ever took the bait and went on Tracy's panel, even if the stream come down midstream, do you not think I would have somebody recording that while I went on panel? You're fucking right I would. You're fucking right I would. If I didn't have somebody with a screen recorder right there and ready, I wouldn't be on that panel. I wouldn't click that link unless somebody said, I'm recording right now, jump the link. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. So the audio that you played, Tracy, was mixed between a private conversation between me and Malibu and private videos that I had sent to Malibu. Would you like to fucking debate that? Would you like me to play the whole fucking thing? The parts that you chopped out? Because I have it all. But most of the time, 90.
What's interesting? Glenda, what are you doing getting on panels with freaking people that are book burning their streams, so you got to have a backup? You know what I'm saying? At least you just pick it up a notch. You know, I'm trying not to take down my streams. But nah, he's not going to ever click this join link.
80% of the time, Tracy, I don't ever need to, nor do I want to, explain myself to you. I don't have to explain myself to you. I don't owe you anything. Nothing. Besides the fucking ass whoopings that you're about to receive. So I've got all your videos. You can think you're leaving. You're not leaving. I'm bringing you back. I promise you. I'm bringing you back too, Katie. You're going to do a live premiere any fucking time now. Or you're going to go live. One of the two. I guarantee you. You're coming back, Katie. And you're coming back too, Tracy.
Wow.
Guaranteed.
Are you guys all fighting on the same team, so you could say that? I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, they'll be back. They'll do one more video, then another one. But, you know, hey. They might rage quit for a little while. Then they come back. And it's what happens in crazy land, right?
Charlotte, you're going to keep making fucking videos from your side. Whether you want to or you don't. You don't really have a choice. You can defend yourself or take it up the ass like you've been. It's your choice. No pressure. No pressure. But I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going because I've got a shit ton of content to play. I'm going to keep fucking playing it. Whether you defend yourself or not, that's up to you. I don't really care. I don't need your fucking defense. I don't need your support. I don't need anything from you people. And I don't owe you people shit at all. I don't owe you shit. Nothing. Nothing but a fucking hard time. The hard time that you give everybody else. And in the beginning, you started it, Tracy, because all I did was play your content. And you flagged me 7 times and completely fucking attacked me. Katie, I didn't do shit to you. You just inserted yourself into my life. So you get what you get. This is me paying you back. Take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck. But I can tell you one thing, just like I told you in the beginning, I'm here to talk about you, not to you. And I'm not going to answer any of your shit. I don't need to answer. Play this, play that. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I don't need to listen to you. I'll never listen to you. That's your problem from the get-go. You thought you were going to get me running on a fucking hamster wheel defending myself. Only thing is, I flipped it. And y'all defend yourself for the last fucking 9 months. Not me.
Well, it's interesting. There's been so much information collected on these people that's put out there that he can finally use to run his mouth the longest, hardest, strongest, most longest, super Glenda. You know, using other people's work to get there to do that. And it's kind of coming in, and I've always seen that. It's kind of like the pussy thing to do. Instead of taking the lead in the charge, you sit, wait, and watch for years until there's enough, you think there's enough evidence. Then start running your mouth. These guys aren't the first ones I've seen of this. That's why there's people tuning out. They just don't get it. That's all right. It's okay. We're going to keep going because I need to drop that link before I continue on. Man. Here. Let's throw this in the chat. I thought I had it on the clipboard. I did, and I keep on dropping this link, but I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. I can't drop it right now. Towards the end or in the description box, I'll put that the link to the businessinsider.com article. I'll put it in the description box or here in the chat here in a few minutes when we do a turnover. So that's why Not So Crazy Lady was tripping out, and that other side account, which is probably Not So Crazy Lady's alt account, which she was maybe trolling me at one time to get the inside, right? Then all of a sudden turn to make it look like there's numbers turning on this guy and say, oh, there's people turning on this guy left and right. Okay, right. Have fun at your sock accounts like you're pulling slot machines there. Not So Crazy Lady.
Not me.
Isn't that a blast?
I fucking shook and deflected every fucking thing you threw at me. Everything. And I'll continue to do so. Because your opinion means less to me than a fucking afterthought. That's a fact. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You've tried everything. Keep trying it. Keep cloning my account. Keep fucking running here. Keep running there. Doing this. Doing that. It doesn't fucking matter. Everything that was even a remote threat to me, I've already gotten out in front of it. And like I said months ago, you're already in the boat. You can keep flopping, but you're not going nowhere. I promise you, you're not going nowhere. You are not fucking going nowhere. And you all think you can separate and fucking go into different groups and fucking whatever. Like I said, I'll believe y'all are fucking fighting when y'all start coming out for each other's throats, but you haven't done that yet. You haven't done that yet. At all have you done that yet. Not even once. You're not even biting ankles. It's almost like you just got replaced by Nixie as the new spokesperson for Tracy, and she's terrible. Even Trollops beat the shit out of Nixie. Right from the mental institution. You know what I mean? Even Trollops is beating the shit out of Nixie. It's funny to watch. It's funny just to sit back and watch and say, well, you know, they won't give me credit for it, but Malibu did it. Malibu separated them. I'll take that. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Everybody else cool with that? I'm cool with that. Doesn't matter how it happened. We don't give a fuck how it happened. We just know it's happening. It's happening. You know what I mean? So keep doing what you do, and I'll keep doing what I do. And like I said, y'all fucking, every time you address me, you say the same thing over and over and over again. You guys said it at least 50 times amongst yourselves. This is the last time I'm addressing Glenn. This is the last time. So come out and address me one more last time. Come on, one more time. One more time for the road, Tracy. Come on, Tracy. I miss your fucking voice. I really fucking do. I want to know that you're okay. So come out and address me one last time. One more time. Come on. One more time for me. Look at all the time I've spent on you. You can't come out and address me one more time. I think you should come out and demand that fucking audio from Katie. I think you should come out and demand that audio one more time from Katie. You did it in your little fucking description box. You know what I mean? Katie's gonna find that audio. Where is it? It's been 9 days. Where's this fucking audio? Where is this audio? AI is the best y'all can come up with. You're gonna have to do better than that. Because I got the whole stream. I've got much more than that, though. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Hey, what's up? We are free, man. Long time no fucking see, brother. Long time no see. Still battling the fucking nutters, man. Crazy fucking nutters on YouTube, you know. You know how it goes. We are free, man. Long time no see, dude. I've been on other channels. I've been away from this channel. I just fucking decided to come back to this channel for a few different reasons, but yeah, it's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We are free. One of my longest fucking subscribers, honestly, that I can remember. Literally. Probably one of the long, like 2014, 2015. Yeah. But yeah, nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, all to one and one to all. Good fucking night, everybody. And stay tuned for part 2. As they say in the UK, watch this space, people. Watch this. It was all a fucking joke on Glenda. And you were making a video the next day giving me the crown. Where is my fucking crown? Were you waiting to take my channel out and put a fucking crown on the monkey? Is that what you was waiting for? What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened? You gave me 6 fucking manual copyright strikes. And I won 5 out of 6. Ain't that a bit? Damn. It's almost like I know somebody that works for YouTube. My channel's still up. Still up, still running, still got a community tab. Ain't that funny? Isn't that funny? We're just over here for insurance purposes, you know. Spread the word. Yeah, I did watch the video of Sam who was on and this motherfucker is crying constantly. He's just gonna come back and not gonna say nothing. I don't let him. Shut the fuck up. He doesn't do it. Hey, I'm here, bitch. You say I'm dragging, I'm here. And this is a drag for that fucking bitch. And again, you guys, everybody's watching. Notice how this is the question I got for everybody. Since I know my shit can't be seen in other channels on the other side. Isn't that convenient that he was able to find shit on Clown so fucking fast, like overnight, right? But this bitch can't find this paperwork to save his life. Isn't that a little funny?
Damn, son, where'd you find this? When I be high as hell, I be by myself. Ain't no fuck, that's a to this shit. I got a weed fight, and it's self-made. Stuff with the best of kush, call it green shit. Full in my cup, and it crushed ice. I got a chauffeur, cause I can't see right. Cause my head's bit last night with baby. Roll around the whole hood, another pippin'.
Not getting away with that, man. Not getting away with that bullshit. Your little pals and Nunya's crew fucking started hammering at me saying, you're on SSI, you're on welfare, you're on welfare, you're on SSI.
Dude, they start hammering on me. I just fire back. I don't need to trip out about it, dude.
SSI, you're on welfare, you're on welfare. And then I finally admitted that, no, I have a fucking inheritance. Is that wrong? Hey, you admitted you're a trust fund. I'm not a trust fund, baby. I don't have a trust fund, you fucking idiot. You don't even know what a trust fund is. Like, you know, man. You're like making fun of me and saying I'm a trust fund, baby. It's nothing like that, dude. Oh my god. You're working on mine. No, Not at all. I never said anything about a trust fund. If you can prove I said something about a trust fund, I'll give you $1,000 right here and now.
Get that out of here. I don't want that comment about Ryan's mom in here. Get it out, please. That's simple. I don't want anyone talking about dead relatives.
$1,000 Ryan, if you can prove that I ever said I had a trust fund.
Okay, so
$1,000
like a trust fund baby is a word meaning that you
that means that somebody relied on a fucking trust fund. I don't rely on a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? You have handlers? I heard you did.
I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler.
You don't? Okay. I was just curious. I mean, I'd heard that you don't trust fund. I don't rely on a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? You have handlers? I heard you did.
I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler.
You don't? You don't? Okay. I have a trust fund.
Okay, so like a trust fund baby is a word meaning that you.
That means that somebody relied on a fucking trust fund. I don't rely on a trust fund. I can handle my own money. Maybe you have. Do you have handlers, Ryan? You have handlers? I heard you did.
I don't need any handlers. I'm a handler.
You don't?
Look at watch this. I ain't scared. To take that chance, you guys? Should I take that? Hold on, man. You know, we got buy him a Happy Meal. Uh-oh, hold on, man. You know, we got I'm gonna get fucking porn bombed, man. I got a guy with Dick's picture and it says he wants to come up. Am I to take that chance, you guys? Should I take that chance? I got warned by YouTube last time I had a porn bomb. Yeah, Vic's a stinky wizard. He's a dirty, dirty wizard looking fucking Osama bin drinking motherfucker. Look at watch this. I ain't scared. What up, dude?
Hey, I'm not gonna P-bomb you. I'm not a P-bomber, dude.
Well, we're gonna find out, right? What do you got to say?
No. I was just changing my avatar there off of Vic.
I saw that. It was funny, but who are you? Why do I
Gomez.
Who do I? Oh, Gomez. Oh, hey, dude.
Hey, man.
You know, I get to talk to you voice to voice.
Yeah.
Are you here to shit on me?
No.
All right.
No. If I show up in your chat and I'm not getting banned by Credward, we're starting off on a good foot there.
All right.
How's that double neck guitar doing? You ever get it up and going?
No, I sold it. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I sold it. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the necks to sit in the pockets right, and there was just other issues. And if I had worked on it, I might have fucked it all up. But I sold it to a guy who knows what he's doing. So more than
got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that one. Yeah, interesting turn of events, especially with your case coming out and you actually going public with it. And they are so pissed about that. I don't know why the team Predward is so pissed that you came out
before they could get too far into their narrative bullshit surface Silicon Valley shill shit. That's what I call it. Their fucking narratives or bullshit narratives. Yeah, Larp, why don't you come up, Larpy? Come on up, Larpy. Let's talk about that chick car you drive.
Am I here? All right. What did you drive a VW Rabbit convertible? What's you driving?
No, probably some PT loser or something like that.
Oh, those are the worst.
Yeah, I can see Larpy raging in that half-blown microphone from being in the background trying to be Mr. Tough Guy. Always be. Do you know that Larpy was assigned to me back in 2017 and he admits that?
He was what?
Assigned to me.
Who are you? Like what? Why? What does that mean?
I know. That's why I want Larpy to come up here and explain that. Why was Larpy saying he might be? He might be a probation officer. I mean, I'm not on probation or anything, but they're trying to get me on probation or something. Like what JT said last night on his stream. That Predward said that I got convicted of being an RSO back on April 29th, and I got 40 months. Oh, wow. Interesting, huh? No, didn't happen. Wow.
Yeah, they need to show paperwork. They back it up. But
yeah, Larpy, when are you going to show some paperwork? Oh, man. These guys are desperate. You still were even after he went back to Ed. Why do you think I was still cool with Vic after he went back with Ed? Why do you think I was cool with Vic? Because I didn't say anything? I wanted him to sink himself? It's about Vic and what happened to Vic. What happened to Vic? Well, I almost think that Nunya was right and they were together the whole time. Maybe. That's what it seems like, doesn't it?
It was a lark.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, he's not that big of a cut cow. I mean, I think he is now, but I didn't think he kind of was, then. I thought, oh, maybe Vic's going to infiltrate Predward and really bust him out. It shouldn't take, what, a month or two to do that, Vic? And you don't, Vic. When you get on the phone with somebody, especially a veteran, and the last thing you say is, oh, I'm going to commit suicide, and then you hang up? What the fuck is that? What kind of a bitch pussy shit is that, Vic? Oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And he hangs up. Okay. Fuck, I mean, I was like, fuck, fucking dillweed, but I still worried about him for a couple of days.
Like that?
Well, see, at first I thought Predward was gonna infiltrate Predward and bust the fuck out of him. That's why I went quiet for a little while to see, well, maybe he needed to push all of his people that cared about him and was there for him when he needed to ring somebody's phone because he had fucking weird thoughts or something. Then I was thinking maybe he went in on it. Dude, it shouldn't take a couple of fucking months when you're that hardcore on Ed, right? I mean, if it would have been me, I would have fucking gone in on him, worked him for a week or so, then busted the shit out of him. Not keep on sucking his dick for a couple of months, Vic. But hey, that's all right. That's all right. You just keep on. You and Jenna are doing great, Vic. You're doing great.
Bro, it's like, I can't believe after the Vic, let's just say rape, N-word, in this community, not physically, but for Ed to just be like, welcome home, daddy. That's cuss shit. I don't know.
They don't care. They don't care whether or not you have the truth on them or not. They're gonna lie. They're gonna dance around and keep going with their shit.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I brought my truth out, you know. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to be upfront a little bit, right? I got exposed. Okay, here I am. You know, let's do this. I'm not hiding, and I'm not going to change my story. And they don't accept it. They don't accept it. That my shit was dismissed. Nobody came to court. You know, they just want there to be a victim, which is crazy. They should be happy that they're not. But yeah, you're right. Run with your narrative, no matter what.
You know why they need victims? You know why they need victims? Is so Predward can read out the thick, gory details about the court case to groom his audience. It's a pattern. Just like he was doing on that premiere yesterday, reading out of a sick, gory details on the cases that Tommy didn't turn in. The only reason why he did that is to read out the sick, gory details to groom his audience. If you guys haven't noticed that yet.
Well, yeah, but he didn't have any details on me. I put in the details. I really shouldn't have. I didn't know what he had, so I thought, you know what, I'm just going to be honest and talk about it. He only had the charges. He didn't have anything else. But so what he did was he went to the lewd and lascivious website and read out exactly what the charge could be, you know, just the definition of it, you know, to try to make me look worse, you know, for sexual gratification.
Well, what's interesting is Edward yesterday was saying that, oh my God, Clown Force was charged and indicted. Oh, everybody was charged and indicted. But that's all he can go. That's all he can do. Wasn't Edward charged and indicted? What the fuck did you do, Predward, to sign off on some type of a plea deal to do 21 days for meth, but the CP stuff just, oh, it's gone. No, it isn't. Polk County's got it. Attorney General's office might not have it now for some reason, but Polk County sure does. Because I recorded a conversation with a detective there that actually said, yeah, the Attorney General's office got a hold of us to do the raid for, he said, it looks like some meth and some other things that they can't say because it's crimes against children. But I got that recorded. It's on my channel.
Yeah, I would never go digging on the head like that. He just got mad at me. So whatever. I kind of always knew that shit would come out. And I figured, well, it's dismissed, so I'll be okay. Boy, was I wrong.
So if somebody like Ed wants to lie about me, I'm going to go digging on him. Ed.
I don't know how to dig, really. So...
Yeah, the call is on my channel. The call is on my channel. I uploaded it maybe like a week or so ago now. So you just look down on my videos. Just look for you know, call to Polk County or something like that. It's on there. Yeah, Cap. That's why I was gonna join your stream last night. I was wanting to play that call. But what's interesting is Telly joined my panel, and I played the call for Telly. He was interested, but he went quiet on it after that. Huh, Telly? I wonder why. I wonder if Telly wants to come up and explain that. Yeah, Cap, I might be able to pull that up, and if you're interested, I could play it here audio. If Clown says go for it. It's only like 2 or 3 minutes.
I'm sorry. Play what?
I was gonna say I could play that call to Polk County right here if you're interested, just audio, and if you're cool with it. It's only a couple minutes long.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. But let me ask one question. If Edward does his paperwork saying it's all clear, will we respect it?
I don't think he's gonna get paperwork saying he's all clear. What they did is they shoved it up under the carpet. They shoved it up under the carpet so him and Angela can go around. There's no case. Jupiter, there's no case. Well, that's why the Attorney General's office pushed it up under. Pushed it up under the rug. It'll take me a minute to find it. Yeah, and by the way, Vic, if you're listening, you still owe me one layer of paint on my car that you promised, and some fuck ups that you did. And but I know he's not going to want to. I know he's not going to want to come back on that.
What, that was your car? He lived out his dream to paint a car on your car?
Yes. Yep. And he actually, I mean, I will give him, the only props I give him is he did a pretty good job on that car, but he still didn't fulfill his promise. Put it that way. Promises. Second rule in business is you do what you say you're going to do. All right. Well, Clown, I got the call. Go ahead.
Your car was on his bucket list, so there's that, right? He lived out that dream.
No, because he didn't finish it. It's like your guitar, right?
Right. Yeah, no, man. He makes it sound like he did me the big favor. He needed money quick, and so I bought the guitar sooner, you know, than deal was. So don't let him lie and say he helped me out. I was helping you out, fucker.
All right, I got the phone call pulled up. It's 3.5 minutes. I'll stop it in the middle when the juicy part comes up. You ready, Clown?
Yeah. Hope it'll
3.5 minutes.
All right.
Huh? Yeah, it's just audio, and tell me if it's too loud or too quiet.
Our people that want to know if there's still a way to submit evidence to this investigation.
Before I get into it, Clown, what I was poking at between the Attorney General's office and Polk County is there a way to submit evidence to this case number or this case? That's all I was asking.
Okay.
From a journalistic perspective, is there a way to submit new evidence into this case for Edward Stair's CP suspicion? That's it. So here we go.
All right, let me transfer you to the lieutenant over the detective. Hold on.
Awesome, thanks. Hey, how you doing today? Good, how are you? Good. Hey, I've got an incident report number from the Office of the Attorney General on an incident or suspect, and I'm getting nowhere. I'm trying to see if there's a way to submit new evidence to this investigation.
Let me, you said you got a case number?
Yeah, but like I said, it's from the Office of the Attorney General. I called them before I called you, and they didn't have anything. So I'm wondering if it's past the statute of limitation or something.
What's it about?
Possession of child pornography.
Okay, did somebody get arrested?
It was a raid back in 1/22/2019 from a tip Stairs.
Real quick, I believe 2019, around that time, is when Edward got about 70 grand put into his business account for the Black Pearl of Texas.
AIRES. And we're looking at Edward. Go ahead.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. It's his brother just had a court date maybe last week, but it got continued. Edward, for some reason, took the plea and did 21 days or something for meth charges. But the CP part, I just want to know, for general purpose, because I'm an independent journalist, if there's a way to still submit evidence to this case.
Looks like the Attorney General's office initiated this matter.
Right, and I did talk to them.
So I called Polk County after I called the Attorney General's office, spent almost a half an hour on the phone with them, and they couldn't find his name anywhere. What do you think about that, Clown Force?
I mean, it makes you think like there was some sort of backroom deal struck or plea, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
not?
I'm going to rewind
up front.
Right. I'm going to rewind just a little bit. This is where the juicy stuff's at.
Okay. Yeah. The Attorney General's office initiated this matter,
right? And I did talk to them.
In January of 2020 on the narcotics unit listed.
So if you caught that, there was something that the original arrest date, I believe on the paperwork from the Attorney General's office, said 2019. So they initiated another raid or something like that in 2020. Interesting.
This is the Attorney General's office. It's everything dealing with the Attorney General's office. All we did was just deal in some search warrants.
Yeah, you guys did the raid.
You're saying the Attorney General's office saying they don't have anything?
They have nothing.
Yeah, clearly states right here that we assisted them in the execution of search warrant. That they were doing all this stuff. So.
There you go. They assisted with the search warrant because they were doing all this stuff. That's more than meth. And by the way, I'm not a Fed. I don't have any contract. See, Larpy's gone around for years since he was assigned to me, calling me a Fed. That way people wouldn't listen to me. Just saying. Yeah, Telly's heard this call, but he hasn't said anything about it for some reason. And he was interested in it. Here, let's go back to that last part again, just for Telly's refreshment.
It's everything dealing with the Attorney General's office. All we did was just deal in some search warrants.
Yeah, you guys did the raid.
You're saying the Attorney General's office saying they don't have anything?
They have nothing.
Yeah, clearly states right here that we assisted them in the execution of search warrant. And that they were doing all this stuff. So.
Can you?
I can send you to Lieutenant Victor White. He's a narcotics lieutenant, and it looks like he was actually the case agent on this matter, assisting the Attorney General's office.
Can you give me his name again?
Lieutenant Victor White.
Okay, so that's your point of contact for Polk County, Lieutenant Victor White. What's interesting is no one, even PatCon there, can't tell me what the statute of limitations would be on a CP suspicion for the state of Texas. They're just saying, well, hey, if the Attorney General's office doesn't have it, it must just be dropped. Well, what's the statute of limitation on an investigation like that? No one can say that. Not even the Attorney General's office. And I asked them.
Well, maybe they don't want to give any answers. Is it possible? I'm not saying it's true that Ed cut a deal to testify against his brother.
I assume that. I assume that real quick. But here's the thing. Let's do a challenge for Ed, right? Since I can't get any of the body camera footage from the raid, like when him and his brother were in the cruiser together, I think Ed should produce that himself. Or Spamsla, why not get a hold of the cruiser footage of him and his brother in the same cruiser and publish it? Let's see what they said to each other. Let's see how they were acting next to each other. Because I can't get it. I tried. And as far as the 2019, I believe on the CP suspect paper, that arrest was in 2019. And then all of a sudden, Polk County says, well, we did something in 2020. No. There is a thing of statute of limitations on an investigation. As a matter of fact, some investigations just don't close. You might have years later somebody being charged. Years later. But I don't think it should be a closed case. What do you think, Clown? Do you think there should be some way to submit evidence towards this case?
I don't know if that's the goal of people, is to submit evidence. Do you have evidence?
Absolutely.
That Ed's
or else I wouldn't have called.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Absolutely, or else I wouldn't have called.
Oh.
The tip was in 2019.
I mean,
well, why is this
there should be a way?
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we got a little lag. It's my internet, probably. I think there should be a way for Ed to get closure. They sure, put his name on the paper, so there should be some avenue, right? Unless it's already closed for Ed and he knows why, because he cut a deal, and I'm not saying he did. And I'm not good at deep diving on people's cases, and the only reason I'm talking about it like so in depth is because you're up here, and I'm giving you your space. But I don't. Boy, you got more information than I even knew about. But I mean, if you have evidence, it should be submitted, I guess, right? But if the case is swept under the rug, you're not going to get anywhere, huh?
Yeah, the thing is that the tip on what you got posted there, I don't think it was a tip in 2019. I think the CP suspicion paper said the arrest was in 2019. Unless the CP suspicion paper is just a suspicion and there was no arrest, but there were charges on there, right? I don't know. It's been a minute since I saw that paper. Anyway, what's Nunya saying?
Right there.
Well, the evidence is he's being suspected of child pornography, and he's in a pred-catching community where he donated his way in. He's claiming he's got 400 catches. He's obviously handled some, let's say, some decoy pictures, right? More than likely. And I bet you anything he passed them over to his brother so they could both wank off to him.
Oh, my God.
And when he passed the decoy pictures over to his brother, that's when the system hit. Probably texting his brother, check out this little boy, right, Predward?
Will the system hit on non-pornography pictures like a decoy pic?
I would assume so. It's still, even if it's AI generated, which a lot of the decoys are doing, is AI generated pictures. So even if they're AI and they look like a minor, the system's gonna hit on.
So do you think that's why it went away? Because it's not CP. Do you think that's why it was like, oh, we're gonna raid? Oh, all we found was decoy pictures. Like, is that a possibility?
What the fuck was he doing with decoy pictures as a meth head? You don't want meth heads up in your fucking community, especially when meth is associated with CP a lot of the time. And kinky sexual shit. But you don't want that guy up.
CP, though.
Well, he had charges, but they all got dropped when he signed some type of a plea deal to do 21 days for meth. He admitted to Alex he had like 5 or 6 charges or something like that. Well, right. But I think Clown is right. He probably, more than likely, snitched out his brother. But it was to save his own ass, I think.
I'll just throw that out there. I don't know for sure.
I think what he had on his mommy's computer, because they didn't take his mommy's computer and get all the tracks from there, he's in the clear. If they would have gotten his mom's computer, he'd have been fucked. Why did his mom have to move all the way to Oklahoma and drop those two losers? He was using his mom's computer, and I can prove that.
Yeah. I didn't know you were so involved in any of this.
Well, see, the thing is,
I had no clue that you were that deep into it.
well, when he lied with Jeff and poor Dirt Farmer about me, and I didn't even have any beef with him, I'm gonna dig. Why do people need to lie about me? Oh, well, let's look. Let's see why. Really? Mark Buster, you're not making any phone calls. You're not going into the courthouses to report on cases. The fuck do you do? Decide to sit here and say people are doing word salad. Fuck off, you little bitch. How about that? Questions for you? What up with being part of the Ed crew for so long prior to here? I wasn't part of their crew, Nunya. That's what they need to portray. I saw what they were doing back in 2016, 2017, 2018, and I watched because it was always in the background back then, clown, that Edward was somebody to be feared. Don't mess with that guy. Oh, I wonder why. That's the type of person I am. I wonder why. Gomez is just like Vic. No, actually, I've got credentials and training. Okay, Vic doesn't. No, coming up with the rest of the story is speculation, and sometimes when you speculate, that it comes out as true. Sometimes it does. Oh my God, these guys are fucking dumb, dude. Anyway, all I can say is there's a reason why they're running around saying there's no case. Let's see the case number. There's no case because it got swept up under the rug, right? Well, you got Polk County. They say something different.
My back. All right. Yeah, I'm having trouble with my mic. Yeah, okay. No, I see. Don't fuck with Ed.
Yeah, they had to put out the fear on Ed so no one would look into him. Why do they need to hide when you're in a pred catchers community that somebody's got CP suspicion and even meth charges? You don't want meth heads up into your fucking community, especially doing the decoys. They're there to fuck your shit up, okay? Not to help you solve cases. But it's pattern now. Predward likes to groom his audience with the sick shit. He did it with the News Now Houston case. He went through the News Now Houston case detail by detail, and it's sick, gross shit. Then he puts it on private like he did that premiere yesterday where he was going through Tommy's cases. You gotta listen to his voice when he's reading the sick shit. He likes it. Then we've got the clip of Ed jacking off on his fucking panel with a hot mic to two of his friends accosting a straight guy trying to get him to suck D for $1 million. Ed's loving it and jacking off in the background. No one wants to bring that up. I got the clip on that.
Wait. You hear me?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Ed jacking off?
Yeah, we got the clip. He was on his panel, hot mic, didn't realize he was not muted, and starts whacking off because two of his buddies, gay buddies, were accosting a straight man trying to get him to suck D for $1 million. And Nunya, you don't know who I am. You actually said you were going to do a part 2 and let me have my say after you guys drugged me, but you didn't. See, that's to keep your fucking stupid narrative, Nunya. You don't know who I am. You're listening to Ed and JT Colfax on who I am. You want to get to know me? Come jump on one of my panels and start asking some questions. Lark Busters, you're going to call bullshit because you're not going to address that you were assigning me back in 2017. Okay? Right? You're always going to come up with some type of bullshit, Larpy, just to try to, yeah. I feel like that's happened more than once. What's Jilly trying to say there?
So,
Clown.
So who was jerking off? I'm lost, bro.
Ed.
Okay. All right, and it's for sure jerking off. It couldn't have been anything else.
I don't know. I mean, some real heavy breathing, and then even one of the people on the panel goes, "Ed, what are you doing there? Sounds like you're jerking off." He's like, "I don't know, man." Right. Well, the heavy breathing definitely stopped after that. No, Lark Busters, I have the clip. I'm not going to play it here because you actually need to see the video. Anyway.
Yeah. Like, I'm really not trying to go too deep into Ed. I don't want to, that sounded gay. But, I wish he would stop what he's doing with me. So I wish he wouldn't go any further with mine, but he will go a little further.
Right.
But I can't. What you're saying is complete news to me, and obviously nobody wants to hear somebody jerking off, but kind of need to. I don't know. What are you gonna do about that? Are you gonna play it or something?
Jilly, the clip is published. I don't need to sit there and listen to it every day, Jilly. But anyways, I'm not voting you for president now. And Nunya, I didn't go in on your family. I was making jokes about your wife's ass, okay? That's it. You wanted to come at me with bullshit. I started making fun of your huge ass. How about that? Didn't need to go into your family. I was making fun of you.
I don't think it's that huge anymore. I've seen Nunya, and a lot of you people haven't. You should kind of stop on that. Like, I'm not telling you right what to do, but I've seen her more than you people. Nunya, she shared more with me than she does with the rest of you. So that may have been the fact at one point, but Nunya's been working hard. Let you know.
Well, Nunya, I mean, I admit that, yeah, I was helping Vic out a little bit. But it was just what I was doing is you were blasting me, and you were blasting me with bullshit. So I blasted you back with bullshit. So what?
All right, let's
what's up, Kelly? What's up, Kelly?
That was when you played that recording for me. That was on the same stream that you were telling me about Thomas Fellows being a paid government actor as well, wasn't it?
You see, don't twist the words around, you little bitch. First of all, I said if he were to be.
No, I asked you.
I said if he were to be.
No, you didn't.
But fuck what you think you heard. I'm telling you right now. I said if he were to be, it would be a great way for our taxpayer dollars to be spent. He's catching.
Because I asked you what percentage are you confident? How confident are you that he's a paid government actor? And I asked you for a fucking percentage, and you said like 98% or something.
No. See, something like. See, that's why you're a little bitch, Kelly. Something like.
So you were something like 98% confident that he was.
No, I didn't say 98%. I didn't say 98%. But what I did say,
how confident are you that he's a paid government actor?
I said, if he were to be, that's our taxpayer dollars. Let me finish. If he were to be, that's our taxpayer dollars going towards something good he's catching.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. And I asked you, how confident are you that he is a paid government actor? And you said some fucking high percentage that you were confident that he was. And that he was on a 5-year fucking contract, you also fucking suggested. And then at the end of that, he was going to
what he might be. See, you can't sit here and peddle things where I'm saying might be's, could be's. possibly.
But I asked you how confident you were that he might be, and you said fucking around about 98 fucking percent.
Yeah, well, he's still wrong.
So how confident are you that he is a paid government actor and that he's on a 5-year fucking contract?
Okay, and let me ask you this, all right? What the fuck would it matter? What the fuck would it matter if he is?
I'm just asking you how confident you are that he is a fucking paid government actor. And I'm just
I think I said something like 92.5%, which is still pretty low.
92, so you're 92.5% sure that Thomas Fellows is a paid government actor on a 5-year contract. And this is the reason why I didn't exactly run back to my channel and fucking recommend that everybody went and watched your fucking video on that police phone.
Well, actually, what you're doing is you're bullshitting right now, because you said you were going to go back to your channel and start talking about that. And you even asked me if you could use my stream to do that.
I did. I asked whether I could link it. And then I had this conversation with you about Thomas Fellows being a paid government fucking actor. And I thought maybe Gomez is just fucking running off down a fucking little rabbit hole like he usually does. Because you're a fucking idiot, Gomez. You're speculating here about this whole Ed thing. It's okay. You made an interesting phone.
It's speculating when you hear a lieutenant say what he said, right? That's just speculation.
No, that was interesting. That was interesting. But the spin that you fucking put on everything is where it gets bizarre. The interesting thing to me in that.
So what? You got plenty of your fucking state actor spin going. You're a little bitch.
Yeah, I'm a state actor too, aren't I, Gomez? Yeah, Tommy's a paid actor. Didn't you know that, Munya? He's paid and he's on a 5-year contract, according to fucking Gomez.
More, he could be.
And he gets
how you fucking build these pedal shit, because you need it to work, because you're a little bitch.
You're a fucking idiot. And he
I don't give a fuck what you think it is. Stop me. Come stop me like you said you were there. Come stop me if you think I'm an idiot. Come stop me if you think I'm an idiot. Like you said you were.
Mate, you stop yourself.
Nah, fuck that, dude. I don't need you. Some fucking dilly trash bag, fucking bucktooth from England said so. Fuck you.
Take you away from fucking England.
Well, no matter where you're from, you act like a redcoat. How about that?
Yeah, a redcoat. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
I'm not on him.
Still fighting the war of independence, are we, Gomez?
Fuck, dude. What war are you fighting? What war are you fighting?
We're going to sign a contract and have a
What war are you fighting, Kelly? What good war are you fighting?
I'm fighting for the UK cybersecurity.
No, of course. That's where you go.
We'll shut you down just when we feel like it.
There you go. So I guess, are you saying it's a good thing or a bad thing if Tommy's a paid agent to do what he's doing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a great thing, Gomez. I think
all right, then what are you bitching for then? What's your real bitch? What? Because you can't get laid? Is that your real bitch?
I can't get laid. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's my fucking main problem in life. That's why I'm up here. Just fucking fellows with you because I can't get laid.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
He might need some help. I think he took another tumble in court today. So he might need, but he should be okay though if he's a paid government actor, shouldn't he? Because they'll kick him for his legal fees and provide him with a lawyer that he needs.
You know, maybe. Fucking A, man. Maybe. All I can say is, I mean, people are making a big deal out of Tommy not being able to turn in evidence, okay? If you carried even 2 of his caseloads, I could see why he might not be able to do that. But the biggest thing here is he's making a database of these sick fucks they're catching.
Is he? As a paid government actor, he should have all those resources behind him, shouldn't he? So he shouldn't have any problems turning in evidence.
I don't know, maybe Colorado is having a problem head protecting. Have you ever thought of that?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the state of Colorado has a little bit of problem head protecting, like when he was almost stabbed in Fort Collins, and the police protected that head.
Yeah, but he's a paid government actor, so he should be all right. Shouldn't he? He'll look after him.
Well, there's a difference, see, Kelly. There's a difference between state level, federal level, and county level.
Okay, so what level actor is Thomas Fellows? Who's paying his wages? Is he a state
What
actor?
did we just say? He might be a government agent? Oh my God, that might be federal.
So you think Thomas Fellows is a federal agent?
Fuck, I think he might be with CIA.
Okay, CIA.
But I said, I think he might be. I didn't say, yep, he's with CIA, so don't go peddle it like that, little bitch.
All right, but what percent? How confident are you? What gives a percentage on?
92.5%. How about that? Which is pretty low.
2.5% certain that he's CIA, eh?
That's pretty low. Yeah, Telly sure does put off the GCHQ vibe because they're all dumbasses like you.
Yeah, mate, I'm just a bench warmer for UK cyber security, but it's okay. We're going to start DDoSing you soon.
Right. See, that's why people, and this LARP of people like playing like they're cops and calling the cops. It's some stupid shit, dude. Hey, what's up? Somebody else on the panel. How you doing, man?
Yeah. I swear I'm not a fed. I
might be 92.5% sure right now.
do some illegal things. How about we go storm the Capitol together, guys?
Holy shit, that sounds like fun.
You guys want to go do it? I don't know. I heard this was the circle jerk. Right?
Hey, should we do day 6 reenactments? Wouldn't that be fun? Every year, let's go do a reenactment.
Dude, I want to go to Nancy Pelosi's office. I want to go jerk off to Nancy Pelosi's office for real, dude. That's what I want.
Actually, I'll tell you real quick. On J6, I was actually recording some of the streamers on the inside. And I tried to upload those, and man, they just got me striked so bad.
Oh yeah,
they shut that shit down hardcore.
I was gonna go, like, and my girl was like, "You're not fucking going. You're not fucking going." And I'm like, "No, I'm fucking going, man. I'm out of here. I'm gone." She's like, "Nope, fucking keys to me." And then I got drunk, and then I couldn't go. It would have only taken me like 8 hours to drive to fucking.
All right, I'm gonna love you and leave you guys.
All right, you accomplished nothing, Telly. Good job.
I tried though, didn't I?
Thanks for coming up, Kelly. Thanks for coming up,
Kelly. Always the reason, bro. I just came up here to fucking break the goddamn stupidity. That's the only reason I fucking came up here.
Great to make anything you bring is stupidity, buddy. I mean that in the nicest possible way.
All right, Kelly.
Oh man, he bailed before I could tell him to try to get laid. Fucking idiot.
Welcome, Root.
There's somebody here.
Hey. Yeah, I actually got to get my
Hold on. All right. Thanks, Gomez.
Yeah, I'll text you. Thanks for letting me up. I'll talk to you later.
Gomez.
Yeah, man. All right. Later. All right.
Yeah. I mean, God, wow, it's gonna be funny
can
here.
you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I know. Well, let me just make a quick disclaimer. I didn't know what Gomez was going to talk about. So take whatever Gomez says. Can't be taken as truth about Edward. Just the detective talking. Okay, that's fine. But anything else, it's unproven. And I'm not trying to stack shit, and I don't want shit stacked on me. So I appreciate you, Gomez. And, let's just remember, just because Gomez or someone else says it, doesn't mountain or Laura is a hot someone else says it doesn't mean it's fact. All right, hey, what's up? What's up, Roots? Oh my God, get your ass back here, Laura. Oh my God, I saw the picture of you standing next to Laura. Dude, either you are a mountain or Laura is a hobbit, or both things are true.
And both might be true. Like I love when people are like, he ain't that tall. He ain't that tall. It's like, no, I actually am.
Dude, you're big. Yeah, you're big. You're a big dude, man.
Or, yeah, I did watch the video of Sam, it was on Channel that, they say of Sam, this motherfucker is crying constantly.
It's a trap, and he's just gonna come back, and he's not gonna say nothing. I don't let him.
Shut the fuck up. He doesn't do it. Hey, I'm here, bitch. Dan Dragon, I'm here, and this is a drag for that shit. And again, you guys, everybody's watching. Notice how this was the question I got for, right? Since my shit can't be seen, the channels on that other side. Isn't it convenient that he was able to find shit on Clown so fucking fast, like overnight, right? But this bitch can't find his paperwork to save his life. Isn't that a little funny?
Bro, I don't think Ed can find his own shit. Like, I'm not sure what this guy is. Like, bro. That motherfucker's gonna find his toothbrush. Motherfucker can't find his
No, hey, fuck that. I found dentists, bro. I just got braces recently, bro. I don't know how
it's what it is, bro.
I know. Well, I mean, just it's annoying as shit, bro. Like, anything you eat, you gotta brush your teeth right after you eat anything, and then like
shit. When you get the retwist on them joints, them shit's sore as hell, bro.
Don't even tell me, bro. But yeah, it's new. Like I feel myself smiling a lot now because like I don't know, it's different. But yeah, that happened on Saturday, so I'm it's definitely different. But the whole fact that Sam wants to, he ain't doing a strange no more, and it's over with. No, this shit is not fucking over at all. I've said it once, I'll say it again and again and again. This shit ain't fucking. I'm not off Ed's head until his name is fucking cleared. He is not cleared as that. He's still a CP suspect, the open case, like 7 motherfucking 11, and we're not gonna stop. He tried a little curveball with Clown. They got it. Clown was standing up and talking about his shit. What did Ed do when he got fucking put pressure on him?
So I don't got nothing to say to you guys. Fuck off. I'm going to my cabin. I'm going to my closet. Fuck off.
No, bitch. And that shit's not going away. Thought that this dragging shit was gonna stop. No, bitch. We're still here, and we're not gonna leave until you show that paperwork or show that you ain't fucking a CP suspect with the open case. You can deflect all you want. Use fucking Jupiter. All these other motherfuckers just sit there and deflect for it. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work. I'm still here. I ain't left. I'm not announcing I'm leaving. I'm not going anywhere, bro. It's different, but yeah, that happened on Saturday, so it's definitely different. But the whole fact that Sam wants to, he ain't doing a strange no more, and it's over with. No, this shit is not fucking over at all. I've said it once, I'll say it again and again and again. This shit ain't fucking. I'm not off Ed's head until his name is fucking cleared. He is not cleared as that. He's still a CP suspect, the open case, like 7 motherfucking 11, and we're not gonna stop. He tried a little curveball with Clown. They got it. Clown was standing up and talking about his shit. What did Ed do when he got fucking put pressure on him?
So I don't got nothing to say to you guys. Fuck off. I'm going to my cabin. I'm going to my closet. Fuck off.
No, bitch. And that shit's not going away. Thought that this dragging shit was gonna stop. No, bitch. We're still here, and we're not gonna leave until you show that paperwork or show that you ain't fucking a CP suspect with the open case. You can deflect a CP suspect.
Wow, that's a interesting. Yeah, all of a sudden we're getting some action on this side. Quite interesting. Hashtag Free the Veal 2026. You've been following along at least since 2023, 2024 era. There's been each year a hashtag slogan. I think last year was something about the great Dojo Diddler clearing. $2024, I believe that might have been. Anyways, you'd have to go back through all the metadata. You could probably get with Tacos and some few others like Tally, where they've got the full, 180 page document file on Mr. Cox. Should be back in the timelines. Wish when they did a slap video on me, you'd add in the timeline era and timestamp. Would that be great? Yeah, we've been getting some interesting activity all of a sudden with our line here.
I've said it once, I'll say it again and again and again. This shit ain't fucking. I'm not off Ed's head until his name is fucking cleared. He is not cleared as that. He's still a CP suspect, the open case, like 7 motherfucking 11, and we're not gonna stop. He tried a little curveball with Clown. Okay, got it. Clown was standing up and talking about his shit. What did Ed do when he got fucking put pressure on him?
So I don't got nothing to say to you guys. Fuck off, fuck out, fuck out. I'm going to my cabin. I'm going to my closet. Fuck out, fuck out.
No, bitch. And that shit's not going away. Thought that this dragging shit was gonna stop. No, bitch. We're still here, and we're not gonna leave until you show that paperwork or show that you ain't fucking a CP suspect with the open case. You can deflect all you want. Use fucking Jupiter, all these other motherfuckers to sit there and deflect for it. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work. I'm still here. I ain't left. I'm not announcing I'm leaving. I'm not going anywhere, bro. The dragon is here, so it's gonna happen until you clear your name. So, you can sit there and think, oh no, and that's another thing too. Like, I have fucking life, bro. Like, my boy's about to make varsity. Like, I'm ecstatic about this shit. My boy's about to make varsity ball. Like, he's a freshman and already starting spring practice and shit, and he's already on the varsity squad. Like, that, we've been playing on Friday night, the light, under the light. That's big. Maybe good chance of you fucking start too. So that's what I know Ed ain't got no fucking kids to talk about because he don't see his kids. He's a fucking loser. He's unemployed and he's not he's a fucking loser. So all those people sitting there, oh yeah, this and that, this and that. But you're sitting here defending a guy who can't see his kids. He's unemployed. He's a fucking loser. And again,